This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Trip
Drop.
Show.
Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true, Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. Ooh. Can I get a mic? Mic. Check. 1 2 1 2. Let's go. Okay, I'm good. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Boy. It is Tuesday, Houston, Texas, by the way of Mo City, where the girls are all pretty. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Yeah. Mike Cool. Shout out to Shure Microphones. Lord Jesus. Shout out to Audio Technica Headphones. It's the best. That's how we do it. Shout out to the goddamn good folks at Canon. Oh, man. Let's go. Shout out to the gear by the way of Polo and Nike. Love it. Let's go. Shout out to the New Era Fitted Hat Company for giving Drip the hookup. Brandon coming soon. Branding coming soon. Do y'all hear me? Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Twitch for making these motherfuckers itch when they hear Drip name. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, we shouting out everybody, man. Put me on some comics so I can be like LL.
This is a
LL Cool J in this Cool Drip in this motherfucker. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Drill. Let's go. Let's do it. That's how we do it. Yeah, we live in a bitch. Yeah, Drip Nation. Drip Nation in this motherfucker, man. Boy, y'all, I'm so glad to see y'all and hear from y'all today. Let's do it. Number love. Let's go. Man. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Sneaky link. The microphone sounding right. Shout out to Sure. This boy sounds so good. Lord Jesus. Oh shit. Yup, and did the fuck. Let's go. Oh shit, they deep today. Ooh, let's go. I say let's go. Ooh, man. I'm in my zone. I'm on my phone. I'm in my zone. Just get off the phone. I'm in my zone. Yeah, somebody hit it. I'm in my zone. Just get off the phone. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button or you're through. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Oh shit. Hit that like button. Yeah. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like. Let's go. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are here to release that feel. Come on, Sizzle. You know Drip a dedicated nigga, right? I play my baby every show. Shout out to TMKC. Man, that shit sounds so good.
This is a certified hood classic.
Come on, Drip. Let's go. Yeah, man. Man, hold up, man. That face is just. Shout out to me, bro, for like just knowing how to do this shit, bro. Shout out to God for blessing me with my talent, bro. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna let the whole thing play today, though. Fuck it, let's go. Cause one thing and two things for sure, Drip Nation.
This is a certified
They not like us. Yeah.
Drip Show.
Man, shout out to Drip on the beat. Let's go. I'm gonna fuck y'all up with this one though. Watch this. Come on, sister. Sing the drip. Let me know what you'll do for drip, please. I'm ready. Let's go. I know, sister. I know. Come on. Come on, Drip. Let's go. Let's go, Drip Nation. Stop playing, bro. Get here. Get your ass in the seat. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. They not like us. They not like us. They want to fuss. Nope. We don't want problems. No, we don't. We want to solve them. Let's go, Drip Nation. What it do? Shout out to you and your crew. Hype yourself up. Hype yourself up. Hype yourself up. Let's go. Let's do it. Hey. Y'all gonna make me start gang banging in this bitch. They not like Drip. Yo, listen to the beat though. Drip is so cold. Remade the beat. Now it's not. Let's go. No copyright. No copyright. No copyright. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Drip Nation. We here. Have no fear. The Dripper Man is here. Let's go. All right, we're here. Let's go. We're gonna crank this bitch up. We're gonna crank this bitch up. Let's go, man. You know, Drip is a multi-talented, diverse type of guy, you feel me? Like my sounds and creativity go, you feel me? I can go Drizzy Drip, like Royce called me Drizzy Drip, you know what I'm saying? I think Reese called me the Dream or some shit. Hey, it be like that though. When you in that mode, man, I'm trying to tell you. Let's go. Man, hold on, Drip. You done brought it back for the women. That's what it's about. If it wasn't for the women, god damn it, where would we be? Yeah, it sounds so good, though. I know. Yeah. Tell me, there's somebody. Yo, let's do it. Come on, Drip. Let's start the show. They ain't fucking with it, Drip. They don't understand how to be a player and a G at the same time and just be kind of nice to folks. They want to run a bitch down, put her under the grind, dig her back up in 2 days, and then slap her and then tell her to be submissive. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Fuck them. Fuck them. Welcome, goddammit. Boy, look at here. You've been in attendance to the greatest podcast on the YouTube, the greatest show alive, Drip Nation. I'm your host, Drip God, and we here. And we gonna set this thing off right. That's a bet. Shout out to the folks that got their memberships. Make sure you hit the like button when you come in or out. Support the stream, share the stream. I don't mind. Tag your boy. Let me know you love me, man. Hit the super chat, hit the cash up. Whenever you feel you want to do it. Let's go. We got a show goal over $100. And we're gonna do it. Let's go. Okay, Drew. Let's go. We here. We here, goddammit. We here. All right. Let's go. Who in the chat? Who in the chat? Who in the chat? Who in the chat, though? Who in the chat, though? Where they at, though? Oh, where they at, though? Where they at, though? in the chat. Shout out. Uh-oh, shit. Reporting live for duty, my boy. Emperor Kojak 313. That's the 313. You better say the 313. Oh, you gonna have a problem. Better say the 313. You gonna have a problem. Big Rich Gang Energy Emperor Kojak in this motherfucker. Let's go. Hey, say shout out to the TMKC. Hey, shout out to the TMKC. Big Queen Maud Energy in this motherfucker, man. Big moderation game. You get out of line, they will put your ass under the dirt, bow down, or get put down, in the words of the great Kojak 313. And they all stand on business. Let's go. Shout out to the other queen of the castle. Pinnacle One. She a demon, no. She might act nice, but she a demon, no. You better watch out, though. Shout out to the cynical one. Hey, boy. Shit. Shout out to We Need More Tyranny in this motherfucker. In there, motherfucker. In there, motherfucker. In there, motherfucker. Shout out to Tyranny in this motherfucker. Tyranny got these niggas in tears. That's a fact. Say, man. Welcome to the Tyranny Show, goddammit. That's what it seemed like nowadays. Shout out to my boy Raj Will in this motherfucker. Big Rich Energy, stop playing. Everybody want to know your name at the Drip Show, so we gonna tell them. Fuck it. We gonna tell them, man. Big Emperor, Big Vibes, Big Rich Gang, Big Raj. Man, stop playing, bro. Big Tyranny, Big Rogue C in this motherfucker. Please say the C or don't say it at all. Her intro coming today. Big Rogue C energy, man. Big Rogue C in the G. Yes, Lord. Shout out to the game, man. Shout out to the game, man. Shout out to goddamn Young Riaz in this. Hey, look. One thing you can't do is count out Young Riaz. You feel me? Bro gonna be here. Have no fear. He gonna be here. And if anybody disrespect Young Riaz, nigga, a fight and 92 pistols come with it. And my moderator's gonna make sure of that. That's a fact. So watch your motherfucking tone when you talking to Riaz. And I said what I motherfucking said, though. Yeah, man. Who else in this motherfucking, man? Shout out to the game. Let me see him scroll down behind. Oh, shit. Get it out your system, drip. Shout out to that boy Living Humbly in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to the gang, Living Humbly. That boy say living humbly, man. Peaceful lifestyle, man. Peaceful lifestyle, man. Yes, Lord, man. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to my boy Royce M. That boy say Drizzy Drip. See, I ain't even know Royce was in the chat when I said that shit earlier. I swear to God, it be the vibes. It be the vibes for me. That's why I fuck with Royce. I don't know what it is. I don't know, bro, from a can of paint. But bro, just give me just my partner vibes. I don't know. He give me my partner vibes, bro, and I fuck with that shit. I respect that shit. Shout out to my boy Royce M, man. Let's go. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Shout out to And I Shawanda. Yeah, man. Shout out to Shawanda and this motherfucker. Shit. Let's go. Yes, Lord. You say she a word. Let's go. Let's go to the bar. Let's get a shot. Let's turn up. Shout out to my boy Hustling Musler. Where them fans at? Where them fans at? God damn it. Yeah, where them fans at, man? Shit, we here. Shout out to, oh shit, oh goddamn shit. Goddamn shit. It's that boy, Dan George in this motherfucker. In this motherfucker, boy. Good to see you, my boy. But Dan George in this motherfucker, man. What's good? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Shit. Let's do it. My boy Dan Jordan. Coach Ruck in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Man, I like this roll call shit. Coach Ruck in this motherfucker. Yup. Let me slide. Shout out to Lauren, Alabama. Man, shout out to Lauren, Alabama. I didn't get to catch the stream, but I've seen it a little bit. Good stream, little baby. Good stream. Man, shout out to Lauren, Alabama, man. Real shit. She be on some more shit, but she really, truly a gem. Telling you. Shout out to my boy Rooster in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to King, man. Look. Big Barnyard. Big goddamn Mississippi muck. Big Barnyard Rooster in this motherfucker. Shit. Bro, don't play with my folks. We here. We here, man. Shout out to the boy Rooster, man. This motherfucker. I know it's gonna be a hell of a show. He here early. Shit. Shout out to my boy HT Ball in this motherfucker. What up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We here. Hey, we here. We here, bro. American Tradesman, what's good? We here. We here, bro. We are here, bro. They deep today, bro. Oh my God. Shout out to Bridget M in this motherfucker. T-Lady. Come on, man. Everybody want to know your name. I told y'all it's the Drip Show. Everybody want to know who over there drips. Well, next time them funky motherfuckers ask you that shit, you tell them this. Tell them this. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Yeah, just cool, calm, collective. Just tell them. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Let's go. I'm telling you. Everybody love you. So, bro, we fam bound. Fuck the bullshit. Shout out to my boy T-Dub. Yeah. In the building. In the building. Let's go, man. Let's go. Who else in this motherfucker, bro? Man, we deep today, bro. We deep. We deep. Early game. Deep in this motherfucker. Shit. Fuck it, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's the vibe of the day right there, man. Let's do it. I love this fucking song. I swear to God. I don't know what she's saying. Let's go. But, bro, that vibe is just so... You know, like, I like people like Janae Aiko. You feel me? Like, we can smoke together. You feel me? Like, that vibe is just like, man. You just smoking that blunt, just vibing on the beach. Like, yeah. What you say? What your name is? Oh, okay, man. Hell, you want to blunt? Man, let's go. Motherfucker, good. Damn, what's that shit on? That drip? Oh, shit. Vibe. He say da. Yeah, fuck you talking about? Shit. Y'all like drip? Is that LA Project song? I don't know. It might be. You just never know. Nah, shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. That's the vibe for the day right there. I'm so mad. Look, I told y'all when I smoke before the show, it just be just slow lighting, banging all in my trunk. You feel me? Screwed up, H-Time shit, real H-Time shit. Shout out DJ Screw RP. How y'all doing today, bro? Yeah, I'm stoned. Like yesterday was a hell of a fucking show, bro. Everybody was hitting me on the email like, Drip, that's it right there. Stick to it. I'm like, well, damn, I thought I'd been stuck to it. He say, nah, bro. When people can come out and be themselves and not try to act for the tizzle, it's always good, bro. He say a lot of people might not like it because it's not drama, but you ran that shit good, bro. I'm like, damn. I appreciate it. Straight up. I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker because... Y'all, I don't know why people like to hate on the Drip Show. I swear it don't do nothing but make me laugh at you niggas harder. I swear to God. It made me laugh at you niggas so much harder, bro. And the ones who really got to know Drip and like, this nigga really cool. I appreciate y'all for having patience. Because without y'all, this shit would not be going on. That's a fact. It wouldn't. It wouldn't, bro. They didn't try to run me into the biggest nigga in the space, the smallest nigga in the space. What God got for Drip, can't nothing stop it. Not even your mama. And you through. Through. But with that being said, man, make sure I hit the like button. Like, comment, share, subscribe. You want a simulcast, I drop the link. We can simulcast. It don't matter. I appreciate y'all for coming through early. The roll call is getting bigger and better. Me and Ron Mac working on some shit. I'm gonna have him do a roll call song. So it's cool. It's cool. Shout out to my boy Artifacts in this motherfucker, man. I always get to see my boy, man. Artifacts in this motherfucker, man. Yup. Shout out to my boy T-Dub, man. Shout out that boy T-Dub with the membership and the gifted membership. If you got the membership from T-Dub, make sure you tell him I appreciate you. Thank you. And shout out to that boy T-Dub too for coming a member, bro. I appreciate you so much, brother. Appreciate you, bro. I like to see my people, man, like fuck with the kid and, you know, support the kid with the memberships and shit, because we finna have a whole new vibe for membership streams. You feel me? It's gonna be crazy. Yes, indeed. Let me see who else is slid in here I ain't get. Okay. T-Dub got a rent. Let me see. Let me do some things on the main part real quick, y'all. Yeah. Let me see. All right. Man, that's a vibe right there. I'm trying to tell you, boy. That goddamn LA. What's the name of this song? Make sure y'all hit the like button on, man. Let's go. Let me get the poll started. And shout out to the Cynical one too for the Discord, man. She run that motherfucker. I ain't lying. Her and Stan run that, and Raj Will and them run that motherfucker, man. Yeah, no copyright though. Yeah, man. Let's go, man. We got a show go over $100, man. Let's try to get it today. We be on like 8 hours, 7 hours. I think we'll get it if it's love in the club, man. She said, who be hating? There's a lot of folks. I always got something to say about the Drip Show, man. Like, they be pocket watching LA. It's funny though, because y'all know when Eater Man and 2 Cents got into it, and Eater Man dropped the money and shit, they was like, oh, you went over to the Drip Show and spent your money with Drip. I'm like, bro, does it fucking matter, bro? That's why I don't like niggas over here, bro. Like, niggas is hoes and women is niggas. I swear to God, it's insane, bro. Like, why you worried about what Drip doing? Because guess what? The least of my worry is on y'all. I swear to God. Like, on my mama. That's why you don't see me nowhere. No. I go to a few folks that I can see that's cool. That's it. Izzy Bands. Big Bands. Izzy, man. That's my guy. Nightish. That's my guy. Jay Prince. That's my guy. That's it. I'm going Owen him. And I don't even, bro. Like button, super chat, get out the way. I'm telling you. I can't sit on panels all day but mine. And they be like, Drip, why you don't be speaking too much? Because I don't like them conversations. I don't. I don't. But it seemed like that's what they talk about over here. So I just kind of fit in where I can. That's why I got other pages too. But I don't have dick and pussy problems in my real time. And I just don't. I got respect for women, clearly. I don't want to argue with women, clearly. I just want to cuddle. Yeah, that's it. That's all I want to do. I don't want to do all that shit. I don't want to put myself in no category. I don't want to take one of them pills. I don't want to be part of the Spears. I don't want to do none of that shit. And I'm not. They try so hard to put me in these spaces and categories, bro. Try again. I don't want it. I denied. I'm not qualified. Not at all. I'm not qualified at all, man. For the person who got the membership from T-Dub, man, make sure y'all tell them appreciate you, man. Real shit. That's how we rocking. Look at Lauren, Alabama hating. Who hating on you, Drip? Your ass is hating, motherfucker. No, I'm bullshit. Shout out to Alabama. Shout out to Miss Joy, man. You know what? If I ever cheat and be a sneaky link, I'm gonna be Miss Joy sneaky link on my mom. On my mama, I'm trying to tell you, cause she cool. I don't want no crazy ass sneaky link. That's too much drama. Now, really on the cool, if she trying to be a sneaky link, bro, you gotta let that go. It ain't no good intent coming from there. She wanna be a sneaky link. Motherfucker, for what? You don't wanna be bae? You don't wanna be my gal? No? Okay. That's a flag. Some niggas like that type of Coach Ruck say, nigga, I'm jealous. What you jealous for, Coach Ruck? Like, folks be wildin', bro. Like, nah, sneaky links ain't nothing but a bunch of drama, man. Drama. But nah, man, I'm glad y'all here, man. Welcome to the show, man. Hope you got you a good seat. It's gonna be a good show. We're gonna talk about these sneaky links and these ones that admitted to being sneaks and links. Trying to tell you, man. Oh, and if y'all want me to do any type of content that y'all think they'll be good for the show, see the email, man. Hit the email. That vibe just got me feeling like I'm just hiding what I am. I ain't gonna hold you. Man. Yeah, I fucking with it. I stole LA beat her. I stole her shit. Damn. Fuck it. Let's go. Membership for staying. I don't understand. I don't know what that is. Let me see. I'm just looking at this shit real quick. Okay, bet. Shout out to Miss Joy though. She probably like, Drip, you crazy as hell. Miss Joy husband gonna come slap me across my motherfucking shit. Fucking with Miss Joy. Nigga, she already, look, Miss Joy husband done told her turn Drip down. I swear to God. He coming there, God damn it. Look, she, all I hear is Drip loud ass. Cut that motherfucker down. Nigga. Bro, I can't make this shit up, bro. So I don't give a damn. Shout out to Miss Joy, though. Shout out to Tiff or Tat, a.k.a. Miss Culture. Miss Raw Talk in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I should give my YouTube speech for Tiff for Tat. Y'all know why? Tiff for Tat don't know Drip from a can of paint, right? I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it with all lies above. Y'all know Tiff for Tat had like a little hate group for Drip, right? I ain't lying. She had a hate group for Drip. Fuck Drip. He fuck with the other side. Fuck Drip. We ain't fucking with Drip. Now, I'm lying, but I'm not lying. Because it's alleged. I don't know. But have you ever seen me treat her different, though? I'll wait. No. I don't even know why she don't have a wrench really on her cool. Because one thing about Drip is I know me and I know what I'm capable of doing. And motherfuckers can bump and run their fucking mouth all they want to. It don't matter to me. I mean, what you want me to do about it? Tiffa Tat is a beautiful young lady with a family. If she had any malice toward Drip, it was for the sisterhood. And I can see why. I don't care. I'm still Drip. I've never called Tiffa Tat out of her name, never disrespected Tiffa Tat. I think she kind of cool to me, but you know. I guess that's why people think I just be so like, why you ain't crashed that? For what? For what? I don't have a reason to. I fuck with my people, bro. If they come fuck with me, I'm fucking with them, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, that's it. I fuck with them. Yeah, I'm on that Mary Jane tip. Come on now, you gotta know what time it is. I'm feeling great right now. Yeah, why she put the eyes in there? I can't stand Tiffa Tat. Oh, she said, why you capping Drip? Because I got a cap on, goddamn, and is the fuck? Shit. This is how I need to stop sharing. Sharing what, LA? You ain't gave me shit. But a bunch of headache. Nah, I'm lying. LA are cool people. She cool people though. But nah, man, let me cut up. Look, see, one thing about me is the women can laugh at me when I say shit that most niggas would lose they fucking shit on. You feel? I just don't, I'm not sensitive like that. Now, we in the world of Wi-Fi. And I'm gonna just open my arms up and give a Wi-Fi hug. Yeah. But this motherfucking song is enhancing my motherfucking Mary Jane. I mean, I'm big side, but shit. Shout out to Project Alabama. Cause that motherfucker hard. God damn. Goddamn bracing. Man, don't come in here with no fucking shit, bro. Hit the link, nigga. This nigga go disappear for 30 years and come back and me, goddammit. Bro, I was just shouting your motherfucking ass out the other day. Don't make me take that shit back, Bracy, goddammit. I be telling folks, this nigga Sharon loves his intro. That's the only nigga I know really who be just skinning and grinning. When that motherfucker do that, shit. And on the intro, see, bro, niggas like Sharon make me want to just take his intro, redo that motherfucker, chop and screw it, and show him, I fuck with you, my boy. Show that to the world. Oh my, bro. And niggas be hating on Shaky Breaker. I don't know why. You know, we know the shit between him and Demon. That's gonna always be there. But other than that, bro, just chill until the next episode. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you what it is. And what it is, I fuck with it. Now, I ain't going to a show no more. He know that, but I go hit the like button. I ain't know it was back streaming, but shout out to you, my boy, getting your monetization back. Yep. Come on, Project Alabama. You know I'm just playing. But nah, shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. Let's go ahead and crank it up, bro. Look, he damn. Nah, Sharon, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I appreciate the embracing of the intro, bro, because nigga, that shit help you start your day and your show, bro. And I'm glad I could be a part of it, brother. That's it. It ain't no serious like that. Yo ass, Tiffa Tat. Shit, you and the other terrorists in the world, Craig. Shit. But nah, man, shout out to everybody. Let me cut these tunes down a little bit. They sound a little loud, but shout out to the LA Project, though. Let's see. We vibing today to that? Okay, bet we'll vibe to that then. Fuck it, we'll vibe to that. So shout out to everybody here, man. Let's get the show started, man. It was a cool intro. Glad everybody here. Shout out to all the content creators in the building. Shout out to me. I got monetized on Twitch. Hype me up. Got monetized on Twitch, gang. Let's go. Hype me up.
Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up. I'm telling you, hype me up. Yeah, we got monetized on Twitch. And we got monetized. No, I'm fucking with you, Tiffany. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, man. So we got, right now, we on 6 channels. No bullshit. Every time I crank the live stream up, we on 6 channels, ladies and gentlemen. We on the Hideout, which is going to be the new Fight Club. Just watch what I tell you. If Sharon never answered his fucking email, then we could have been had it cranked up because I really want to just work with his ass. But he, you know, he bougie now. I don't know. The nigga didn't got his shit back. He bougie. We on the plug for those who want to learn how to be a content creator. Yeah. I would tell y'all who I'm teaching how to be a content creator, but y'all, you know, all I'm gonna say is PH, and I'm gonna leave it right there. Shout out to the Drip Nation channel. Shout out to Twitch, monetize. Twitter, X, that monetization should be coming this year, and Keep should be coming in about 3 months. So the plug should be monetized in about a month. Yeah, that feels good. You know what I'm saying? That feels great. Twitch is they live. And you know what's crazy about Twitch is I ain't got no subs. I might have like 15, 20 subs. That's it. So if y'all got Twitch, go sub to the Drip Show. Bruh, I'm gonna share my screen later and show y'all all the notifications they send me. I didn't even know this shit was going on because I don't never really open it up. I just add it to my destination. Bruh, I was completing levels of streaming like every other day. I'm like, damn. Them hoes offer me the monetization. I say, oh, it's up. It's up, it's stuck. That make me want to go hard on these niggas. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, for sure. Too. Shout out to the gang, man. Shout out to the gang. Bracy, bro, I'm gonna teach you how to well, you probably already know, but bro, all you gotta do is hit the destinations, bro. Just start your account. That shit will load up fast as hell, bro. Cause I ain't been on Twitch no more than 2 months. That's it. No bullshit. So yeah, we gotta get that money on for the fun, you feel me? But man, shout out to everybody, man, who really So yesterday we covered Halle Berry and how she be kissing married men and shit like that. I discovered that Wesley Snipes used to hit her and she lost her hearing or some shit. That was crazy work, right? That was crazy work. Then we went over DJ Hemp. We couldn't even get through Hemp shit, not even 2 minutes, because a guy that's in this space that's, I don't even really know how to kind of introduce and give him flowers, but I mean, his name is fantastic. He came off a little disturbing, right? And the women, they bombarded the panel and was just up. They was just like, oh my God, no, oh my God, no, oh my God, no, oh my God, no. I'm like, damn, what's wrong? Oh, we just don't like him. I'm like, damn, why not? He seemed pretty cool to me. Well, Drip, you don't know. You know, that's their thing for me. If I say anybody cool that they don't like, Drip, you don't know. All right, cool, I don't know. And as we kind of watching this shit, I see myself stopping the stream more and more, faster and faster. Like, it was crazy. I forgot the woman that was on there, but I damn want to kind of like bring it back up a little bit and kind of cover a little bit more of it, then kind of move forward. But whatever woman he was talking to, you could tell the sense of abort mission in her voice. It was like, abort, I'm getting too sensitive. You could tell she was hurt. You could tell she was mad. You could tell she was frustrated. Well, in Fantastic's voice, it was more of, die, bitch, die. I mean, it is what it is. It was more like, I'm gonna stomp on you. And this is what separates me from a lot of these lame ass niggas in the space. And not to call Fantastic lame, because I don't know the guy from A Can of Paint. Never really seen him except on this might be Rocky shit. And shout out to him. But You know, you would think certain people would have a lot more respect for women. And this is why I big up Sharon Bracey too. Because besides what him and the demon had, if you put all that shit to the side, them niggas had a bunch of women. No bullshit. Why y'all think Daryl Long came over here in the first place? Because there was a lot of women over here. Then there was women that he knew. Specifically one. But I ain't stupid though. I know why boys come check out Drip. They want to see the women. And that, look, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. And that's cool. But when you pull up panels like this and you show this shit on your stream with all the women over here, they went into an uproar yesterday. Can't lie. Yesterday was a good stream. I can't lie. But never in my life have I known niggas to be so mad with women. Like, I thought the women was your peace. I thought the women calmed you down. I thought the women can, you know, like, happy wife, happy life, like, happy relationship, happy life type shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought the women was the end goal. So then I found out why they call niggas. Oh, well, wait. So then I was watching Brownie Ellie stream about where's Sugar Bomb. Crazy word. Shout out to Sugar Bomb, Applehead ass. And it was a nigga up there named Bronzebird. Bronze, what was it? Browns. I don't know why I want to say Brownsville. Bronze something. Bronze metal, some shit like that. No. What's that nigga name? Brownsbird. Bronzebird. There we go. Shout out to him. And the chick that they thought who Sugar Bomb was named Kai the Doll, some shit like that. Shout out to her too. I'm sure she got blown up overnight. So JP ragged ass is over there trying to, you know, question her and shit about being Sugar Bomb, right? So the chick wasn't a bad looking chick. She was cool, right? And I would expect normal niggas to probably try to holler, you know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. But that's what men do. If we see something we like, we're attracted to it. We're going to speak. We're going to be a little nicer. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to be kind of flirty type shit. That's what we do. It's in our DNA. So a Bronzebird guy came up there and told JP, stop simping. And I'm like, damn, he's simping. But then turn around and tell Brownie he want to talk to her. I don't know. I swear to God, I don't know. I was confused. You know what I'm saying? I was confused.
Oh my God!
How you call JP simping and you sit up there and tell Brownie you want to talk to her? Nigga, you simping too. The fuck? I don't understand that. But this shows how, you know, everybody got this friend in their circle, right? When you go somewhere and they don't normally get women and you get a lot of the attention, so they try to like be loud and obnoxious and kind of fuck up the show at the same time. Or they'll try to Jones on you or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of get the attention. That's the type of nigga he is. And that's cool too. If that's how you get it, get it. But the hypocrisy is real. That's a fact. Like, this shit is unbelievable. I had to stop it and bring it back like 20 times. I'm like, bro, did you really just tell JP stop simping and you simped the same way he did? So in my side of town, Houston, Texas, simping is not what y'all call it. That's why I don't never say simp. Simping, and that's why I had to ask Demon, why would you name yourself Simp Guy? That shit crazy. But then I told him what's the definition of it in Houston. And the definition of simping in Houston is a tender dick nigga who would do anything to get in the way of you and your gal, lie to her about you, and try to get the draws, right? That's a simp. So when I'm hearing this shit, I'm like, bro, you not simping. But I had to kind of realize what y'all call simping. It's niggas who like women. I don't understand. I swear to God, I don't understand. But the fact that that's even a category of what y'all call some of these niggas, like the what y'all call them, battery cells, game, whatever spear that shit is, the goddamn dart spill, whatever that shit is, all these pills and shit y'all taking. And I was asking somebody, bro, what does that shit mean? About the pills and shit. Like, what does that stand on? Because niggas in real life walk around with shirts that say, I'm blue and red, green pill. I know that's not happening, right? So somebody told me it was from The Matrix. I'm like, The Matrix? Ain't no fucking way. These niggas comparing themselves to The Matrix. And then I went on a tangent about, you got niggas like Fresh and Fit. Beavis and Butthead, right? Telling grown niggas how to be in relationships and how to treat and how to do these things with women and shit. And then you look at the show and it's a bunch of OnlyFans freaks. What? It blows my mind, right? Blows my fucking mental. And I said this shit. How can a grown ass nigga get on the internet and listen to Fresh and fucking Fit? One of them niggas got like a full body 10. He's not black and he uses the N-word insane. And even his gal looks like she was in a trailer park. Like, I don't understand that, right? I don't understand it. But then you try to tell niggas what they doing with the women and try to bring women down and make them feel so low and shit. I don't understand. One of them women need to just slap his ass because I don't think he can fight. But this is just the world we living in YouTube. Well, some of y'all living in because I don't subscribe to it. Never have, never will. That's why when I came in, I didn't know a lot. Still don't. But you got niggas like 7 Camuels that some people love, some people hate. Now, the Dude Jackson guy, he seemed pretty cool. I just reviewed a couple of his streams. He seemed like it cool. But at the same time, it's like the 7 Camuels guy, it's so many false allegations and true allegations on him. And y'all still support and y'all still go follow. So with that being said, there's a lot of brainwashing going on, right? But at the end of the day, Drip comes through the space and he knows how to treat women. He lets the women talk. He has panels with women. So now you got niggas like Beans. He's just a whole hater. I fuck with Beans. But you got these niggas saying Drip a feminist and shit. Like, how in the fuck? I ain't never came at a nigga on this internet about how they treat women. That's none of my fucking business, first of all. None. So it's like, the shit that y'all make up, it don't even be true. If you niggas knew how to calm the fuck down and not be so pressed for pussy, bro, you could be cool on the internet. Like, I told y'all I'd never crashed out. I've never crashed out on this motherfucker. Like, nah, I'm not finna spit in my nice camera. Not finna buck up to my nice camera. I'm not finna pull up my pants and get the gang bang into my nice camera. No, that shit is insane. It's insane. But at the end of the day, bro, a lot of these women are decent women, right? But when you go to YouTube and see what they listening to, they fucked up. They brainwashed. You got people with families that's married, all kind of shit, and still get on this internet and project bullshit. Straight up. It is what it is. But what blows my mind is a lot of these niggas on the internet be married and don't claim to be married. They don't tell nobody they married. But they talk about this marriage shit. Boy, look.
Oh my God!
They change up when women get in their ear. That's why I asked a few niggas. I say, man, can women make men hoe ass niggas? And a lot of people said, hell yeah. And I totally know why. If you're not used to women being around you and you got a bunch of insane asylum ass women around your shit on the internet that's just telling you whatever, it's easy to be gassed up to think you somebody you're not. And that's cool too. If that floats your boat, fuck it, find your lost remote. Cool. But when I come on this motherfucker and I'm telling real shit, it's like, I'm the weird guy. I'm weird. Well, how is he doing this? How is he? Why would no? Why is he agreeing, nigga? Because that's how I move. Team Drip. Nobody else in this motherfucker move like me. Nobody. And you ain't got to. Whatever works for you, let it work for you. But it seemed like the platforms and the message wants everybody to move in one way. That will never happen. That will never happen. And I don't know why they believe that shit. Half these niggas who talk that shit don't even live that shit. They don't live it. Their messages be fucked up. But then I go to, I go in a dungeon, smoke that Zod, I'm sitting back chilling. I'm like, well, Drip, it's just content. I'm like, nah, it's way past content. Niggas have made themselves a different person on this internet and they believe it. They've made a superhero, a sidekick, a Batman and Robin to themselves. And when they click that X, they're back to being lame or whatever their daily lifestyle is. So when I say I get off my show and I click that X and y'all don't see me, that shit is for real. Because I can't let this shit bother me in real time. No way. All this shit everybody be fussing about be some bunch of bullshit. Motherfucker be like, well, women didn't have voting rights in 1942. What? Who fucking cares? It's 1940 fucking 2. Have you experienced that as you being a modern day woman? Have you experienced that? And they be like, no. I'm like, so what the fuck are we talking about? And the reason why I say that, and it's no offense, I ain't trying to bring down nobody or, disbar anything that people say or rant about. But my thing is on the YouTube, why won't we talk about what's going on in the now? Because it seemed like we so caught up in the past, we don't even see what's going on right in our face. Everything is voting and we couldn't do nothing as women. My nigga, y'all are doing everything as women now. I've never experienced none of that shit. And then they say, well, Drip, you don't talk too much about certain shit on your stream because for what? It's inviting me to join the insane asylum with the rest of the motherfuckers. And I don't like straitjackets. So I'm not going. But I think if we can really get off the bullshit that's holding us back, that's stressing us out, because clearly people be stressed out and real passionate about this shit. That's why I say it's no shade. And I respect how you feel about whatever you want to feel. But we got to move forward as a culture. If we keep blaming white folks, if we keep screaming shit that's just not going to work, we got to move forward. We got to find another plan. So shout out to the real content creators who really give good messages and actually move normal and not try to put your woman on a dog leash and go take her to pee. The ones who tell motherfucker, you can't wear your edges today. You can wear them on Thursdays after 7. You can't wear wigs at church only on Wednesday before 4 type shit. You can't put your pad on till after 6:30. I don't understand. You can't wear this, you can't do this, you can't do this, can't do this, can't do this. Then once you strip her of all her motherfucking details, now you don't want her. You want her to be stress, you want her to be anxiety, then you want her to submit to a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm not trying to submit to a drill sergeant. First of all, goddamn, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't understand it, but some women do. They will, shit, they lay down their motherfucking jacket for a nigga to walk in the rain. And I call niggas like that prima donnas. Because, bro, like, if your woman let you handle her like that, my nigga, God be the glory. But don't get mad when she looking like a goddamn tennis ball by the head and looking like a rugrat. Now you want her to do this and do that. Now you want her to submit. Now you don't like her no more. Now you cheating on her. Sneaky link. And when you get your sneaky link, fellas, I'm gonna speak on the fellas because I don't know nothing about the women and the men sneaky link, but I do know a little bit. So I'm gonna go for the women first. Women, if you get a sneaky link, that's not good. Because he has the power to ruin your fucking life. And women do too. Men, if you get a women sneaky link, she has the power to ruin your life. You know why? A lot of these niggas who got sneaky links and women that got sneaky links, they're only doing what their husband or boyfriend don't do. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. That is the easiest way to get in a relationship as a sneaky link. Do shit that nigga don't do. Be an ear for some. Be a fucking ear. A lot of these niggas and women ain't listening. Well, I'm gonna say a lot of niggas don't know about women. A lot of these niggas ain't listening to their woman tell them she's calling out for attention, my nigga. She's yearning for your attention. And you don't even see it because you got your headphones on watching, playing Grand Theft Auto. And you live than a motherfucker. She ain't never seen you this happy like that. You live. Oh, nigga, hell yeah. You wired up. You hyped up. But when you get around her, it's just dead season. You don't even want to talk. You just, whatever. You get on my nerve. When she yearns out for that shit, bro, when she's yearning for your attention, bro, you better motherfucking open your motherfucking eyes and ears, nigga. Because that sneaky link at the door. Now, when she get a hold of that sneaky link and get some shit she ain't never had done to her before or get the attention and the time, it's easy for her to fall right deep into the trap. Men too. For men, it's a little easier, I think, to fall. Because 9 times out of 10, you press for pussy. You backed up, you're frustrated. You probably ain't nutted in about 9 months. You know what I'm saying? You'll go knock the wall down in the goddamn gym. Rap and cap all you want to. I'm a man, I know. So don't try to play me. And then that's when the problems come, when they want more or they feel like they got the advantage of you. So now I can pretty much control your ass. I can extort you, allegedly. And extortion can be with money, gifts, time, all kind of shit. Because now I know where you stay. I know your man. All kind of shit. You've opened your heart to the sneaky link. It's easy to because you're vulnerable, because you're hurting inside, right? Okay, cool. We get that. Men, it's easy to be vulnerable because now she's showing up with nothing. Little bitty ass clothes. We blown away by that shit before anything. But now you didn't start pillow talking. Now you got a tender dick. Now you calling a sneaky link bae. The sneaky link liking this type of situation. She wanted to be a permanent thing. But you married, right? So what happens now? The power of the advantage, the leverage comes in. But if you don't tell your wife, I'm going to tell her. Now, in the sneaky link mind, she probably thinking, if I tell this nigga wife, he going to come with me. Well, guess what, little baby? A lot of men don't leave their wives for sneaky links. A lot do. A lot don't. But when they do, as fast as you got her, women, as fast as you're going to lose them. Because if you do shit like that, it definitely comes back and it don't work out. But 9 times out of 10, the sneaky link just be for one good, maybe 2 or 3 vent sessions. That's it. It ain't no more than that. But when you vent, you go deep because you got a lot on your mind. You full. You telling everything. Every fucking thing, you telling everything. So now, when you tell her everything, she feel like she got leverage too. You done told her everything, bro. Shit, you ain't even told your wife or your gal. Now you fucked. But the moral of the story is, bro, communication and observation, bro, is really key in relationships. Because if you don't hear them silent cries, bro, it'll get you every time. You gotta start being more observant. Pay attention to it, bro. But we want to pay attention to our cars, games, and our partners. See, what y'all don't understand is niggas impress niggas. I swear to God. They not impressing no woman. Because nowadays, women could really give a fuck about the cars. Some really be bopping too, but there's so many niggas that's got whips and nice cars. You see them all the time. It's the same shit. Like, some of them just don't. Nigga, she might have the same car as you type shit. It's just, it don't move them like that no more. But make sure you have communication and observe those situations, bro, because it could be a whole play going on and you never know. But by you observing your woman and paying attention and tuning in like the cable, I promise you will find out way more. Way more. And then the fact that she's seeing you looking at her, trying to put her back on that pedestal and spin her around, that trust, the quality, the love, all that shit fall right back in your hands, bro, to where you ain't gotta go get no sneaky link. But niggas so fucked up and lazy, and women too, y'all rather just go with the sneaky link than work the shit out. And that's where the divide comes in right there. I'm trying to tell you. That's where the divide comes in right there, bro. So, you know, it's insane work, but at the end of the day, bro, if we don't fix that shit, bro, we gonna be fucked up forever. We keep coming to YouTube getting relationship advice, which is insane. We gonna be fucked up forever, bro. Real shit. And that's what I gotta say about that, man. But we finna get into this first goddamn video right quick, man. I just had to get that off real quick because people just don't understand, bro. Like, y'all think y'all slick, that shit don't work. You think that shit work until it's in your face. And your family is outside looking at your dumb ass. Your kids see that dumb ass shit. It's like nowadays, people don't give a fuck what their kids see no more. I don't understand. I thought it was a respect for the kids. Now it's fuck the kids. I don't know. It's crazy. But I guarantee you, when Drip have his babies, boy, them babies gonna be, boy, look at here. They gonna love their daddy. And that's for sure. I ain't being no baby daddy. I'm talking about we loving marriage, Al Bundy shit. Straight up. Let's go.
Very voices.
Hold on.
But behind closed doors, Bob from
Hold on, y'all. Let me drop this.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go.
hero to pariah, Bobby What if the very voices that once defined the heart and soul of R&B were hiding dark secrets? Secrets filled with betrayal, deception, and even heartbreak within their own families. This isn't gossip. It's the painful truth. One so-called king of love songs was scalded with boiling water by his lover after a night of infidelity. A soul music legend married his late best friend's widow, then secretly began an affair with her stepdaughter. And that's just the beginning. Beneath the velvet voices and smooth melodies lies a trail of scandals that once rocked the foundations of the American music scene.
What up, boy?
In this video, we uncover the chilling stories of 15 iconic black artists whose lives offstage were marked by shocking affairs, broken trust, and irreversible choices. What you're about to hear will change the way you see these legends forever. Bobby
What up, Reese?
Womack, the ultimate betrayal that ruined everything. We
Damn.
begin with one of the most jaw-dropping scandals in
Not Bobby. Whoa, man. Oh, man. What up, Bobby Wody in this motherfucker? What up, Reese? Pieces, Buttercup. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to, who else? I seen somebody else in this motherfucker. Damn, who was it? Bobby Wody. Damn, oh, shit, I'm tripping. I ain't read the super chats. Lord Jesus. I got y'all. Hold on. Let me go back up right here. Let me see. Damn, I got a few. Okay, so he dropped there right there. Let me go back up to the top 10, to row C. Oh, did I say row C shit? My bad, y'all. Excuse me. Just get kind of on a rant sometime, you know. Damn, Mo Love in this motherfucker. Shout out to Mo Love in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to Mo Love. Damn, shout out to Witch Doctor in this motherfucker. Damn, my bad, y'all. I ain't see nothing of this shit. I was on my editing software. I was trying to finish these intros and shit. I mean, I truly apologize. Truly. Let me read these out, man. Shout out to Rosie, man. She say, yikes. That title is crazy work. Yeah, it's crazy work. Sneaky, $1.99 sneaky link. That's what they cost you, about $1.99 for a sneaky link. I ain't lying. I'm trying to tell you, $1.99 to get you a day in a sneaky situation, by the way. For real. And shout out to my nigga Witch Doctor in this, man. God damn, I feel like I done made it. I got Witch Doctor and Shaky Break in this motherfucker. Man, I done made it to the goddamn YouTube Olympics, Lord. God damn. Shout out to them boys, man. That's another good dude, too, in this space, too. Witch Doctor motherfucking ass. Yes, sir. Oh, shout out to T-Dub for the membership. I think Reese got the membership. Damn, you gave it to Reese, T-Dub? Fuck. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Shout out to you, too, for becoming a member, bro. I'm fucking with you. Reese knows she's just a headache and a half, and that's cool, too. Let's see who else in this motherfucker. Super chat. Scroll down, scroll. My ass late in chat. Man, shout out to my boy Dan George with the $2. He say, hit the like button, gang. Hit the like button. It's LIKEFREEV. Let me see. She said, incel man. Yeah, I don't know about none of that shit. I don't really care for it too much. It's cool. It ain't no. It just is what it is. Man, shout out to my boy DJ Witch Doctor, man, with the 5 bar. He say, what up, Drip? Salute everybody in the chat, large up. Bruh, that shit be fucking with me when the Witch Doctor be like, man, large yourself up. Big yourself up, large yourself. Like, matter of fact, I said, what I said one day? I say, big up yourself or some shit like that. Shout out to that boy Witch Doctor, man. That shit be having me roll. Like, you say, large yourself up. I be like, yo, what up, Zoma? Shed Bear in this. Boy, what the fuck going? Bro, what is going on today? Damn, Shed Bear, Sharon, Applehead Egg, goddamn Witch Doctor in this motherfuckers. Shit, we got the women in this month. That's nothing about, see, I think me, Witch Doctor, and Bracy need to do something, bro, because we got the women's. Women. And bands too. Shit, I'm telling you. Bro, we need to do a show or something, bro. I think it would be platinum because, bro, we would make a lot of people mad. What up, Mo Love in this motherfucker? Shit. Any other? What tyranny motherfucking ass is? She said, I'm off drip. Girl, you sleep. Let me see. To make sure I ain't missed nobody's super check. I feel so horrible not reading them. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna play out celebration. 2 seconds. All right, let's go. Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah, man. Let me just crank this ball up one time, man. Let me see. I think we gotta change the vibe a little bit. We gonna change the vibe, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Drip up on the beat. Drip up on the beat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's go. We on that G shit. We on that G shit. I'm trying to tell you. We finna get started. The show starts now. Shout out to everybody. Grab your popcorn. Let's go. That's the vibe. Let's go. Let's go.
Music history. A story so shocking it still sends chills down the spine. Bobby Womack didn't just cross a line. He shattered it while the pain was still fresh and the casket barely closed.
Damn.
On December 11th, 1964, the world lost a legend when Sam Cooke was shot dead in a rundown Los Angeles motel. The nation mourned. And among the mourners was 20-year-old Bobby Womack, Sam's protege, his guitarist, his so-called brother in music. Bobby stood at the funeral with tearful eyes and trembling hands, looking like a man who had lost his soul. But just 3 months later, Bobby stunned the world by marrying Sam Cooke's widow, Barbara. Yes, the same woman still grieving the man whose grave was barely settled. The backlash was instant and brutal. Sam's family cut him off. Fans turned their backs. Radio stations banned his music. From hero to pariah, Bobby became the embodiment of betrayal. But the scandal didn't stop there. Inside the very home Sam once cherished, Bobby and Barbara tried to build a life. But behind closed doors, Bobby made an unthinkable move. He began an affair with Linda, Barbara's teenage daughter. Sam Cooke's daughter.
Shit.
She was only 16.
Bruh. See what I'm saying? Do y'all see what the fuck I'm saying, bro? This shit crazy, bro. You start talking to the lady daughter? Bro, what the fuck is going on? Bro, he was talking to the 16-year-old daughter. ADS in this motherfucker, what up, boy? Miss Bella, how you doing? How you doing? Travel one? Oh, Travel, you here. Okay, yeah, shout out to you. Damn, bro, you talking to the lady. Bro, if that ain't the most disrespectful shit, bro. You talking to the lady daughter, bro? Sam Cooke. Shout out to Sam Cooke, man. Sam Cooke had, see, a lot of y'all come from Sam Cooke. I ain't gonna hold you. The babies, yeah, your mom and your daddy listen to Sam Cooke. That's a fact. Mo, that shit sick. Man, I feel like I gotta drop the link on this shit, bro. Like, I knew I wasn't gonna make it too far in this goddamn minute in this video. I knew it was coming. Bro, that's some fucked up shit, bro. Michael H in the building. What it do? What it do? What it do? Damn. Hold on, Michael H said, what is it? Damn, I think they trusted Bobby too much. They trusted Bobby too much? Bobby Womack was that nigga, though. Damn. Damn. That lust demon, I ain't gonna lie, Travel, as much as I want to boot your ass on my chat every day, today, you just said some good shit. She say that's what, well, I ain't gonna say the first part because that's always some bullshit Travel won't be saying. But she said, following that lust demon. Ooh. That lust demon, man, that lust demon be real. Y'all see what I said earlier? Motherfuckers will fall for clothes they got on. A motherfucker come with a tip. Bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, let me tell y'all a real story. When I first started my party bus business, bro, I used to go pick up the deposits personally, right? Because they ain't have Square and all that shit back then. But when they did, it was up. You feel me? They could just hit the, you know what I'm saying, the Square. Cool. Bro, it came to a point where when I would go pick up deposits from women, bro, they would come to the door half-ass naked, no bullshit. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. Oh shit, my bad. I can't make it up. I can't make it up, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, you know, Drip, keep it a thou wow. I ain't one of these capping rapping, bro. I used to, bro. They would be like, you want to come in? And like the first 6 probably times, I ain't gonna hold you, I'm keeping the buck. I like, yeah, for sure. Like, not even thinking, bro. Bro, they in that motherfucker booty shorts, little tank. And I'm in Nate space, so it is what it is, right? But nah, bro. They was looking for that discount on my mama. Because if I wasn't just falling into the motherfucking nah, I ain't making no black man looking bad. It's just the truth. Shit, this is what they telling us, that Sam Cooper talks to the nigga daughter. They can be mad at Drip. Look, they already mad at Drip. Tell them to add more to the goddamn waist, to the waistline, and tell them to get in line, because that shit don't fade me at all. But shout out to HT for real. I ain't give a damn. These niggas is fucked up on their own. They don't need me to add to it. Goddamn, hell nah. Women fucked up too. It is what it is. The fact that that lady daughter went is insane. Let's talk about that too. See, we ain't got nowhere but 45 seconds into the show, bro. It's crazy work. But I dropped the link if any of you niggas want to tell me I'm making y'all look bad though. That's cool too. The link in the chat. But nah, like, bro, like, Bobby Womack was an old soul player, man. And you try to holler at the lady daughter. The fact that you thought you could blows my mind, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is insane. What up, boss man? That shit crazy, bro. Nah, not boss man crazy as fuck. That nigga say that ain't no lust demon. That's just a demon. Nah, Bobby Womack was a fucking demon two times. Demon 2 times. That's for sure, but I'm talking about that lust demon. Bro, I go pick up deposits, bro, and they would be, bro, they would want to, it was just too, for somebody who you don't know, it was just too comfortable. You feel me? Didn't you want me to invite me to your house, in the house? And me, you know, my whole thing was, well, I'm a black dude. I got a business. And they probably on some, I don't trust this nigga. But I had all my shit in order, contract, everything. You know what I'm saying? But it was just weird though. But at the end of the day, it was kind of, I started catching on like, why when I go to these women house, they want me to, because every time I would like act like I don't see what they trying to do, they would just say it. Fuck it. He ain't listening to me, just gonna say it. So do I get a discount or something for being me? I'm like, who are you? And the first person I told her to, they was like, oh, damn, you ain't got to be mean. I'm like, how am I being mean? I'm just saying, you asked me for a discount. I'm trying to figure out who you are. You say, cause you. I'm trying to figure out what type of accolades you got going on. And even with Just Brittany, I'm sure y'all know who Just Brittany is, right? I can put up the picture. She all over the bus. She had a whole video shoot on my shit. So she was another one. I'm like, bro, I'm in this big ass house. It's like 2-3 Benzes outside. If they yours or not, it don't matter. I'm in your big ass house. And you ask me for a discount? And I ain't even charge you like I would charge a local celebrity. You know what I'm saying? So it was just weird. But that lust demon, I'm just like, man. And I try my best not to mix business with pleasure. I failed probably like twice. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But boy, I was just like, nah, I see what's going on. Because now it's more like, oh, like Pimp C said, you ain't tripping with me. You want to fuck my car. That's a fact. It got ugly. So I just said, fuck that. I ain't coming. Oh, you don't pick up deposits? Nope. Nope. Motherfuckers start telling me, go to their Instagram. Nope. I'm good. They go that contract though. Go ahead and drop your deposit of $200 and sign it on a DocuSign and you're through. We good to go. Let's go. Back to the video. Bobby Womack. Goddamn. I dropped the link in the chat. Let's do it.
When Barbara found out, through her daughter's diary, she snapped. One night in June 1970, driven by heartbreak and rage, she grabbed a gun, stormed into Bobby's room, and pulled the trigger. By some miracle, Bobby dodged the bullet. But his career wasn't so lucky. From that night on, Bobby Womack was haunted by whispers of betrayal, lust, and broken loyalty. No matter how brilliant his music remained,
look at Mo Love. She say failed twice is honest and hilarious. Yeah, I ain't bullshit. Shit, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not finna be on this motherfucker grifting and shifting and skateboarding and shit and cool runnings. None of that shit, no. Because if I'm lying, bro, like that shit not truthful to my people, bro. Like I don't want to be a grifter. If a nigga can't understand my truth, then this ain't for you. But that shit taught me lessons. Like I'm telling y'all, I was 19 years old in college with a football full ride scholarship, talking to a 53-year-old woman that looked like she was 30. Bro, she scouted me out. And bro, when I tell my story, women get upset, and I never understood that. Kind of still don't, but then I do, because they like, Drip, I would have whooped that motherfucker. I'm like, why would you want to fight her? She was cool. She ain't give me no problems. She was like, nigga, she groomed you, nigga. I'm like, I don't mind. Like, what? Shit. That was the best relationship I ever had. No bullshit. But guess what that shit brought me? Told y'all. Y'all know my shit. 2 weeks before the NFL, no, a week before the NFL combine. Oh, I'm going. I'm really was already dedicated and everything to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's a fact. Bruh. She bought me a brand new 1300 Suzuki Hayabusa. What I went and put the big boy stretch wheel and everything from the dealership off the floor. $21,000 for that boy. She cashed him out. Then I left my car at the goddamn Stub Cycles on 59 in Houston, Texas for 3 days. I ain't lying. It was a kid in the candy store. Nigga, I'm riding it. I'm a speed demon. Oh, it was insane. One day I'm going 30 miles an hour. This lady takes on her phone, gets over on me. My knee lodges into her bumper, gets stuck. Long story short, I kind of tried to hit her window and tell her she was on me, but she swerved and panicked. And I split my patella tendon. I don't know if y'all know what a patella tendon is, but that's your kneecap. Lifelike, Bentub Hospital, football done. Yeah. 2 years of cast from under my nuts to the tip of my toe. 2 years. Underwater therapy, another 9 months. Talking about depression, let's talk about it. See, y'all ain't real enough to put no shit like that out there. Y'all scared what they gonna say about you. I could give a fuck. Cause me worried about what somebody got to say about me gonna have me fucked up too. Nah. I made a way out of no way, that's a fact. Straight up. 21 years old, 22 years old, I'm making 6 figures working for Deloitte. Who knows about Deloitte? I'm sure the smart one people do. Kaiser. Yeah. Come on. Stop. Epic certified at 23. And that's when they was just getting all that shit together. Come on, man. 23 years old making 6 figures. I didn't know what to do. What? But I guess it was a cover up for the pain. It is what it is. And you're through. Let's go.
The world never forgot the scandal. That fateful wedding ring he slipped on in 1965 didn't just cost him his reputation, it marked the beginning of his downfall. And just when you think this is as deep as betrayal can go, the next story descends into even darker, bloodier territory. Marvin Gaye, forbidden love and a fatal bullet from his own father. In a haunting 1982 interview, Marvin Gaye once admitted, "I don't fear being destroyed by others. I fear the things I can't stop loving." Tragically, those very things would be his undoing. In the early 1970s, while What's Going On echoed through every home in America, Marvin wasn't just a soul singer, he was the heartbeat of a generation. His voice became a protest, a prayer, and a lifeline during the chaos of Vietnam and the cry.
See, with Marvin, it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? And I could be dead ass wrong, but bro, what the fuck? I don't think I'm. Bro, why is my phone? Okay, damn, my shit didn't cut off. I don't think I'm wrong. They said it was more of a little HM sexuals. That's why his daddy did what he did. But I don't know, man. Marvin, they say he was on that goddamn shit. I mean, his daddy was on that shit. Man, that's crazy. What up, BJ and this motherfucker? Oh, let me get my let me get y'all intros out the way. My bad, y'all.
I just throw a couple bills and shit.
Shit, wrong thing.
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents
I bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Ward, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Man, I gotta get that drive out my. Well, I got it out my computer. I need to put it in my other one because there's so many people intros I'm missing. And this motherfucker is crazy work. God damn. That shit really low key pissing me out too, though. Shit. Inner City Blues, my favorite song. Yeah, Bobby and them was a fool with it. Bro, why do people be calling my phone? Knowing I'm on stream. I don't know who that is, no way, but okay, let's see. All right. Oh, I gotta
Eyes for justice in the streets. To Black America, he was a prophet. But behind the walls of his glamorous life, a private storm was brewing, one even he couldn't silence. Inside the mansion he shared with his wife, Anna Gordy, Motown royalty, and nearly 2 decades his senior, trouble festered. Anna wasn't just his spouse, she was the sister of Motown's founder and the very person who helped transform Marvin from a struggling backup singer into a national icon.
Damn.
But after nearly 10 years, their once passionate union began to unravel. And in his loneliness, Marvin made a devastating choice. He found comfort in the arms of Denise Gordy, Anna's niece by marriage.
Barry
She was
Gordy's daughter.
only 17
Damn.
when their secret relationship began. In 1971, she gave birth to a son, Marvin Gaye III, legally listed as Anna's child. When the
Damn.
truth surfaced, Anna was heartbroken and enraged. She filed for divorce, demanding royalties from Marvin's next album as part of the settlement. In response, Marvin created Here, My Dear, a raw, aching, nearly 2-hour confession.
So it seemed
wasn't
like
just music,
everybody was just
it was a
fucking with
requiem
youngsters.
for a love that
I guess so,
collapsed
shit.
under the weight of betrayal. But the most devastating chapter of Marvin's life.
So wait. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like everybody was fucking with young folks back then. What the fuck is that about? Roxy, you just motherfucker. Oh God, Jesus Christ. I'm off the clock. What I miss, motherfucker, everything. Nah, bruh. Bobby Womack dating his wife daughter. Marvin Gaye married Barry Gordy daughter. They all 16, 17 years, still 16 years old, bro. What the fuck is going on? Everybody, bro, we seen the clip with Aaron Hall, bro. Now we know Aaron Hall had that motherfucking song. You know what I'm saying? All them songs and shit, right? Bro. Aaron Hall said Gloria Estevez with them. He say she pulled up in a limo. She was 15 years old. He say he opened the door, took her, went upstairs, fucked her, and sent her back home. I say, nigga, what? Shit. Hold on. I gotta upload that motherfucking. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
The Purple Bandit, Rogue, seeing this motherfucker.
Not the Purple Bandit. Oh my goodness. I'm getting the gorilla. I'm like, I just got here.
How you know if the was a good I don't understand.
What's a good
Think about the that's the way she say it. The fuck?
Nah. When Glow say it is
Yeah, that I ain't got time to play with
I'm
you.
like,
What's
I
up,
just got off work. How am I already?
child? What's going on, Rose? See how you doing today, little baby?
I'm well. I hope you are.
Super well. Like the well in your yard, they got the water in it, little drip going on. You feel me? Little something for the folks. So, have you ever been a sneaky link before, ma'am?
Ooh.
Don't lie to the folks now. Like, this the drip show. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to know your name. You feel me? You got to be vulnerable. You got to be like a clear window.
Am I not vulnerable enough on this show?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm trying to learn and figure out.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Is it a sneaky link if you both sneaky links? Like a little situationship? That counts.
Hold on, say it again. I'm sorry, I was reading the comment. Would you say it again? My bad.
I said if you're both sneaky links, does it count? Like if you're in like a little situationship.
A sneaky link is a sneaky link, no matter what the situation is. If you
then I'm gonna say I think we might all be guilty of it.
Speak for yourself, ma'am.
Okay, listen, Mr.
Hey,
willing to get
nah, I ain't said
that.
No, I ain't said that. I'm just saying I'm not gonna protest to be a sneaky link. I'm just gonna be a life advisor. You know what I'm saying? More like a life healer.
I say if you went to an HBCU, if you went to college,
oh shit!
Everyone had a little sneaky link in college. Somebody might pop into in between classes.
Pop into between classes. So I'm gonna say, okay, so TMK, she said both of y'all were cheating. So you and your boyfriend was sneaky links to other people, or you was a sneaky link in your relationship and he was a sneaky link in his relationship?
See, maybe I don't know the definition of sneaky link. I never knew sneaky link meant you had to be cheating.
Well, I mean,
I just thought it was two people that claim each other. Like you're not claiming each other.
Right. No. Yeah, you're right. That did kind of throw me off a little bit. You're right. So he was like your friend with. So is it safe to say that a sneaky link is a friend with benefits?
I'm gonna say no, because the only benefit is like a friend with benefits could be multiple benefits, in my opinion. Like y'all are friends that just happen to be sleeping with each other. When you are a sneaky link, you already know what you coming down. Like it's strict business at that point.
Yeah, you know what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's the same thing, right?
Nah, like I said, a friend with benefits, at least in my opinion, y'all got a little bit more than just the sex between y'all.
Well, the benefit of a friend is fucking.
No.
So.
No.
I mean, I'm just. I don't know what y'all was doing. That's too much. You're a sneaky link. I'm a friend with benefits, mean that we cool, we ain't really do good in a relationship, or we just sexually attracted to each other.
Like I said,
I like the way you be having that shit going.
Was strictly we got down to business. A friend with benefits, I'm gonna hit you up on some. Hey, what's up? Let's go to the movies. Like we're legit friends who just also.
No, we ain't going no goddamn movies with friends with benefits. Hell no, that's too much. You putting in too much pressure.
So then again, that's a sneaky link.
That's all right. Hold on, don't you worry. Hey Meta.
Now we asking AI.
Nah, these my Ray-Bans. They just sitting right here. Hey Meta.
Your Ray-Bans are right there. Grab them and go. What's the plan for
Well, I don't want to put the Ray-Bans on right now because I don't wear my shades at night. Okay, anyway. So Meta, what is a sneaky link?
A sneaky link is often a secretive or discreet relationship or encounter, usually romantic or flirtatious in nature. People might use the term to describe a situation where they're seeing someone on the down low or not publicly acknowledging the relationship. The terms gain popularity, especially among younger folks, as a way to describe these kinds of clandestine connections.
Now ask what a friend with benefit is.
And what is a friend with benefits, Meta?
A friend with benefits is someone you're close with, but the relationship goes beyond typical friendship because you guys are physically intimate. You hang out, have sex, but usually without the expectations or commitments that come with a traditional romantic relationship. It's more casual, and you both kind of agree to keep things low-key.
I want to Rogue C was right.
So the sneaky link is more personal.
No, the sneaky link is literally
Sneaky link
just.
often implies a more secretive or hidden aspect, like you're keeping it on the low from others. It's not always just about the physical aspect, but also about keeping the relationship or encounters private or under wraps.
Okay. So Rogue C, were you a sneaky link?
I've been both. I'm not afraid to admit it. College was wild. I ended up marrying my sneaky link actually, and divorcing him. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
You married your sneaky link? Like how did? Now see, I said this shit earlier. That sneaky link be the person who do shit different than what your normal man do. It's easy to fall for a sneaky link. No bullshit. So I don't even blame you for your situation because at the end of the day, the fact that you vulnerable and can say that shit, man, you definitely probably overcame that shit. I can clearly tell that. But that's
I was
live
in
though.
my 20s, early 20s.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Shout out to Casual German, this motherfucker. He's a fly by night fuck session. Yeah, I think that's just something. Yeah, I don't think that's a sneaky link. Sneaky link is with people who have a relationship. They just on the low. They really keep it private.
Now you talking about it like a one night stand.
He say infidelity. HT crazy as hell. But let's say side piece. Yeah, it's a lot of little different definitions for him. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna be a sneak. But see, that sneak starts to become public. So how did you and the sneaky link become public, Rosie?
It wasn't until like 2 years after we stopped doing what we were doing.
Years.
And we met back up at like a random pool party. He hit me with the "you were the one that got away" little speech, and at the time I broke up with the dude I was with because we were already on the brink anyways, and went back to him. And that's how Caleb was made a couple of years after.
So you let somebody tell you was the one that got away. Did you have your track shoes on when you ran away? Or no? No? Okay.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
You ain't run far. You ran back to the sneak. And we know that the sneak is going to be live at 5. We're going to do all the little freak nasty shit. That's the sneak. That is what is going on. No, wait. You ain't got wait. Don't do that. Don't do that. We at the Drip Show, little baby. Stand on your 10. You ain't got to explain that shit to nobody. Real shit. Drip gonna make a goddamn epic change around this motherfucker for you motherfucking niggas and women that want to try to backpedal and explain. Fuck that. What you explaining for? It's done. Stand on your 10, learn, move forward. That's the problem. Nobody ever wants to do that. And then when I tell somebody that, and not just saying you, Rosie, because I've did this before and people thought it was being facetious. I'm like, no, stand on your 10. If that's what you did, fuck it. Stand on your 10. You ain't got to explain that shit. Stand on your 10. And whoever don't like it, fuck them. Real shit.
But you know, on the internet, everyone's perfect.
Who cares?
Nobody's sneaky link. Nobody's been the other person.
See, those shit. Drip been the other person. I done told y'all all kind of wild shit. It is what it is, because I don't frankly give a fuck. Like, I feel like I can release that bullshit to the folks who probably need to hear that shit that's watching. People in the chat and on YouTube and with the bullshit who, bro, they are liars, bro. They're not perfect, first of all, because everybody would be in a relationship. It is what it is. But I don't even subscribe to that bullshit. But that's the brainwashing shit I was talking about. Everybody a Henry. I learned that word yesterday, a Henry. And you probably want to know what Henry means. High earning. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of bullshit. Motherfuckers ain't got a pot to piss in. And that's cool too. Stand on your 10 though. You ain't got to explain that shit, but that's what you did. You learn from it. You move forward. And you doing your thing. But my thing is, I know what sneaky link possibilities can bring. Like, it's the getaway. It's the goddamn fun. It's the fun side situation. It's a whole bunch of extra shit that's no argumentative, no attitudes, on demand. Come on, man. It's fun. It's a great time to be alive. Why wouldn't you entertain a sneaky link? Let's start there. But at the same time, when you dealing with a sneaky link, you know there's consequences. Now, you, on the other hand, married your sneaky link, which is, I ain't gonna hold you, it sounds insane, but I can see why it's easy to fall for it. Why wouldn't it
I'm gonna
be?
say it's real easy to catch feelings.
Duh, like you had feelings before because y'all had a little intertwining and reclining back in the day. So when you met back up, see, this is why I say people who married a high school sweetheart years later, it's because they go back and they have the same feelings for these people that they never was able to get out. We were kids. And then you feel like you could trust that person because you trusted them back then. That is an easy setup for a successful or a failed situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think a lot of people go back and get their sweethearts and all that type of shit, or that person who they really, really, really love back then, because it's easy to do it if they not in a situation. Thank you, Casual Germ. The thrill. That's a fact. Come on. You can wild out with a motherfucker and they ain't gonna tell your business. A lot of these folks be wanting to do so much nasty, freaky shit, but they scared to let their people do it to them. That's a fact. So the sneaky link gonna do all that and some. And it's gonna blow your mind and your back. So you like, I'm telling you, like, it's easy to fall for a sneaky one. But at the end of the day, we gotta have more control to keep that sneaky one as a sneaky one and not go marry him. So watch this. When you married your sneaky link and after being your business, did that type of situation replay when y'all got divorced?
Because again, I'm not gonna sit here and just be like, when people are trying to throw cheating and all that into the sneaky link situation.
Man,
no, it's just sometimes people at the time aren't ready to put labels on stuff. Because again, once we were doing what we were doing, when we got back together, he came back and he was ready to put a label on it. Not saying that's every situation, but I don't know. Some people just like the vibe with each other. If they think, okay, when I'm actually ready to be in a relationship, I can be, or sometimes it just fizzles out. Anytime where it was just like a situationship or anything, it never had to turn into anything else. And it wasn't drama. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say anytime it was a situationship, I've never experienced the same drama that a relationship had. But that's me.
So you and the sneaky link never really argued or none of that shit the time y'all was being sneaky, huh?
No, because again, it was about, vibes.
But see, the thing is, it wasn't even about the vibes. You couldn't argue with the nigga. You know why?
What was there to argue about?
No, but listen to me though. Even if you did have see, this is the thing. He's sneaky until it becomes the feelings in public. The feelings, you know what I'm saying, being in public, because now you really care about this person. So now when you hear shit that they doing to the other person, it's starting to bother you now. It's not a sneaky link situation where you didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to know in the back of your head, he does have a gal. He was definitely sneaky linking, and you knew that. And he knew the same thing about you. You had a nigga and y'all was sneaky linking.
Again, for me, it wasn't cheating. There was no nigga, there was no gal.
Who said that I was cheating?
But I'm
About
saying
you? No. I'm saying, so neither times. Well, you said that. Okay, so neither times none of y'all was with nobody.
Not for that situation, no.
So it's not really a sneaky link then.
Again, you even heard Meta. It's about just it wasn't in public. People didn't know anything.
Yeah, but well, I guess you can call that sneaky. But y'all were in a relationship, though, right?
Not at the time.
Oh, okay.
We just happened to live in the same dorm.
The first time y'all were in a relationship, or so the first time y'all didn't have no other. Okay, good.
I mean, if people would flirt, but it was never like anyone was officially into something. Like I said, we were just in the same dorm. Didn't want to put no labels on it.
Bro, see, was he fucking other women or not, ma'am? Was he fucking other women or not?
I never knew.
Okay.
I didn't care. It was my back that was getting blown out. I didn't care.
Exactly. I see. So it's less bullshit to go through. It's no arguments. It's no feelings. It's just fucking and whatever extracurricular activities, right? Okay, cool. So I'm really speaking of a person that's in a relationship being a sneaky link. You know what I'm saying? So that would really apply to your situation. So the second time when y'all met back up, he wasn't with nobody neither, or you didn't know?
I didn't know. I technically was with somebody, but like I said, we were on the brink of ending it. There might have been some overlap.
Oh, so you was in a relationship then?
It was overlapping.
See, okay, it's confusing me too a little bit, Tiff, because I can't see that as a sneak link pretty much neither, but I would really list that as a friend with benefit type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or I wouldn't just say sneaky link, because sneaky link, Meta did say when you're in a relationship and you got another relationship that's on the down low, private, and you don't want nobody to know. That's why I was saying that. Like, I wouldn't just put you in that category. And I'm guessing that's why I'm kind of.
Again, to me, it was never definitive you had to be in a relationship to be called a sneaky link. At least that's how I heard the terms. And again, who knows?
Crazy as hell.
Do you care if they are, if they aren't? Do you know? Who knows?
Yeah, well, in Sugar Bomb, hey boo, hey, that too. But when I asked Meta, he said it was, and you know this AI too, so you know we gotta take it for what it is. He was saying you in a relationship and you have a side relationship with somebody and you keep it on the down low and you keep it quiet. That's what a sneaky link is. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, were you ever one in that situation?
I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had sneaky link. Now I did have 2 women between high school and college that I would just go chill with, and we would smoke and fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. But it wasn't sneaky though. Like this motherfucker used to have on my Letterman jacket at school sometime type shit. So I don't really know if it was sneaky or not, but I guess there's so many forms of this sneaky link word, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of confusing us because I clearly wasn't putting you in no sneaky link category. It was more of just friends with benefits. Now, you might have been his sneaky link because you didn't know if he had a gal or not. Probably. You know what I'm saying? Now, see, that would make more sense. But, shit. You see what I'm saying? See, Tiff, that's what I'm saying right there. Like, so it's kind of confusing when you say that, but I thank you for your honesty, but don't put yourself in a category you don't really belong to neither. You know what I'm saying? Because
how do you know?
But I'm saying like you were kind of blunt about it, but you don't really know. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. And you even saw that when you first asked me how to think about it. But like I said,
I'm still thinking
that's the whole
point.
But that's the whole point versus a definitive relationship and that little in between stuff that everyone does or some people do. However, if you're a saint and you're pure, or if not, there's that weird gray area. And I think that's where sneaky link, friends with benefits, all that falls under that umbrella, because it's just a gray area. Y'all are not in a relationship. Y'all do what you do and you don't.
Yeah, I probably would say that's friends with benefits though, but I feel you on that. I guess it's just a little void, and I don't know. Like
again, for me, friends with benefits, I'm also thinking you're my friend. He wasn't my friend at that time. He had one purpose.
Okay, so yeah, okay, sneaky link. Okay, am I like yeah? Okay. I'm getting
there. You go.
Okay, it's confusing when you actually try to break that shit down on the cool because it's so many different limitations to it. It's kind of weird, but at the end of the day, I see where you're going with it. What up, Davey Richardson in this motherfucker? Damn, him and Sugar Bomb came in at the same time. That's goddamn Sugar Bomb manager, Davey Knowles.
Or a sneaky link. That could be a sneaky link too.
So you sneaky right now?
Oh, me? No. This is the one time I'm actually in my sainthood.
Yo, who? Sainthood? What's that?
Mm-hmm.
What's that? A sainthood? Man, you don't know these YouTube terminologies, man.
It's not a YouTube. It's a Rogue C terminology. Don't do that. I am so worse. Mug right now.
Oh, okay. Saint. Okay. Saints was bad too, though.
No. No, that's the whole point of being a saint.
Okay. Hold on real quick. Hold
You
on.
should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me.
That's too late, homie. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the motherfucking building. What up, bud?
Hey, Sugar Shug.
Sugar, can I borrow some sugar? Can I borrow some sugar?
Should have been on the necks lately.
Hold
Stay on the neck, Sugar.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Listen, I'm a full Sugar Bone supporter.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about somebody I'm gonna pull up. Hold on, let me see how I'm gonna do this.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Miss Polly. Miss Polly. Hello.
Miss Polly.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Drip.
You ever been swallowed?
No, I haven't. That's either.
Hold on.
I mean, maybe I have.
Man, shout out to my motherfucking OG, triple OG, partner, Mod, gang, Mod King, that boy, big bad bull in the building. So, how you doing, Miss Polly? How you been doing? You all right today?
Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm
Okay,
good.
so
How are
People
y'all?
been asking where we been. You know, people been asking where we been at.
I know. Tell them we've been in the kitchen, stirring up some stuff.
We coming back.
So y'all should have a show called the Sneaky Link Cooking Show. Goddamn, I mean, you
Oh God, not the Sneaky Link cooking show.
What kind of show is that?
Right.
Cooking with Sneaky. Cooking with Sneaky.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just be like,
No.
type shit. So let me ask Miss Polly this. Miss Polly, have you ever been a Sneaky Link?
What now?
What
I
is
say,
your
have you-
definition of a sneaky link, though? You got to give people an
Wait.
actual definitive.
Well, hold on. Let me just see if she might know more than we know. Let's just see. Hold on. Miss Polly, have you ever considered yourself to be a sneaky link at any given time in your life?
No.
You said
What
no?
about a friends with benefit?
No.
Oh.
Really, Polly?
I don't
Jack,
have
you
any
must-
friends that I benefit at all.
Coach Jack, you must not have been here. I played that motherfucker. But just to just kind of stand on y'all mod situation, I got you. Hold on. In the building. So you said none of them was beneficial. So Ms. Potts, you never had nobody you can call on the hotline in any time of the night. And
There's no.
oh, okay. So is it well? Let's say this is. Please don't take it out of character, right? So by you being in the poly situation, that would kind of save you from that, huh?
Even before, I just don't stay single too long.
Hold on, God. Hold on. Let me play this for you. All right, let me play this for you. Hype Miss Polly up. Look at that. She said, I don't stay single for long. I fuck with that shit. Like, that shit just made me smile. Goddamn. Yeah. She said she don't stay single for long. So, Miss Polly, how many dudes try to talk to you in a day? Because I know you like in management and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you see a lot of people during your day. Like, is it a lot of men try to talk to you? Well, men and women, I'm sure. In the day. How many can you say on one hand? Maybe two hands.
Hold on
Or
a
maybe,
sec. I think she had to walk away for a second.
or maybe two hands and a foot.
Listen, you are out of pocket, sir.
2 hands and a foot is crazy.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I think you said like I haven't been like single. Like I don't really stay single too long. I don't. I mean, it's not intentional, but not necessarily though. So yeah. So usually like not too long later, I'll probably start dating someone else. You know, and I've been in long-term relationships, so like, you know, it is what it is.
So You say, okay, so by you saying you don't stay single too long, does that mean that once you're done, like your feelings stop there, or do they linger?
No, I mean, not necessarily. Like, so, like, I break up with somebody and we ain't together no more. I mean, feelings got nothing to do with your actions, right? I think that should be true.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I know you just call self-control. So if
that's a
if
you really
somebody
on your shit today. You on your shit
no,
today.
you got to say no. And listen, I'm not gonna say I haven't had my own struggle with such things, but you gotta be like, no. You gotta say like, listen, like when they be like, hey, come over, I want to see you. I can see you on this video call. I can talk to you. It's fine.
Oh my God.
Why you gotta come to my house? Why I gotta see you? They gotta do pop-ups on me because I'm gonna be like a fool football player. I'm gonna try not to get caught. I know.
Ooh. See, Polly, I'm the opposite. My heart is way too tender because I be like, oh, I'm a lover girl. I'll fall in love real quick.
And see, that's what's wrong with Virgos. Like we fall like kind of quick for people who we think that might be in our best interest, or people that might do us good, or just any type of vibe in that situation where we like it and we kind of can get used to it. Yeah, we'll fall.
See, that's the Virgo. Virgo is the softy earth sign. Capricorns are supposed to be tougher. So I don't know what's wrong with me. I might have too much water in my chart. Capricorns aren't supposed to fall in love.
You've been drinking too much water, baby?
Girl, we say hydrate over here.
Ooh, Lord, crazy.
Between the Okra Water and Drip Nation, we say hydrated.
Oh shit. Damn. Drip got something to do with your hydration.
Lord. It ain't called drip for no reason. Is that what you just said?
I ain't say all that. I ain't say all that.
I did. I said it. I said all of that. I said all of that.
If you ask your mama, sure.
Thank you, Pilot. Thank you. Because see, I know
I ain't saying all that.
That's what Rose see the sneaky link to Drip Nation. Don't you worry about it, Pilot. Don't you worry.
You don't need a sneaky link, okay? You don't need no sneaky link. Just
all y'all who know me, Miss Polly. Polly might be my sneaky link. You don't know.
That's true. You know what?
Hey, I would never put it past
I need some ladies. If y'all interested, let me know. I think I'm ready for a girlfriend. Let's go.
The fuck?
I do. Listen, I'm gonna start because I'm not rich enough yet, but I'm gonna be soon.
I'm not rich enough yet.
Yeah, because I gotta pay for them. The one I want to pay for them a little bit because then they act like they know what's up. So I will pay for some
Polly,
things.
This is my audition. Me and my little hot girl walk. This is my audition.
The audition. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you got it.
Y'all are crazy. It's only Tuesday.
So Miss Pilot.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute. So
only Tuesday.
So you think paying for the person will make them act right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was just being sarcastic. No, but I do. I want my girlfriend to have a little bit of soft life.
Why wouldn't she be
soft?
But why wouldn't she be soft though?
I'm just saying I would give that. Some girls.
Okay, so you cater.
They like me soft.
Oh, okay. All right, Miss Pilot, you got your. Okay, so you leading with your pockets. All right. Yeah,
no,
yes, the fuck I will. I am not scared to say that. I'm not scared to say
the dominant one.
I
don't think that's leading with your pockets.
No,
I think that's just that's the dominance. That's the food chain.
Let her speak. You trying to cape and cover up.
Okay, wait. Okay, you said, do I leave with my pocket in this situation?
Anytime. God damn it, speak your piece.
I told you I'm a gift giver. I'm a gift giver.
Yeah, I'm coming. You're in a flight.
So like, I do that too, Polly.
Exactly. So like, I'd be okay if she go. She want to go get her nails done. You know what I'm saying? Do her hair and stuff. That's okay. All I have to say, there is a limit. Now we ain't gonna be out here getting $4,500 hair things. I ain't gonna do that. But I'm
within means.
Right. Within me. Right. Because I can do some hair. We can do a little bit of something.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't mind if we pay for your food. I want you to stay home. Let's be real honest with you.
I
want you to stay home.
If you got it.
Yeah, I want them to stay home. See, but that's what I'm talking about. I'll pay for it. I don't want her to be working. I want her to be home. So I'm okay with that. I'll pay for it.
Ooh,
I actually
Polly,
like this
listen.
conversation that's going on
Let
right
me
now.
get my audition in, because you know I
I'll
could.
pay. I'll pay.
You
I don't
know,
mind.
you know I do the hair.
Got no
I do
problem.
my own hair and nails.
Right. I mean, I'll pay. I'm fine.
So
Just stay home.
Let me be let me
To
be
be
a kept
nice.
woman.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Be home, stay, be nice. You know, help with the babies, the kids, and just
I'll
relax.
do all that.
I
Smell
don't
good,
mind.
look good. I
See?
got you.
Yeah, Roland, you know what I'm talking about. Just go ahead and relax, baby. Baby, that feminine energy. Make some food for yourself. Get your projects on.
Polly about to have me singing "Cater to You" from Destiny's Child. Wait a minute.
see now they gonna hate this because I got two freaky motherfuckers up here, right? They
I'm not
talking
a
about
freak. I
cater.
told you I'm a saint.
Child, please.
I am a saint.
They got two freaky motherfuckers up here, and they
We
loving
ain't
each.
freaky.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's going down because
Ooh.
the fact that y'all vulnerable and y'all honest right now just shows me that this is probably really going on in y'all real time life. A lot of motherfuckers will get up here and lie and cap and do the most bullshit that don't even make sense, right? So Miss Polly just stood up and told us she wants a woman now. She gonna pay for it. Now, not saying pay for the P with soliciting. We're talking about little things that that women do, you know, nails, hair, feet, done, all that type of shit, right? So
Being a kept woman.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think that's okay because I've been that woman before, so I'm okay with that.
So you've had women pay for you?
No, I mean I have, the partner that I've been with take care of me, so I'm okay with that.
Okay. So is it easier when you went through that situation before, when it's about, the pocket leading? Is it easy for you to do the same thing because you've been taken care of like that before?
Yeah, I mean, I just know what it's like. I mean, I did my part at home. So if you do your part at home, that's a job. So being able to stay home, like, you're going to make some food, you take care of clothes, you doing a job. And I know because I did it. So appreciation is there. So, I mean, yeah. Why you got to go out there and do all that and then come home and work? I don't think you just no need. No need.
Okay.
No need. I mean, I'll be on. I don't want like an extremely high maintenance lady. I'm okay with that. Like I said, I have a partner now. I'm with. Like, we would mind having a woman like a serious woman. That'd be good. That'd be good. So.
Okay, I got you on that. See,
that's all good.
I like this conversation because I would be out pimp.
I'm sure you do. Oh Lord, here we go.
Wait. See, that's the problem. See,
like LA just said, here's the finesse.
No. I don't care what LA said in the goddamn chat. See, I would boot you out because you talk too much, right? I would boot you out now because you talk too much. And then the fact that I would be y'all supporter.
And Polly gonna keep me.
But guess what? Didn't Glorilla say put some what in your mouth and make you shut up? Okay, thank you. So with that being said by Glorilla confirming that women just need a little bubble gum in their mouths to shut the fuck up. You feel me? It's a good time to be alive right now because we got, oh shit. Now we're gonna have to PG-13 the conversation now. Hold on, y'all. We got the PG-13 the conversation. God damn. I was just finna get ignorant. Hold on.
Not ignorant.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Riaz in this motherfucker. Riaz, now don't get tainted by these conversations, bro.
Hi, Riaz, sweetheart.
Don't ever pick an American woman, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Keep them women that you pick over there because if you bring them over here, you're gonna be fucked up. Okay, all right. So with that being said, shout out to my boy Riaz. What up, Tato? In this motherfucker, it's Titty Tuesday. God damn it, yes it is. OC got them things on a leash.
They're not even out.
Holly shit just leashed too. It used to be a bunch of leashes going on, and I bought the leashes. Yeah, you through.
Like, wow, did you just say your shit was on a leash?
I'm gonna say, hey, put it on one. I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna need y'all to get the super chat sub.
Wow, yo.
Goddamn.
Hold on.
One down.
I'm walking right now. I can't zip like I need to.
Man, stop the capper rap. It's for the aesthetics, Roxy. You doing your thing. Stand on that shit, ma'am. Do not. I'm telling y'all, you better start standing on this shit. All this, let me stop the zip up. Come on now, stop it. You knew what you was doing when you got on this motherfucker. So stand on that shit.
It's hot and I'm walking.
Thank you. That's what I mean by stand on it, ma'am. Don't let nobody tell you to change your answer.
Wait, what?
Well, I've hot
He said, what are you trying to say? You bouncing a lot?
No.
I'm bouncing.
Yes, we know she basketball, and we know that. Like that's you can see that with a blind man. I'm just saying, don't let the folks make you change your situation. Keep that shit like it is. You ain't want to zip up in the first place. You come to see Drip. First of all, come on now, keep it up. But what up, Riaz in the building? How you doing today, sir? How you doing?
I'm doing good today. I'm just basically chilling out though. Went out today and not much went on though, fam.
Riaz, tell Drip who the real Drip King is.
Man, we know who Drip.
He's smelling himself too much. He's smelling.
Drip,
man.
Drip, can you move the comment so we can see the other people on the panel?
Oh, my bad. Let me take it down. My bad. There you go. Let me just do this right here for y'all. There you go. So I get y'all a better view since y'all want to see that view. Y'all gonna have to send me some cash app, super chats though. But shout out to Riaz in the building. Riaz, what's going on, my boy? How's your day? How's your dating situation going? Have you found
my situation? No, my day is going good though. I just basically chilled out the entire day, to be honest. I went out also, so not much is going on though.
So, are you still looking for your queen?
Hopefully.
Riaz.
So hopefully,
okay. So, Riaz, would you consider yourself a sneaky link, or have you ever been a sneaky link before?
Oh, he's innocent. Him a baby.
No, I've not done such a thing, but the only thing, Rook, I haven't gone that far. I've never reached that stage. The only stage I've ever done is flirting or expressing my feelings. That's the only thing I've ever done, though. And I was honest, though. I literally told the truth in the beginning. And I literally told my parent also, though, what I was doing. Because I explained to the parent, look, this is what I was doing. I was telling the truth, and this is what I was doing. And I wasn't hiding it. And also it was a different time as well. So I started to mature at that phase when I hit 20. So when I hit 20, I stopped doing all this.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Riaz, man. Riaz say he welcome to America. Ain't through. Shout out to BJ Tato. Y'all crazy as hell. What up, Vato in this motherfucker? So who that dropped? Miss Polly dropped? I guess
I'm mad Polly left me. He left me by my lonesome.
Man, you came up here by your lonesome. I don't know what you talking about, lady. God damn it. I can't even get the shit. Okay, so she said going to work on some stuff. Have a good I knew that was coming, but
bye, Polly. I'll call you later.
All right, LA Project. She said gotta work on some stuff. Shout out to the game, man. It's funny because when you see shit in real time, bro, like you just know it's coming. You just be like, well, I'm gonna wait on it. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom, man, it just comes.
Okay, I'm gonna stage it to me. I'm a firm believer of this though. What I put out is what I get back. That's what I'm a firm believer. I see it through a spiritual point of view. I feel you on what you're saying though, but to me that I'm responsible for myself also at the same time. You know what I mean? So I'm also saying it in a spiritual way. To me, I feel like what I put out is what I get back, and it's conscious and subconscious type thing. So what I subconsciously think here is the same thing I'm gonna get back out. So I'm the one who brings that energy in and out though. So whoever I choose to marry, I have to be what I want to attract though.
So Riaz, with that being said, how would you avoid the sneaky link situation? Are you gonna just be upfront? If you find a girl you like, you gonna instantly be like, let's do this thing, or you gonna test the waters first?
I'm gonna have to. I would rather, tell the girl, okay, look, this is I like you, you like me, and if you wanna marry, we can do that. And I just let my intentions be known in the beginning. I'm not gonna go around hide and stuff like that though. No, because look, I take her feelings into consideration though. Imagine the person though, if I did that sneaky thing though. Imagine how the person I'm with though feels about that, and I respect the feeling. So I just know, look, I'd rather let her know the truth in a way she understands. Like humble my tone and I explain everything in a way. And if I were to be in that situation, I'd just say, look, I appreciate you, you doing this and you feel this and I feel that, but I'd rather do this. I'm on a faith-based reason not to do this though. Because look, I always remember this though. No matter who's watching, it doesn't matter who's watching me. Police ain't watching, my family ain't watching. Nobody may be watching me, but I know I know God is watching me. So I always remember this type of thing though, is that I remember God is watching. And if I do this, I know I'm gonna regret it later because I've got a guilty conscience, and I just know that is God gonna be truly happy with me if I did that? The answer is no. So that's why I choose to avoid that type of situation.
That's true. I agree. Make sure y'all get some memberships because Drip gonna have to put this all on a membership only.
Yeah, they over there perving in the chat, bro.
I see. That's why I said go ahead, drop some super chats. Go ahead, get
Tato
that
said,
membership.
"Get your boy Drippy." He the drip king, Tato. I can't say shit. I'm just a little drip. Oh,
Rhea's gonna have all the girls. Y'all just watch. Listen, Rhea's out of school too.
They
They
gonna
gonna be
take his
flocking.
shoes. They gonna take that
They
nigga
gonna-
shoes. You crazy?
You
as
think
hell.
so? Rhea is about all right. When he do that glow up on y'all, I don't hear it.
So-
Rogue C said it first.
So you going? Yes or no?
He's a baby. I'm like
not-
Rhea's his internet
Oh,
mama.
Yeah,
How the fuck you is? Boy, this is crazy.
That's like my
Why
little
you
brother.
call him a baby though? The man 20-something years old. You 20-something years old. How is he a baby?
Sir, I'm about to be 30.
Who
Don't
gives
do
you still 20-something right now? So who is the baby? Yeah,
He
thank you.
is.
Y'all saying that shit because
Rhea's is
of
younger
his
than
sis-
me.
Like I just said, he's 20-something. You're 20-something. How are you?
I
gonna
don't go
be his-
younger. I like him older. I don't go younger.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You want? I'm standing on my square. Am I not?
Chocolate. No, you're not. Chocolate hit the link. We need some more grown folks because Rogue C is
I am grown.
backpedaling. She's
I'm not
backpedaling
backpedaling
on
one.
Riz.
I have never been with somebody who is younger than me. That is not my type.
Oh shit, boy, I tell you.
Yeah, but for right now, Rook, the only thing I'm gonna do is just first things first. I know I've got 2 years. I can say marriage at 25 or 29 though. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pray on it though first, and then after that, slowly, when I get to that stage when I'm ready, then I'll go for action. I know I should, look for what I want to look for, but I'm praying on it first because I should focus on myself first. Because I recently finished my college thing though, got something else going, and who knows. I just gotta focus on that first, and when I'm ready, then I'll do it.
I think that's beautiful, Riaz. I do.
Yeah.
And that's why all the girls gonna be flocking. Because they're gonna try to get you off of that.
They gonna take that nigga shoes. I'm trying to tell you.
Don't listen to Drip. That's why you the real Drip King.
Yeah, stop it. Cause okay.
Because it was raining. It was drip dropping raining.
Nah, yo,
it was drip dropping raining. Now it's dry. Now it's dry.
Oh, y'all hear that shit? She say drip made her. Girl, let me tell you something. You gotta put a goddamn catcher down there to catch that shit. Stop the cap. You gotta put a catcher down there to catch the drip, cause drip
Mind
gonna
you,
always have that thing.
He using Rogue C's terms, but all right.
What's
You got a brown butter. You
What
got a
term?
brown butter. You got a brown butter.
So you gonna call me brown butter in public like that? Really?
I am.
That's fucked up.
And is.
That's fucked up. Real. See, you don't want to deal with no bullshit like that, bro. They gonna be too advanced for you, bro. They gonna take your shoes.
He loves it. He
They
loves it.
My nigga. Don't ever fall for no shit like brown butter. Don't fall for that shit. That's some bullshit. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me bring the other half of the other bottom. Goddamn, hold on.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Now we can go into the drip part.
Shanika.
Oh my
At least donate to it first by starting off with
I
this.
just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
That shit give me the shakes every time, Lord Jesus. Hey, Shanika.
Did you just cash out me $10 for that?
What?
Did you just cash out me $10?
Nigga, I cash out you $32. The fuck? I'm gonna play it two more times.
You gotta pay too, nigga.
Nigga, you got me fucked up. I ain't paying shit. Nigga, I own you. I own you. That little boy, let me tell you something, this motherfucker. I own you. You and the other C in the dried up pee over there. Since you say she dry and shit. The fuck going on? So
I
Shanika.
said the weather dried up. Thank
Yeah,
you
I
very
bet
much.
the fuck it is dry, god damn it. Shanika,
All right, whose fault is that?
you ever been to Sneaky?
Couldn't even get it out. Talk your shit.
You ever been a Sneaky Link? I ain't got time to play with you, Rose. You crazy. BJ say, hope y'all niggas got y'all money right. Yeah, man. They don't understand it, BJ. They don't understand. It's quality right there. It's quality. Quality. James Moore in the motherfucking building. What's going on, my boy? What up,
What
gas
up,
man?
Coach Jack?
Shout out to that boy. Shout out to that boy. Shout out to that boy. Man, everybody.
What up to everybody?
Everybody love me. So, Sneaky, you ever been a sneaky link before?
A sneaky link?
Yeah, like you ever perform those duties of a sneaky link?
I'm not one that you want to hide.
And what is your definition? Because we cannot find out what the definition is.
That girl say shit.
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I
Somebody
was
punching in private, but you don't tell nobody about it publicly. Is that what that is?
That's pretty.
That's what I thought. But apparently you got to be sneaking and they got to have something like a main course. You got to either be the side dish.
Oh, no. I thought it was just if they wasn't bold enough to claim you publicly that you was a sneaky leak, whether they were single or in a relationship.
See, you and I are on the same wave.
Old part though, I think you want them to be sneaky because something ain't going right in your real relationship. But that's what I thought. All the side shits and home record shit go on. You know what I'm saying? Because you trying to fill a void type shit. But I feel you. But Meta did say a relationship on the side that you keep on the download private.
Oh, hell no. Because no, you can't. I can't be a side chick. Like if you fuck with me and you got a girlfriend, and now you just have two girlfriends. But like that's
busted.
Like I don't do that. I'm sorry.
But see, is it two girlfriends? Because one is not doing the full girlfriend duties either.
I'm saying if you fuck with me, then we're out and proud with it, and we all know about each other.
Not out and proud.
Yeah, like you're not gonna be cheating on your girlfriend with me. Like I don't like that because that's dangerous.
You wouldn't join?
What?
Nothing. I hate Chakra. Nothing.
Drip been on one. He been on one.
I was just asking. Well, never mind. It don't matter. I'm just.
I need to smoke what he's smoking because I'm not ready.
That shit was some fire as out though. I was
Lord.
still trying to fathom that shit. But so
Your
Sneaker,
girl's been
yeah, that's a problem. Damn. So is it more of like you got more respect for yourself to say that or what? Is
No,
that
I
why you
just
don't
think
know
all
this?
situations are dangerous. That's all, and I'm just straight off of everything that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do that, then I'm not judging you or saying that you're a bad person or whatever, because whatever is life. I'm just saying for me personally, I think that, again, it's very dangerous. Somebody might catch feelings. Somebody might find out about it. Somebody you know what I'm saying? Like people don't know how to stay in their lane no more. So I just don't even trust those types of situations, to be honest, because I done had too many times where a nigga be like, no, we just friends. And then next thing you know, I'm getting a what are we conversation. Like, bruh, you knew what it was from the beginning.
Wait, they hit you with the what are we? I gotta get on Shanika's level.
Yeah,
I be falling in love, Shanika. I gotta get this heart. This heart gotta get some ice on it.
Well, why would you want to?
You don't have to have heart on your ice to get that type of response.
Heart on your ice.
Yeah, that too.
That's what I just said. don't need ice on your heart.
Icebox having ass. Oh, open the freezer, no ass, nigga. God
But
damn.
yeah, no, you don't have to be like that to make people change their mind. It's just you authentically being you is you know, in most cases they're gonna want to change their mind. But yeah, like I just think that they're very, very dangerous. Like no.
Sex is too The moment I told y'all I get weak off of forehead kisses. Sex too much.
See,
I'm
you ain't got no
for you and all that.
self-control. You ain't got no self-control. You know what I'm saying? You
Is
gotta
it
have a little
self-control or am I just love? I do.
But that's
Yeah,
but
you
forehead
feeling
kisses
about
is
sex that dictates
toxic.
how you feel about somebody.
But forehead kisses is toxic, sneaky link shit that'll get
It
you
is.
half on the baby
It
like
is.
I'm just saying.
That is very true.
Ooh, man, I'm just
I
saying.
never said I
like,
wasn't not toxic.
I just come on now, speak your truth.
Never
I-
said it.
Look, come on now. You out here walking your dog and you never mind. Okay,
I'm not
so
walking my dog. It is a hot girl walk. We trying to get our steps in.
hot
Relax.
girl walk, more of like and toxic is definitely floating over your head right now because yeah, you a little toxicity. But ain't that wrong with toxic because some niggas like a little toxicity, but I don't think they can have it as their main plate. You know what I'm saying?
Says you.
Because it can get real crazy.
Because I got the ring. Says you.
The ring, what ring? You got a ring?
Not recently, but no. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
so-
celibate right now.
So wait, you can't claim a ring you ain't got though. You can't say that.
I had the ring, so yes, I can.
Yeah, but you just said that both of y'all was okay. So watch this, Shanique. Let me just explain something to you. Rosie said she married her sneaky link.
Mhm.
Is that
Yeah,
kind of
they're together now?
Lord?
That is not true.
Lord Jesus.
That is true.
I didn't want to say that.
Like
but
I don't buy those. You know, I cheated on my husband to get with you, and now we're in the loving, committed relationship.
No, that was never. And see, that's why drip does not give context. That was never the situation.
Oh my! I didn't say nothing. I just said she
Exactly,
married
you didn't
her
give
sneaky
context.
link. No, but wait,
Yes.
I didn't have to because Shanika's a grown ass woman that might know a little something. Sugar
But
bomb, I
again,
feel you.
it was never a cheating on anyone situation. That's the whole point.
But
No,
see,
I just use that as
you
an
don't know that
example.
he.
I think it's just a situation where y'all not in a relationship and y'all just fucking.
Right.
But you
that's
don't
where I
know if
was
he
at
had a
with it.
girlfriend, though. See, that's the thing. You don't know if he had a girlfriend. But either way, it don't matter. I was just shocked that you would marry the sneaky link because the sneaky link would be the one you would have to kind of shoo off because it's just they turn to a stalker type shit. But hey,
I think again in context, we were just messing around, like I said, in college. Once graduation happened, we actually became official. We had Caleb, and then we got married. That's why I'm like,
What was
I
the
guess we
reason
need
why
an
it
actual.
started as a sneaky link and it didn't start as a romantic relationship from the beginning?
I'm not.
I ain't even get there.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
it was college. I was a freshman in college, and he was a sophomore.
So what was the catalyst that happened to where it's like, you know what? I want more than you than just dick. Like, let me get like what happened? What changed it to where
some dick.
now all
You
of a
need some dick.
sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, we serious. Like, did y'all have a trauma bond or like?
No, I think it was time and then absence. Because, like I said, when he wasn't ready to commit, I went and got a boyfriend.
Ooh, Shanika, he was thinking with his dick. Hey,
wasn't
that
ready
dick.
to commit. So you were ready to commit and he wasn't.
Sneaky.
That's what I said.
Okay, so you wanted more, but he said
Yeah.
no. So that's how y'all ended up in the sneaky leak range.
No, we were already sneaky links. Like I said, we lived in the same dorm room.
Okay,
We were
so
in the
y'all
same
just
dorm.
started fucking because y'all I guess were romantically attracted and you didn't want any type of relationship from him. He didn't want you as no girlfriend, and then y'all just hung around each other enough, and then you decided you wanted more, and then he said no, thank you, and then you went and got a boyfriend, and then the separation made him, I guess, want you, and then y'all
Pretty
got
much.
together. Oh, that's
Pretty
toxic.
I never said it wasn't.
God
Now that you can
damn.
say is
I was
not
trying to
together
figure
now.
that shit out.
Because again, we were both in our early. We were in our early real early 20s, late teens. So yeah, that you could say.
All right, Riaz. Yeah, I think that conversation was a little too exciting for you, Riaz. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sugar Bone, you ain't shit. Yeah, like, see, Sneaker, that's what I was saying. Like, I've never known. Now, a lot of niggas will say they'll do this and do that when that climax is coming all over, you know what I'm saying, her face and shit, and however y'all doing y'all thing, right? That's just what it is. Niggas will tell a woman they love them, all kind of shit, right? I've never known a married nigga to leave his wife that might be a good situation, but she just don't do some of the things that the sneaky link do. I've never known a nigga to leave for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we do know some do leave, right? And it's
but it's very, very, very rare.
Thank you.
And then the situations where that does happen and it actually works out is even more rare because the only time, a lot of times when you see that they still together, it's not genuine. They're forcing it because they just don't want to have to admit that they were wrong or be embarrassed. But that's just my perspective.
But no, you're right, because sometimes they don't even know each other like this. It's just a sneaky thing, sexual attraction.
But a lot of people can get into committed relationships just based off of chemistry and sex. Let's not deny that. A lot of people do that.
I never denied that. And see,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, it makes sense in the grand scheme. If you guys have this out of the world sex, a lot of people attribute that to connection.
Yeah, but that's all you get is
not me.
That's all you get is out of this world sex. Ain't no love coming real from that shit. Because wait a minute, what you told me yesterday,
that
when I was on the stream, you say same way you get them is what? Same way you
lose them. I agree.
Exactly. Sugar Bone say, look at Alicia Keys. Sugar, they say that's not even true. They say that shit not even true. Y'all got to make it make sense for me because they say that shit is not true. But it's all over the blogs, and I don't know. They said I got the clips, but I ain't even want to play it because I'm just like, it's too many people saying it's not true. But it possibly, I don't know shit. But
now, also remember, Alicia Keys got an amazing PR team. You do also have to remember that because that's how the whole scandal of how she and Swizz Beatz got together, and now his ex-wife, they're all co-parenting beautifully. They both wrote a song. They both wrote a book. But they have this. She has a song called "Blended Family." Old girl has a book called "Blended." So that's a great PR team.
She took Swizz Beatz from his gal. That's a fact. So guess what? Karma just spin that table around a few times on your ass, and the same thing coming right back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, you can't snatch niggas' mans and think it's gonna work for you. A lot of times that should be the demon lust, the lust demon. We just talked about this shit, the lust demon. It ain't nothing but a bunch of lusting, busting, all about my boxer drawers. Shout out to 8Ball MJG, Space Age Pimpin'. That's what it is, a bunch of Space Age Pimpin'.
They say he with Lala Anthony, Bridget.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like that's so crazy to me. Like how people, I don't know, because that's just like, you know, I like when people jokingly say like, you know, they be watching corn to, you know, pleasure themselves, and then as soon as they're done, they're disgusted. Like, I don't know, like that. I feel like that is that not how it is when you with somebody and you don't like them? Like, you know, you bust that nut and you love it, and then it's like, but you're aggravating. Like they don't, I don't know.
That post-nut clarity.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like but yeah, people do get blind. People get blind.
Niggas say a bunch of shit posting their clarity. They get to saying all kind of wild shit that don't mean nothing. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying you won't get no pure, genuine love. You really just getting cheeks and what that pussy feels like.
But who said it earlier? It's the thrill. It's something new. It's something unrestricted.
But that's what I'm telling. Okay, hold on. Let me just pull up this video with Alicia Keys real quick because this is good.
I just don't want to know when it comes to Swizz Beatz, who's winning?
Yeah, that too, huh?
They
see, I didn't know that Alicia Keys smoked weed until like 2 years ago on Drink Champs, right? So when I found out she smoked weed, I had been sending the fan letters already. Nigga telling her I loved her. Come get Drip if you don't want Swizzy. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't never respond. So it is what it is. But I don't think nobody's winning. It's a child involved.
Children.
I'm telling you, like the shaming tactic is not nowhere near valid, nigga. You would think people would act so differently in front of a kid or because of the kid. That shit is out the window.
But
motherfucker,
again,
well, fuck
what
you
does that
on
matter?
your bed
Swiss
with a
had-
newborn. No bullshit.
Swiss had children with the other girl. What does that matter to them?
Women will smash you on their bed with a newborn. No bullshit. That's facts. How many niggas in the chat after the club came home to a woman and she had her baby in the bed sleeping? You knocked her down. Come on, stop playing.
That's messy.
That's not messy at all. That's well, okay. Well, blame the women. Then they do it.
I
That's a
wasn't
fact.
not
Everybody do it.
Thank you.
Everybody do it.
Thank you. Thank you. All this rapping and capping, you gotta stop. It's the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna say that shit for real. That shit going on. I've been a victim. I'm trying to tell you. I was a victim. I was
Not a victim.
A victim.
You're a victim.
I mean, we
Yeah, why
hang out
that
with
baby
each other. We
moving
go
his
to
waist
dinner
like that?
together. Our family is one big.
Hold on, my bad. Damn, that motherfucker loud as shit. My bad. I wasn't trying to play it over y'all.
Nah, I would be a dub.
What you said? I ain't hear what you said. What you said?
No, because it made me think about this meme and this little hand baby, not a hand baby, with a baby in a diaper. And he just hunching with his little hips. Like, where that baby get that from?
Oh
Drip.
no, Lord.
Hey, they was you. I see that's disgusting. I ain't finna even entertain it.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send it to
I'm not even fucking finna entertain your crazy ass.
floor like that. Like, baby just grinding, like just tearing that floor up.
That's what the 53-year-old woman taught Drip to do. Baby, you gotta thrust your hips when you hit that thing like that from the sun. Like, oh really? Yeah. And it changed a few people's lives. You feel me? It is what it is. Let me play this.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
We don't. Indeed. Let's go. Alicia Keys.
Beautiful family. We're doing Thanksgiving. We're doing the holidays. We'll do a birthday celebration together. It is a beautiful partnership. I'm very, very proud of it.
MASH is purportedly clowning Alicia Keys in the cutest full circle scene we have seen in a long time. The new side girl that Swizz Beatz has been flaunting is the cause of this. He may have even fathered a child with her, according to certain stories. While MASH, who once chastised Alicia for stealing her partner, watches from the sidelines, Alicia is currently battling her own infidelity issue.
Just like Swizz is a real Diddy do-wop.
See, look at this machine psychoterrorist named Chocolate Earth in the chat. Blame the men. How in the fuck do you blame the men and you didn't move your baby?
She right.
Rosie, stop before I drop you. Anybody that agrees with Chocolate, I'm dropping and blocking.
That's horrible.
And I said what I said.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Put a Petty P in the bit. No, ain't no blaming no goddamn man. Pay attention to that motherfucker. Hell nah, move your baby. I ain't gonna move him. That ain't my baby. I ain't finna put my hands on no child.
Why can't he tell her to move the baby?
See, what if he don't know till you get to rocking that motherfucker and then the baby get to crying?
Because you gonna see that damn baby. You gonna see that baby.
No, you do not all the time. If it's come on now, man. Y'all gotta stop the rapping and capping. Like, if it's a dark ass room and you in that motherfucker drunk as fuck, like I said after the club, you're not gonna pay attention to her bed with no baby. Especially if it's
Why is the baby by
small
itself?
swaddled up.
Wait. One, you're not supposed to put a newborn baby around a bunch of pillows and blankets. Two, why is the baby by itself?
You act like people. Well, shit. Okay. So if I'm coming home from the club,
yes,
and you're texting me talking about what you gonna do to that dick, right? I'm coming home to you, girl, and your baby in the bed already, and you just might randomly forget that the baby's in the fucking bed, and we freaking and kissing from the living room, and we might end up in the bed, and you lay your motherfucking ass down, and I'm punching and the baby get the crying. That's what I'm saying. Like, stop trying to make it like everybody's perfect with their babies. No, this shit happens. You try to play devil's advocate right now, and that's cool. Thank you for the conversation. But let's keep it
I'm just saying that's too toxic for me.
Too toxic, and you very sneaky. Child. Okay. Shanika, did you say folks do that shit, right? All the time? With like babies in the bed? Okay, so you say you toxic, Rosie, but you think that's too toxic? I think that's a little less toxic than marrying a sneaky link.
The same way people smoke weed in front of their kids, get drunk in front of their kids, fight in front of their kids. Women be fucking in front of their babies because they feel like the baby don't know what's going on.
Come on, Sugar Bomb just said they've been doing that.
Listen, that's not normal to me. Adult stuff stays adult stuff. Children, you stay in a child's place.
Child.
So you ain't never had no adult conversation in front of your child?
Sugar Bomb.
You ain't never hit the blunt. You ain't never hit the blunt where he could see it or smell it, even though he don't know what he's smelling.
Absolutely not.
Shit, bro.
But that's also, my parents were that way. I never knew of adult situations. My mama didn't even drink in front of me.
Man.
Real, Bridget, how many kids you got? Go out of the baby, not in the crib. People don't be having no babies in the damn crib.
Bro,
that's for white folks that had the baby in the crib in another room with the baby monitor and they watching the baby. Nah, hell no. Most
nigga, they got a pack and play at least.
Had that baby right there in the bed with them.
Shanika, they perfect.
No one is claiming to be perfect. I think there's just certain. I think there's just certain lines you're not gonna cross.
Watch this.
My baby slept in the bed with me. It wasn't no fucking. Yeah, he had a whole crib. The convertible one that turned into a bed. We had the bassinet. We had the shit that hang off the side of the bed. All that shit. And you know what that baby was? Right in the middle.
In the bed.
Blocking all the cock.
Not blocking the cock.
See, yeah, you gotta have a nigga like Drip that don't give a fuck and still gonna do it anyway.
I ain't saying no shit. If you let me fuck, shit, I'm fucking the fuck you about. Shit, like I'm not paying attention to the baby. I can see if like I seen the baby first, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, God damn, you got your child right there. Because to me, that's a red flag. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm finna stroke and your baby next to us, the baby can roll over all kind of shit, I'm going to leave and be like, wow.
Baby sitting there looking at you and shit. Like
that's a flag for me. I ain't gonna even hold you. Like, wow. So you just gonna just suck.
It's just like hunching when a dog in the room or some shit. Like,
God.
Dog up out here.
That motherfucking dog gonna attack your ass. Nigga, the dog protect the mama. That's for sure.
No, I had this video on my phone. I think I deleted it. I feel like I did. But it was so funny. Buddy was hitting this hole from the back, and the dog came up and licked his junk. And he slapped the fuck out that dog. That shit was so funny though. But it was like, what the fuck did I just look at? Yeah, keep the dogs out the room. Bro. Keep the dogs away.
Telling y'all, bro, that's wild. They better not be. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Special delivery.
Hello.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
There I go.
Shout out to that motherfucker. There you go. In the building, Mr. Gracie in the building. What's going on?
Sharon up and through here.
Look, toxic.
How y'all doing today?
What's going on, Brace?
Nah, this is toxic. This is the toxic. Hey, Sharon.
Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Drip.
Yep. I'm doing good too. Just chilling like a motherfucker, you know. What's up,
He ain't worried about you. He ain't worried about you.
I love the fact that you're on your walk. You're doing your 15 minutes. That is a beautiful thing.
Sharon, we've been out here for an hour, sweetheart.
Woo! You go, girl.
We got 3 miles down.
Oh, nice. That is a beautiful thing. How far are you going?
I don't know,
to the
Sharon, until
store.
I don't want
To the store and back to the car.
Okay.
Why? What you want me to pick up for you? Because you want the proof?
Some papers.
You want the proof?
Talk your talk,
some
girl.
Papers. Give me some papers.
You want the proof? I'll get you some
I need
papers.
some papers. All right, thank you.
Because I can walk to it. Thank you very much. I walk it like I talk it.
Why you so aggressive? Because Sharon up here. Jesus, Lord have mercy. See how I'm saying toxic shit.
Nah. You've been coming at my throat all day, sir.
Yeah, because it's your throat. Oh God, thank you. Okay, so Gracie. So I seen you doing the push.
Right, Sharon?
God damn, boy, your ass was battling a goddamn nigga who chased lions, bro. Why did you put yourself in that situation? You can't beat a nigga who fight Mufasa, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, I beat Scar and his daddy. So I ain't afraid of That's why I had to whoop his ass. I don't know what's wrong with these women bros. They really I'm not who I say I am. I don't lie. I just don't need for me. If I talk it, that's because I did it. I just did an hour and a half of yoga. If you want to go for a run too, we could go record that too.
Yeah. So let me, where did this guy come from? I ain't never heard of him before. Okay,
He's from Africa. He's from a little tent.
Oh wow.
Not a little tent. He ain't say town. He said little tent.
In a little tent.
Oh my God, bro. This is hilarious, bro.
Drip, make sure to pin the link.
It's pinned. It's pinned up to the top. Yeah. What up, Hustler Muscle? Just came in the door. What's going on, my good sir? What's
I
going
did
on?
feel a little bad for him though, Drip, because like if he would have won, he would have been able to feed this whole village for a month.
Shit, 17 cents a day. Shit,
Yeah,
he'd have been good to go. Shit.
And sad to say, he had to sell his goats, and so
they was gone. Give me
I
them
just want
goats.
y'all to know hell is hot. Hell is very hot, Sharon. Y'all not right.
Give me the goats. Give me the goats. I'll take them to her.
I already curried it already too, by the way.
Shit.
Oh, child.
Well, wait. Can you really make the curry goat like the Jamaican make the curry goat?
Sharon, ain't you vegan?
I am.
This nigga eating vegan goat. So, Bryce, let me ask you this, bro. We watching this video, right? And Bobby Womack, bro. I'm sure you heard of Bobby Womack, right? So Bobby Womack stole Sam Cooke wife, right?
Damn.
And then the nigga talked to the daughter, bro.
I got a homeboy like that.
Well, hold on. So he tried to get back at homeboy, so he said, let me go holler at your daughter?
No, why he was married.
Hold on.
To the mama.
Hold on. He stole the wife.
Sam Cooke wife. He stole Sam Cooke wife, right?
Then he popped off Sam Cooke's daughter?
No, he married Sam Cooke's wife and then tried to talk to he did talk to her daughter.
Wow.
Yes.
That's
Insanity.
what these grim bros do. They ain't no good. They no good suckers. All they want to do is put their little Peter Whacker inside or something. Anything that's walking down the street, they saw wagging their tails and their tongue is out. They live in their lower chakra. They're not serious men, man. It's weird, but it's been going on for a long time. And this whole idea that the men of yesteryear was teaching the young men how to be husbands and they was noble. Get the hell out of here. They was saying, hey, go put your thing inside of everything moving, young man.
Now watch this. That makes a lot of sense what you just said, right? Now Bobby Womack is a big accolades, like he's up there in the Billboard. Everything by Bobby Womack is platinum, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you stole this man's wife, married her. What do we say about the woman allowing that shit to happen?
That they're just as guilty?
Those type of women, they deal with something like, at the end of the day, degenerate men know how to get degenerate women. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're looking for.
Boy, you're not talking your shit.
They can see it from a mile away. This is why drug dealers mainly deal with strippers, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Listen,
everybody got their match.
I'm about to cuss, but
oh my God,
I'm about to cuss, but they always say it. Niggas that beat bitches always got bitches to beat.
Ooh. Right.
Yep.
Right.
Makes sense.
That's the saying.
Still with prostitutes. Yep.
It's like it's always gonna be somebody that's gonna be down for whatever a dude has to offer or presents to a woman. It's always gonna be one that's gonna accept it.
Right.
Bro, it is a lot of
Tato.
gem dropping going on right now. Oh my God.
So yes, I agree 100% with that. Say that's a good one. I might have to steal that. Well, you know, I'm gonna have to borrow it. I'll give
Borrowed,
it back.
17 cents a day.
I'll give that. I'll get that saying back to you. But yo, that was a good one, and it's the truth. So you know, I understand for talking points wise, a lot of men want to say, yeah, the woman is just as bad. However, it's really that these men are not looking for a good quality woman. They're looking for degenerate women so they could go ahead and take advantage. Simple and plain.
Not only that, but you don't have to hold yourself accountable for being an actual good human being when you fuck with people that ain't shit.
So nigga, you dropping, God damn, you dropped shit.
Somebody dropped $10 on my dimp fund. Can I get my two dimples on my birthday?
Trying to get 2 dimples, man. She got
That's
one.
Why,
she
that's
need
why
2.
I said at 10 because I need this by my birthday. Like, come on, quit playing.
Lord Jesus.
Make
Her
sure y'all hit
birthday
that
is
like
the
button
first
too.
of the month. The first of the month is Shanica's birthday. So I told her just go get a piercing in her cheek and let it not heal, and she'll have another dimple. Hey, I don't know.
No, I want to do it legit.
Dang, Shanika, your birthday is on rent day. Come on, girl. Let me go ahead and
My birthday is on Labor Day. So for those of you
girl, that's
for those
your
of you
rent.
that get the day off work, you're welcome.
So is she toxic? Is she toxic because she don't rent day? Okay, never mind. I'm just bullshit. So,
But I got a question. Drip, Sharon, Hustler, Muscular. Are the good girls fun?
They
Or are the
can be when
degenerate
they-
girls fun?
The good girls can be fun when they want to be, but the degenerate girls are just fun because that's just the way they are. Shit.
I got pushback.
Hey, Drip, do you mind if I share this?
Come on, man. Without a doubt, you're good.
You know, I know you be having.
This is a great convo.
You know, just.
No, you are super good. You super good.
Rogue
I know.
C, let me
I know
ask
the
you-
boundaries. You know when we got this shit going on. I got you. We good.
Rogue C, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
bad.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Which one are you? Are you the good girl or are you the degenerate one? Be honest.
Damn.
Oh, come on. Tasha says it all.
I mean, according to y'all, I would be degenerate, but I don't think I am.
According to who?
According to who?
Drip. Drip.
Oh,
wow.
Damn, Drip, you
Don't
that
let me be the
judgmental?
judge.
Shit.
Don't let me be the judge. Nah.
Oh, So here's the thing about that whole idea of the good girls are fun or bad girls are fun or degenerate women are fun.
Well, at least Chocolate admits she's a degenerate.
Yeah, she is.
Can there be a halfway mark?
So the thing with that is according to the man, right? So it's according to what he think is fun. So as you progress and you change your idea of what dopamine is for you. So I like to work out now. So when I go for a run, I do my yoga. That's my dopamine. That's my fun. To somebody else, they be like, man, that's some boring ass ish. But I don't go through my life scrolling like this and getting those little hits of dopamine by hitting the like button or seeing some girl shaking her butt, right? That's not dopamine for me. To me, that looks crazy. So it depends on the man and how he built his own character. He built his character up to have a solid woman. He's going to think that solid woman is fun. He's going to think she is dope. He's going to think she's excited because she's doing all the correct things that he enjoyed in his life. So for the men that think good girls are boring is because you, my friend, have an issue. It ain't her.
I
But Sharon, she even
coming with the feedback.
I'm sorry.
on that, but go ahead. And
I have some pushback on that.
Yeah, I got you too. Well, go ahead, Rogue, and then Shanika, then I'll go.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a middle ground because I can be, or a lot of women I feel can be the good girl. I said this the other day somewhere else. Like a lot of people are saying that the hoes are winning. So when you are the good girl, you kind of just sitting there watching all these other women get the lifestyle or get the stuff that you think you want. So I don't know. Is there a middle ground? That's where my question will lie.
There is. I mean, you could be a degenerate woman with the heart of a good girl. I don't know, or the good girl with the heart of a degenerate.
I don't even understand how that would work, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't know shit. Go ahead.
Let's give a shout out to BJ, Big Wrench Squad in the building, showing out and showing his support for the Dimp Fund.
Deadbeat Dimples.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
degenerate act fuckativity right there, bro. God damn.
We're gonna run back. Give him another round of applause because I fuck with you, BJ, for sure.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
I got these audio technicals, and that motherfucker shit sound 3D. Just okay. Anyway, I'm sorry, but so shout out to my boy Bracy for the goddamn simulcast. You know how we do it. So I'm gonna give you pushback. Well, go ahead, Shanique. You say what you want, then I'm gonna say what I got to say. Go ahead. You got it.
I understand where you're coming from as far as your idea of fun and just how we see life changes as we get older, but I don't think that I totally disagree that like us just going out to work out together, that's gonna be fun. Like you're still I feel like you're still gonna want a level of excitement that just the basic regular stuff that girls do ain't gonna always fulfill. Like, because most people for you to be a genuinely good girl, like what, going to a concert, that's fun. But it's the thrill, the excitement, the risk. Like usually what makes things fun is the degeneracy, like the fact that you could possibly get in trouble, or the danger, or somebody might see us, or like, you know what I'm saying? Good girls don't want to be dangerous or take any type of risk in a lot of situations. And I feel like even though like just enjoying life as an adult, I think that you could be content with that. I don't necessarily define that as fun. I just think that you just good.
So,
but you could be a good girl, but be bad for your husband or be bad for your man.
See, that's what I was finna allude to, because if we've been together for a minute, y'all know, well, I'm sure y'all know, like parents have them times where it's just mommy and daddy time, right? Kids gone, it's Mr. Nasty time type shit. So is that the same degenerate activity? Because we know a lot of shit go on them type of days, but if you with your woman for that long and y'all grown up together doing degenerate shit, but y'all faithful to each other, ain't there something a little different? Like, because degenerate.
Yeah, that's like Beyonce Partition. That whole song is a degenerate ass song, but she with her man.
You're
not with no strange dude from the club.
Are y'all equating degeneracy to sexual actions, or are y'all talking about other?
I probably would. I probably would.
It could be all of it.
It seems like y'all just talking about sex, and I'm talking about everything.
Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk
It
about
could be all of it. If you like to get high with your husband, all that kind of stuff.
But that's not degeneracy.
Her overall statement was about having things risky and chances that you can get arrested for any little thing. Oh, we drinking in the street, we pissing in the street, whatever the case, right? Just doing anything.
Pissing in the streets, really?
Pissing in the street.
So, but again, that would be your idea of fun at the end of the day, and that's why we have to train our minds to say what we enjoy, what is dopamine to me, what I want to see my woman do, and whatever is that good girl to that man. That's what he needs to learn how to enjoy. And majority of the time, doing the right things is the so-called boring things in life. Everybody knows if you want to be healthy, you got to do the boring things. You got to work out every day.
Eat the nasty
shit. If you want to make that money, you got to go to work every day. It doesn't matter. Every single day I'm going to work. Ain't nothing exciting about work.
Depending on what you do for a living, I guess. Like if you work at a club or a bar, that could be exciting. Or
not when you
even
work
still,
there.
that still work.
Not when you work.
Like
there.
at the end of the day, it's
to somebody else that doesn't know what the lifestyle is. It might be, you might look at it like, man, that must be a great time. You see all this in, but no, it's work.
Okay.
Nah, he ain't lying.
Sometimes I think you can enjoy what you do and genuinely have fun at work.
Yep.
Yeah, but see,
it's not that you don't enjoy it, but at the end of the day, it's still work. Like there are gonna be some days you're gonna be like, man, forget this job, and then some days you're gonna be like, I love my job. It's still work.
Well,
it's not a vacation. Like a vacation,
nobody
you like
likes everything all the time. So I guess that's why I see it a little differently. But yeah, if for the most of the time, I don't, I'm not in a bad headspace, because every job, 100% of them, no matter what it is, at some point in time, you're going to get aggravated. You're going to be tired. You ain't going to feel like doing it. But if the majority of the time I enjoy what I'm doing, I'm passionate about it, I get that instant gratification or maybe even delayed gratification. What up, pinball player? it's not always like I've had some jobs where it's just like, man, I look up and it's 5 o'clock. Like, dang, the day already over. I feel like I just got here. Like, cause I'm just, doing my thing. Like,
but see, that's when the sneaky links and all that shit come in play and like get to doing extracurricular shit because
what?
If you now check me out, listen, hold on.
Stop sharing.
What?
I'm talking to Sharon. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying because like I'm just saying like that shit come in play because if you boring, goddamn, and your woman not trying to be degenerate with you, then what you gonna do? Exactly. You gonna move around. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you see this boy, that shit just made me lose my train of thought. Mr. Who? Bitch ass nigga. Nah, shout out to Beans funk ass. Hit the panel, nigga. Nah, shout out to that nigga though. But
what up, Renee? I gotta see you do a third party link. What's up? You don't do us no more? Bring your ass back over here.
Nah, let us stay with shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all ain't gonna be coming at my goddamn chat. I ain't gonna lie.
And he is.
We'll fight it out. Nah, shout out to Renee, man. Renee knows she good people, man, wherever she go. Now the other nigga you got over there, 5'4" with a booty, that nigga got to go. But now, shout out to the Burke though. But but I think when you do degenerate shit like that, Bracy,
like that burp.
I don't think it lasts too long, no.
Absolutely, like so
because everybody grow, right? Everybody
right, and growing is goddamn slow. Is delayed gratification is going to take time. It ain't this whole exciting. I need to do something and I gotta be smiling and laughing. And I almost died. We almost got arrested. We almost had a fight with that. Nah, that shit ain't productive when you hit the 40s. I'm sorry. I want to be.
That's a lot of risk taking.
Sharon, a lot of people don't know how to also sit in comfort. A lot of people don't know how to sit in stillness. So that's why they're always looking for that excitement. Even up in your 40s, even like midlife crisis happen because you want that excitement again.
I believe, honestly, midlife crisis, it happens to people that is, they let other people dictate their life. Because if you just pay attention to yourself and like how you said, sit down, you need to be able, especially as a man, you need to be able to sit down for a half an hour by your goddamn self in the room and not be so pressed to pick up your phone and scroll and look and text message somebody. Don't talk to your mama, your daddy, your cousin, your auntie, your wife, your kids, none of that. Sit your ass down, be in your own thoughts, be comfortable with who you are and where you at and who you're going to become later on down the line. That's where you need to be. So it's where you're not concerned about midlife crises and all that. If you just decide to do something new that you never did before, that's fine. But don't go ahead and get a goddamn motorcycle because you always wanted it at 17. That's ridiculous. What up, Sal? You know,
that's too much. That's too much risk taking.
Because you want to feel a little bit more free, and you want to get a big bike where it's kind of a little bit more safer than a goddamn crotch rocket. Then go ahead and get a motorcycle and drive 40 miles an hour around the block. But don't get no goddamn crotch rocket and go 170 miles an hour, almost kill yourself.
Nah. What up,
But
Sal?
you're saying there are workarounds. A lot of people don't think about the workarounds, so I'm gonna give you that. Hey, Sal.
Oh, workarounds.
I didn't mean that it always necessarily had to be something that sent you to jail. Because like going ziplining, could be exciting. Like I'm just saying that, oftentimes people want to have some type of variation because we can be very routine and very repetitive as we get into adulthood and get comfortable, like Rogue was saying. And sometimes you just want that, that random thing that just kind of
that vacation,
up,
right?
Absolutely,
and so,
absolutely not. That's only women that want to say nonsense like that. No, women do not really actually.
So, Sharon, you don't take vacations.
You just work home, repeat, and that's it every day, forever.
Absolutely, that's what I do every day.
Okay.
And
here you go, Sharon. We got 4 miles.
What up, Miss Polly? What up, Tierney?
What up, Miss Polly? What up, Tierney? In the Buffalo building. What up?
Hey, Tierney.
They need some kind of vacation. I don't mind. Hey, listen, you need to go somewhere. Take your ass and go. Because I know women they feel things and shit.
Man, you got to give them that time, that space to have their little hormonal times and shit. Yeah, we ain't trying to be in this shit.
And go ahead and zip line
across the motherfucker.
Yeah, from point A to point
Rainforest.
And for some reason, that's exciting.
Oh shit.
For me, I
Salute tyranny.
Me personally, I did enough things in my life where me going from point A to point B on a zip line ain't exciting. It's like, oh, okay, it was fast.
I damn near lost my
So y'all mad at
goddamn
women
life.
because we can do our little eat, pray, love? We can do a little eat, pray, love moment. Y'all mad about that?
No, it's not nothing to be mad about, but it is also something to be said when men do not know how to stand in their own masculine and say, hey, babe, yes, I understand you need to go ahead and do this dopamine hit that you need to do once a year, every 6 months. But that ain't for me, babe. I don't need to go zip line it. Zip your ass down and come back home and zip my pants down. Simple.
So, Chocolate Earth just said, which is a degenerate one. She says black men cannot or don't allow themselves to have fun. Bullshit.
We don't allow. Define fun.
So what is fun for black men?
Hold on, let me talk.
It
we don't
varies.
like monitor. God damn it, hustling mustard. Hold on. We don't like monitored fun. Why I gotta be monitored? When I say I'm going out with my boys, I'm going out with my boys. I don't need you asking where I parked at, what spot I parked at, and you coming to ride by the goddamn spot to make sure I'm still there. No, I want to go have fun. We don't say nothing about you and your girls. I know I don't. One thing about me, I don't be doing all that.
That means you did something to not be trustworthy. That means you did something not be trusted. That's why.
Damn.
That's true. Most people would not care what you're doing.
A relationship
unless
with that baggage.
Lord Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I got
that.
it.
But again, it's a matter of what are you really doing where she has to feel that way, whether it's baggage or not. Why isn't she secure?
I don't know. I couldn't even finish saying what I was saying. So yeah, I got it. It don't really matter. Shit, you got it.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Like, go ahead. It don't even matter. Yeah, like I couldn't even finish.
It
what
matters. Go ahead.
No, it don't. You got it. Cool. Shout out to Coach Ferg. What up, Ferg in the building? Tyranny. You got goddamn Kamala Harris internet, DIE, Wi-Fi. The fuck? Why your shit sound like that?
Sound like she got a window down.
Oh, she trying to cap. She probably got a 63 convertible Pacer. Let me find out you got a Pacer. Let's zip line for your woman.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, girl, we can hear you. Shit. What's going on, Teddy? Can you hear us? What up, college football? Yeah. Oh, wow. She was in a college football? Shit. Talking about me and your relationship, girl, and you cheating on me with
don't entertain him. Jerome, stay where you're at. Stay where you're at, Jerome. We're not doing this.
Who the fuck is Jerome?
College football.
Oh, okay.
Who is that with just a bra on? Who is that?
Boy, they on your ass.
That's the road.
No, that's Miss Polly up there trying to show them nipples. God damn it, trying to show them nipples.
Miss Polly.
Damn, Shanika, you literally see me. I got a whole set.
No, I was just looking at your titties, and so that's why your name came up. But I knew she was talking about Polly because she had done walked off the screen. You know how it is when you looking at somebody and then you thinking about something else and you say what you're thinking about instead of what you're looking at. That's what that was.
I just want everybody in the space to know these are the degenerates that we're speaking of. Shanika's perving, and Miss Polly she don't give a fuck, and Roxy is just doing whatever she wants to do. Period. These are the degenerates that we speak of.
My name is Rogue for a reason.
Rogue, and they love me, and these niggas love it. No, I'm just kidding.
Sharon, what we gonna do with these women like the ones that's on the panel, bro? Like they just don't give a fuck. Shit.
So
I'm not.
I'm gonna call them Rim Sisters. Rim Sisters. There you go, right there.
I'm definitely not a rim sister either. I don't know.
Rim Remy. Yeah, you're a Rim Remy. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. So shout out to hold on, who is coming up? Miss Polly. Hold on. Who is it? Okay.
That's
shout out to y'all. So y'all just clearly took us off the subject, but I feel what he's saying about taking risks and getting older and kind of doing things that kind of fit your relationship and kind of doing things that kind of, have fun, kind of gives y'all that excitement. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't stay a young degenerate your whole life. So I feel
That's a lie.
Who can't?
Oh
Who can't? Who can't?
I can't. I ain't trying to do the same things I did when I was 16. Hey, listen. Besides that, concerts is for gay men anyway. So
Ooh, Sherrod is on one.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sherrod.
Like, imagine me going, like, yeah, babe, I'm gonna go put on my favorite. I'm gonna go put my best outfit on. I'm gonna put on some cologne, and I'm gonna go look up at the stage at some man singing, and I'm gonna sing back to him.
Bracy, nah, I'm gonna do you one better. We go and get our Beyonce glitter shit. We gonna have a hat, the boots, goddamn. We go and get our cowboy uniform. We gotta match baby. We gotta match baby, bro. We gotta match baby.
And then I'm gonna pull out my fan and
So what y'all saying is we can't do the Usher.
What them fans?
We can't do the Usher cherry challenge. That's what you're saying, Sharon?
I wish
can't
the
do it?
fuck.
We got the
Usher
cherries
be
here.
a goddamn pin to the
Drip and
cross.
Sharon.
No, I'll be in jail.
Come on, what? You had to escort me out this one bitch immediately. The fuck?
Yes, I like that.
He come slide over there doing the little Usher shit with a cherry.
I'm gonna go viral.
Yeah, so I can tell everybody how my nigga whooped Usher ass. I love it.
all husbands across the world are like, finally,
bro. Everybody else kind of just push their wives out there. Go ahead, motherfucker. You know you want it. Nah, hell nah. You get mad 2 days
I'm on
later.
Shanika
Hell
summertime.
nah.
That's kind of hot. We can't even lie about that.
Motherfuckers get mad 2 days later. Now you got a whole divorce going on because of Usher. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Because at the end of the day, it sounds good when women say that I want to be spontaneous, I want to do all this, but in real life, that's not what they want from their man. They don't want their man acting like a girl. They want their man to say, "No, I ain't doing that shit."
Yeah, that's about the only masculine time or just He-Man time you can give me.
They don't want that.
Hell no, babe.
And then when they go around, they homegirls and they be talking and they like, yeah, my man was that, my man. They like, nah, my man, he
my man.
Yeah,
you gotta do it right. That's how we say it.
Oh, my bad. And she's gonna be like, no, my man don't play that shit. He a man.
Yeah, that nigga crazy. What up, Jeff?
Like, nah, don't talk. I've had to tell some dudes like, hey, that's my nigga over there. Please leave because he crazy. Please.
This nigga
You're not allowed to have friends? You can't have friends, Shanika?
Listen, one of my exes was a fucking pistol starter. Like, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Hey, look, and Shanika, this is the real thing that most men don't understand. That's the real flex for a woman to say, like, nah, my man don't do
man.
like that.
That's that shit right there. You tell a nigga that shit, we good to go.
He like to do man shit.
You better warn him.
He ain't coming to no goddamn concert with us. Like, when she at home, she gonna give him shit like, damn, you don't want to do nothing. You don't wanna. But then when she go outside with her homegirls and they talking about, yeah, we have matching outfits. She's like, nah, my man ain't with no matching outfits.
I'm like, babe, I'm not trying to go see SWV and Escape tonight with y'all. Nah, because it's gonna be a bunch of crying ass motherfuckers.
Why you gotta hate? I'm not saying our outfits have to match, but can we coordinate? Like,
yeah, nah.
Damn,
for the
nigga.
record,
I like my black shirt that I wear every day. You decide to wear a black dress. Yes, we could do that.
Nah, Sharon, you got to go get your Beyonce Carter hat and boots, bro. You got to have your boots on the ground.
And for the record,
and the saddle pants.
I love SWV and Escape. Just saying,
babe, we got a match, babe. We gonna kill him tonight. We gonna kill him. So you want me to go in that motherfucker doing the in the single ladies too with you? Hell nah.
I just said coordinate colors. We could be on the same color palette, but we don't have to have on the same outfit.
Uncle Jeff, what up, boy? Good to see you.
And the problem is that most men do not have enough confidence to actually stand on who they are as a man. So when they girls say, damn, you don't want to do nothing, you boring as hell. I'm gonna say, yes, babe, I am boring as hell. Yeah. And I see
like
when
you
get
married
back.
me.
And when you get back, I'm gonna give you the same boring peen too.
I'm gonna have my Beyonce boots on when you come back. Goddamn, yeah, we gonna have it on the ground.
The peen can't be boring.
Huh?
The peen can't be boring. You could be boring, but the peen can't be boring. No.
I told y'all.
You wouldn't be with that man if it was, right? So we know that part. We got to just assume. We got to assume most likely that y'all good in that department.
But yeah, that thing got to be able to
But what I'm
Plenty,
saying is that
plenty of
a
women
lot
stay
of
with a
men, they
man
gotta
for a
get
boring
more
PP.
confident and standing on who they are as human beings. So this way, a partner know what's good and what's not. My wife know not to ask me to do no crazy shit.
Sharon, but you do
Tierney,
know
say that
that
shit
plenty of
again.
women will stay
Say it
with you
again.
if your ping is boring.
Say it again. Say it
Say
again.
that
I
what?
said
They
plenty of
do.
women will stay with you if your ping is boring.
That's a
Can y'all
fact.
hear me?
Yeah, we
That's
can
a
hear
fact.
you.
Loud
Hey,
and clear,
Teddy,
man.
I had my windows broke. I had cars. I had my tires slashed out. I ain't got no boring pain. You know? Yeah,
And all the men who are talking about they agree with that. If a woman told you, nah, babe, you real vanilla. Yeah, babe, but you still my guy though, but you vanilla, you would hate that. Don't front.
What you mean? Like, so what? We having a conversation. You talking about you want
Vanilla.
to go out to the bar, and you say, "Damn, baby,
Who gonna say that though? Ain't nobody
But if
saying
I'm
that. She just gonna
but
be
I'm
at
saying
Jeremy house when you at work. That's all.
exactly. But a woman is not going. A
Damn.
man is not going to want to hear
She's
his
not
woman
gonna
say,
tell
"Yeah,
you
you
that you're
boring."
vanilla.
But
A
if
woman ain't
again,
gonna say that. A woman, I ain't never. Well, I ain't gonna say never, because there are some that are bold and brazen, but most women ain't gonna have the balls, or they're not going to crush your ego on that level to tell you, yeah, your dick ain't hitting on shit.
but you got Drip over here agreeing, like,
Unless we
a
broke
woman
up
gonna
with
be with a
you.
boring peeing guy. No, she
I
not.
did not say nothing of that
You
nature. Tierney
agreed,
said that. No, I said
and you agreed.
the fact that you just being toxic and
Wait,
degenerate
you
again
think a
right
woman
now
not,
is insanity. Tierney said that shit,
you think if a
ma'am.
woman
And
you think if a
agreed.
woman love a man enough, you think if a woman love a man enough, she gonna leave him because his penis ain't that good?
I told Tierney
So
to
Tierney,
leave her
before you
dude.
even got up here,
She still with him.
we came up here and we were talking about how a lot of people, unfortunately, whether you want to say unfortunately or fortunately, they considered sex as connection. A lot of people are in lustful relationships, so no, a lot of people aren't going to be happy with boring peeing.
I got you, sir.
Nah,
So
that's
this
a
is
lie.
the thing. So watch this, Sharon. Let me ask you a question,
There's
brother.
so many women out here that have never even had an orgasm yet. They got a man, they got a husband, they got whatever. Like, these women is not out here being pleased like that. It's only a handful of us that are
and that's a
requiring
lie?
quality.
And that is very
And
true.
that's not a lie?
And any ladies
Because she
that
wasn't not satisfied when she was with him. It was after
Yeah,
she
look.
left him that she was apparently not satisfied.
Hey, listen.
Nah, they be sticking around for the foolishness, and they be taking that whack ass dick.
Oh my God, Jesus! Hold on, real quick. Let me bring let me bring up somebody real quick. Basically, hold on one second. Hold on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Man, OG, Triple OG, Uncle Jeff is blessed
What
the
up,
stage.
what
ladies
up,
and
what up,
gentlemen.
what up,
What
what
is-
up,
oh,
what up, what up? Uncle Jeff in the building.
What's good, Uncle Jeff, man? We were just talking to you the other day. What's good, my good sir? How you doing?
Man, nephews and nieces, I love you to pieces.
Yes,
What's
Lord.
going down?
Man, what's good?
I love these real talk. I'm so happy. Okay, can I cuss you, Ron?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Okay, dear dudes 60 plus that don't relate to young people.
Yes.
I want you to take a nice warm bath with a plugged in toaster.
Damn. And you through. The
Real
tombstone
talk.
bill.
All you niggas out there dyeing your hair, trying to look young, chasing young broads that ain't gonna do nothing but kill you.
Yeah, man.
All y'all niggas, fuck all y'all.
Yeah, man.
Real talk. I came up here because I dig these type of conversations where brothers and sisters can just be honest with each other, because this is when you learn. This is when you get some fucking where.
Right.
And what these sisters, what it sound like we were discussing is the profound difference between how men and women are happy, how they're not just that they're happy, but how your man once once a man is truly happy with a woman, and he know where he stay and he know what he got, just a common man. If you feed him the same 4 meals that he really like, and give him surprise blowjobs, I don't know, 1 a week.
Come on, Jeff.
And sex a couple of times outside of that, you'll have that man happy at home for 40 years, and he don't have to go see Greece with you. He don't have to take a cruise with you. He don't have that dude. Really does not. Most dudes I know want to do all the extracurricular shit that you guys want to do. You just do. Man. You just want to. I've seen the world twice for free. I'm telling you, it's over. It's a bit overrated once you've done it a couple times, but you guys need to see that fine. There was something. I'm kind of high, so there was something else.
Hey, me and you both, Uncle Jeff. I'm sitting here like, okay.
I'm either high or sleep. I'm either high or sleep.
Oh God.
This is so stupid.
There was something else y'all was talking about. It'll come back. Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a question.
And thank you for coming to we over here simulcasting to the show. Appreciate you for coming.
Yeah.
So watch this. I know you're in the industry, right?
Yeah.
Bobby Womack.
Yeah.
Stole Sam Cooke's wife.
Yes, and wrote songs about it. I wish you wouldn't trust me so much.
There you go. And guess what else he did? He was talking to the 16-year-old daughter.
Oh, okay. Well, I know. God bless the dead. Bobby Womack's Rolls Royce mechanic was, and this is one of them crazy connections. One of my best friends in the Marines. His family lived right off of Slauson and Crenshaw out here. We used to come up here like in 84, 85 to visit in LA, up to see them. And his cousin was Bobby Womack's Rolls Royce mechanic. So he used to come back with stories that I ain't gonna besmirch this man's name with, but a lot of what you heard was more than likely true. Yeah, Bobby Womack was not Ebony Man of the Year by any stretch of the imagination. And let me say, if I may, I might get thrown off of here for saying it, but I'm gonna thank God that it's Big Titty Day here on
clearly
on Sharon's show.
Wait. I gotta snatch the credit from Sharon. You know he ain't built like that. We at the Drip Show. That's where they come to show them things at.
Well, thank you, Lord. God bless you. God bless the ladies who did it. I am not mad at you at all.
No.
I don't know one nigga that's still mad looking at titties. You can look if my car is on fire and you show me titties to the areola, there's a way to forgiveness.
I'm
right
there.
There's anyway. Y'all was talking about something. The sisters was breaking down, and they weren't wrong. It's just from their vantage point. I beg to differ, but I don't remember what it was. So I'll just shut the fuck up now.
Well, let me kind of bring you up. Let me bring up two people. Oh, okay. Let me bring up two people real quick. I got you, Shanika. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. I'm gonna do them live.
Oh, because I was going to say something about me.
Well, let me bring these people up real quick.
And my dump fund.
Okay, hold on 2 seconds.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Shout out to Reese from in this motherfucker, man. Tierney back. Let's go.
What up?
Reese.
So, Uncle Jeff, can you clarify this for your boy one time? So, a sneaky link. Have you ever been in that position to be a sneaky link?
Oh, if you as in going behind like the side dude sort of.
Yeah, you have a relationship that you want to keep it on the down low, and you don't want nobody to know type shit.
No, you know what? I tell you, one of the things I always avoided, and this may be a Midwest thing. Once you know a woman got a man, there's no way he gonna take you and her being together any other way than personal, unless he a pimp like you.
Okay. So next question: would you marry a sneaky link?
Oh no. Because here's the problem. If you cheat on me, how can I be surprised?
Come on. God,
that's how this started. How did this start? This started, and there's only male and female. Let's be very clear. There is only one reason, and one reason to cheat: low integrity. There's no other. She wasn't giving me the attention I deserve. Bullshit, nigga. Why didn't you delete her? You know why you didn't? Because you're not a deleter. You're a cheater, and cheaters cheat. It's as simple as that. If you have a bond with this person that says you're not gonna sleep with somebody else, and you break that bond for any reason, you a cheater. Period. Sign ex-cheater.
Sign. So I'm gonna ask the same question to Reese from Philly and Sharon too. Would y'all marry a sneaky link? Oh, wait,
hold on, real quick. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interject, but real quick, I need all y'all to hit this like button. I need for everybody with a wrench. If you're a content creator, drop your link, drop our links. Y'all already know what to do over here at Drip Nation. Make sure y'all click on all the links in the contact, whatever. In the comments and subscribe, because we building a nation over here. If you watching from any channel, make sure you hit the like button on that channel. Make sure you send a super chat to show your support. And make sure y'all, I'm passing the collection plate around, because see, we got some new folks in the building and y'all don't understand. See, I like my dimp ties to be paid. And
Shanika,
see, I got one dimple.
I'm finna say you're not even checking it.
I got one dimple, and I'm trying to get two so that I can,
wait a minute. You got dimples.
I got one dimple. I got one, and I'm trying to get two. I need two so I could be called Dimples. Cause see, dimp don't sound right.
Dimples.
All right,
it works now. So everybody that's in a super chat or a cash app, if you hashtag Dimp Fund, you get a round of applause. And here's a freebie.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
That shit give me the chills every time.
Excuse me, Sister Shanika.
I want to answer the question so we can get back to the conversation.
Okay. All right.
So no, I would actually marry a sneaky link. I agree with one of the chats. They said that they sneak with you, they probably sneak on you. I kind of agree that the same way how you get them is usually the same way how you lose them, especially if it's a negative way. So no, I would not, and I wouldn't want to be with somebody that I have to sneak around with neither. So
come on,
sneak around with.
So are we all collectively defining sneaky link as someone that you're cheating with?
That's what it sounds like.
Because I thought that a sneaky link was just somebody you snuck around with and just dated in private and not in public. I didn't realize they had that caveat of I'm also in a relationship.
Hold on. One mic. So I'm just saying, would you marry a sneaky link? I didn't give context on anything. I just asked Sharon, H&M, and Philly, would they marry a sneaky link? That's all.
Right. I was just trying to get the contents because they're saying the reason why they wouldn't is because of the cheating aspect or the malice that comes with a side chick. But I mean, what if we just sneaking around because I'm ashamed of you and I don't want everybody to know that I'm fucking Sharon?
That's even worse because you got to sneak.
That's even worse.
That's
wow. Okay, wait a minute. Let me break down the skeleton of this question. You are asking me if I have any apprehension spending the rest of my life with somebody who started out embarrassed to be out with me in public. I think when you put it that way, is that what you're saying? That's
someone that I don't want to say embarrassed, but I will say someone that's not willing to date you publicly.
You're just not together publicly. Exactly. You're not boyfriend, girlfriend. You're not meeting each other's family. You're not doing none of that.
Yeah. And to be fair, I don't want to cut you off, but to be fair, Yes, I've had several of those throughout my 40 years on this planet, 20 years on this planet. I've had several of those interactions where I meet a woman, we have fun, but ain't nothing serious. If that's what a sneaky link is, then yes, I've had several of those.
Well, that's probably because you got a face on that mother can love. But for me,
nigga, I ain't worked the shit.
Listen, a woman's gonna want
I
to
ain't shit.
make sure everybody knows she with me. She ain't trying
Hustler.
to.
Pop your
You
shit.
don't do that with every
Hustler,
woman,
no.
do you, bro?
Pop your shit. What up,
Let's
Asian Grits?
go.
Y'all talk about degeneracy and shit. At least I'm open with man.
No.
You still
no,
degenerate though.
Hustler. I don't know. What do you do? I got a question for you, bro. What do you do?
What I do?
Shit.
I mean, like as are you what is your profession? What is your passion?
My profession and my passion.
Yeah,
What
there's no
industry
trap
are
doors.
you
I
employed?
promise
How do you
there's no
earn
trap
money?
doors. Yeah, there's no trap doors, bro. Yeah,
I didn't hear a word you said because there's too many people talking. Go, say that again.
I said there's no trap doors, bro. That's just a real simple question I'm asking. What is it that you do? You do or you want to do?
I know what
passionate
this is
about working
going.
out, I guess.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
passionate about a lot
So
of things.
maybe being a trainer or yeah. What's your purpose? Your purpose. What do you think that is?
Stay in shape and live healthy.
And live healthy. Okay. Are you going to live
Right-
in the jungle?
right now-
How are you going to procure food?
Right now, I'm on a weight gain journey. If that counts as anything, I'm trying to put on weight.
Okay. Well, the stuff that you're putting in your mouth, what are you buying that with? And how do you get that currency?
Money,
Yeah. And money. And how do you get money?
work.
Work. Okay. I want you to think about over the past 20 years that you talked about the broads that you was on the low doing your thing with, and cut those in half and take the rest of that time and put it toward being in shape. Put it toward coming up with an exercise regimen that you could sell. Put it toward insert positivity there. I ain't saying all the cooter. I'm just saying, bruh, man to man, a dude a little bit down, a generation down the road for you, I wish, man. And I'm telling you, I probably got the record on here for Strange Cooter. I wish I could give half of it back. I wish I could. I wish I could walk up to them women and go, here's your pussy back. Give me my time back.
Damn.
Shit.
I thought a lot of men don't look back with regrets compared to women, but I guess if
Bruh,
person, I don't know.
the time. And this ain't no this, and this is a reflection on me. I'm telling you that I wish somebody could have told me at 40, hey man, every one of them got one, and you can't fuck them all. There's a song that plays every summer that goes like this: dun 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 dun. dun. You cannot fuck them all, and they all
Thrill
got
is gone.
You can't, bro. It's a fresh batch every summer.
The thrill is gone.
If you at 40, you shouldn't be fucking no women that don't serve your higher purpose. If they don't serve that purpose, what did you fucking with them for?
Understand. I mean, come on. I mean, we've all been there. When you're 19, 20 years old, we've all been.
So
can I jump in? All of them.
Everybody else,
every
nobody
chick I
had
saw.
problem getting boxed back. Hey, I want to jump in right. I want to jump in right there. I think another
ahead.
thing that men got to stop doing is just because you did some degenerate thing, thinking that every other man did the same thing. No, I was very stingy with my peen. So no, just because you did something, do not give an excuse so you could get through your trauma of dealing with the Shrek looking woman that you had to deal with because you just wasn't.
Oh hell no!
I have no idea what that.
Oh my God!
So Bracy,
I have
watch
to
this,
go
Bracy.
there.
Hold on, H&M, hold on. So Bracy, when I told them motherfuckers I was kind of stingy, you crack era babies, y'all would be slanging dick. Bro, no, the fuck. That's why I ain't got no kids like that, bro. Like I wouldn't just. Plus, I was in a lot of athletic shit, so I ain't had no time to go fuck off.
Right.
I was always doing something in the summertime, like either I'm at colleges or I'm in goddamn summer school, vacation, Bible school, all that old bullshit from a kid on up. Like I ain't had time to do that. But motherfuckers thought I was just drip, you lying. I'm like, bro,
Like I would be, you know, like I do not want some girl to pop up one day and like, yeah, me and Sharon, what? Me and you did, and she looked like, no, bro, that cannot.
So y'all want the degenerate and y'all want the ugly girls. Got it.
Well, why they gotta be ugly? They gotta always be ugly though. Shit.
Sharon said Shrek. If you find Shrek attractive,
What?
I don't.
Well, did he just say every man ain't the same? We don't do the same shit. So if
so
Sharon won't be on the
muscle because he said, you know, every
So-
man at 19, he was out there dipping and dabbing in everything that he can. No, we were not.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't, and that's fair. That's fair to say. But at least during the 80s and 90s, niggas was out sport fucking. That's just the best way to put it.
Somebody come get on the jail.
I'm not gonna give a shout out real quick for the cash out. Appreciate the support, Rosie, for the dimple fund. And you
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh my God.
I mean,
all this. Who?
Well, let me say this.
Yeah.
Hold on. One mic. Who was talking? Was that Jeff or the H&M?
It was me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, in my defense, yes, I'm right up there with you, Drip, because I wasn't out here slanging it in and having kids all over the damn place. I was responsible with my degeneracy, if that makes any sense. I wasn't giving it to every woman.
Responsible degenerate, Bracy.
I protected myself. I wasn't out here giving it and having babies by left and right up and down. I wasn't doing that. I was better than that. My mama didn't raise no fool. I just act like a fool sometimes, you know?
I think that's a responsible degenerate.
Okay.
All right.
I know that's right.
That's some new shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I was horrible. Jesus. I mean, okay. And then I put my little picture up. I'm 60, and if you see this the ugliest I ever been. Look here. If you live near a big city and you was born after 1994 and you got real high cheekbones and straight hair, and your mama was good looking and went to see Luther Vandross or Patti LaBelle or Anita Baker or Prince.
Yep.
Just send me some pictures and we'll talk. I could. I was horrible. I was all over.
Could be your daddy.
Shit.
Uncle Jeff, I was born in 96. I look like you?
Well, what city? Where your mama from? What's your mama name?
I'm not doing all that with you, Uncle Jeff.
Look here, you're pretty.
You even entertain that shit's crazy.
Pretty. I'll tell you what. Sitting there with a couple of baby heads in your lap. Oh, good Lord. I might.
What I do find interesting about it is that like a lot of men that are in Hustle and Muscle's position, I'm not sure how he feels about women because I haven't spoken to him enough. This is my first time actually speaking to him. But a lot of men that was very out there like that, whether they protected themselves or not, but they had a lot of women or dealt with a lot of women sexually, they tend to think that women are bad. They don't want to be in a relationship. They can't trust no woman. So I think in this day and age, we really got to train our young boys to say, hey, having sex and slinging that thing all over the place is going to make you have a disdain for women.
Horrible. Horrible. It's a horrible thing to do to your spirit, especially since, again, subconsciously, as Black men, we were taught that you were disposable and you were taught that we were untrustworthy. And those have become prophecies we live by with each other. And I don't think I talk about my hedonism in my youth to tell young brothers that the children I have are all by my wives, my ex-wives. I have 5 children by 2 Black ex-wives.
How long were you married for?
87, 90 years.
Your voice went out. You must have been looking away.
He trying to figure it out.
Do the math, man. That's talking about.
You were staring up at the ceiling, counting on your fingers and shit.
Bruh, I was literally looking at the ceiling.
Plus 2 divided by 4.
Right.
Put it there to 6. Oh shit.
I was sitting there with him for a minute. I love marriage, man. I'm with my wife now. We've been together 15 years.
That's 15. What about the one before that?
0209 7.
15 and 7. That's 22 years of your life you've been married, and you're 60.
Yeah.
Those are the only two wives.
What's that?
So
No.
you were single for about 20 years.
No, he had two wives prior to the one that he had now. So it's his third
No,
wife.
it's my third wife, bro.
Oh, so it's 15, 7, and what?
Like 6.
God damn. All right, so we're
I'm no
we're almost
quitter,
at
and I
30
don't
years.
need money. What's that?
We're
Say
almost
that again,
at
brother.
30 years of marriage. That's impressive, dog.
Bruh.
No.
And two. And,
You must have
two
done a
black
lot of
women.
cheating. You done a lot of cheating.
No, I
So what-
spent a lot of. I spent the rest of the time of that off time running like a bandit.
So is the
Running
third
like a
one not
bandit.
black?
Oh no, the third one is absolutely black.
Okay, because you kept saying 2. That's why I'm like, so wait.
No, my children are by my ex-wives. They're all grown now.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
30 years of
can't
marriage.
say-
I'd love to hear what that's like. Well, because I
Bruh.
don't believe what my mom says.
Well, it depends. I mean, we can go
Reese's
down that
crazy.
road. I don't want to hog the show up. I mean, but the point being, I think young dudes got to take their life more serious earlier. Take your life serious earlier. Understand that you're supposed to be fucking with purpose. Once you figure out what your purpose is, if you need an accountant, you can fall in love with an accountant just like you can the girl that work at Hot Dog on a Stick.
So Jeff, how much goddamn trial and error do you get when you fucking with a purpose?
How much trial and error do you get?
How much trial and error times? Do
Oh, you mean that's once I'm elected emperor, all of this will be clear. I think that I think that my body, my choice should cover all women. All women. My body,
I
my
got a
choice.
statement. I got a statement. I think the young people are okay. A little bit. Because
Yes.
they're doing something that we ain't. So I haven't seen a pregnant young girl in 3 years. And none of y'all haven't neither. Don't even think about it. You have
Reese, I'm glad you said that.
maybe one.
I'm glad you
But
said that.
for the rest of my life, right? Let's count the other 52 years, right? I remember no matter where I went, littered with pregnant young girls.
Yes.
Right?
Come on.
That's how we populated the earth over the last whatever years.
Well,
by young women having children. They're not doing it anymore. There's
So
something
you're
going on.
leaving out a lot, brother.
Hold on. The thing.
Go ahead, help me out. Help me out.
The thing
Hold
that.
on, hold on. Go ahead, Bryce. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
Jeff was- oh.
the thing that's going on, we are starting to get some more reliable young men, as because they're not as, even though I do understand when we look at places like Chicago and crime-ridden places, we tend to focus on those young men as just doing all the degenerate things. However, majority of the young men are not really like that. They ain't out here gangbanging for real. They out here attempting to do something. They out here they not even going to college because they trying to take care of their single mama and all these type of things. They out here grinding. They out there hustling. They look
I have
like
a different
Drip.
theory
They
as
got
to why
their own
this happened.
crib. They got their own little businesses, big business, small, like they are out here grinding. So a lot of men, they are not getting children early because they're out there trying to get it.
I have a different theory.
Go ahead, Reese.
I think men have always been out there trying to get it since the beginning of time. This new group is special. I think that they caught wind of 10 years of men versus women on every fucking app there is around the fucking clock. I think they caught wind of it and they are afraid.
Yeah, I think
I can't prove that. I can't get inside the heads of millions of teens, right? But I'm paying attention and I'm listening. The gender war talk is not on panels no more. I catch the bus and the train to work, 2 buses and 2 trains, and I hear this shit on every fucking corner. I hear people yelling at each other up and down walking up and down the street, yelling at somebody on the phone, men and women saying these same fucking talking points right out of the Cynthia G. Kevin Samuels playbook.
Lord Jesus.
Right, and that's because the people that
man.
The people
go ahead, Bruce.
The people that's not doing the right things are the loudest in the room, right? And that's the issue. And for a long time, the internet was full with a lot of people that cannot back up their words with actions. They're not walking the talk that they're saying. And now it's slowly starting to get when it's real human beings out there that is walking the talk, is getting on the internet, and slowly that those other fake ass people, they're gonna die because they have to die for us to move forward, because they are not producing anything good in society at all.
You know what, Bracy? This year was. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Bracy, this year was the first year that teen pregnancy did not outweigh women at 40. Women at 40 had way more babies than teens this year.
Do y'all understand how fucking crazy that is?
I do.
But that's why I wanted to get in on that.
This is Bible crazy, like end times type shit.
Hey, that shit facts.
What's going to happen to the businesses around the world in 20 years when there's no human beings?
Could you hard-leg niggas shut up so the sister could talk?
Not hard-leg, boy. Go ahead, Roxy.
No, because you all keep saying the men, and we're kind of taking out the autonomy of women at this point. Women are focusing on establishing themselves. It's not just men trying to get out here and get it. It's not men being afraid of women, women being afraid of men. It's not any of that. People are realizing that unfortunately, what our parents didn't necessarily work. B, it's a lot easier to kind of maneuver through the hell on earth that we're experiencing now, and just the stuff that we got to go through without the extra that is children. And that's coming from somebody with one child. And the reason why I stopped at one child was because of how much extra it is. God willing, as I get older in my 30s, will I try for more? If it happens, cool. But that's not the priority, because right now it's all about, one, my child that's here on this earth, but two, also just establishing who I am. I don't know. Y'all keep saying the men, but the women are also kind of waking up from just the mindset of just being a mom.
I want to respond.
Go for it.
Okay.
So far,
I want to respond after him.
So far, somebody said something about the men trying to get after it, and that's the reason why, and women trying to get after it, right? Jeff, you still here?
Yeah.
Going in the time machine real quick. 50 years. All right, come back with me. All right, so we're in the hood. Can we find somebody to fix our bike?
Yeah.
Work on the iron on our fence, our front fence.
All day.
Young boys all over the six. Hundreds of young boys outside the supermarket. Not anymore, but back then, hundreds of young boys outside the supermarket carrying bags at the gas station, pumping gas. Right? Not crackhead.
For change.
Getting at it. Right? A girl that could sew your shit up. A girl that made clothes. A DJ if you had a birthday party that you could hire. Right? A nigga that knew how to fix bikes. A nigga that knew how to build bikes. And made that way. Niggas that knew how to build mini bikes. Right? We always got at it. Always. Since the beginning of time. What's happening right now is no different. These kids are paying attention to us, and they're afraid. That's what's happening. I'm seeing it every day. I'm going to assume all of y'all got cars and shit.
You got to put a period on it. Go ahead. After Shanique, I want to go right after you, Stick. Go ahead,
Shanique.
I want to address what he just said.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I just wanted to give a little pushback to what Rogue was saying as far as like are we sure that what our elders didn't work? Or are we looking at it through a different lens and we're not seeing the method to the madness? That was it. Go ahead, Sharon.
I got Rich. You can respond to us.
You can get everything in the 80s, in the 70s and 80s. You can get everything you needed from a nigga. You had to go to no other race. Dry cleaners, food. Jeff.
Hey man,
it's okay.
But I was more so commenting the role because she was saying that we're seeing that what our parents didn't work, and I'm like, are we so sure of that?
It's not okay. So no, it's not that. So let me clarify on that, because I think T, she said in the chat too, a lot of women are smarter. When you look back at the baby boomers generation and all that before them, silent generation, all that, the whole point was women be domesticated, women have these babies be barefoot and pregnant, barefoot and pregnant, barefoot and pregnant. After men started going off to war, after women started getting more established in careers, it kind of just, because someone had to do it for one, but two, it kind of gave women this, and I guess you can say it went to the opposite spectrum with the hyper independence, but it did give an independence that unfortunately at that time women didn't have. Now, is there a lack of balance? I'll give that point to you, Shanika. But yes, a lot of women are stepping up and saying, I can be more than just somebody's wife and mommy. And I know a lot of men don't like hearing that, but that isn't the only goal to women. As a person who wants to be a wife and mommy. Because again, if we're talking about people not having babies, the whole situation, like I said, back in the day was to have babies. That was your main role as a woman. Be a wife, be a mommy, point blank. If you want to go back to Adam and Eve, if you want to go back all the way in the biblical days, that was your role as a woman.
My mom ain't never teach my sister no shit like that.
Okay.
Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point you're making from me. That yes, they are teaching the girls something different than what they were taught beforehand.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
Let me know. I don't want to.
Go ahead, Jeff. You got it. If anybody else got nothing to say, you got it.
Sister, you are right about the chronology of the women/feminist movement in this country. The thing that you're out of context with is that as a Black woman, that has absolutely nothing to do with your disposition with regard to work, with regard to independence. These things, your struggle model as a Black person is what the feminist movement used and did on the backs of Black women. Feminism, the true core of feminism is about the white woman being upset because she didn't get her fair share of what her man stole from the Indians. And that doesn't have anything to do with you. Where your quote unquote, and no, I don't even call it independence. Your forced separation from us started. I'm not going to even go back. I'm just going to keep it in the 20th century with the welfare state. Welfare didn't even start for you. It started for the poor white folks in the Appalachian Mountains.
Thanks.
And they did not give them this stipulation. In order for us to give you any money to help you all, this entire family in an impoverished state, not just
the men had to be out
the
the
women,
home.
the men who we will not hire, I'll give you this money. He got to go. Now, that coupled with the feminist movement hitting what it did in the 70s, Black women beginning to get out in the workplace and do better for themselves. That wasn't the issue. It was the inability for them to turn that better off when they came home. That became the problem. I don't think there's any man worth a damn. I don't know one man worth a damn that is intimidated by, upset by his woman making more money than him. None of the men I respect do. They don't follow that stupid shit. What it comes down to is an inability to communicate fairly when you see all of the needs that the woman naturally depends upon a man being met by another man, and that man being the government. Those things play a part. Do they excuse shitty niggas? Hell no. In any way. Whatever shitty nigga you want to discuss next, I don't like him either. I'm not discussing that. What I'm saying is to not factor the social dynamic of Black men and Black women since slavery into this conversation is a little short-sighted at best and disingenuous at worst. And I'll just say, maybe you didn't know, but that's a
no. I'll give you that nuance. I'll give you that nuance. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I was
Yeah.
speaking over on the whole general thing about women because the teen pregnancy, we could just look at our community, but the teen pregnancy epidemic was hitting all communities, right? So again, when even Drip brought up the fact that his mother was not teaching his sister that, my grandmother was not teaching my mother that, my mother was not teaching me that. So it does trickle down. As much as we can separate ourselves, we also have to look at the similarities. So yes, on the grand scale of women, because I'm not technically a feminist. I'm not going to claim feminism, but do I stand for women's rights? Do I see certain points that were needed? Absolutely. But, you know, again, a lot of women grew up thinking that, unfortunately, that was all their worth, was to be a wife and a mother. And a lot of women are like, no. And that's why you have women who say, I want both.
So hold on, real quick. Hold on. Shanika,
Yes.
was you taught that? Was you taught that?
What, that I'm only good for making babies?
Yeah.
No.
Miss
I
Polly.
was taught the
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Miss Polly.
You can end your test
You
right
thought that?
now. Drip.
Come on.
Know for sure, Drip. Me and you both know for a fact. Ain't nobody we ever known in the history of our lifetime.
That's why I said a different generation. That's why I don't even know why Drip is doing this.
Whoa, I'm answering the question of the women was they taught this shit. Look,
But I
have to pipe
specifically
down on
said
Drip. I
of a
ain't saying
different
nothing.
generation.
I don't think you're being fair with the point you're making, sister. That's what he's trying to get at. I didn't want to jump back in, but let's make this
my mama
fair.
generation. She wasn't told us, hey, bitch.
Thank you.
Let's be able to do it.
My grandma didn't teach my mama that neither. And they
That
were,
didn't happen.
We're trying to stay. We're trying to
Never
stay
happened.
in the generations of the automobile. Since there have been cars,
Hey, wait.
I don't think women have been told that. But let's look at the other math here. Can
Wait.
we all?
hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Jeff, 1 second. Miss Polly, go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jim, but I have to
No, that's
call
okay.
you. I don't want you to run off too far and I can't come back.
Yes,
Hold
ma'am.
on, we ain't
Hold on,
going nowhere.
before you say that, real quick.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Sorry.
There you go. There you go. The man, the myth, the legend, Coach Ferg in the building. What you got? Well, we're gonna let Miss Polly get it off first.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Hey,
I
Coach
appreciate
Ferg.
it.
No problem. Hello, Bird. Light skinned people messing up stuff. I understand.
Damn.
Everybody on
Now,
this
Polly.
panel light skin except for me and Uncle Jeff.
Uncle
Right.
Jeff
What
got
am
good
I?
hair. Uncle Jeff got straight hair. That nigga light skinned too. I don't know that shit.
Yes, Ron, you light skin too. Ron light
Nigga,
skin
you
too.
lighter than me.
A lot of stuff.
That hurt, Drip. That hurt.
Dang.
You got straight good hair, my boy. You light skinned
I
too.
got
shit.
dark skin
He
tendencies.
said when you put the comb through, there ain't no snag.
None.
Uncle Jeff
I'm
smooth
Wesley
with a
Snipes
motherfucker.
with it though.
Go ahead, Miss Polly,
I'm
my
dark
bad.
skinned. My soul is dark skinned.
Oh,
No.
oh,
I
Lord.
see all colorism is still alive.
Oh my
And
God.
Wow. Of course it
I'm
is.
sorry, I didn't mean to deviate, but
Go ahead,
if
Miss
we
Polly,
could
go
go
ahead.
back, Miss Polly, what
Yeah.
you was were
Sorry.
you taught that?
You're right.
Red bones.
I will say
Even Akhenaten and all the pharaohs and
Hold
all
on.
that too. Don't forget about none of that.
Hold on, Philly.
I
I
was
got
telling
you.
all
Hold
them
on.
jokes.
Go ahead, Miss Polly. I got you. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
no,
My
don't
bad.
worry.
Oh, you good.
I think what happened is I get what Rose saying. I think it's not something that was like, hey, I just want you to know you're not. No one's going up to another woman going, hey, you're only good for this. They're not saying that. But what is being pushed is that you take care of home, you take care of your man, you take care. I think that's what she's trying to say. Like the emphasis wasn't, hey, go out there, go to school, go get a BA. No, it was told that, hey, you can do some school if you want to. At the end of the day, you supposed to make sure that when you supposed to really aim to get married. And that's what most women are in their mind focused on, is getting that wedding band. Your focus should be that and then having children. It shouldn't be on the other stuff. Not saying you're not good for any of those other things, but it's kind of put into your mind that those aren't traits that actually matter. You hear that down in these spaces currently. We don't care if you work. We don't care if you do this. So there's no
Don't care about your
value
degrees.
on those things. Yeah, nobody cares, right? Because you can still have a whole man and be dumb as rocks. He gonna put it in you, even if you can't know And in any fathom what 2 + 2 is, you can still get dick. Okay, and that ain't gonna matter. So that's what it's pleasure. That's all it is.
I don't, Miss Polly. I don't know. You know what? The fact that you, Miss Polly, I'm gonna let that shit ride because I don't
Well,
know
that's ridiculous.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna ask.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but when I grew up, we were not taught that you only need to focus on being a wife, and we don't care about you having your own thing or being smart or like where were y'all growing up at?
No,
where the fuck was y'all growing up? If this is what they were teaching y'all, that your only value was your family and being a wife and a mother.
No one's actually saying that, but it's being put. If you're not, you can subliminally say that. If no one's telling you that, yeah, your mom's gonna say, "Hey, go ahead, baby, go to school, learn stuff." Okay, but at the end of the day, does it really matter?
What up there?
We didn't have these dumbass conversations back in the day. Life kind of just flowed.
Come on,
nobody really. You don't care. You don't care if your wife's educated.
And it wasn't about the conversation though. But it wasn't about the conversation. It's about just what was traditional. That's what I was trying to bring up.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'll let Sharon read this super chat. Go ahead.
So I just want to say this. Like, I don't think none of us have a generation of women or men that ever said, "Hey, you're supposed to just have children." No. Ever since women was able to have their bank account, women was moving and shaking. We keep fantasizing about this time that never existed in our Black community, where it was pushing all this goddamn, "Hey, woman, you need to be in the house, cook, clean, learn how to sew."
Oh my God!
It's a fantasy
but
about it.
But that's why I never said the Black community either, Sharon.
And also, it's another fantasy that it was all these goddamn upstanding Black men in our society that was doing all the right things. They went to work and they was just getting cheated. No, you old ass man was out there cheating. Y'all was slapping up the goddamn children. You wasn't home.
Lord Jesus.
You ain't never come to a football game. You ain't never come to a basketball game. Y'all was horrible. This whole idea that the people from yesteryear was good human beings is a lie and a fallacy. Is all because of some goddamn movie. They was some pieces of shit.
Thank you.
Yes. Ferg say he disagreed.
I was trying to figure that.
Ferg say he disagreed. Look at his face. You don't see that?
We're all liars.
Well, we'll let
everybody. We're all liars.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not that we're It's not that we're liars. We weren't born. We weren't there. We don't know.
So why do y'all always reference that bullshit?
Yeah, I was gonna say we speaking on it like we were though.
Right, that's dumb as hell. That's backwards as hell.
Hey,
that's why I hate these
my thing is this, right? Y'all sit here.
Hey, Drip, do you think Rosa Parks was she going to work when she was on that bus?
Come on.
Black women have always worked. We've never had the luxury of being a stay-at-home wife.
Rosa Parks wasn't
It's
nobody.
always been taught that you got to go out and you got to contribute to this family too. That we were the maid.
You've been a stay-at-home woman before. How dare you?
I have.
I rest my case. The fuck is we talking
and
about?
again, I don't remember when I just said strictly us.
Don't do me. That was my Rosa Parks moment and you ruined it, but okay.
There's a lot to clear up here.
I just hit on that. Okay. This ain't about me.
Wait. One mic.
I was gonna say, Drip. I'm gonna go make this man some food. Okay, so I got
do your thing and everything. Then you sit him off right. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this: we are not experiencing none of this shit in real time right now. But y'all love to go back to the goddamn slave days. You too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, y'all gotta get off this motherfucking high horse of women wasn't able to do this. Nowadays, y'all run the fucking world for the most part. Like, what are we talking about?
That's not a high horse for one.
Exactly.
Bro, see, the fact that you telling us, hold on, y'all. Let me say this: the fact that you telling the panel that y'all were raised to be incubators is crazy work, but I'm gonna let that one slide too because that doesn't make any sense because no one has experienced it. But if you experienced it, then I can't knock what you're saying. My thing is this: how come we can't move forward in the modern day time of what we doing now? Because referencing the old times where your mama and your grandma never even did nothing. Maybe your great grandma probably witnessed it, but y'all ain't witnessed shit. And Shanika, you've been a stay-at-home mom. Roxy, you've been married. You got a kid that's doing great. Sharon, goddamn, he got his shit going on. Nobody's complaining the way y'all think they are.
It wasn't a complaining thing for one.
That's all you come from there was complaining.
I think the reason why we still harping on it is because we haven't got what we were supposed to get. We haven't learned the lesson from everything that was bestowed upon us from the past. We study history so that we can improve and learn from it, and we still ain't fucking learned, which is why we keep having these circular conversations.
You're not listening. What was you supposed to get? Tell me that.
Y'all niggas don't know civics.
What was y'all supposed to get? Exactly. I'll rest my case again. Go ahead, Ferg.
We were supposed to understand why we here and what we mean to one another in the community and how we should move amongst each other in order to propel our people.
Shanika, what have you done for your hood lately? I'll wait again.
There was a little boy selling waters on the corner and I bought 2 of them.
Come on.
I supported him. And I thanked him for not robbing me and instead doing something positive.
Brayson, do you see the hypocrisy of the panels these days, bro? It be blanketed arguments for no fucking reason, bro. Go ahead, Ferg. I'm sorry.
No, man, it's an interesting conversation, man. You know, salute to my favorite era, man. Listen,
the crack era.
Uncle Jeff, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad, you know, you had uncles and big people in front of you that tried to at least give you some type of message, right?
Right.
And this is me, man. I'm old, I'm young, I'm all that shit. This picture right here, I was 17 years old.
Look, we ain't doing no goddamn photo shoot. We know your ass was
Move your head to the left.
Yeah, all y'all that didn't have calf muscle. All y'all that listen.
Ain't got no goddamn photo op.
Hey, listen. I'm old and ugly now, so I can show off how you show you young boys how to really get your life together. But listen. Outside of my own seed, everybody else that I give information to may or may not take it. It is what it is. I ain't worried about that. Hopefully, my son take what I showed him and what I told him about you big nose, big lip people, and how he's out here working. He gotta do man stuff. He gotta be in shape. He gotta work. He gotta produce a resume. He has to build stuff, put it together. That's how I teach any boy. Get outside. And see, here's the thing. A lot of y'all ain't get information from y'all daddies. So me telling you at 40, you done already been beat up down life. So it might not sound good how I'm saying it, because a man over the last 30 years since P. Diddy and R. Kelly been running about, everybody in their feelings. And you can't be in your feelings as a man trying to be in the world, because most of your feelings are hurt come from people that look just like you. I like her. Tell me, for you old
stop him right now.
How many of y'all thought about all this racism and all of that stuff when you was 10 and 11? Hardly none of y'all, because y'all couldn't read.
What you say for 10 and what?
Hold up. Why you think little young babies can't read at 8 and 9? Because y'all ain't teaching them how to live life. It's an easy game. Ladies, only thing black men asking y'all to do is be on their side sometime. Yes, y'all grew up with y'all brothers. Y'all got cousins. Y'all got big brothers who ain't here no more. They was taken out in the streets, caught up in the drug game, sold drugs, and used drugs. Y'all got family members like that.
So y'all just putting this life on everybody, huh?
No,
everybody got that life?
Hold up. It was happening to everybody across the country that was black. They told my generation and Uncle Jeff that 1 in 4 of y'all black men go make it.
You ain't black, and Jeff got good hair. He ain't black neither. Bro, what are we talking about, bro? You gotta stop.
Shout out to Set Media real quick. I want a panel full of white folks in H&M.
I'm joking.
How far down am I?
Oh no!
Shout out! Let me give a shout out to Set Media Riaz with the $5 super chat. He said, "Break the cycle. It's not that hard. Stop being dense." Much love, the drip and the panel. We appreciate you every time.
You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Lord, hype him up. Thank you, Sid. Go ahead.
And I just want to say, this is exactly what we was just talking about. Is this this fake idea of they era was the era? Like now,
no, there's no ultimate era. But listen, I look at
hold on. Let her finish, bro. Let her finish.
How you teaching how to you want people to be men. One thing a man do is let somebody else finish their sentence so we can have a conversation to go back.
How you doing, Ms. Joy?
Yeah, but I wasn't finished though.
Now I thought you was finished.
Oh
Okay,
Lord,
it was
let's just keep
chat
it.
came through.
Okay. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I was reading the super chat. I did interrupt. My bad.
So wait. We're gonna let Ferg land his plane. Shout out to Miss Joy. Just hit the panel, and then Bracy, you got it. Go ahead. Ferg.
No, he can go ahead. He can go ahead and make his comment. Then I'll respond.
Okay, facts. Go ahead, Bracy.
This is the issue that we keep having, is that a lot of people are fantasizing about a time that is not realistic. It's not real. You had it for maybe yourself, but in reality, the community didn't have this grandiose time of these men at your age that was being great fathers, that was around, that wasn't locked up, that wasn't poor. The same men that's around your age right now is walking around and they are broke. They ain't got their teeth. They ain't got car.
Yep. It's something like that.
It ain't some, it's most of y'all.
Most of those guys, most of the guys that stayed around the city when that crack hit that street, they either got caught up in it, selling it, or smoking it.
Okay.
Most of those guys that didn't take advantage of the opportunity when the opportunity said, here it come. Because again, when I was in school, they had vocational school. If you was in school in the 90s, 2000, you probably didn't have vocational skill training coming out of high school.
Lord Jesus.
I saw the numbers. I saw the information as it developed in real time. As far as the inner city, how it was affecting black men. When I was coming up, there was never a time before the crack era that black men pulled a gun on each other. Come on, man.
16 that could build a house, take a car apart.
No.
They was sucking dick for cheeseburgers.
Okay, so
you know what?
So here's the thing. He believed that because the crack came, then that's when black men started pulling guns.
No.
Before the crack era.
No.
Somebody dropped Drip for $2.
So before the crack era, they were just pulling knives on each other because that's what they used to do. It was knife fighting, right? So it's always been this goddamn degenerate male situation going on for a very long time. It is our generation that is taking the reins and becoming men and taking care of their goddamn children, not producing teen pregnancies anymore. We are not leaving our children for adoptions and baby deletions. We are the ones that is taking hold of that. It was not your era. I'm sorry, your era has some of the worst men to ever exist, and it is okay for us to be honest about it. And then when it moves forward, then my generation would be that, because hopefully the men would keep on moving forward and they will look back at me and say, hey, you's a piece of ish. That's how it's actually supposed to be. But it got men like you that keep fantasizing about these goddamn movies that you think is reality. Those are movies. It's not your real life.
Yo, can you chance to clean up this myth real quick?
Can I respond? Yeah. Go ahead.
I want to respond real quick.
Go ahead, Philip.
Men from our generation were solid dudes. That was the beginning of the boss bitch era. The receipt is in the music. You are wrong, motherfucker.
Goddamn. Shit.
Wrong.
Motherfucker.
So if y'all was doing so well, why did women have to become bosses? Why did hold on, I got a couple of
questions. Because they chose that
men,
lifestyle.
Why did your men of your era have to sneak out the house every time the goddamn welfare people had to come by?
Wait a minute.
That's the generation before me.
Wait. Let's hold on. You gotta let him ask the question so we can rebuttal. But I ain't gonna lie, the woman next door got a group home, and I've seen that nigga jump the fence several times. That's a fact.
But Drip, I lived that life. My family and my daddy and 7 kids and my mom and daddy, we lived in the projects. I saw it when my daddy had to leave the house. My daddy worked a full-time job. My mother worked a full-time job. I saw when my father had to leave. He was shit. He just passed away at 80. He was a man that always stayed solid. Most of his friends stayed solid. They all work. They all now again, as a teenager, when that dope hit the streets, I saw it develop firsthand. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying Generation X is the better, because the silent generation, the generation straight out of slavery, those were the best people ever. They generated income throughout their lives together. Listen, and Sharon, you're right. I've been saying the same thing. Brothers, if you got an opportunity to be in your child's life, that's how you go pay it forward. But also, you cannot make a baby mama or baby daddy out of yourself. That will lose you thousands of dollars over the next 30 years of your life. If you don't have a child, and ladies, listen, we need good, strong brothers. We need good, strong brothers. And if y'all don't want to get married, cool. But at least give the father 100% of the custody. Okay. Give him the 100, especially if he's a solid dude. That's the only way. Because all this fighting with the kids, look at the. Yeah, do y'all want to go the next 35 years of y'all life still trying to struggle and fight about being together? Yes.
You're struggling to stay on topic.
There's no greater generation. My generation, I'm not saying the generation before was better. I'm saying the generation that you was a kid in, you saw the destruction. You seen the fight and the separation. And a lot of brothers, Gen X, that stayed home. I seen friends get hooked on drugs that passed away 10, 15 years ago. Anybody that stayed in the neighborhoods, everybody's family was affected. Everybody.
I'm gonna respectfully say my family wasn't affected by the crack here. I'm sorry.
But Drip, you come from two good parents that loved you.
But you speak on a generation in mass. You got to know I got to give some type of pushback too, because a lot of motherfuckers wasn't.
I was three strike rule. I was three strike rule as a young 21, 22-year-old. They was trying to lock me up after I'm an honorable discharge veteran. What are we talking about?
So the crack era? What constitutes as the crack era?
That was 2000.
I want some of the things that he said. So first of all, if they was trying to lock you up, that's probably because you was doing something illegal.
No,
he was fucking.
Number two, this whole idea that our fathers was doing so good that we was raising a project is bullshit again. He was not doing that well if we had to grow up in the goddamn projects. I'm sorry to tell you.
Come on.
I'm not.
My father retired at 60, working at Louisville Slugger, making almost $96,000 a year. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
we started out. That's how we started. 2 years and up through.
That's fine. So again, shout out to Yo Daddy. I'm not trying to down Yo Daddy. I'm not trying to talk shit to Yo or about Yo Daddy. What I'm trying to explain to you is that men of yesteryear keep talking about, yeah, I raised my kids right. If you raise your kids in a project, that's the only place you can get them. You didn't raise them right. You didn't do what you needed to do. You're supposed to get them up out of it. The project was not supposed to be a destination. It was supposed to be a place where you start there and you move forward.
Most people did.
People that have been here for 30, 40 years is not a success. Surviving.
Slow down.
I don't
I don't think anyone's arguing that, Sharon.
He is. He literally is. That's what he's doing.
It's about started and where we finished. It wasn't about most people successful started from humble beginnings, but they worked. They never complained. They understood what they was up against. Yes, most black families coming out of civil rights, you had to find a way to fit in. And these people out here at 25, they went out here working in these factories. They got good jobs. These people raised solid. Even if the mother had a kid, she raised solid boys. I'm not saying nobody. Go ahead,
my thing is this: we gotta hold on one second, Jeff. I got you. We gotta let everybody get it. They point across real quick. Now I ain't saying take, past the service, but we gotta let everybody talk without getting cut off. That's why we're not understanding what's going on. So respectfully, if we can let everybody finish their statement and then we can rebuttal, I think we'll have a better conversation. But go ahead, straight down.
So I gotta roll real quick,
Uncle Jeff. All right, Philly. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Peace,
okay. All right,
Philly.
Philly. Good to see you, Reese. Brother Ferg, I hate to cut this conversation off, but where we keep disagreeing and hopping across timelines and responsibility levels, just to find out which sex was wrong. That's what it gets down to. So let's go ahead and own it, fellas, so that we can move forward. On my behalf, I can't speak for nobody else here. But until they put my ashes in an urn and we have these conversations between then and now, the men are wronger. That way, we don't have to get into the Black Wrong Olympics, because that's all it turns into. Sharon is trying to prove to us how black men are wronger, and we're trying to prove how they're not. There is a gang of shit to go around, so let's just own wronger so we can get to solutions.
So, Jeff, I want to correct. So, no, what I want to happen is for people that is Coach Fergus, stop fantasizing about a time that did not exist. It's not about who's wronger. It's about, let's be honest about history. Because Ferg got this idea that his era was walking around with suits and Bibles, and they was out here trying to be the most righteous men, and they were not being that.
Okay, Sharon, here's the problem with that. The ant and the giraffe are both right about the jungle. They're both right.
What about Simba? What up, Jeff?
What it seems like, Uncle Jeff, what it seems like I'm the ant standing on the goddamn giraffe's shoulder. So I'm seeing things at a little different pace than what Ferg is.
No, I'm gonna tell. Well, if you stand on the, here's the thing. If you start, here's why that's a horrible analogy. If you stand on the shoulders of the giraffe, you have not yet met its eyes.
I didn't know giraffe had shoulders, but I don't.
I'm gonna give it shoulders. I know he got a long ass neck, and I know his eyes is at the other end of it.
Because he's looking up at the eyes. If he's on
shit, thank you. That shit was horrible.
That shit 15 feet deep.
Yeah,
What are you talking
let a nigga finish.
Go ahead, Joe.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The point is that
this stream is unofficially sponsored by Purple Kush.
Wow. Shout out to the smokers.
Come on, man. Look here.
Go ahead, Jeff. You got it.
Shout out to those who don't believe. More from me. The point is really simple, man. We're not going to get anywhere admitting that niggas wasn't shit in the 70s, because you're right, Sharon. We're not going to get anywhere admitting that I had 13 uncles, 9 of which was hardworking, kept a nice car, took care of their family ass niggas. But the other 4 and the niggas they hung with are who you talking about. I saw them both. So you both are right, because you're looking at it from 2 different vantage points. Yes, it was a bunch of niggas that wasn't shit. And yes, back in the day, you had to work hard to be ain't shit, because it was jobs if you wanted to hustle. I agree with you, Sharon. You are fucking horrible if you could not hustle your kids out the projects as a grown-ass man. As a grown man back in the day, it was too many of them, I'm going to work 2 jobs to fix this opportunities. So yes, I give you that. But to say that this is one of those binary conversations, that's how we keep around on this fucking oval dirt track of nowhere. They both existed.
So the problem is, okay, so it's me that all right, I'll move forward. You're right. And we let old Ferg just stay in the past of this fake ass reality.
No,
that's
I'm
fine.
not in the past of the reality, because the past
His
is
reality
the past.
wasn't fake. His
And
reality
you're right.
wasn't fake.
My reality wasn't fake. I speak my story all the time. That's why I'm saying, because there's 2 sides. The past is already behind me. One thing my daddy taught me: the past is over with. What I did yesterday ain't got nothing to do with today or tomorrow. I'm just saying, today, the modern adult is the smartest, got the most information, claim they make the most money, but that's yet to be seen, because half of them can't even count dollars and tell time on a 2-handed clock. So prove me wrong. But they claim that, hold on. But again, we're talking at a time where people are calling their children age degenerates. We're talking to adults talking about degenerate behavior from the people behind us. If you 40, your ass is old too.
Well, Ferg, they call them themselves silver pills, and well, you know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
But that's the problem, though. It's opportunity for everybody out here right now, and I don't think people are taking advantage. I'm just saying, my perspective ain't based off always where I was from. I worked in. I spent damn near 15 years in the deep South, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida. I seen the poorest parts. I went to Chicago and was in the worst neighborhoods. Detroit. I've been to these places. I worked to help little bitty, damn 3-month-olds born off dope. I seen it. I seen the mothers. I seen where the brothers. I go family ain't no big brothers. Everybody on a picture. Where they at? They ain't no longer here. They down river. And now these are grown folk trying to figure life out. And the opportunities here because America is shifting gears on opportunity. We never seen this type of government affect us before. Everybody come back, but they want money. Now's the time for people to start collaborating and making real money.
Ferg, they scamming. You got people getting rich on scams. But niggas ain't worried about this shit.
And so Uncle Jeff, so this is the problem that I'm having, right? All of that was just empty air.
Yes, empty air.
It
It's empty air.
It really, and this is no disrespect, but it didn't mean anything.
Yeah, it didn't mean nothing.
Well, no, well, Ferg, real talk with love. Let me explain. Let me explain where he coming from. I don't know how to argue with any of your sentences. I just don't know how to apply any of them to what we're talking about right now. It's not that you're wrong. It's that, again, what the show, where the show started, once a sneaky link, always a sneaky link. Where we started was with the integrity between two people. And then it started, as it always does, to polarize into where women have to be wronger or men have to be wronger, instead of setting a standard and discussing how to stay on that standard. And that's when we got way the hell off course over into where we were trying to get back on course. And the things you're saying are not wrong. They just don't fit right there.
Yeah. That was a good analogy.
Yeah, that way I don't have to be disrespectful to him, Sharon, talking about how his shit didn't make no sense or whatever the fuck that horrible shit is that you said, young man.
I thought we were watching Snowfall.
Because they don't. We need to get young people to move forward.
This nigga
That's
double
what
down.
I'm saying too. I feel you.
That's it. And
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
How
Go
we
ahead.
get people to move forward?
But it's not that difficult to teach young people to be forward, and this is where I do. This is what I do. Maybe, like I say, I understand sometimes my message to adults is ugly, but I go intentionally to work with young people, and that's what I'm saying. The brothers that have a mindset,
we want to know we want to know what is the plan so people can follow it, not what you did.
Okay, but I'm not just hold up. First of all, I wouldn't just give a plan this over there because I've given plans. Where my brothers stand at. Nobody has the way. People have a way, a particular way. And for a man, a young brother, a disadvantage, growing up in the hood, living with mama, listen, if you don't understand the way that you need to go, get away from everybody that you know. Get away from them for a while, go into the book of life, figure out some new skills about yourself, some new understanding about your emotions, get away from whatever it takes for you to clear your mind, give yourself a year or two, read, write, exercise, eat healthy, and let your mind get clear. When you come back, now you're in a position to make better decisions.
But first,
I feel like I agree with Shaka.
Let me say, hold on,
Okay,
one second. I got you. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, Bracy. Hold on. Ferg, this is the thing. I feel where Bracy coming from, because how can we move forward with a reference like that? That's tough. Ferg, this is your intro for a reason.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
We don't want to project that no more. We don't want to think about that shit.
Hold up. But you gave it to me. I'm not saying.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
Here's the thing, because the adult in the space, listen, the adults in this space have always, most people that come to YouTube have already been walked through life.
Okay.
Again, Uncle Jeff, you don't.
I just wanted to say.
This is hot air. Like this is literally hot air at this point.
Okay, and this is why I wanted to. Okay, just hold on just a second first.
Uncle Jeff, let me cut you off real quick. Let me let Shanika go real quick, and I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I appreciate that. I just wanted to say to Chakra's point, I totally agree with that. I feel like one thing that we need to start doing as a whole is speaking life into these fucking children. As soon as they come out the womb, we need to be, hey, you trying to be a doctor, a lawyer, a scientist, a therapist, a this, a that, a that, a that. The sky is the fucking limit. You can make money doing anything and you're great enough to do it. These kids are smart as fuck. These kids have so much potential and it's just being wasted on drugs and strippers and this culture that we've created where we don't teach our kids that we can be better. And I don't hear that a lot with a lot of parents and how they speak to their children and how we speak to ourselves on these panels. That was all I wanted to say.
But Shanika, how can we do that and we're constantly reminded about the crack era that we never experienced?
That's what I'm saying. We always talking about the bad, and I'm guilty of it too. When some shit go down, I'm gonna tell you where you went wrong and how you could do better and this, that, and the other, because that's me trying to help you. So I'm focusing on your weaknesses to build them to match your strengths. But at the same time, I know I can do better with highlighting your strengths and still emphasizing and fostering those strengths so that they can remain strengths. Because sometimes you get so focused on your weaknesses, now your strengths have become weaknesses because you've ignored them completely while you trying to focus on what everybody else is picking at and criticizing going on in your life. And it's just like, nah, we got to find that balance and be able to say, hey, let's highlight the good and the bad, but still we don't highlight the good. I never see content like that. And when I do, ain't nobody watching it.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I know it. No, I'm just saying, hey, y'all.
What up, Chuck?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Number one, and the sister was right about a great much of what she said. It's some stuff I didn't agree with, but this shit I'm smoking is so incredible.
No, Jeff, speak on that shit because that's
no,
we ain't gonna
no,
never
I got
know.
to go back. Okay, in a minute.
Okay, there you go.
What I got to speak on first.
Go ahead.
Is Sharon's issue with with what Coach Ferg had to say.
Go ahead, you got it.
We often do this, Coach Ferg. Sharon said, we need a plan, not a history lesson. We need a plan.
I feel it.
The next thing that came out your mouth was not a plan. Here's a plan that any able-bodied male or female of any age can do tomorrow. You are dead broke. Borrow $50 and a bike. Go to a grocery store. Get some Dawn dishwashing liquid. Some vinegar. Find a hotel. They always have water hoses. Get a bucket. Fill it with water. Put it at the end of a strip mall and get a squeegee.
Come on now.
Walk up and ask the individual at the front, will he allow you to do his windows for free? Do his window for free. Do the next person next to him window for free.
Come on, man.
Person number 3 that says yes, look back at your 2 windows and tell them, I do that kind of work. It'll cost you $50 for these windows.
Per window. God damn it.
Do that. Now, pray one to whoever you find to be a creator, to whether that's some bullshit I just said, and pray to that same creator and ask him to put you in a position so that you don't get 200 no's today. I don't believe you're going to get 200 no's. I know dudes that are doing this right now that went from $100 their first day to $600-700 a day with a squeegee, a bucket, and a bike. But that's a hustle. That's a plan.
And I like that plan because it could apply to many things, right? It don't necessarily have that bucket of soap water and vinegar, that could be the metaphor. So it's out there. Go ahead and do something and bring value to a business. Do it for free. And then now you can say, hey, look, this is what I have built, whatever that is. Hey, this is my 2 customers that I'm near. Look how good I did it. And now you can sell it. So you can also use as a metaphor the new kids that's doing digital version of what Uncle Jeff is saying. It's the same exact thing. Like he gave a plan to hustle. Do something well, do it for free, and then now you got customers, and now you could go ahead.
And 2 days, 2 days before you do it, go to Canva and make yourself look official online and start an Instagram page for that. Make it a business. Tell all your friends to go to this business. There are ways to hustle. That's just
right. And I just want to make sure everybody understand that like the window is a metaphor. Like it's
Tracy,
really
watch this.
Putting something.
I'm going to cut you off. We'll go ahead.
Free, and somebody will pay you for it. That's the real gem that Uncle Jeff was saying. Don't look at it as just cleaning windows. It's a metaphor.
Watch this, y'all. Sharon Bracey, how much did I charge you for that intro?
Ooh, 0.
Exactly. Why did I do it? Because he has a huge fucking channel. He has a huge following. Everybody gonna see it. I got 9 intros and thumbnails consistently off that shit. Come on, man. You got to make it work for you, bro. Like,
and that was just the Uncle Jeff plan right there, right? Like,
say this. Let me say this, and I'm gonna shut up.
It's a digital window is what we are talking about, and that is how we got to get things done. Like when we are looking for solutions, that's how it needs to be done. We don't need no history lesson. We need things that we can apply today. Because guess what? Tomorrow is not on anybody's calendar. So here's something good. Implement it today. That's one of the things you could do as a man. You find something, implement that thing today. Do not waste your time. You got to learn how to trust yourself. One thing you can learn how to trust yourself is by when you think about doing something, you start to do it. And then, it will move on.
So here's the caveat. Everything y'all said is 1,000%. Jeff gave a solution. Anything you doing to work with your hand is going to benefit. The problem is this, right? Everybody on YouTube, most of the men who say they self a men, they're not showing up in the spaces where those young men are. That's how I'm gonna break it out, right? Me trying to say to y'all, maybe yes, it's past tense. We all older now. We got gray hair, so yes. And that's why I understand my message, and I talk about this all the time, that my message works with the people who are in those spaces. And for brothers who's claimed themselves to be a word, and this is where it's going to have to become a village, because if we claim the women are not doing it, and as for the men, the young men, to get these messages going forward, brothers with the messages have to show up where those young men are, because I'm seeing them out here. They asking 1,000 questions, and not enough brothers want to be that big uncle, be that big homie. So yes, everything y'all saying is 1,000%. So yes, when I come to YouTube, hey, maybe so, but everybody's trying to put a finger on somebody. It's no generation. We all was in it. There's no generation that was better. We still survived it.
That's a lie. Stop saying that lie.
We didn't survive it.
It is a generation that's better than other generations. Literally.
Okay. Well, that can be said by you, but you can line things up side by side, and you can figure that out with the numbers about the work history, the Social Security work history.
What's the point at the end of it?
But my point is this: everything that y'all saying is correct. However, show up. All the men, but the men that want the changes, show up at these spaces. Go to
No, Coach Ferg, not your point. Not your point.
I'm just saying,
Sharon, what's the point of which generation was worse?
The point is that's the only way we can move forward. We gotta be honest. We gotta stop lying, because a man that is lying, he ain't gonna be able to move forward. You gotta be honest with you. When I was younger, I wasn't shit. Until I realized I wasn't shit, that's how I became who I was. I said, oh, I don't like being this. And then I had to become something different than what I was. So this whole idea, the reason why we can't move forward, because we got old men keep trying to fantasize of a time that we should go back to because that was better. And it wasn't. We need to move forward. Recognize who you were before, which was ain't shit, and now we got to become something greater than what we was.
Well, I'm trying to figure out, and maybe Ferg is arguing you that.
I'm not.
I don't know. I don't know who's saying 100% of the niggas from the past were great.
Right. Never said that.
Okay.
I never
not
said that.
me.
I never said that. I never said that.
You know what? Y'all got me saying the word. I'm not gonna say the N word. I'm gonna say friend. This friend right here.
Who?
So me? What I'm saying, instead of saying the N word, Coach Ferg is my friend. Coach friend.
Okay.
Coach friend. Okay. I'm not gonna say the N word. I'm replacing the N word with friend. This friend right here is saying nonsense about generations and generations and generations.
No.
Friend. I don't want to hear that no more, friend.
So again, I never said what generation was better than the other. I was making a point that everybody before us went through worse subjugation than us, the modern people. We seen the infiltration of technology. We seen the good and the bad. We never had an experience throughout our history where we sort of turned on each other. Even the worst of us helped each other out. They helped each other out. Nobody pointed a finger about the people that were in slavery. You didn't know. Here's an opportunity to grab hold of all the spaces that are going to be coming available. This is my message for men. How do you do that, right? Because if people are saying on YouTube, I don't want to get married, I don't want to get married. Both the man and the woman are saying, I don't want to build a family. Can we just go out here and continue to create baby daddy and baby mama information?
Friend,
No.
Friend, we ain't talking about that, friend.
What I'm
What's
saying,
wrong with this friend?
friend.
That's hilarious.
So the
Hey,
future
y'all.
is right now.
Shanique, you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a timeout train real quick.
Yeah, let me let
There's about
Chocolate get
6
that
people
too.
that need to be timed out in the chat right now.
My friend, this is insane, my friend.
Not 6.
I don't
Hey, y'all.
understand.
Third
I'm sorry.
world.
Hey, listen,
Hold
don't
on,
drop
let's
me.
say- hold on, Chocolate.
to walk
Hold on, Chocolate. I got you. Let me let everybody settle down. Let me let Chocolate get in there. She ain't said nothing the whole time. Let me let her speak. Let's just let her get her rocks off real quick. Well, not say real quick in her timely manner, and then we'll all get back or either respond to what she got to say. So don't come up here twerking because I smell you. So go ahead, Chocolate. Go ahead. You got it.
I twerk all the time. Anyway,
Lord.
listen, I just wanted to say, please
Yes,
don't
you
drop
do.
me. I'll be right back. My plug just called. I'll be right back. All
No
right, then, y'all.
plug. Man, you tell them folks I'm calling your phone. That's some bullshit. Okay, bye, Chocolate. Yeah. Go ahead, Sharon. Degenerates, I tell you. Shit. Go ahead, Bryson.
All day for life, baby.
I
Degenerate.
think you-
Yeah, son.
You're muted.
You're muted. Bryson, you're muted. We can't hear you.
I'm trying to replace. I'm trying to do better.
Friend.
You know what I'm saying? I'm replacing the N word with friend. I just love all my friends.
Oh shit.
That is funny.
That's hilarious.
Has nothing to do with reality because nigga means God, but okay.
Nigga.
Nigga, please is what comes to mind.
Oh man, friend, please. So what I'm trying to say, Coach Friend, is that I want you to start realizing you are not doing what you believe you are doing because you are too stuck in the past, my brother. You're not recognizing the words that you're saying. You are saying a whole bunch of history smoke that nobody cares about, my friend. And if we to move forward for real, and we trying to do the thing that what you are saying you are attempting to do, then you would be bringing those young brothers around other men that have experience. But we don't see you bringing those young brothers around men that have this experience.
Sharon, I have a question for you. So for us to move forward, do you think we need to just start from scratch, or do you think that we could possibly build upon some of the foundational traditions and teachings from the past?
The only foundation that we have is hard work. All that shit in the past is a lie. Where are all these goddamn great men at? Is the only ones that we know is the celebrities.
Okay, slow down. Slow way down.
Come on, man.
Slow down. What are you defining?
You want to tell me about grandpa that raised us in the goddamn project? He was a great
No,
man?
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm
Please,
gonna
my
tell you.
friend.
I'm gonna tell you about what I'm allowed to if I'm allowed to tell you uninterrupted.
well, let me say one thing before you go interrupt, right? So these the type of shit, bro. They'll tell you Martin Luther King was a great man and he landed on Plymouth Rock and Plymouth Rock ain't land on us, right? And then y'all turn around and say, well, he cheated on Coretta. I don't fucking understand. Bro, everybody got a fucked up situation. What Ferg is saying is not false. They have movies and documentaries and texts and museums to show this shit happen. Everybody wasn't walking around smoking goddamn Huda pipes, which is the crack pipe. Everybody wasn't doing that. You have people that definitely was.
After you, I'm sorry. After you.
I got it.
No, after you.
I want to give a shout out real quick. The goddamn Cam, aka You Boys Grits, the $9.99 super sticker. I already know what it's for, and you too.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Hey, listen. Also, what? We good? Oh, we can hear each other?
I think so.
Yeah, I can hear.
Trying to figure out when it was my turn.
I'm just saying, like, we know that a lot of men on these YouTube stuff, right? Like, they go against me, even though they don't disagree with anything I say. And this is how we know a lot of these men be capping. Like, I done had streams about telling how to change their careers and get a PMP, how to get the CCM. I talked about how to get into the cloud. I actually said these things and show them the way, show them what programs to go to, which way they got. I done help people on YouTube, literally on YouTube, go from doing whatever they was doing to go get certified and get a job in a different career field. I did that. And so when I hear people come up here and say, I do this, I do that, but yet they're always arguing with me, with somebody that do not give any excuses to nobody. I say, this is how we move forward, young men. Every time I'm on these goddamn panels, I'm telling how young men to move forward. And then I got somebody telling me that I'm wrong.
Well, can't the two be possible?
Insanity to me. These people are liars, and I'm tired of it. And nobody want to call out a liar for some reason. I don't know why.
The two can't be possible because you do this other stuff that you can't be wrong.
Right.
Is it yeah. Are you saying that your deeds make it impossible for you to be inaccurate?
No, what I'm saying is my deeds make it impossible for all these righteous men to be going against me.
Who's going against you?
What? Yeah, I don't understand.
That's the problem. Y'all
Who's going against you, though?
Understand.
No,
I'm not trying to not understand.
Right.
I'm trying to get it.
When I'm having conversations,
okay,
I always have some men going against me, saying that I'm this, that, and the third. When I'm literally outside, on the street, and on panels, trying to get men to move forward. Every goddamn day. And you know what other men do? They call me a simp. They talk about my wife. They talk about my kids. They say, I don't know what I'm talking about, even though I'm doing it in real time. Okay. I answer real construction questions in real time. I didn't say, wait, let me go search it up in real time. I tell people how to change their career into a software career in real time. I didn't have to look it up because I did it. I got 10 certifications. Okay. I did it. Mm-hmm. And then I got people coming here arguing with me in disagreement when I actually did something.
Okay.
And then we got men acting like they are the truth. And I'm saying, hey, what's the plan? He want to give me a fucking history lesson, my friend.
Did you get a plan, though?
So,
wait. Did you get a plan? When you made the complaint about not having a plan from an elder, did an elder step up and give you a plan? Yes or no? Hello?
What was the question?
When you complain about not getting a plan from Ferg, did an elder not step up and give you a definitive plan you agreed with?
Absolutely.
Okay, then could you tell me why we are on the oval dirt track of how what I think Ferg understands now, I think he does, that what you want is at least an attempt, even if it's wrong, even if it don't work, an attempt on a solution. I gave you that. I cannot figure out for the life of me why we are still talking about the plan that Ferg didn't give you when you got what you asked for.
Because he keeps talking.
Just because I'm talking.
We keep allowing the men that don't have plans. This is the problem with the whole red pill instead of men's fist. The men that don't have any plans, they are always talking.
Damn. I ain't got no plans, Sharon. You must never listen to me, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's fair to say.
I do.
Because what you're doing on YouTube, that's what I retired doing all of my life, and I'm still trying to do it to this day. I'm not talking to grown men pretty much. I'm saying the information you have, it needs to come down a little further. But I don't, and that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, YouTube, what I say, it come off a little raunchy because I'm talking to grown folk, and I don't really care about feelings, right? Because the message still need to be had for men and women. The behaviors need to change 1,000%. Now, your career, you have to make that decision to choose that path. There's people that can show you great things about the technology. You have to figure that out. If you want to go into a career to help somebody, you have to figure those things out. I can't dictate that to you. I can show you the process on how to do it, get your resume together, do an interview, get you your dress code. I can do all of that. But where I present that is to the young men and young women who need it the most, in the masses. These young people out here that are still going to school, still going to the clubhouses, the Boys and Girls Club, they need the messages that you have. They need those messages. And not enough brothers who are younger are going to them to give them the message, because they seen the degeneracy, the same stuff that we talk about. They see it and they live it and they talk about it, but nobody's there to say, okay, that's happened. However, despite that, there's things that you can do to get around all of this nonsense. Yes, we can't run from it.
To my channel?
Huh?
How many people you sent to my channel?
I don't know. I don't really have a channel. What I'm saying is they're young. They're young. But hold up. They're young boys.
Just said a lot. This is what I'm saying, right?
But they young. But they hold up.
Hold on.
I never saw that on your panel. I only saw people talking about what men ain't doing and what women ain't doing. I never knew if you're doing anything to help young people. I don't know that. If anybody's doing that, please. I would send everybody I meet to your panel. I've never seen that on your panel where you were saying, hey, young man and women be better. It's always been a fight. But I could be wrong.
The reason why I have a fight, because I tell people to, this is crazy. Like, Uncle Jeff, you understand what I'm saying now? Like, literally, the reason why I'm fighting is because I'm telling men we need to move forward. Hey, young men, do this, that, and that. And other men are telling me, no, Sharon, you don't have to do that. And this is what we are fighting for.
Okay, no, I don't. I know. This is what I know what you're fighting about. I don't have any fucking earthly idea what you're fighting for. This is the most absolute pointless conversation I think I've been in all fucking summer.
That's bullshit.
This is look in your chat, bro.
Other conversations that you've been a part of.
Oh wow, this conversation is leagues beneath you both, and is boring me to fucking tears. And I'm not the only one. Look in your chat. You guys are both above this. I can't figure out because first off, you're both right, but why?
Hey,
that's what I'm getting at. There seems to be some wrestling you need to do with Ferg to get him to concede to some shit, and I don't. And okay, maybe so. I just don't know why.
You're right. Y'all right. Go ahead. Y'all can keep doing whatever the fuck y'all been doing. Acting like it's. You're right. Go ahead. Now, what you want to talk about then? Go ahead. Since it's boring you to death.
Solutions. Since mine suck. Somebody give me a better solution. Let's work. We're smart. That's the one thing you can't say. Everybody in here smart. Everybody in here. I can't say that all the time with the rooms up here. And you're right, it's some goddamn idiots that need to shut the fuck up. Absolutely. I don't think that's in this room. I think there's solutions in this room. I think there's real interesting conversations in this room. I come to this room for that. This shit here ain't that.
We got to stop this. Like, we got to stop discrediting each other for no reason.
Sure.
Like, saying that our conversation that we having is boring is insane to me while you're involved in it. It's not boring. We got people here. It's not. Don't listen to some goddamn stupid ass troll that is saying that something is wrong just because he see me. Because this is what a lot of these friends do. They just come and they just troll. And this is the problem. A lot of people, they get caught up in the troll, and then they start believing the bullshit.
Okay. Then
actually giving something is always the person that got to prove that he was giving something.
My bad. Allow me to course correct. Whether or not Ferg gives out plans, and since he doesn't, that makes most of what he says some bullshit, or whether or not your stance is right or wrong is boring me to fucking tears right now, because I know you're doper than that. You're doper than that.
But the thing is that sometimes even our elders got to get corrected with their message, because he has knowledge that he don't know how to deliver.
Okay, so now that you've made that
over and over again,
hold on, Shamar, hold on.
A way where it is understandable. A lot of times he's talking and it's just words, and we need to move him down a line and say, hey, you need to get a little bit more streamlined. You need to have some brevity. You need to have subject, body, subject, end, not fluff, subject, fluff, history, fluff, then end.
No. See, that's
Take
the
some
way
correction is okay. Be a man.
Is it?
No.
Is it okay?
Here's the problem. The man that's presenting the man for the future, and this is what I'm trying to say, right? Everything that you saying outside of what man's supposed to do, which is, it has to be specific. You're teaching a skill. You're teaching men skills on how to acquire something, right? And it requires a lot of specifics. A lot of men don't want to go into certain things. They have to try everything. They can't get caught up in, oh, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, because as you get older, outside of Black community, you still have to be able to thrive in the world. You have to do that. And your skill is important. Drip's technical skills, and if you know anything about 16 on center, then you know what that skill requires. What I'm saying is now there's so many opportunities for people to take a hold of, but it's going to be difficult if nobody's willing to work together on both sides. And only I'm saying in reference to the history lesson, because there was always been good and bad. Most Black people coming up through the worst of times, most tried to be good. That's why we are able to get here today. We're going into a new future and we still arguing about civil stuff. There's no right, like I said, there's no generation better or worse. We all were subjugated to the same laws of the land. But it's a great opportunity now for you to take your technical skills for young men, and then other people take their skills who have these skills and get out here and grab one of these young men and young women and say, listen, we're going to do it a different way. What is it that you need? And tap into that. But adults tapping into it, it's different. You have to go back. You can't just stand, everybody say, we talk about the people behind us like they ain't even got a life. It's a lot of hurt people got to go back and talk to with people so we can get past it. We have to be able to do it. You can't dismiss it. I'm gonna shut up. But
Please.
Listen,
No, I'm sorry. It's a little lag. You got it.
No, I'm just saying, be willing to work with each other on a greater scale, men and women, because men, we can't do it without the women, and women can't do it without the men. It ain't gonna happen like that. Not in the greater society. If we won't change, everybody's gonna have to get out here and pull their weight.
I didn't know if the question of solutions was just for the men. Because I mean, I know you guys were talking about how men should move in our community. So I'm just trying to, I want to make sure I'm in the lane with y'all. But I will throw this out there. Like I had said before, we have over 500,000 electricians, welders, plumbers, all of the trades, right? That they by 2030, this is the amount we're going to need. So I was having a conversation. It went, as I did the research, we can create a trade school that offers online and offline mentorship. That gives people opportunity from wherever they are, and then you can link them up with a mentor in their area, so nobody gotta worry, and they can have somebody right there with them to work through whatever state testing and those kind of things, and that all can be done virtually. Just start.
Quick question, sis.
Yep.
What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I am a amateur farmer, and I run a nonprofit, and I have a website building business.
Go ahead. All dope fucking shit, by the way.
Oh wow, thanks. Okay.
I think that is a brilliant freaking idea. And the only reason I was asking what you did was to ask if you did, and if any of it was social media oriented.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because I teach AI classes on my channel. Whatever kind of AI I come across, any kind of information I come across, I try to pass it on. Whether people listen or not, or post, I post it to my people, my 550 people. I let them know. But my thing is, I'm always about we can teach and we can learn. I guess the one thing when we say to this point, working together with men and women in this space, there's no problem. We have the ability. Like, technology has put us in a position. More Black folks are making money from the internet now as we speak over the last, since, what was that, right before COVID. We are the ones, Black folks are the ones benefiting from being online, having businesses, classes, the whole nine. That's where I live. I live on the technical side of life. I live in AI. I live in the Microsoft space, in the development space, because we need to be a part of it. Because we're not in a large level. So, but we also have different levels of things that we can offer people. Just meet people where they are. That's my thought process.
Okay. I think we need to walk that down, Sister Chocolate. That is such a dope ass idea. How hard is it to create a platform or a spot that connects Black tradesmen with applicant Black apprentices?
We have
electronically.
Yes, we have the ability to do full-on background checks, which we will do anyway. We have a system that's set up for our dating site too. We're gonna check you out. This isn't like fly by night. And my thing is this: for me to want to help my community doesn't take away from what I'm doing personally, because again, you can put yourself in a position, you can help others be in a position to assist one another. We can start with technology and take the money from the technology and then build the infrastructure as we go, if that's needed. If it's only 48 million Black folks in this country, cut that down. You got about 10 million that are under the age of 18. So like between men and women around the age of working age, And see, I'm doing this for adults. This isn't for children. This is for adults. Before I can't help you on the kids side yet, but I can help you in the working side of it. Teach trades. That's what I taught. I taught different trades in different scenarios. I used to drive for a living. Like, I've been in different industries to speak on it. And if I don't know the answer, I don't have a problem getting somebody in to come and, give the answer. But that's my mental though. I'm not saying everybody gotta do that. I'm just saying as a solution, I think if we try to meet them where people are at, people are inside. They are regardless. So yeah, that's it. Like it or leave it, just throwing it out.
If I could offer my opinion on the solution, I feel like as the adults, everybody over the age of everybody 30 and up, if we focus on ourselves and put ourselves in position where we can use our influence to captivate the youth in a way where they want to emulate us, because we're always talking about how we're the blueprint. So that means everybody's going to follow what we do. And if you put yourself in that position, and then you always have an answer to the question of what are you doing for the community, whether it's for one person or for a large group of people, because I feel like if you can just affect one person, then that to me will start that ripple or the domino effect to where I feel like it can lead to a greater good. But I feel like as long as we not where we need to be, the young people are going to look at us like these niggas ain't shit. The same way we look at the generations before us to be like, y'all ain't had that shit figured out. So I don't agree with it. I'm finna do something randomly different and, try to recreate the wheel when we can take what we have and just build on that. But that's just my opinion.
I think, and I keep kind of saying that this isn't a time for anything other than collecting. This isn't the time to change one mind. It isn't. Sometimes me and Ferg butt heads there. The people who need to find the people are going to find the people. And I don't think any of us are prepared to deal with, sometimes even myself, is that everybody ain't gonna make it. And some of that everybody might be us. That is some shit coming. That is a monster. And I can't say who definitely ain't gonna make it. But I can tell you who definitely is. Definitely people who are absolutely capable in something needed. You're gonna have to be capable in some shit needed. And the people who come after you are gonna have to learn from you. That's how it's gonna go down. And it's been people in this space and others that just a year ago was telling me I was out of my mind talking about right now. Well, I'm telling you, and ain't gonna be too many more right nows to talk about. Niggas gonna have to get their shit together, and you ain't gonna have to worry about the niggas whose shit ain't together. You ain't gonna have to worry about these women you complain about or these men you complain about. They will be in the same failed space because the way they get down will not be able to sustain them.
I agree.
Yo, I just came up here to holler at the sister, Chocolate Earth. I think that's an excellent concept of an idea, right? So if you're talking about standing up this particular app, are you just going to stand up in Azure kind of as a platform as a service or as a software as a service type of application?
Yes, it'll be a website and an app so that, when we send you to somebody, you know what I mean? We know where they at. We know where you are. It's a safe situation. And you getting what you need from it. So what I learned, my aunt was an electrician. And so I was just trying to find out how does that process go and how can we implement it? And so there are the parts of the learning that is just book only, right? Some of it is hands-on depending on, and I've talked to other electricians and a few plumbers who was like, that would be good. Let's see what that looks like. So Just starting off small, starting off in my region. Let's see how it works, just like anything else. And if anybody is interested, I created the business plan. If you guys want to look at it, I don't believe in gatekeeping. I don't care what anybody like, if you take it or not, but just that there's plenty of opportunity that we can put the two things together. And if I'm crazy for that, that's cool. And I guess my thing is, that's funny. I'm crazy. I'm the one crazy because, and I'm just saying this in general, I'm the one crazy because I want to help the community. But yeah, how is that fake? Like, you could go look this up. There's a shortage. There's going to be a shortage of plumbers and electricians in this country.
Without question.
That's it. I mean, it's nothing I made up. This was a news. You know what I mean? This was an actual, like, that was like serious. This is serious issues. People got to fix something, right? We live in a society that we have electronics and technology surrounding us. So why not utilize it to better the masses? I think that's the easier way to do it now, is that you can get them involved online. That's where, and I don't like talking about kids. I really don't. But this is the only thing I'll say to that point. The majority of our children in the United States are either on some kind of gaming console or some kind of social media. And then, of course, we got the culmination. That's where we reach them, if that's what you're trying to do. But for adults, there are plenty of adults out here who are looking to, industries are shutting down. Y'all done talked about that. So you may, just to what Sharon said earlier, you have to change your direction. You have to be able to adapt. That's it. No defense here, just sharing why I said it, and it is what it is. But if anybody want to copy, I'm all for it.
Yeah. I mean, you can really spread this out, though. I mean, in concept, right? Only thing you have to really do is get an education tenant through Azure, a P2 for the identity flows, create a B2C, and then from there you can stand up an enterprise app. I mean, like a Sage app within a few minutes.
It ain't nothing now, right? Because I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I use Claude. Claude is a coding AI as well. So you'll put something into, I know ChatGPT does it as well, but I think Claude is better. I just do. You can, while you're writing your idea and kind of going back and forth, it can write code right next to you. I've already created 3 websites just from the AI coding it for me. Take it over somewhere else to host it. These are things that's out here. I'm not the only person say that. But
no, what you missed is that AES gave you a whole plan to how you could get it started up and running.
Yeah.
Oh, I do. I have the plan. I've got a complete business plan. It goes out 5 years. That's how I do all my business plans.
Not a business plan, but an actual plan to get it up and running in the next 3 days. The things that he just gave.
Well, yeah, it can be done. Yes, sir. I ain't got no problem with that. I just was sharing
You don't want to actually do it. You want everybody else to do it.
No, I'm doing it. That's what I was just explaining. Like, I did the research. I worked with Claude to get the breakdown, get all the information I could, like going to the library on what that looks like, what is needed to be taught, those type of things. Those details I've covered.
Yeah, y'all gonna let this sister be prepared?
Right. I work with
I'm not asking, and I guess I'll say
I
this
work
to
with
you.
arms templates. I work with Biceps and Terraform too. I work in the cloud space as well, right? I'm a CSA. I don't even want to talk about reality right now. I love Claude too. I love Claude, but Super Ninja is my thing. That's what I work with. Is Super Ninja.
Okay. I heard of that. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Chocolate, I want to ask you about your business, about the business, right? You said even in the plumbing and the skilled trades, right? You say you offering mentorship, online mentorship for people who are in those skilled trades, or do you offer the training too?
It goes right. They're training them. It can be one-on-one instead of it being trying to get you know, we can pay the people more, the people who are teaching one-on-one once they get past the written parts of particular trades. That's
Okay,
why
so
you have a hybrid
so is it
of
like
learning.
is it like a
What she's
say it
stating
again?
is she's looking to form virtual classrooms with live instructors, right?
Right,
that
but
what
you can't. So the problem is that you can't really do that with construction.
You're right. You can't.
Yeah, but you can. Why are y'all telling me you can't?
Because
You
the only way
can.
you can learn how to go 16 on center is by pulling out a tape measure and putting 16 on center.
Hey, I was just offering a message. I just was throwing it
No,
out there. It's
No,
okay.
but we gotta work out the problems so we can
But
actually
I'm-
make it. So it can make it
Gentlemen,
work. So
gentlemen,
if we want to move it forward, it is a way.
I said I
because
can.
Unions,
I would
unions-
happily.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, y'all got it. You got it.
Gentlemen, here's what's not wrong with her not knowing everything. The gentlemen that she's putting together do.
She got two gentlemen here right now that's in the construction world.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be
And
honest,
the problems you're bringing up, are not going to be problems that aren't solved before the whistle blows on this. That's what I'm saying. The need to make sure that she's prepared beyond this. I don't know why we're doing that exactly right now. That's what I'm getting at.
I was just going to say, this is the best damn plan I didn't heard up here so far.
Bruh.
Yeah.
This plan is dope.
I thought we were talking about it to flush it out, and that they were just offering some helpful suggestions that, you know, because when you have a team of people, I don't expect everybody to know everything or to think to mention everything. And so I'm not going to assume that the two gentlemen that she's working with know everything about everything. Like, so if it's anything, I just don't have nothing to contribute to the conversation. But if I felt like I had something to contribute, I would have mentioned it too. Like, hey, did they discuss this with you? Because this is something, you know, that's viable that you didn't just mention as you were talking about the whole thing. Like, and so I was thinking that as well. That was like the first thought I had in my mind. Like, how can I do this by watching you do it online? So it was interesting to me for him to bring it up and to kind of, I wanted to hear the back and forth of how that would actually work, because we want this to be a real thing.
I have to pay. That's why I said I'm happy to share the link, because the details they asking for, do I know off the top of my head? No, not at this very moment, because I'm enjoying my Tuesday. But I will. I don't have a problem with showing my work. And
right.
then
me and Ferg wasn't trying to challenge you. We were just giving you our.
I don't mind the challenge. That's not my issue, y'all. I think that, let me let y'all know that I don't care about you challenging me. It's the fact of, like, it's okay. Like, y'all don't have to do that. I'm good. You asked the question.
I think you're missing what I'm saying again. You're missing what I'm saying again. I said me and Ferg was not attempting to challenge you.
And I said that's okay. Yeah, I understood that.
It's not okay, Chocolate. We're just trying to mine out the solution, right? And this is what I'm saying. There's certain what you're saying is a great component of what the full pocket is. Because Jeff, you notice, how do you know about the military? You got to go through the military to understand it. And the military is like construction. They give you a reading component, and you got to go out and practice the reading component in real time. And you have to get it 100% correct. So both of those components, what you're saying, works together, because there is a mental component of it. There is a mental side that people have to be able to first read it, and then they have to be able, when they get frustrated because they ain't figuring out the formula, they have to be able to have somebody to talk them through the process, like a teacher, an instructor. Yes, that's all it is, because when you're talking construction, you can't learn it. Part of it is through the book, but you only pass the construction side if you can actually do the construction.
Do it, yeah.
You can only, that's the only way.
Thank you for y'all feedback. Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
But I think it's a good program.
No, and all me and Ferg wanted to understand is like what's going to be the plan moving forward to get to the physical part, because it has the shit.
Go ahead.
It has the
I'm in the
part where-
booty, Sherrod. I'm sorry. I have a lag. It's not me trying to cut you off. Like I'm in the bout is currently. So I just want you to know. You got it. You got it.
And so like,
right.
so it got the part like where like somebody said in the chat, like we could teach how to read a blueprint through online. Like you could teach that. You could teach certain things like blueprint reading. But also you could teach how to communicate through emails. You could also teach about what's a RFI, what's a RFC, right? You could start saying these words. That is something that they need to get adjusted to. They got to start hearing this language because this is how they talk on construction site. They don't say full words. Everything is abbreviated, and you just got to know. And they talk fast. So it is a component that you can absolutely learn online. But the issue is that when you teach an apprentice and they learn all the lingo, but they can't physically do it, that's going to get them to lose a job even faster. It's better if they could physically do it first and then learn the lingo after. And that's the real world application, is that people that is hiring somebody, they want somebody that could problem solve in real time and understand what a hammer drill is, why you using a hammer drill, what size is for a 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, and so on and so forth, why you using nuts, bolts, and threaded rods and all these different components. And sometimes you have to physically touch it to see what's the difference of using a hammer drill on different types of concrete, because it got concrete and it got cement, and those things react differently to hammer drills. And so until they physically do it, they're not going to really they're going to understand it in theory, and you could teach it very well in theory. But when they get on a job site, and they are usually the things that we're teaching, it could kill somebody if it's not done right. If a wall falls on somebody, is that if an HVAC unit falls on somebody's head because you didn't put it in right, somebody could die. So it's just that you got to make sure that you also understand that part of the component, that you can teach some things through the internet, but also like how you already have it in place where you want to connect people to their cities, that they could physically do things. And that's going to be the real challenge, because only unions have the capability to physically teach students how to do it, because they have facilities where you can actually use the hammer drill, weld something together, and all these things. But a normal construction guy is not going to be able to take a kid that wants mentorship and just bring them onto a job site.
That's not true.
Well, I don't
Well, it
think
is
I
true.
don't want you to like.
So is a
I guess what I
jackhammer
say
a hammer drill?
to your point. I'm sorry. To your point, Sharon, I understand that there's a lot of pieces to construction, and that's why I said if the need is, the idea came from me seeing there was a need and just seeing if there's a possibility. Then it went into, oh, okay, wait, more and more research, having conversations, and that's it. That's how businesses get started. Like, but again, and you had asked earlier, I'm using the businesses that I have to pour money into any other venture I have, because I don't want to, I just don't want to have like, no more issue, or I don't want to have a side conversation with people when it come to money. So I'm just taking
Yes,
my
because
one
you just
business
scam
and
people
pour-
out of their fucking money. Now, see, listen, this is the problem with YouTube, right? Anybody can get up here and start talking, and then a group of people be like, oh, that sounds like a great idea. But I just want y'all to be warned. Look, don't take my word for it. Either man, are you coming up? Because this shit is ridiculous.
Oh,
Not
Lord.
the conversation, but the scammer scamming and being so good at scamming that everybody think their idea is good. That is the problem. So Chocolate Earth is a fucking scam.
Prove it.
Shit.
Prove it. If you can prove
Prove
it, then
it.
you keep
Either
talking on
man-
my name.
They got
Either
lots
man
of
ain't
people
gave
who
me
took their
shit.
money, girl. You done took their fucking money.
Say,
Period.
hold on.
I
Hold
went
on.
let
Hold
him
on.
come up
super
here.
personal right now.
It
Hold on, we
is,
have
and
to-
I don't
hold
even know why
on,
she
hold
came up here
on.
with this.
Personal.
Hold
Are y'all
on.
serious, black
Hold on.
people?
Bum.
Taking money
Bum.
from black people.
Bomb Cherry,
and
hold
I'm
on.
gonna vote.
Bro, Bomb Cherry, please hold on. Y'all wildin'. Y'all do this shit on your own time. If she a scammer, a little bit of scammer, y'all can talk about this shit on your own
I
time.
know,
We having a good
nigga, you ain't
conversation.
telling me what to do right now.
Bomb Terry, this is my goddamn show. I'm just telling you to hold on. That's all I'm
Nigga,
doing.
but
Everybody
I'm
just
not on
thinking
no listen.
Bruh,
Listen.
you wild, bro. Like, I'm not even coming
You
at you,
wild.
Bomb Terry. I'm
Okay,
telling you to
so
hold
let
on.
the scam.
Bruh,
Y'all go ahead.
my
Do
nigga.
y'all.
This is crazy. I'm not even trying to disrespect nobody, Bomb. I'm just asking you to hold on and be and chill. I'm trying to reset it. You just came on and started screaming at her. That's all I'm doing. Ain't nobody trying to tell you nothing.
Go ahead, do
Oh
your
man,
thing.
like bro, everybody don't do that shit to everybody. I'm not that guy. Like, chill out. All I'm saying is hold on. Y'all came up here and just start screaming. God damn, now Bomb Cherry, if you feel like I fucking offended you, my bad. I'm not trying to come at you, Bomb
Well, I
Cherry.
don't
You
feel
know
like
that.
you go ahead.
No, Bomb. I'm not trying to just no. I'm saying hold on. That's all I'm saying. Let's just calm down and reset the situation. I swear to God, I'm not trying to come at you. You know how we rocking. I don't know what the hell Chocolate got going on. I just don't know. But they was talking about something totally different. Then everybody went up because I just got back, Bomb. I've been off about an hour. I just literally pulled you up to the stage when I pulled up. That's it. Because I seen you back there. So I don't know what's going on. But let's just have a little bit more decorum and respect for each other. Now, Bomb, we know you're gonna call that shit. Cool. Chocolate, we know you're gonna call that shit too. If y'all got something going, let's just leave it in the back or either talk in the back. That's all I'm
Now
saying.
let me be real. I thought I was on Sharon's show.
Yeah, no, we just simulcasting, Bomb. We simulcasting, that's all. No.
Cool. But
Bomb, we just simulcasting, that's all.
Proof and shit, so let me do that.
No, Bomb, we just simulcasting, that's all we doing. It's my show, Sharon simulcasting, that's it. All I'm saying is I don't know what's going on with the scammer shit. I didn't know, like I said, I just pulled up and pulled you up because I seen you in the back, that's it. So I don't know what's going on. So niggas sitting up here, she ain't saying nothing. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to do this on the live stream. That's all I'm saying. Because
we got to do it in the background. So me telling people not to invest money because people have already invested money and the money is gone.
Okay, what? Damn, Bob, she ain't gonna call it out. Bob gonna call it out, bro. I can't even argue back.
I'm asking the fucking question. That's what I'm asking.
She is lying on me, and I don't know why. Yeah.
Well, when this stream ends, you're gonna put up all the fucking
I don't care what you do, Bomb. Y'all want to talk about me, by all means. It don't stop nothing. But to come up here and disrespect this man's show because you got an issue with me is insane to me. I haven't taken $1 from you, Bomb Cherry. Nothing. I ain't asked nobody up here to invest shit. If you was listening,
you mean
I was
today?
just giving. I ain't asked nobody in 2 years, Bomb Cherry. It's been 2 years.
You were just on my show a year ago, girl.
No, I was. That was almost 2 years
Girl, that was just a fucking year ago. You
No,
go
it
there to
wasn't.
tell us
It
some
was not a year
goddamn
ago.
gardening shit, girl.
Yes, I'm on my land. You want to go on my Instagram and go see?
No,
go
listen.
see. No, you want to just run your mouth
You just
about
said you didn't ask
me.
for money in
Why
2
am
years.
I running in your head?
Hashtag new
Gregory?
SBG.
I'm out. I ain't asked nobody for nothing. And Eda Man didn't give me shit.
Shout out to Bomb Cherry, my team, baby.
He never gave me a fucking dollar.
Eda Man said, "Can y'all leave his name out y'all mouth?"
Oh
Tell her. I ain't said nothing to Eda Man. I ain't mentioned this man. She did.
I did.
Eda Man in goddamn Dubai. Or the DR one too. I don't know. I'm just saying, y'all. Let's just I don't know what's going on. I'm just saying I don't think people want to. Well, I don't know, Bomb. I don't know. Y'all, go ahead. Look, I don't even know what to say no more, bro.
I'm good.
Do you know me to be a liar?
Man, Chocolate, man. I'm sorry.
Am I,
Yeah.
You're right, Bomb.
am
You're
I
right.
known to be a liar on YouTube?
No, Bomb.
Yes.
No.
Okay, so I promise you,
Bomb
what
Cherry.
has come out of my mouth is the truth.
Well,
now,
tell
okay,
Eda-
y'all don't
ask
want to
Eda
talk
Man
about
then.
it. Then
Ask
if y'all don't
him.
want to talk about it, that's cool. I'll change
Ask
that.
him then,
But
Bomb.
what I'm
Ask
telling
him,
you,
did he
though,
give me the money, Bomb?
What
Ask
Eda
him.
Man
girl, you
said?
talking about one person giving you the money. There was lots of people gave you money. You forgot I was over there on your channel.
No, I didn't forget shit.
Okay, so
y'all
you-
won't let me because all y'all do every time you see me, you running your mouth in the chat about what? You don't like me? Fine. Keep my name out your mouth.
I
I
didn't
ain't
say I didn't
scamming
like
you.
I just
ain't
don't like
scamming
scam
you.
man.
I don't give a fuck
The
what
scam-
you don't
the
like
scam.
with your old cranky ass.
Oh,
Cause you nasty and you mean. You do that to everybody. It ain't just
I ain't
me.
steal from
It ain't
nobody.
just
That's for
me.
sure.
You.
I ain't never lied.
You. I ain't did shit to you. Nothing
from nobody, girl. You
call me a scammer
nasty,
again,
but I promise
y'all.
you,
Okay.
nobody has accused me of taking their money under false.
Where? Who? Well, tell me who it was then. What false pretense? Because I got my land.
Girl, you got your land, but you got people money. In order for them to invest in
Why
money,
are you pocket watching somebody else? Why don't they come to me? They need you as a spokesperson.
They
have
Lord Jesus.
bitch with your own funky ass.
Okay, hold
You
on,
up here
hold
thinking
on.
you better than other women up here? Bitch, you come up
Put
here
them in the
saying
back,
this
please.
crazy
Because you up
shit.
here just. Oh,
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm sorry. I'm gone. Fuck you, Bomb. Fuck you, Bomb. Fuck you,
Tanika, can you
Bomb.
please put them in the back, bro?
Now, I know you might want to fuck me because you're talking about me, my body and shit.
Hold on. My bad.
Like you, like, bro. Sharon, it's your goddamn fault. And
What?
Yeah, solutions. Hold on, I need to focus on solutions. Focus on solutions.
Hey, listen.
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Like,
Tanika,
Hold on.
I didn't either.
y'all. Hold on.
Hold on.
Do not
Hey,
ever
listen.
let that shit happen ever again, bro. Drop them. I'm telling you to drop them, and you just letting that shit ride. If I wouldn't have said nothing, they would have still been arguing. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is not cool. Like, this shit is not cool. Two women arguing about some shit that happened in the past. I don't even know what the hell going on. I just met Chocolate a month ago. That's a fact. I don't know what she got going on. I don't know what Bombshell got going on.
How much money she got from your ass?
None. The fuck? Man, Sean, you ain't shit, boy.
Oh my.
Bro, I'm just saying, y'all. First time about the crack era, it's the heroin era for me. You know what I'm saying? Pre-crack era, goddamn. You motherfuckers was shooting up heroin and shit.
Hey,
Like,
Coach
bro.
Ferg, was she hustling back in your town? Like, what's
Man,
going
listen, man. She's listen. That's an upstate behavior. That's up New York behavior, man. Nobody moved like that where I was from, man. No, man. Listen, man. I'm only speaking of a time where the things. Sharon, listen. Your message, man, is perfect for the people outside. The people outside of YouTube need to hear brothers like you. They need to hear that. Come in here, man. You, Sharon, think about it. You got a life you experience. I got a life. Most people here done already had a life. And yes, it's an opportunity because you're telling brothers, go do something. Go do something different. But the message is greater impacted. Go get some 17, 18-year-olds and put them in a circle and talk to them. They'll be the ones that take the next generation. That's all I'm saying. I'm in the field. I don't see a lot of brothers need to show up. It's the same old fraternities that show up. The good brothers, individuals, they don't show up. That's all I'm saying. Even for the women, they don't show up for the girls either. The girls they begging for information.
Hey, but one thing I want to say is my girl Bomb turned this bitch up. I didn't know none of that shit. But hey, we gotta. Hey, I don't know if
Me, bro, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
What's not going on, man?
Bomb said Bomb said not on my watch.
She came in strong too, Bryson. She came in strong. She funky, bomb kind of country. Shit.
I love my people. I ain't
God,
gonna lie to y'all. I love my people.
Nah, I love it too.
Yo, every part of it, me and Ferg arguing and going back and forth and then coming back together and about to give us, me and Ferg about to give all our goddamn expertise.
It's actually good information. I did not know there was a difference between concrete and actual pavement, right? That there's a difference. I know there's a difference between non-skid and concrete, but I didn't know there was a difference. Yeah, I didn't know. So,
but you know what? I did get a little nervous when you came ADS and you gave a concrete direction, and she tried to skate past it, and I tried to reiterate like, hey, no, what he just said was actually how you could get things started and start building. That did make me a little concerned.
But that's what I'm saying, brothers like ADS.
Yeah, we was greenfielding, so asking for ideas and concepts in the greenfield, that's cool, right? I mean, this isn't about, you know, saying really building anything. This is about the motivation to build what she's looking for an infrastructure.
Yes.
Right. But there, first, he's about to give out all of our golden knowledge for the past 2 decades, and you probably got even 3 decades of knowledge.
Oh,
but Sean, this is what I'm saying though. Your brother like you, ADS, with the specifics. See, younger people need the specifics of it.
What up, DB?
And again, when I come to YouTube, yes, I'm not as easy as I would be with people who not gotten to the rut of life yet. I will walk them down the. I'm taking them.
I'm just trying to chat. My bad. Go ahead.
Opportunity right now for yourself and brothers that can really make a difference. Stand up, brothers, to get the message to a greater audience.
Yeah.
You know, you out there in the community, you actually putting hands to the pavement.
Yeah.
And this is what brothers need to be able to put the hands to the pavement, then come to the classroom of Saran, classroom of Lord ADS, and get the mental capacity so they can leapfrog the mistakes of everybody before them and not have it a part of their life into the future, because the world is coming here in 2018 with the Olympics. Everybody's coming here with money. The Olympics will be in LA, people, and you see all these new places, these new buildings, these new structures going up, and those people with money and the people who will be displaced with the wars. People are going to be displaced and they're going to get opportunity in America, and brothers and sisters don't have an opportunity. We can't keep fighting over not trying to build something solid together. Even if it's starting from scratch, something has to break through, because there's so much opportunity that can be taken advantage of, is what I'm saying. I want everybody to be a homeowner. I want everybody to be able to grow some crop on their little acre or half. All of those things are possible if people just put in the work. Is all I'm saying.
What about Louise?
I want to answer.
Sharon, what do you think about chip seal driveways?
I think it's innovative. It's kind of new. People starting to do it now. I think it's good for driveways. If you got like a 40 square foot drive, you know, enough for 2 cars, a 2-car port driveway, I think it's good for that. I wouldn't do my whole backyard of it, but if you have a driveway, 2-car garage, I think it's good for that. It's new. It's a little bit easier because you go over the existing concrete that you have there, and so you apply a little. So whoever do it, they apply a little coat on it. It's kind of self-leveling, and it's good for that application, in my opinion.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it, because it's a lot of pieces that are bound together almost. And over time, with the weather, the snow sitting on it, you have to reapply it almost every 2 or 3 years, though. You know, like Sharon said, I wouldn't do it no further than from your garage door to the curb or something, you know, 20, 30 feet. But even in that, when you turn, if it's not sealed correctly, you turn, those little pebbles, they'll break off as that weatherproofing sort of seal sort of wears. So you got to reapply it.
Yeah, because it's not good for like high traffic areas.
Yeah.
But if it's a small driveway, it's okay. But if it's a high traffic area, or if you are in a place where you're doing a lot of, well, that's why I'm saying this is good for driveways, because you're not going to plow your driveway, right? So if you plowing an area, it's not going to be a good application. But a small little driveway, you'd be okay.
Or your deck, you can do your deck or something like that.
Yeah, your deck is another. It's another good application for it.
If you don't have a barbecue on a flat surface, something you can do, it'd be nice.
I got a dimp, a drip, and a king. And then I got a simp. Yo, Drip, thank you for having me up, brother. Have a good evening.
Word.
I know where this is going.
I'll scream at you later. Thank you for having me up. I appreciate you.
You're stupid, man.
It is crazy.
I blame Sharon.
So what are you doing, bro? That's wild. Hold on real quick. You wildin'. But yeah, man, let me hold on real quick. That was wild. Like bomb came and bombed on a motherfucker. Like Bro, I tell you, bro, motherfuckers be doing the most wild
Well, I can
shit in
see.
the world, bro. Like, what?
I can see, man. It was my generation, man. We messed it up. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't the fellas, though. It wasn't the fellas. Just so y'all know.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, nah, go ahead. Keep talking real quick. Hold on.
No, it was interesting.
What's good, Ferg?
What's up, man? I see you over there working, man. What's the weather like, man? 85, 90 out there?
Yeah, no, you know, it was flooding here a minute ago, but shit, I'm chilling. Now I'm heading back to crib.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
I'm heading back to the station, then I'm heading back to the crib.
Oh, okay. Look like you had a good delivery day. You get all your package safe and sound?
Man, as always, bro, you know me, I had 191 today. I was chilling.
Okay, yeah.
Getting my work done.
Man, let me ask you, man. I mean, you got about 5 jobs over there, man. I don't never see you settle down. I always see you moving.
Man, that's because me and my wife, we got plans and shit. We about to, you know, it costs like $10,000 to open up a DSP with Amazon.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah. I checked into that too, man, but I was too old, man. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. But that'll be very lucrative too, man.
Hell yeah, them niggas making like the DSPs make them their $300,000 at the very least every year. So they said we got to have like $30,000 in liquid cash too, just for maintenance and shit like that. Outside of that shit, we trying to come up with a nice little retirement plan.
You're gonna lease your vans through Amazon?
We don't lease the vans. Once you pay the $10,000 and you have $30,000 in liquid cash, or liquid assets, I should say, Amazon give you the vans.
Oh, okay, yeah, you good then, man. You good. You just work on your good work. You straight.
Yeah, from there you just got to hire drivers. Literally, just got to hire drivers. Super simple. What y'all was talking about before I came up here?
Solutions.
What kind of solutions? What kind of problems?
Hey, man, I don't know, man. It was twisted up, but then it sort of seemed to work itself out. Then that last little 10 minutes, 15 minutes, man, that just went left real quick. Just trying to mine out, the issues that go on that's taking place in real time. But then as far as solutions, Saran, he was saying, brothers are getting messages, new wave of brothers. You and Saran probably the same age. How y'all moving differently, being more responsible. You know what I'm saying?
No, Sharon a little bit older than me.
Oh, okay.
He's a granddaddy and shit.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Just moving responsible, how even within yourself, man, the growth that you displayed over the last couple of years. So, yeah, I think that's going to be beneficial to all bros that move like that. I support that 1,000%.
I think where Sharon can really
So wait, hold on. What we not finna do? That we ain't finna do all that same shit, bro. Nigga, I told you to wait on Daryl Long because Sharon was up here out of respect. Like, god damn. Like now that, bro, it's just bro. When I do shit calculated. Demon know goddamn well he wasn't supposed to come up here on that link. Because of that situation, when Bombshell just came up here and shut the whole show down, we not trying to have that shit again, bro. God damn. That's why I had him in the back for a second to wait. Next time, read the goddamn room. God.
I ain't think it's a big deal, Drake. I was just on it. I was on Andy Band's channel with Sharon.
Wait, hold on. I know, Demon, I know, but I was asked to chill. So out of respect for anybody, just like how you asked me to chill, I would chill. Like
fair
that's
enough,
why.
fair enough.
But you know what I'm saying? But no, it's good now because he not already dipped. But what I'm saying is people gotta have more decorum and respect for each other, bro. Straight up. And now he probably finna look at me like I'll drip this fuck up because you brought Daryl Long up here. Well, first of all, I didn't bring nobody up because I actually put Daryl back in the back for a second to wait. So let me just get that clear, bro. This is like, bro, oh man, this shit crazy.
Is he
bro.
still in the back?
Man, bro gone. No, bro, you good. I'm just saying, but like, I don't like it looked like a sneak attack. You know what I'm saying? And that, man, y'all understand where I'm coming from with this shit, bro. Like, it's just like, bro, even with Bomb, I didn't know Bomb was sitting in the back for a reason. I came up and I brought Bomb up, and it went crazy. I don't like, you know, y'all know I don't move like that. I don't do no sneak attacks. If a nigga asks me to wait.
What happened with Mom? She good?
Nah, man, I don't know what Bomb got going on. I'm just saying, when people ask me to hold on and chill, I chill out of respect because they simulcasting. Like, man, bro, we gotta just have more respect for each other, bro, and like pay attention to the room.
I just came up to show the support. But
what up, Cam? And this motherfucker, my bad, G. What's going on with you, bro?
Man, I'm just cooling it, man. But I definitely waited to but it was gone.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Man, it ain't got to be spoke about. You know what I'm saying? What's understood ain't got to be explained, but they know what time it is. But you know what I'm saying? I was asked to chill. That's why. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just saying what I'm saying. But shout out to the chat, shout out to everybody watching, man. What's going on? Like, we had a derail, like, Bracy. I don't want you to think nothing crazy because it wasn't. At the end of the day, it was a cool show, cool conversation. Everybody was good with chilling. Ferg brought us back to the 70s and the 60s. Shout out to Demon, goddamn. Just shout out to 80s, goddamn Cam, whoever. I don't know who else to pick up on my phone.
But Dre, I feel what you're saying, right? And I'm not going against it. Your crib, your rules. But I'm gonna have the same pushback I always have. You know what I'm saying? For one, niggas gotta grow up. You feel me? Like, niggas got grandkids. Niggas can't be complaining about a nigga coming on the panel while I'm driving. Mostly, yesterday I was on your shit, I ain't even say shit the whole time.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Literally, I ain't even come off mute. So niggas gotta grow up. Because if I was at Anton channel and bro was there, bro would come back and say, Anton, please keep him off the panel.
Well, not it wasn't
angry
like
man
that,
for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just hate that they pick and choose that shit.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Not for you.
Hold on. Brewster,
What it do, man?
what's going on, my boy?
Nothing much chilling. I was just popping back in, boy. Ooh, long day, God. Doggy.
This nigga Cam looking like the goddamn man. Who this nigga look like, Ferg?
Bro, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
That boy like the weekend, goddamn shit. Fuck your shit. Either man, you ain't shit neither for that bullshit.
Now I missed that part. What's going on, man? I just heard you talking about a sneak attack. What's going on, man?
Nah,
They were
man,
trying
I had you know, we was simulcasting this shit, and you know, I was asked, you know what I'm saying, just out of respect for the brother, you know what I'm saying, just kind of just, you know, watch the extras, and you know, just kind of just, you know what I'm saying, just be respectful, bro, like how I always do.
Yeah, I got a whole lot to say to Buddy.
but
out of
Trip,
respect for your show, I did not. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Cam, I didn't even know you had a problem with Sharon.
Yeah, I don't really
But
like
Trip,
it, bro.
Okay.
But Trip, you got to understand though, bro. When
I
Sharon
know,
first
Brewster,
popped
I
up,
know,
bro,
I know,
Sharon came out saying shit to people, bro. He came out being disrespectful and saying stuff. His first show back, bro. I sat up there and watched this. I said, oh. So he just sat back watching his phone, gathering information, and gonna talk crazy about these folk, knowing he ain't gonna let them folk come up there and just give him the bid and now. He gonna use it for a money grab. He ain't gonna let them folk come up there and have a real conversation with him. Bro, y'all crazy, bro. Yeah.
Look what Phyllis say, Brewster. She say, damn, people drop when Daryl pulling up. I'm being mentioned. Yeah, everybody.
You know, the crazy thing about it, Vic, is, you know what I'm saying, like, it's like I said, bro, I really respect, you know what I'm saying, content creators who actually respect other content creators. It's not respectful to, in my opinion, to tell a nigga, hey, bro, I don't like, just because I don't like, bro, not because he about to come up here and talk about my, just because I don't like, bro, or I got some shit that I don't like about bro in the past, despite me doing whole ass shit, can you please, bro, if you know I'm over here, just don't bring your bitch ass over here. But that's the thing that I just don't be understanding.
Hold on, right. You been loose with that D word, nigga. I'm on your ass, boy. Goddamn, shit.
My bad.
Hello, Drip. What up, E-Man? This your fault, nigga. Yes, this is your fucking fault. You came over here from a DR. You told Bomb to drop a bomb. She dropped 2 bombs on my motherfucking ass. This is your fault. I'm blaming your ass.
But see, Drip, I feel like this fight will let either man go off. But Either Man, me and you have not gotten along either. Either Man has been very critical of some shit that I did in the past. But he don't run around sending niggas emails about me either, because he a grown ass man.
David, it's not about the emails, bro. You know how my integrity and my morals are, bro. I don't move.
That's what I said. I respect
don't move
that.
like this. Yeah.
But
Even with you, bro.
My bad,
If you
my
told
bad,
me
E,
that
you
not
good.
have nobody up here that you don't like, bro, I swear to God, they ain't going. On my mama.
But you know, I would never do that. I would never do that.
I feel you.
This your show. I'm not trying to tell you how to run it, but Daryl ain't come up here and say nothing. So
now
the fact
I
that
know,
the
bro.
fact
And
that
Daryl
Buddy
never-
dipped off. The
Damn, you ain't
fact
lying,
that
bro.
Buddy dipped off before a conversation could have even been had, and
that's
Daryl
your
wasn't
guilt.
even trying to address the situation.
Say, watch
Let you
this.
know, you understand what I'm? Why he's skating on
Cam,
ice and
Cam,
Daryl ain't say
Cam.
nothing. Nah, come
Watch
on.
this,
Now.
Cam. Demon.
What up, Joe?
If I'm lying, I need you to pay me, sir. The smirk on that nigga face. Bro, see, bro, I know, I'm telling y'all, I know this nigga more than y'all think I do, bro. He would have done some shit I would have did. I would have came up there, act like I don't even pay attention to the screen, and smiled, and motherfucking show 32. I'm telling you, I would have smiled and show 32. I seen the smirk, I'm like, this nigga think he's
I think what he's saying is, I think what he's saying is because look, I think what Daryl trying to tell you, bro. Don't assume about what he's gonna do, bro. Somebody just did me like that in the chat when I popped up. See, I ain't know y'all had all this going on.
Drip.
Yeah.
You was a female telling me what I'm gonna do and don't know me.
Nah, you good.
I got you. Listen, Drip. In 2 seconds, you proved my point that the ones that are the greater of us are responsible for the less of us, regardless if we got anything to do with it or not. I checkmate from last night, nigga. Check motherfucking makers. Listen, I was very clear. The last time I spoke on any issues, I wasn't speaking on it no more. They start throwing my name around. I let everything go. And then you gonna talk about it's my fault because I'm the leader. I told y'all the leaders
You talking about some
are
bomb?
responsible for the
You must
rest
have seen
of
your
us.
chat, because she dropped that motherfucker. I ain't lying.
Yeah, Bomb came in here like a hot bomb for real.
But that's what Bomb do. Like, yeah, like I love Bomb. I love Bomb because Bomb
No,
gonna
I
keep
love
it
Bomb
real.
too. Yeah, I like
But that's neither here
Yeah,
nor
Bomb a real nigga.
Bro,
there.
Bomb
For real,
Shit called
yeah.
me her 10th baby daddy, so you got to know what time it is. I already know. I fuck with Bomb Shit. I just didn't know what was going on, either, man. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Because Brian literally just pulled back up to the panel and pulled Bomb up because I seen it in the back. So I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, see, that's Drip fault. I told y'all this all go back to Drip. If Drip was paying attention to his show and Drip was following along with the conversation, he wouldn't have had this blow up.
Man,
I'm
hell
blaming
no.
the leader. I ain't blaming no women.
Nah, I'm
I'm
blaming
blaming
your
y'all
ass, nigga.
kids
It's
for
your
not
fault.
being responsible for the
That's right,
actions
Either
of y'all
Man.
consequences.
Hell no. It's your fault, either, man. Well,
It's all
yeah,
right.
man,
It's
I
always
thought
my
I had a
fault. I'm
co-host who
okay.
could read the room and like peep shit, but clearly it was just a whole, everything was just going on. So I had to come back
See,
and
Drip, that's what I tell
pull
you.
up and just see
It's
Bomb
Drip
in the
for
back.
listen, every time this happened, it's Drip smoking weed. I can
Damn.
guarantee when he go smoke weed and
Bro,
he
this some
come back,
bullshit.
it's always a problem.
Damn.
It never fails.
That's some bullshit, Edie, man.
The
You
Mary
still
J.
smoking weed every time. Bruh, that possibly could be true. I need to start smoking back in my house, bro, but I'm trying not to pay these AT people to tame my ducks again. Fuck that. That shit was almost $7,000. Shit, fuck that shit. I say, nah, let me take my ass outside and smoke.
I'm just
And I
glad I
was on my
wasn't there, Drip, because look at you.
But
Look
man,
at you.
so what
Look
y'all
at you,
talking about
Drip. You
tonight? Y'all
slipping.
talking about sneaky
You
links?
slipping.
Oh, that was
sneaky
5
link,
hours ago.
man. Yeah, shit, I don't know. I don't know where
Nah,
we
either
was at.
man, don't you try to do that right now. Rooster here.
Change the story, man. Like that stuff. Like I get so sick and tired of people talking about stuff a long time ago. Let's talk about how.
But you know it ain't all. But hold on, bro. Y'all go to certain channels and be trying to tell certain people don't let certain things go on. But y'all
What
have
you
people
saying? This man
constantly
said he
poking.
didn't want it to go on.
Y'all,
What
no,
are you
y'all
talking
go to
about?
chat. Look,
Like you act like
y'all
we
go.
telling Drip not to let it go
Look,
on. He
hold
said
on.
he don't want
Y'all
it to go
go to
on.
certain channels. Y'all go to learn certain channels and let people poke and prod at folks all day, and then y'all pay for them to do it, bro.
No,
Bro, come on, bro.
no.
Nah, not Either Man. He chill.
Not
No,
either man. I ain't
ain't-
saying
I
either
ain't-
man. I
I ain't
ain't
never
saying
seen
either
no
man.
change.
Rooster, see, you
I'm
don't
saying the
understand. Hold on,
internet
no. Rooster, you don't understand what happened. Sharon simultasked, and Bomb knew that she could speak freely on Sharon's show. She didn't even know it was Drip Show. So the idea that Bomb just came up here trying to do whatever on Drip Show, she didn't even know it was Drip Show. She clicked on the link on Sharon's side. And she always could say, Sharon have gave her a green light to say what she want to say. So it
No,
wasn't
that's
like she
proof.
just
That's
came to
proof.
say whatever. So you on that BS, Rooster, you wrong. You
But
wrong.
Drip, but either man. I have been in this space just as long as some of y'all have, over 5 years, bro. I know how these people operate. Don't so for you to say I don't know, nigga. I ain't got to go back and watch the old movie like Good Time, nigga. I was here when all of this stuff was going on, so I know what it is. But that's how I can pick out who's trying to not burn bridges or who's trying to hang on
But
to
hold on,
somebody.
Rooster. Hold on.
Bruh, come
Let's
on,
be
bro.
clear, Rooster. I'm trying to understand. What do you think that Bomb don't go if she don't speak her mind?
Well, I ain't never said that. She always got she
Yeah, so
always speaks her mind
your
well.
point is mute that she came over here just because it's Drip Show. I don't care what show it is. I have never seen Bomb Cherry hold her tongue.
No, that's
Ever.
facts. That's facts. That's
Oh
facts.
no,
And
she
shout out
I
to
think
don't.
that
Bomb.
she's trying to
Reese,
listen,
tell
I'm
Bomb to
saying
pull
out
up real
of
quick.
their
Reese.
conversation, but we can't act like she only come over Drip Show and speak her mind. Let's stop
No,
it.
no, 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 hell
No,
no.
I ain't
No.
say that.
Bomb, man, look, man.
She probably ain't gonna come up. She over there cooking right now.
I'm more realer than most of you niggas. No cap.
She in the kitchen right now. She cooking right now.
No, that's crazy work. You talking crazy.
Yeah, she cooking right
Bomb
now.
cool to the motherfucker, man. I just didn't know what was going on. Like I said, 'cause I didn't know people had problems like that, bro. See, that's why I be hating Rooster and Edie Man and goddamn Demon. That I don't be knowing some of this shit, bro, because I don't know how to respond. Now I know about Demon and Sharon. That's why I put Daryl back in the back to kind of see how he wanted to play it. You know what I'm saying? Because he asked me,
It's
and out of
because you be
respect, and that's
smoking
just
that
me
weed,
moving like
bro.
a G.
If you start smoking that stuff, you'll know everything.
Nah, Edie Man. It ain't about the stuff, bro, because I had already been stopped smoking. I was just coming back and just taking a break because I've been on the stream all day. I'm just saying, when I seen Demon in the back, like, bro, the co-hosts know already that it's tension. And even if it ain't with Demon, I know Demon to get up here and drive all day, and bro, we be at work with him. And he don't say shit.
But let's
But
talk about something else, Drip. Like we've
what?
been having such good conversations. Like, why we
Okay.
talking about this drama stuff, bro?
Nigga, because
I
you
want to
asked the
talk about
question.
this
Goddamn
sneaking link.
it.
Nigga, no, this Rooster
So
wanted to go
look,
back to that because
okay,
Rooster
so Edie
Nah,
messed.
Man,
I told y'all, the people from
don't
Mississippi are
don't try
messy.
to sing.
I tried to
Don't
change
no,
the
try
no,
to
no,
sing.
no, no.
conversation
Talk,
3
I got
You
you.
times,
from
I
and
got you. I got
Mississippi
you.
dude, that Mississippi dude want to talk about this
You
messy
from
stuff.
Georgia,
It's
the
okay.
messy
Let's
of the
talk.
mess. They so messy. They try to put the doggone Pete Palace on us. That was in Georgia. It wasn't us. Y'all crazy,
Boy,
man.
shout out
They
to
try to
man,
put
shout
it
out
on.
to Chocolate and Bomb too, man. Shit.
But yeah,
God damn. I didn't
So
know.
Drip,
So wait, so wait,
I'm my
so
bad.
wait. Chocolate, can you come up to the panel real quick and kind of explain what the fuck? Because bro, I don't know about no land and no money and shit. I don't know about none of that shit. But
Let that shit
If
go,
y'all gonna
Drip.
talk
Edie
about
Man,
that shit,
how your
Drip,
trip
that shit
going?
not even worth talking about.
Let
How
it
your trip
go,
going, Edie Man?
Drip. I'm telling you, Drip. You
No,
keep
no.
asking
I'm
for it.
okay. You right, Edie Man. You absolutely right. Let me just shut the fuck up about it
Oh,
because
y'all
it don't
talking
mind
about
me,
dirt bags and
and
stuff.
it don't make me no
No
good. But
lie, Drip.
how your trip?
That whole situation gonna go crazy if you bring that up. But
Nah,
I
I
Yeah,
will
don't.
say
let
Never
it
mind.
go,
this.
I don't want
Drip.
to.
This
Only
is
thing
I
I
don't
say
want
about
to.
that
Thank you, Edie
is
Man.
I know for a fact that either man gave money. That's all I'm gonna say.
Edie Man, you told me to chill. I'm chilling.
man,
Don't worry about it.
chill, bro. Like y'all
No, no,
keep
no.
I
telling
know
I'm
for a
y'all
good.
that.
fact
Like,
that
I'm
let it
good, Edie Man.
go.
I'm good. I'm good.
Daryl hosted the show that allowed
I
them to
did.
pool that money.
But we
Nah,
don't
Yeah,
gotta
it's
I
talk
was
about it,
cool.
there.
Rooster.
It's
It's
cool.
all
It's
good.
cool.
It's
It's
all
cool.
Let
good.
It's
it
cool.
go. Like,
We ain't got to
I
keep going
want
on
to
I
it.
can
talk
call
about
the
this
names
so
of
We
the
ain't got to
bad.
people
go.
that were
Y'all
there.
want to talk about this
Hold on.
so bad.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. We ain't got to talk about it. We ain't got to. We ain't got to bring it up at all. How your trip going? Edie Man. Oh shit, Edie Man left. Oh shit. See what I'm saying?
Oh, he
God
running.
damn. Not
See,
running.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So Drip, is that what
I ain't
Bomb
got nothing to
Cherry
do with
came up
that
here to
shit.
talk about earlier?
I don't want nothing to do
Well,
with
if
that
you don't,
bullshit.
oh, I'm sorry, Drew. Go ahead. I'll make it quick because I don't.
Hey,
You know.
chocolate.
Hey,
Nah,
what's up? What's
I
up?
just want
What's
to make
up?
sure
What's up?
everybody's straight and like I
No,
ain't want nobody to be
I'm good.
disrespectful.
Yeah, it pissed me off. I ain't gonna never I'm not going to not defend myself, but like I said in the chat, I say to everybody, I don't have a problem also taking accountability that I let her get under my skin and start saying some wild shit. So I apologize to the panel. I apologize to the host. I don't got a problem with that. But I am tired of this narrative and this lie about what happened to me. Like she came for me, and what I didn't appreciate is one, I haven't mentioned either man's name ever. I don't talk about this man.
So, Chocolate,
She
hold
brought
on. 2
him up.
seconds.
I'm gonna
2
give
seconds.
you.
No. Hold on. 1 second, Chocolate. Because honestly, I don't want you to have to relive this shit. I'll
It's
fuck with you and
okay.
Bomb. No. It's cool because clearly it's something way more major than I can even fathom. And like, honestly, I don't really care because I want to be knowing y'all from the modern time, not the old past shit.
Hey,
Now, tell it
that's
to
fine
everybody.
with
You know what I'm
me.
saying?
That's fine with me. All I would like acknowledged is the fact that she came up intentionally for me, whether it was for on your show or Sharon's show. She was already in the chat talking shit the minute all I shared was a fucking idea. But I'm supposed to continue to keep composure when there's no reason for you to come for me. Now we doing the dozens, we talking shit. That's one thing. But you're supposed to be older than me, and you coming for me for what?
Oh, okay,
That's all.
Chocolate.
And I'm
Oh,
good.
okay.
You
Yeah,
good.
because I'm nervous. Y'all got me nervous.
You
I'm
don't have to
good.
be. I'm gonna go back in the chat. I know where. Hey, it's okay.
What
I
you
ain't trying to
nervous
cause
about,
no
Drip?
issues
Okay.
on your
No, bro,
show.
because
You
see, bro,
don't.
bro,
It's
I don't
okay.
like that past shit that comes to the like the modern time with me, just shit that I don't know about, Tim. So for me, I just be trying to ignore that shit. Like, fuck it, y'all need to keep that shit on your own time because you know what I'm saying. Bomb was like, hold on, Drip, you can't tell me. I'm like, nah, Bomb, hold on, this is my show, Sharon simulcasting, and you know, like a real player, I'm like, Bomb, if I offended you. It wasn't nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get everybody to calm down and chill because I don't know what's going on. Because I clearly walked in and Sharon was saying something about an idea, and I seen Bomb in the back, and I brought up. If I would have knew
Bro,
it was intention, I
if
would
I
have brought
may
up.
say this, bro, with all due respect, your show is specifically your show, and this is why I really like your show because there's not a selling of ideas. There's not this way is the correct way and buy my course. And I'm not saying other people do that, but
Oh,
you get
okay,
what I'm saying. Your show is very authentic and it's gonna
I
drive
appreciate
an
it.
authentic audience, bro. Little
I appreciate it,
mishaps
bro.
like this are not, in my opinion, little mishaps like this are not gonna drive away a core audience that come here for these type of dialogues and narratives and you
I
understand
agree.
conversation stuff like that, bro.
Right.
It just can't.
I
I
agree,
respect
Drip.
both of them. That's
And it's a
all.
good thing that you didn't
I
let
don't
her
really
get
care for it.
attacked too.
It's all good.
No, I did. It happened. She called me a scammer. She
No,
came up here, called me a scammer. Hold on, real quick. I just want to tell. I want to say
But
this
I'm saying, but Drip,
to
stop it
you,
though. But
Drip.
Drip, stop it.
Hold
You
on.
gotta stop.
Hold
No,
on, Drip. No, I'm not gonna.
chocolate. Please listen to me, please. I don't want no parts of this shit. Like, if y'all got problems, I promise you, I fuck with you, chocolate, long way, and I fuck with Bomb Cherry, long way. I don't want to have no messy parts in this. I don't want no nothing going on because I respect both of y'all as people. Not no chat people, but human beings. I love both of y'all. I don't want no smoke.
But
Demon
I'm gonna
style.
be
No.
honest with you. I'm not
I
gonna do
agree.
the. I'm gonna respect y'all up here because
But
I'm on your
okay.
panel. All
Thank
I
you.
said was this.
No, chocolate.
I want for the
Chocolate.
chat. Excuse
Chocolate.
me, please. Just let me say
Chocolate.
this, please. You
Chocolate.
asked me to come back
Please.
up. May I
But yeah,
just say this?
and you know what?
It ain't got
That
nothing
was
to do. It ain't got nothing to do with her. I just want to say this.
okay.
Can you let me speak
Yes,
first?
ma'am.
And
Yes,
then
ma'am.
you'll find out. I don't have a problem with saying anything, and I don't have a problem with listening. Just hang on.
Okay. Gotcha.
All I wanted to say is to to Daryl, I wanted to tell you this. When you came up, it was about ideas. It was about I had given the idea about a trade school being online and offline. That's it. Just an idea. We was kicking it around. She comes in
Okay.
the chat and then that was it. And then
Chocolate.
it just went left. That's all I was sharing with you. So
Okay.
y'all good. We ain't gotta bring it up again.
Thank you,
Ever.
chocolate. Thank you. I respect you so much. I just don't want to. I don't want you to get no other shit. I don't want y'all to fight because, bro, I ain't never seen women kind of go at each other like that. I don't want to see that shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to see that shit on my channel. Everybody else can do that shit, not me. Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just give you this. Okay, in order for you not to be in there, you got to stay away from the OPP and the OPPM. Other people's pussy, other people's property, other people's people, and other people's money. See, when y'all had these conversations about the black community, you got to keep all of them OPPs out of that with the OPPM. Anytime you decide to do something and you want to talk about the black community, you need to be talking about, let me build it myself and bring somebody in. People gonna get highly offended when you talking about them OPPs with the OPPM, other people's money, other people's property, or other people's pussy, or whatever. You add a D on the end of it. But what happens is somebody gonna feel played when they can see a hole in it.
I feel you.
That's all it is. You better keep yourself out of them situations when they say, "Oh, I got a solution for the black community." If it involving a woman, a man, or some money, say, "No, we can't have that conversation. Go build it and let her come do a tour first. Let's do a tour of this shit so we can see it. Cause the moment somebody can't see it all the way through, you're done, and it's gonna look like a scam. Cause one thing about us black people, when we put something out, we want to reap what we sold, right? If it's all for you, I feel hurt.
Right.
And look, some people out here working 3 and 4 got doggone jobs. Sometimes they don't have $1 and can't find them. But for them to give $1 and can't get them back, now you in trouble, nigga. Somebody might kick in your door for that $1.
And I can give you that part of it. Also, people should also understand that conversations and ideas has nothing to do with anybody asking nobody for money, or that they need to invest, or that they need to do anything.
Funds though. See, an idea without pay is all right. That's up in the air. But when you actually receive physical money that you can go to wherever you want and spend however you want, you done took that idea out of a mythological place and brought it into reality.
Right, that's why you have
somebody might
and
feel hurt because
contracts.
they gave you $1 or gave
Hey,
whoever.
Big.
And
Big,
they
let me
can,
holler
and
at Chocolate.
people should be able to reach
Go ahead,
people.
go ahead now.
I don't get it. I don't. But I understand
I ain't
how
never
black
said I would
folks
reach
feel.
that. That's why
All I'm saying is I gave the idea because we were shooting around.
Hold on. You mean to tell me y'all gonna glaze past that and not hear what she just said? I thought
Hold on,
y'all
Big.
was
Let me
rich
holler at
people,
her,
so
Big.
we frugal with our money. Lord Jesus.
Big, let me holler at Chocolate. So
That's
Chocolate.
crazy, bro. I thought I'm a little bit slow, but I ain't that
What?
goddamn slow.
I
Y'all
don't
ain't
know
heard
what he
just
heard
said.
me say.
So rich
What
folks
did you-
supposed to be stupid.
No, what? Where did you
Just
get
because
that
they
out
have
of what
an
I
abundance of
said?
money that they supposed to
Hold
throw
on,
it out
Vic.
like
Hold
it's
on, Vic.
crazy.
I didn't
Let me
say
holler at Chocolate.
anything like that. Rooster?
Jamie, if this for the be about Bomb Cherry, I ain't going.
No, we're talking
I
about.
don't give a fuck about that shit. I already know. I knew about that shit before your channel started. I don't gotta recap that shit.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
as far as
But what I'm saying, hold on,
but
wait,
what I'm
hold on, Damon, hold on, 2 seconds, my boy. I'm just saying, if you finna talk to her about anything dealing with it, like I ain't going, like, but I know it happened way before my channel because I ain't know shit about that shit, and really don't give a fuck about that shit. I just don't want the drama and the mess to come back dwindling, and then I get hell for all kind of wild shit, and that ain't really how I'm moving. And bro, you like know how I'm moving with that bullshit, bro. I got way more respect for people and you know what I'm saying, integrity, bro. About me being a man, a solid ass nigga. I don't move like that. That's all I'm saying. Like so whatever feedback y'all finna say about that shit with Barbara Cherry, my 10th baby mama, I'm not going. Like I'm just reiterating it so motherfuckers know. Like I'm not going. So anything dealing with that shit, we ain't got to talk about it. Like we can go back to the sneaky league conversation, or you know what I'm saying. We can just move forward because I don't want nobody to feel no type of way at all. Because me being a solid motherfucker, not no miss ass nigga, not no bitch ass nigga, not one of these weak ass niggas on YouTube, I don't move like that. Real shit. And I'm gonna say that shit again proudly and loud. I don't move like that. So if a nigga asks me to respect his motherfucking me wishes, I'm gonna respect him no matter who he is if we're doing some type of business or simulcasting. If Daryl Long tell me he don't want some goddamn me Michael Jordan, I'm not bringing Michael Jordan. If goddamn Bomb say she don't want chocolate, I'm not bringing chocolate. So if I would have knew, I would have moved better. So I take all accountability for that shit. Because guess what? I can't blame nobody else. I take that shit because I didn't know. And Chocolate, I do apologize to you, and I apologize to Bomb Chair because I didn't know y'all had any type of discrepancies, none of that shit. And Bracy, I apologize to you. And Demon, if I ever would have brought some shit like that, anybody, period, bro, I'm apologize because I'm the only one who's gonna get blamed for it.
You're not, and I would never let nobody take the fall for that. I'll say this to you, Drew. No, I wasn't speaking about any of that anymore. I meant what I said. What I am going to speak to, though, is we were talking about solutions before that, and we were talking about how to, put those into the community. What can you use without it having to be, oh, here, let me get some money, or here, donate or buy. I get that people think that that's, it has been in the past. There's proof. I get that part. But if there's nothing other than, hey, let's just kick it around. Is it possible? That's all I speak to in that regard. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. I understand that. So that's why I have internet businesses. So I don't have to take a loan. I don't have to ask for donations. I don't have to do those particular things I had to do in the beginning. But everything that I got has a receipt to it. And because that's what I have a foundation. I don't want nobody thinking I want the longevity of it. As a business person, I want the longevity of it. So of course my rep is something I'm going to defend, but not to the place of disrespecting or putting somebody in an odd position. I will never do that.
No,
not
understood. Hold on real quick. Real quick. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster, real quick. Let me just say the super chat. Shout out to my boy A-Dub. He say sad truth. Drama brings in numbers. Dub. They can keep them motherfuckers. I swear on my mama, that shit don't impress me at all, my nigga. I promise you, bro. Like, niggas gonna learn drip ain't that one. And if I gotta stand on everybody motherfucking head top to show that shit, bro, I'm loud and proud and willing to do it, nigga. I don't give a fuck. So I appreciate that shit, dude, but I ain't with that drama shit, bro. I ain't with none of that shit. Shout out to everybody watching who ain't watching. Shout out to the people that are watching the other side. Everybody drop. Then, bro, the chat was, I'm like, bro, what are they saying in the chat? I look in the chat, they saying, oh, Lord. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Because I know I put Demon ass back in the goddamn cage. Shit. And somebody brought him back up. I'm like, I be damn. And so, as soon as he came back up, that's when everybody dropped down when somebody got off the panel. I don't know who that was who had left. But, bro, I just moved different. If Demon wanted to do a show with anybody and don't want nobody, nigga, it can be zero watching. I wouldn't give a fuck. If that's what he wanted, I'm going to approve his goddamn request. I'm going to approve Sharon's request. I'm going to approve Bomb Chair, Chocolate, anybody, bro. I'm not one of these scoundrel, messy ass niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. When niggas come tell me to leave Demon ass alone, Drip he ain't no good, ask this motherfucker if I treat him any different, bro. No. Everybody come tell me about Chocolate being a scammer, ask her, do I treat her different? No, bro. To my Rooster being messy, ask him, do I treat him different? Like, come on, bro. I don't move like hoe ass niggas. I move as a real respectable dude, dog. And I'm telling you, that's not my MO. I ain't never been like this. I ain't finna start now. And I stand on that shit. Straight up.
Well, I'm just saying, Drip.
Rooster, I ain't talking about you, Rooster. I ain't talking about you, Rooster. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I'm finna show you what, like, situational awareness. Watch this. You remember a long time ago, remember what I was telling you about, like that mic being messed up? Bro, don't you know, out of all the years, I have never received not one cash app for anybody, but I sent cash apps or whatever to people, bro. You know what I did? I knew the type of people that are in these chats. Like, once you say you finna do something and you don't do it, what happens is they will turn on you and it'll end bad.
Come on, Rooster.
Don't you know how many times? I'm finna show you something. Know how many times folks talking about, oh, Vic, your mic messing up. Your mic messing up. Your mic. It was a woman. Or they had made jokes. Oh, we gonna send this to Vic mic funds. Know what I told them, folks? Hell no. It was a woman actually from Bomb Cherry Channel. She said, if whatever mic you want, send Bomb your information out by it. Mic probably was $200. It was another trucker he had said. She said, I don't matter how I get it. Know what I said? Nope. Because I knew one thing. I knew what I knew. it was YouTube messing up StreamYard, right? If I had got that woman money and got a microphone, even if she saw a new one, by the stream still being messed up and she couldn't hear what I said, what would it turn to? It be like, oh, he's scamming. He done got my money and did this and did that. But get what? It took Drip to fix it. And I'm still on the same one 5 years from now.
Come on, Rooster.
Lord Jesus. So when it come down to, see, I don't want to even really say her name because she'll be thinking I'm picking at her. You got to have situational awareness. When you have an idea of something might work, you better make damn sure it fall through when it come down. You got to give me one strike now, Drip. When it come down to these colored folks, you better make sure you fall through with whatever your plans is. Because yeah, what? We believe in putting niggas on the chopping block.
That's a fact, bro.
Vic, let me say this to Chocolate now. Vic, let me say this now. So, Chocolate, about what you were saying earlier, like, I've known you to be a community organizer, right? But the thing is, these niggas have too many implicit biases to ever work together. These niggas rather starve, right? And not get nothing done, Chocolate. I mean, absolutely fucking nothing before they ever bring down their implicit biases. Then to what Drip talking about, Drip, it's a difference between being respectful and being used. I've been in this space long enough to know you're being used, right? You're being used, right? Because again, if I was sitting with and
your mic going in and out, Demon. What you say?
I cannot disagree.
No,
they don't come to true season with that. Right now. Hold on, Vic. Vic, let me land this, Vic. Vic, let me land this. Hold on, Vic.
Going in and out, Demon. What you had said? Bring it back.
No, because my bad. I had went off the Wi-Fi, but I was saying it's a difference between when content creators ask for respect and when they use the niggas, right? And that's what niggas doing, because again, I know for a fact if I was in certain places with these niggas, they wouldn't say a thing. You think one of these niggas would come to Anton and say, well, I think it's respectful if you just remove somebody off my panel? They know he wouldn't say that. You know, Anton would say, Anton said, respectfully, your bitch ass can lead it. That's what he would say. Right? So, and they know this. So what they do is, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you because I've been saying this for a while. What they do is they say, we're gonna try to sabotage whoever show Daryl goes to by taking away our support, right? And we're not gonna support. Again, Cam seen it, 1,000 niggas seen it with their own eyes. The nigga not even up here fucking with you. My bad, Drip. The nigga not messing with you, right? But you still, they say, well, I'm mad about old shit. No, what you trying to do is say that I'm trying to respect Drip, but what you're really doing is sabotage him. That's just what it is. Because anybody in this space knows that I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna toot my own horn right now. There's not a single nigga in this space that's bigger than Anton. All them niggas that has more clout than me. That's a fact, right? And again, with all due respect to Brody who left, people, not me, people say I made that nigga. So again, you can't tell people, oh, this person has no intrinsic value, when to this day people associate you with me. You cannot even disassociate with me, right? And that's the part that killed me, bro. That's why, like I said, I respect how you get down, but when I saw niggas, like when they was going to niggas like Trill and everybody else, they would tell them, well, get the fuck on then, bro, because my man's not bothering you here. Why are you the one bringing the drama? Literally. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, acting like the victim. That's not helping. Hold on, Vic. That's not helping somebody's platform. That's destroying it. That's like, again, Dre, I'm gonna give you this last example. That's like if you had an interview with I'm gonna go back to Anton. If you had an interview with Anton, he would never tell you not to bring somebody up who's going to add drama to the show. Let me tell you why. Even though you say you don't give a fuck, this is a business. YouTube is a business. The Scent God, Scent Nation is a business. SBG is a business. All of this shit is a business. So it's counterproductive to tell niggas, hey, bro, I'm here talking about nothing, adding no fucking value because nobody know who the fuck I am outside of this nigga. But can you please drop this nigga? That don't make no sense. And it's cowardly too. That's all I'm saying.
Understood. That's understood. You know.
I would just like.
You better pay attention. You got that evening slot too, bro. You got that evening slot, bro. You can't get a nigga off the corner from selling, busting down bags all day and everything, but he go into retirement for a goddamn couple of months and he come back out to the block busting, bro. You got the evening spot, bro. And what's happening is now people is spread it out. all of those people
That's actually a
not gonna
fact.
come because you got a little wave going, bro. You got that evening spot, bro. There's too much going on in the morning now.
Right.
Because guess what? Once one person moves out of the way, some of these people just stop being on YouTube and they just start watching the news. They just start watching politics. He ain't gonna fit good in that morning spot no more because people trying to figure out what's going on with the world and they money and shit. So now you got the evening spot popping up around 2 when he get off work, nigga. Your head on the chopping block, bro. You better pay attention to what's going on.
Appreciate
I
you,
just
my
want
brother.
to. Okay. I just, yeah, I can hear you. I just want to say when it comes to whatever y'all got going on as far as histories and beefs and all that other shit, like I'm not invested on that level to where I know about it, I remember it, I etch it in stone and know everything about everything. And so, you know, Drip has already stated that he wants to respect people and their wishes. And so when y'all let him know, hey, I want to have this person up or whatever, let me know too, so I could be in the loop. And then that way I can respect your wishes as well. Because it's not my intention to disrespect anybody. And these are my apologies to everybody else was apologizing. Like I wasn't trying to do nothing to offend nobody. I'm just whatever. So, you know, again, my bad. I'm not following y'all shit. And so I didn't know what was on with any of this shit that was going on today at all.
No, not at all, sis.
You offended me, Shanika.
I don't know if you heard me. I was like, whoa, this sounds like some personal shit. Like I'm trying to, I don't know y'all from a can of fucking paint. I ain't been
Why
here.
are you bringing that shit back up, bro? Just say what you got to say about you didn't know, and then we can move forward. I don't want to bring that shit back up, Sneaky.
All right.
Real shit. I want to bring that shit back up.
I was just saying to her that she didn't have to feel like I know exactly the position she was in. I've been a co-host before. I know what it's like. Dude, she didn't know. Why would she? I wasn't expecting it to happen.
Nobody knew about you and Bomb Chocolate. We talking about Daryl and goddamn.
No, I didn't know about that either.
Yes, you did, bro. Come on.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna argue with you. You got it.
Well, I'll say this. I didn't know on the.
You're right, Johnson. You're absolutely right. She said they bank on y'all not knowing. You, boy, that's crazy.
Well, no, Drip. What I'm saying to you is I was on my property for 6 months. I've been on my property for 6 months. I had not been on and didn't know that it was anything going on between like Sharon and, you know, I wasn't keeping up in that regard as well. And all I want y'all to know is I for real did not know in the background that was happening in that sense. That's it. I'm not gonna bring drama to your channel, and if it seems as if hold on, baby,
I know that.
No, baby, I need you to listen to me for real, Drip, because I understand the passion behind when you say you don't want to be associated with that shit, and I don't have a problem with that, because that's not why I come up here.
Bullshit, man.
But I'm not justifying my words. Like I lied, I yelled, I cussed. But I am going to defend myself, but not to your detriment. I don't know you like to what Shanika said. We don't know each other like that. You said that earlier. But there is an amount of respect. And if she want to call me names, cool. If somebody want to get at me, cool. They get me in the chat. I see, but I don't care. And then sometimes I do. But I would never at the detriment.
That's just like you and tradesmen. I didn't say shit. Because I know y'all got history. That's none of my business. I
don't know the history we have, but we will.
I'm just
go
saying,
at
Chocolate.
each
Come on now.
throat.
Come on, Chocolate. I ain't got no clown suit on.
I'm joking, Drill.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, bro. I'm joking, Drill. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta let that shit play out though, Drip, so people can be hip. Not exactly what happened today, but other things like sometimes you gotta let that shit play out so people can be hip and kind of come to their own conclusion. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I actually agree with that, Cam, because one thing that happens a lot is niggas come and spin narratives, and then they say, don't let this person up to tell the truth about what really happened, right? Especially me. I mean, Drip, literally, especially me. Because every nigga in this space know that at any given time, I can literally say, hey, bro, you didn't do this, you didn't say this, here we go, right? Yeah. So they like to keep niggas like me quiet. And that's cool because I don't want to do with these niggas anyway. But what I don't like is if
Hold on,
if
Demon.
you
Stop
want to
right
try
there.
to
Stop right there.
suppress niggas,
Hold on. Stop right there, Demon. You know what? Now I understand. You just said it. They want to keep your motherfucking ass quiet because you do know a lot. And you've
oh
seen a
yeah,
lot. You've seen and dealt with a lot of shit. They want to keep that ass. You know what? Say this. Yes.
bro, all the stuff you talked about tonight, I remember Chocolate before she was talking about organization. When she would just come up and she'd be pretty, big
I
titties out, and
remember
niggas would be
y'all talking
flirting with
about
her.
that shit, Demon. I
You feel me?
remember.
I
You
remember
know
all of that
what,
shit, bro.
sir?
All of that shit.
Demon, I remember on my stream, y'all was talking about that shit, but I never knew it was a lot of people coming. Bro, you sent her a cash app just off the GP of just like, yeah, nigga, you a good person. I remember that shit, bro. I have a
She is a good
memory like an
person.
elephant. I have a memory like an
It was
elephant, bro. So I do remember that, but bro, I didn't know it was a bunch of
you
back
you you made me remember. Stop it.
chocolate.
Oh.
Chocolate. When I asked you about that shit with you know what I'm saying, raw papers, I had got there, put that shit in the back, right? And I ain't say shit else about it. I say, man, it's some shit going on.
Happened to me,
That's
Drip.
it. And I just left it alone.
I turned it into books.
Mm-hmm.
How people done come for me out here? I take them little scenarios and I put it into books.
Yeah, like
Thank you.
I ain't the one to be treating people different and none
I
of that
mean,
shit. You know,
because ain't nobody
just,
go believe you. You're like,
Just
what
be
you
the
do?
just be the moderator of your channel. Well, you know what I'm saying? Not moderate. I ain't mean to put it like that, but what I mean is with shit like that
Right,
going on,
Reese?
you ain't gotta
Right.
inject yourself into the beef. But at the same time, you can moderate and make sure decorum is kept on the panel when people are hashing it out.
well, Cam, that's what I tried to do, my boy. I tried to,
No,
like,
you
bro.
can't do it.
It came in so rough. I'm like, oh shit.
You can't do it, Drip. I'm finna show you something.
Go
Daryl
ahead,
created the best. Even though Daryl is the way he is, bro, he created the best platform in this space for women.
Bro,
But guess what?
bro, hold on, Rooster, watch this. Watch this, Rooster. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, Rooster, watch
Go
this.
ahead.
Hold on, Rooster, watch this. Watch this. I swear I got it. On my mama.
But I'm finna
As
show you
much
something.
as they want us to beef and argue, this motherfucking nigga, I reference this motherfucker so much, bro. And I'm sure he be watching. I'm sure he watch everything. He
I
waiting on me
do.
to slip too, and I'm waiting on his funk ass to slip too. But that nigga know I reference this nigga so much about the women. I said it today on the stream earlier.
But Drip, I'm finna show
Demon,
you something.
goddamn, hold on, Rooster. I got you. Me, Demon, and who else I said? Somebody else, bro. We would shut this motherfucker down with all the women. Bro, I was just talking about this bullshit, bro. So I reference that nigga a lot, bro. So I know how you going, Rooster, but respectfully, you got it.
But I'm gonna show you something. Drip, you say you don't want to be in certain things. You don't want to be a part of certain things, bro. I'm finna show you something.
I'm already
The
in.
platform the platform that Daryl created. You have no choice but to be in it
I see.
through your connection with Daryl. Because guess what? These same
He's a
women,
fucking
whether
demon.
they change their name in the chats or whatever, bro, these are the same people that came from his platform, bro.
I know, Rooster. I know, brother.
All right,
I
but get
know.
what? They changed their name and they try to disassociate with Daryl, but Daryl actually made them folks and probably helped some of them folks. I'm talking about through the internet in real life. Daryl actually helped some of them folk, bro. I done seen people in the chats sending cash app asking what such and such cash app is. Nigga, you don't know how many cash apps just because the females on Daryl show that these tender dick ass niggas was sending shit in the back, bro.
Rooster.
Minus the channel, bro.
You ain't lying. You ain't
Daryl
lying.
really
Rooster.
helped some of these.
You ain't lying.
So, but that's what I'm saying. But you know what they want to do? They want to put
I
Daryl in the Iron Mask. You
ain't
remember that
been
movie
at
with
this
the twin?
long. My bad.
They want to put Daryl in the Iron Mask and shut him up. You know why? Because one thing Daryl can do, and that boy that got clips after clips after clips after clips.
Bro, that's what I do know.
What?
You're right. You're absolutely right. You're
If
absolutely right.
you say that you didn't say this on one day, look, them thing got a timestamp. And get what? If he run it and he show you the other part of it, nigga, it'll show you everybody in the chat that was on that motherfucker that day.
Yep.
Just
Yep,
like
yep,
say
yep.
for instance, you run that video, if you got a phone that you can go and crop it out and slide it over, bro, you can see every name. And then everybody that was setting up there changing their name, you can see where they was at before all of this come up.
No, I already know. Me and Demon had been on the
All right.
goddamn stream before and doing some shit where nigga was just showing me a bunch of shit.
Let me ask this: if 2 + 2 = 4, right? And drama bring in
Nah,
numbers.
2 + 2 = 3.
Hold on, I'm gonna just use this. Let me get off my example.
No,
If 2 + 2 = 4, right, and drama bring in numbers, then I don't understand why. I'm not gonna bring up no names here. I don't understand why when this certain person comes up, everybody start ducking the smoke. If Rooster and Simp God is up on the panel and you can have discourse and dialogue with everybody else and drama bring in numbers, why you don't want these persons? Why you don't want them people voice to be heard? Why don't
They
want to
get
let
mad
Simp God and Rooster voice to be heard? Especially if drama bring in numbers. What's really going on now?
Fam, because they know,
Damn, you ain't
even
lying.
though Daryl, I've been on Daryl's show since like he just started doing his own show after even at the Fight Club. I've been on Daryl's show. I know Daryl throw the little Mississippi shots, but I have never
Appreciate you, humbly.
turned away from Daryl. I still go over his show and be in the chat. He'll drop me or whatever. I ain't never stopped. Every time I see his show pop up, I'm still over there. People wonder why. Because I know one thing. Daryl really ain't changed. He changed for the better doing like real life family stuff. But when it come down to Daryl was always in these spaces, knowing what he was doing, knowing the possibilities of running these channels. Daryl is a skillful dude. He helped Izzy with all this stuff.
Nah, for
He
sure.
was giving Izzy Bands information on how to run it because Izzy was an outside person. Man, Daryl was giving folk information how to do this. He was an electronic little nerd and everything, bro. Daryl would be helping folk, but guess what? They want to keep the demon locked up because they know
Rooster.
once they slip.
You know what's
It's
funny,
over
Rooster? I do the same shit. I help motherfuckers the same goddamn way. And not to steal nothing from Demon, because I know he been here longer, way longer than me, but bro, that's Rooster. Let me tell you what's crazy. When you give a nigga something and he make you, well, not make, but he asked you to sign an NDA with something that you gave him, bro, that's disrespectful, bro.
No.
That's so disrespectful, Rooster. That's saying I don't want nobody to know that you did this, but you gave it to me. Come on, bro.
Man, that shit
Come on, Rooster. What you gonna say about that shit? Come on, bro. You can't say nothing. That shit, bro, it's hard to swallow, but it's easy to gargle that shit and spit it back in their whole ass face, though. Because guess what? When your fucking NDA don't make sense and it's worded wrong, it's null and void, dumbass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I
nigga.
just look, Drip. I just been in this space. Look, I just been in this space long enough, and just like from Fight Club days and everything. I've been dealing with Daryl, Manley, and JP, bro.
Yeah.
I actually these the two that I talk on the phone with.
What up, shit, baby?
Even when stuff was hot, these the two, bro. So when it come down to, if somebody say something about Daryl, I'm like, no, I ain't seen that. But if they say here cut up, yeah, that's the Daryl I like right there.
I say it all the time. The nigga cut up and do his thing.
It be funny to me.
I just don't let motherfuckers just speak on folks that's not here. That's all it do for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got you.
not
I
on your
got you.
page. But yeah,
And see, Rooster,
not on your page.
but see, Rooster, you just make sense because when you say not on my page, that means, and then somebody put in the chat just now. They said Sharon let people do that shit on his channel and say that it's real to just fly off the handle like that, bro. Rooster, when I tell you I had just came back from smoking 2 big Zy blunts, and now I'm smoking again because they blew my high, and I seen Bomb in the back, and not that you bring this back up, but I seen Bomb in the back, and I brought her up like I would normally do, like that's it, and I didn't know that was gonna go that way, but at the same time, she did say, and I quote, "And shout out to my tent baby, my Bomb Cherry and the Bomb Squad." She said, "Oh, Drip, I thought this was Sharon's show." She said
what I'm saying, bro.
Words. So with that being said, Sharon, do let people do that shit, and that's his show. Do your thing. I ain't got no fucking ways about this shit.
But I'm gonna tell you about. I know y'all running business. See, I ain't no YouTube content creator, so I'm free to say whatever I want to say, as long as you abide by the rules and the guidelines of YouTube and this person's channel. But look, when it comes down to ankle gripping bracing, bro,
come on now.
that man will let anything go on, bro. He let Bomb Cherry tried to fry and season me up when Sharon wouldn't let me talk to the white folk, bro.
Man,
When that white girl came up there and degraded,
bomb.
bro, when that white girl came up there and degraded all them niggas, look, Sharon was changing my my settings to my microphone. If you go back to that video, I was in a truck then. I was riding over. I'm just sitting back not saying nothing. And then there's
You talking
another
about the
thing.
man and his daughter? You talking about that man and his daughter?
And she still got a channel rolling. Her channel still rolling, bro. Whatever Sharon.
I think I was at that day.
doing,
I think I was at that day,
look,
Rooster.
they channel still rolling. Yep. But all at the same time, man, when it come down to ankle grip and bracelet, bro, that man will allow a whole lot of shit to go on because it's about the money with him, bro. He even said it.
But Rooster,
Bro, even when it came down to
ain't nothing wrong with that though, Rooster. Ain't nothing wrong with that though.
But I'll finna show you something. It
Ain't
is
nothing wrong with
something
that
wrong
if you
with
can take.
I'm finna show
Ain't
you.
nothing wrong with that if you can take it the same way you give it. You understand what
No.
I'm saying? So if you
Oh,
can
yeah,
take that type of shit, if you giving it out like that, I have no problem with it. But when you start ducking and dodging when that smoke come at your ass, come on now, come on.
He can't take it. No, he can't take it.
I
'Cause
respect
I thought
Bracey
he
on how
dropped
he
down.
get that
I
shit. If
thought
that's
he
what he do. Fuck it, shit.
I thought he
what's
dropped
up?
down because, like, when I saw his face on the show, I didn't come up here for him, but I didn't see when Daryl popped up. You see what I'm saying? He dropped down. Like when I first came up here, he dropped down. Like after this, so
Because I dropped him
think-
down, Rooster. I put Demon in the back.
Okay, but all at the same time, I'm finna say this though, because I'm finna be a little messy, but they ain't got. The boy did this right here. He made it seem like, you know, I'm blocked off his channel. He made it seem as if I wanted to be on his show. The nigga sent me a like an invite, bro. I saved that shit. Because I said, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Give me an invite to his show. Nigga, I don't get no real information from your show. And ain't nothing but a whole lot of women that bald headed and want to abuse niggas, right? So
Lord,
I'm looking like he invited me. Look, he invited me to the show just to get Jalen to drop me down. But see, Jalen really ain't mad at me
Rooster,
no
you
more.
dropping these names though. God damn.
Listen what I'm saying. But no, Jalen is a woman. No, but
cool.
Jalen
say
ain't.
like
I'm gonna show you something.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna let you show me, but just say like a you know what I'm saying, abbreviation like L or SD.
Oh no.
God damn.
See, when you do that, see what you doing here. See, when you do that and you put a abbreviation on it and you don't put no name on it, you leave these folks in the whirlwind. They want to know who.
And that's
know
what I
first
want to
thing.
do, Rooster. I'm with that. I'm cool with that though.
But
please do that.
I was raised in the Bible Belt. Grandmama told me, say his name and shame the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Lord. Yes,
say his name and shame. Yeah, say his name and shame the devil. So excuse me for how I've been raised. So this what happened, right? I got the invite and everything, and it was just to drop me to get paid. But before that, I had already, because I felt like, I said, hey, damn, the damn woman don't know me. But why in the hell she just so enticed to bother me? And you know, she got an accent and everything. I don't want to be involved in no real life shit because I don't know who this person is. Man, that man called me up there just to drop me to get paid $500. But I told him I'm going to make her pay you. I told him that. So if that man tricked that woman out of her goddamn money, bro, he'll do anything. He even told PhD that, look, if it comes down to some money, I'll kick your ass out of here. He said that on the live, bro. No, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. He said that. They asked him a question because PhD used to read all of his stuff, right?
I love Rooster with that bullshit.
But she know I'm telling the truth. She heard it because she was on the show when this ain't nothing I'm saying behind no back. She was on the panel when he said that. If it came down to me, you know how if it came down to me and PhD, if I had to choose the money, bye. Boo.
Yeah, okay. That's our content though. We know
that
what
ain't no integrity,
Diva was his biggest supporter though. That was Sharon's biggest supporter.
We know that Sharon and Diva got a amazing relationship, and that's cool. and we know that's content because I don't think Sharon.
You think?
I mean, I'm just keeping the book with you. Like, I think it's more respect in it, but for the content's sake, you got to make it sound good, Rooster. And see, that's why I think a lot of people do forget too that this is a content creative space, and we do content. A lot of these pre-recorded videos don't even be correct on nothing, bro. But we'll review the motherfuckers like we know what the fuck they talking about, and then we be wrong with two left shoes too. But I'm telling you, that's why I try to stay out the way, because one thing about that motherfucker Coffee, goddamn Nino, that nigga told me, Drip, stay out of the fucking way. And I've been doing an excellent job, even though these niggas insert me in shit that I don't even know these motherfuckers. And I still come out with the victory. See,
I would be the doctor, baby. Shit, I'm gonna
I
shoot
need
you all
an
up and
IV
down
fix.
up through
I
there.
need an IV fix. I need an IV, bro.
Nah, shit, man, ain't no. Hey, look, hey, shit. You got to be thirsty to be a part of the game, man. I see. We came from Fight Club. See, you don't understand it. Them
Yeah,
folk
that's
was savage, bro. Look,
Yup.
when
Can
that
I
Fight
just
Club
say
was
I
popping
didn't?
off, people was savage, bro.
I didn't
So,
come from Fight Club.
Me
I
neither,
just
but
want
see,
that.
Me
Yeah,
neither.
Me
and,
neither.
and
I
that's
didn't.
that's why you don't know how to duck sometimes. You don't know how to duck. See, we was gladiators. See, we come from a different breed of people. We were roasting, joning,
So
stay up
look at
all
this.
night.
Look
Look,
at this. Look, Eater Man, bring your motherfucking ass up here if you trying to address me, bro. I ain't messy on shit, nigga.
But
Yeah,
it's
I ain't
not
messy.
fun. But it don't be
Fuck you
like
talking
that
about?
though. It's mean and disrespectful, and then it be real out the way. Like it's not funny no more.
But
Like it
Bro, I
ain't
Drip,
like
clearly
how
just
when you
said
say
stop
that.
dropping names,
Like,
and I said
come
shout out
on
to them. You
now.
talking about some messy shit, bro. Like I
but
say,
You
Drip,
know
the
that,
straight up,
problem
yeah. You
is,
know
address me, my
people be
nigga. You
coming
tripping?
too far. I've seen it. I think I've got off light in compared to what I've seen out here. How hordes of folk, even in a small circle, will take down another person. Like it's like lions to a hyena. Like it happens, and I don't be wanting to do. I
but
don't drama
so
with
why
that.
y'all get mad when
Hold on, real
the
quick.
hyenas
hold on.
decide
Let
to
me
Hold on,
say
jump
Rooster.
on the
Hold
something.
on,
lion?
Let
hold
me,
on.
Drip.
Rooster,
Let
hold
me
on, hold
speak
on.
after you, please.
Hold on. 1 second, 1 second.
Y'all
Bro,
use
you
all
see,
kind of
hold on,
metaphors.
chocolate. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. When you got a nigga like Eater Man who bring his motherfucking ass up here with cool, calm collectiveness, right? So I said I didn't want to bring none of that shit up, right? We left that shit alone. We ain't said nothing about bombs and chocolate. Hold on, Rooster. Let me just cook. We ain't said nothing about bombs or motherfucking chocolate this whole time. Now, Rooster came up here and said one thing that I let slide was ankle gripping bracy. That's what the fuck he fucking. Hold on, don't please let me cook. That's what he said. That's the only thing that slid through. Everything else was, come on, bro, chill. Chill. I fuck with bracelet. I fuck with this. I fuck with that. I fuck with this. I fuck with that. So stop the bullshit unless you just playing in my face. You playing in my face, and you know what I'm saying? Address that. But, bro, don't fucking call me missing, nigga, because I ain't the one. And I'm sure you know we've had our, I ain't got to go there, but I'm just saying, bro, nah, don't
Well,
be
look,
trying to scream.
I take full
Rooster,
accountability.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Rooster, hold on. I got you, big dog. I got you. Don't scream at me from the chat, nigga, because I can't hear. Real shit. Now, if you playing, we can play. But bro, don't play with me like that, bro, because I ain't messy shit, nigga. Hoes tell hoes they messy, nigga. And I ain't your hoe. So miss me with the bullshit. And what I'm trying to tell niggas, I don't play with people like that. Even if you playing, bro, I don't play with folks like that. I don't be saying bullshit like that, bro. If I'm joking, you'll know I'm joking. I'm laughing with it, bro. But don't be with no drip you now, nigga. You got something to say, address me, nigga. Fuck the bullshit. Straight up. Matter of fact, I don't even want to talk about none of this shit no more. Because I tell y'all, I don't really care. This is going in one and out the other. Rooster, I feel where you coming from. You make a lot of sense. You ain't lying. Daryl make a lot of sense. He ain't lying. I'm sure if goddamn Sharon was on here listening or talking, he would make sense. He ain't lying. Bro, everybody got their own way of thinking and their own stories of the bullshit past. Shout out
That's a
to
fact.
goddamn bomb motherfucking ass. Chocolate motherfucking ass. I hope they squash that shit. I hope they have better days. I hope goddamn me Mr. Bomb, tell Bomb, chill out. Shout out to Bracer for simulcasting. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Subs came through, everything, support, whatever. Appreciate that shit too. So miss me with the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Host shit in the chat, Eater Man. You know I
No,
don't even play with
I'm
niggas like
clear
that,
it
bro.
up, Drew.
No,
Look,
Roos, don't, no, Rooster, because guess what? They ain't gonna say shit to you. I promise you they not. They ain't gonna address you for nothing, because Rooster, believe it or not, bro, and I'm gonna hype you up real quick, bro, because I don't even think you know it, but I think you do. Rooster, you way more pressure than you think you are, my nigga. You way more pressure than you think you are. You know why? Because a lot of shit you say don't be wrong. It's just coming from a country nigga. I'm telling you. Rooster, I ain't bullshitting you, bro. I see niggas' faces when you say real shit and they be shocked that you know that shit. Hell, I be shocked that you know that shit. That's a fact. But I ain't never down you. I tell people all the time, the only person I ever cussed out is Rooster. And that's because me and Rooster know that we both ain't serious about none of that shit. And he know he can come back anytime. He know I'm gonna drop him by 5 minutes. I'm gonna bring his ass back up. That's what we do and what we know. Two grown, solid niggas that's not sensitive don't feel like that. I'm sorry.
Yes,
That's why I
Lord.
don't never crash out on none of these dumbass niggas that be trying to beef. No, I don't even know these niggas. But at the end of the day, I don't like that shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Either man might be just being messy because he do be doing that bullshit and he do be doing that bullshit. But at the same time, man, come on, bro. Don't spin that narrative, bro. Come on. Because like I say, Rooster, you ain't got to accept no accountability for nothing. I'm going to take it as usual. But the only thing slipped through was that. So if he's watching, which I'm sure, that's the only thing that came through. And if he feels some type of way, he can pull up to it. It's nothing, it's nothing, it's no malice. Honestly, on the cool, Demon being very respectful right now. You would think Demon was goddamn Rooster for a second. But nah, them niggas have switched up one time. But
See you grip it, long as you grip it right. Give a couple minutes, go on and grip tonight. And don't stop, get out. Let's see you grip tonight. Sharon,
Man,
let's
Miss
see
Bella, he
you
got super
grip,
spicy,
grip
man.
it, baby.
Shout out to his Rooster crazy as
Grip
hell.
it, baby, and grip it all night. Do grip.
Yeah, please come
Boy,
back,
that
bro.
boy got
'Cause you
strong
wildin',
hand.
bro. You
But
That
you
boy
wildin',
got
know,
bro.
strong
Drip,
hand like a Mexican.
Drip, you
See,
see,
bro,
you
Eddie
be
Man full of
saying you
shit,
don't
bro.
want, Drip,
I
you
knew
be
that nigga
saying you don't want to
was,
be
Eddie Man
involved
crazy.
with the bullshit. But what I
Nigga
mean
got
is,
copper in the hands, nigga.
it don't matter if you involved with the bullshit because the little back
They gonna fuck
enders.
with me anyway.
That's what I'm saying. The little back enders is gonna associate
Damn
you
it,
with the
Cam, you ain't
person
lying.
that you be having on your panels, and then you just as bad as that person because of what you allowing them to say on your panels. This how this shit work, bro.
Mm-hmm. You're right, Cam. You're right. And look, Eddie Man laughing. See, bro, he know how to press. I don't know how that motherfucker found out, but he know how to press my button clearly. Cause this, bro, bro, Eddie Man do this shit all the time. And then I get cranky, and he'll get to like Drip all this bullshit. And bro, I shouldn't let myself get like this for Eddie Man. But that nigga know, I don't know what button he pushed, but it's one of them ones that just be like, go. And that nigga get the bad end of the stick for the most part. But no, that nigga laughing at the Tennessee, bro, that nigga full of shit, bro. But it's cool though. At the
He's
end of the day,
harmless.
I fuck with everybody. Cam, you just made a perfect sense, bro, because you know what, Cam? You can say fuck everybody in space right now. Nobody will tell you shit.
No.
They're gonna come and say, Drip, that's fucked up. You let that shit go on your motherfucking panel. I'm like, damn, nigga, I ain't saying nothing.
Send the boy to the principal's
But you
office.
let that nigga say it. You ain't say nothing about it, or you ain't do. And nigga, if my cam off, I'm gonna tell you respectfully, I was not there. Oh my mama, respectfully, I was not even on the goddamn computer. I hadn't got up and walked away, done some other
But
bullshit.
Drip, I believe that boy with them wrists and hands he got, he can squeeze grease out of a metal pipe, nigga. That boy, he squeeze grease out of a metal pipe, nigga. The gripper.
Rooster, leave it alone, bro.
Wanna see you grip it, don't you grip it right.
This
Give
nigga
a
Rooster
couple
ain't worth the
minutes,
shit,
long
boy.
and grip tonight. You don't
God
stop,
damn.
get out. Let's
Miss
see
Bella,
you
yep.
grip.
Rooster ain't shit, you know.
That's how
Grip it, brace it, grip it, baby. Right. Grip it, brace it. Tonight.
I have been over
Let's
there.
see
I
you
even
grip.
hopped on Buddy Panel one time, but I've seen how they do Rooster, so I know why Rooster feel like that. Like
Rooster
I
crazy
seen
as hell.
how they do. I seen what they do and how they do, so I know why Rooster got that in his heart. It ain't nothing cool about that shit, bro.
Rooster crazy as hell. I ain't got time.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but a softback ankle gripper. You know, them folk that walk around with them humps in their back when they get old, you know what they would do. They would gripping them ankles. Shit.
This nigga crazy as hell.
Don't trust him. Hey, like that man that been walking for years got that hump in the back. Oh, I'm 70-something years old. I can still grab my ankle. Shit, you been doing all your life. Shit.
Proud of himself too. Proud of
Proud.
himself. He can do that.
I see you grip it, baby.
That nigga say grab his Lord Rooster. Stop that goddamn dog shit. This nigga wow, bro. So look. What? Oh, okay. What's the name? Okay. Lady D, you crazy as hell. They laughing at Rooster motherfucker that Jones more on your neck, Rooster. I got the Jones. Respect. But nah, bro, like I ain't gonna lie, this space be weird, bro. Because bro, people be down with you for 30 seconds and then crash out on your ass the other 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? It be wild, bro. It be wild. It's like people don't got no type of ain't no realness, bro. Like I don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody got some type of thing going on. Even if they real, you still gonna have a fucked up doubt. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just been fucking with the people forever, and then still you might have a doubt. And that's crazy because real niggas recognize real niggas. And I hope real women can recognize real women, but bro, it just be so much hiding and changing masks and put another mask on with another mask and make it double mask. All kind of shit be going on, bro. It's really sad that people swear they fuck with each other and people swear they do this and that, and it don't be none of that shit when the shit hit the fan. When it get gangster, motherfuckers is quiet. Motherfuckers running, they tucking high. They don't want to get caught in that crossfire. I done got caught in that motherfucker twice. And I'ma still pop my shit. But at the end of the day, I do respect everybody who fuck with me and respect me. Straight up. I know y'all be like, nah, Drew, we ain't gonna do that. And you know, Demon talking about the Anton shit. Well, guess what? I'm not that nigga and don't want to be. So the way that I run my shit is gonna be the way that I run my shit because it's been working for me. I'm not gonna use another nigga theory. No, I'm gonna use what worked for me and what's been working for me. So if I test it and it worked, that's what I'm gonna run with. So if a nigga asks me not to bring nobody up, well, ask them just out of respect of the show. If they simulcasting this shit, then I'm going to respect that. It don't make me no, you know what I'm saying, no difference. Because at the end of the day, neither one of them sent me some money for none of that shit from the day. So it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like the way that I moved and was raised and brought up to walk this motherfucking certain type of line with this special piece of cloth I got that I'm cut from, I respect and I honor that shit. And I'm not finna let no Wi-Fi space make me into no hoe ass nigga. I'm just sorry. That's just what it is. Now I understand where you came from, Demon and Cam, because all y'all make sense. And in real time and in the real world, I would move and groove just like that. And that's a fact. But on this internet, when I got a business, a channel that I'm supposed to be protecting with burglar bars that's starting to be melted, I got to move like a businessman would. And if respect is the only thing that nigga got, then I'm gonna take that. Because at the end of the day,
boom either way though, Drip. This channel gonna boom no matter what you do, bro.
Right.
This
You right there. You right.
space, but this the space. You hear me?
Right. Nah, for sure, Ken. You right. You right like a motherfucker. You right. Trust me, all y'all said some live shit, bro. Because all y'all make sense because y'all done seen this shit play out, bro. Y'all done seen content creators get just flushed, and more flush. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I tried to stop that shit with Bomb and nobody else tried to just lets me further know everything. Straight up. Nobody said nothing. Not even my own co-host. Nobody said nothing. And I was just literally picking up my phone to sign on to my phone. I wasn't even all the way back upstairs yet.
It's because she came in like a hot bomb. No, I don't think anybody really had time to react.
Now watch this. Now Cam, you know I'm real slick with that mouse.
Facts.
I'm weak. Come on now. I would have caught that shit. I would have been like, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. What's going on? I would have stopped it quick before because Bomb came in hot, but it wasn't hot to where I couldn't calm Bomb down because Bomb know me and her super tight. Like goddamn me, UGK. And PMC, she knows she got respect from Drip. She got an intro. Everything Bomb do, I watch. I'm fucking with it. That ain't no doubt in my mind. It's just I don't like to see people argue like that, bro. That'd be my thing, Cam. I don't even want to see them argue. Because guess what? All they're gonna do is talk about black people this, black people that, black people this, and look what happened on our panels, and we just let it go. Bomb, no, I ain't mean no, I ain't trying to offend or mean no harm today. I just had to stop it and get a hold of it. And I respect Bomb for what she said. She said, Drip, my bad, I thought this was Sharon's channel. That shit can go on over there, but on mine, I can't let it happen like that. I didn't want to see Chocolate argue with Bomb. I didn't want to see Bomb talk to Chocolate like that. Really on the cool, I ain't never really seen two women just spaz out like that. Now on the internet, I thought it was a sisterhood type shit, but that shit broke. I'll tell you, that shit done. Ain't no goddamn hood or no goddamn sisterhood. But at the end of the day, I respect both them women like a motherfucker. and whatever they got going on with each other, that's why I was like, y'all can do that shit in the bag. And she might have got offended because if I'm a panelist on somebody else's show, I would have said something too. Like, hold on, nigga, this ain't your show. So I understand why she said that. See, bro, sometimes, bro, you gotta just sit back and like look at why people say shit. And it gives a lot of more, reasoning of what's going on. So when she said that, that is true. They do that shit. Sharon, it's a business. That nigga Money on start rolling in like clockwork. I respect it. I just can't do that shit. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
That
Because guess
space
what?
should be reserved for that
His
type
space
of
bigger
shit.
than mine. His channel bigger than mine. No cap, way bigger. And that's cool. So I'll try to get mine in order before I get that big. Just feel me? Because that's But Cam, you're right. No, drama bring numbers. I can't take that from you, brother. I swear I can't. Because you're absolutely fucking correct. It do. It do, bro. Every time I put somebody's name in the title, Cam, man, the numbers be crazy before I even start the show. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact, Cam. If I don't, it's a regular show. The same, maybe 15, 20 people to be here when I started. If I got JP name in that motherfucker, 50, 60 at the start of the show, waiting. So what you're saying, bro, is a absolute correct fact. It's just, do I want to deal with it or not, Cam? That's really what the question for me is, do I want to deal with it or not? And honestly, I don't. Because, Cam, just like how we got history and, like past, bro, you know as well as I know, bro. All that bumping ain't going on that yard, my nigga.
This is what I'm trying to. This my theory, and I could be wrong, but this is what I mean. Why you can't avoid it is I know you saying that you don't want no parts of it, but I believe that some of the people that subscribe to you, not everybody, I say 1/3 of the people that subscribe to you with underhanded purposes. So what I mean by that is when things like that happen, they use that as an opportunity because they already wanted to flip. They might, like how you was just saying it earlier, like 1 minute y'all cool and next minute y'all they was waiting for that moment because they got a whole nother narrative in their mind. So no matter how much you try to duck and dodge, just this incident today right here, you probably got people that's sitting in the duck off right now, waiting for another reason. You understand what I'm saying? To underhand you or do some underhanded shit. You can't duck the beef, bro. You just can't.
You're right. You know what? You saying that make a lot of sense too, Cam.
I told you, Drip.
All I can do is
Drip, you
try.
got that evening show, bro. You got that evening show. You better be careful, my nigga.
Yeah, it is a spot too, bro. So you ain't lying.
Slot. See, look, before you came, I'm finna show you something. Before you came into these spaces, look, like back when Daryl and them were running shows, like, and everybody was like being respectful. Don't you know they used to also pick certain times whether they'll let each other get in? That's why this space the space where you came from is so powerful. They actually used to pick spots and say, I'm not gonna go on and I'm gonna let this content creator. See, that's why a lot of people that's from the outside can't really even come in this space and say nothing bad about nobody. We didn't see it happen over and over. Bro, people used to be respectful of certain things that were going on, but what happened is when they started to see them checks, that money, and then they thought somebody was gonna leave or do something greater, bro, it got vicious then. It didn't turn into just the Fight Club. It was about survival, like actual survival, that money for the fun young.
Yeah, man.
And so that's what it is, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that's what it is. A long time ago, they used to pick slots. See, a lot of y'all don't understand about them slots. It's certain YouTube content creators that's about a certain like building and working with each other. They'll say, well, I ain't gonna go on in the morning because I know some of your subscribers or some of the people that's my moderator, they can't moderate both shows if we both on at the same time. That's what they used to do. But now, see, ankle gripping Bracy.
Roasted. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
He coming for you, baby.
You gotta chill,
he coming for you, baby. Look, he been down. He been down. Icing got his ass. He been in quarantine for a while. Now he want to come back to the block like money making Mitch, but nigga, you ain't putting no work in, nigga. You think you can take off and come back like bam, baby? You can't do it.
That nigga say we
You
want to
can't
play
do it, baby.
No, it's all
You got
good,
to
bro.
earn your way back, nigga. You got to earn your way
Rooster.
back, crazy.
Rooster,
No,
you
I'm just
gotta
saying.
earn your
You know what I'm
goddamn
saying?
way back, nigga. Where you been at? Hey,
Nah,
tell me your motherfucking name.
Rooster don't
This
give
nigga ain't
zero
worth shit.
fucks, bruh.
No, I'm just messing with y'all. Like, go ahead. Nah, I Sharon, all right, but look, that nigga's a New Yorker, nigga. You don't trust no New Yorker. Man, come on, man. He a
Boy,
New
you
Yorker,
crazy,
man. Them
boy. Leave
niggas
that
don't
man
love
alone.
nobody. Yeah, them
Nah,
niggas
shout out
don't
to that
love
boy.
nobody. Get the heck out of here, man. Them niggas don't love nobody but
Boy,
most
say,
of that out of
New
eat
York
they
City
money,
is.
huh? Yeah, they don't
Nah,
love
shout
nothing
out to
but
that boy,
money,
though.
huh?
Rooster, where your motherfucking
Man,
ass been at? I ain't seen your ass. Where you been?
shoot, man, I've been working. Boy, you know, see,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
from the real South. I'm from the real South. See, we actually use our hands down here. So
Boy, you ain't
if
worth
I
shit.
can't hold this phone, you know what I'm saying? If I can't hold this phone, you know what I'm saying? I still have my headphone on, you know what I'm saying, tuning in, you know, but I still got to focus on real life, you know what I'm saying? I'm actually doing real life things, you know what I'm saying? I got a whole family, you know what I'm saying? And my wife don't work, you know what I'm saying? She be still contributing,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I say, baby, where my socks at? I don't know where my socks at, baby.
That
You know what
ego
I'm
in that
saying?
motherfucking tuxedo, looking
Shit.
too small for,
Yeah,
looking too
yeah, I
big
be
for that
chilling.
goddamn
I
tuxedo
be
now.
chilling.
Goddamn Rooster.
Yeah, I be chilling the drip. And shit. Yeah. See all these.
All right,
See
so
when they
hold
be
on.
talking about
Hey,
the
Rooster,
black
hold on 1 second.
mayonnaise. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. So first of all, last time I checked, Drip said that he was a real nigga and shit don't get under his skin, right? I done heard him say it at least 10, 15 times in this space alone, right?
Who that?
Drip. Drip said he real. Him and Rooster can cuss each other out. And and at the end of the day, he said this internet shit is internet shit. That's what I heard Drip say, right?
Loud and clear, nigga.
So
Loud and clear.
first of all, anybody know me been in this space long enough. I ain't never
Bro,
scared
come
to get
on,
a
Eda,
pound on.
man. I said I was sorry, bro. Goddamn, bro. I knew you was bullshit. I said that before I ended my shit. Goddamn, I heard you. You ain't got to do all that shit, all right? I'm motherfucking bad. Goddamn, man. Shit.
Okay.
I'm a real
But
one.
this
I can apologize. I can apologize to you, my boy.
Drip, that's all I'm saying is like if we gonna let people talk about people, we
No,
gotta
you're
let
right.
people talk about people. If we ain't gonna let people talk about people, we ain't gonna let people talk about
No,
people.
we ain't. That little one thing got out, and that's why I say, nah, Bruce, you can't say that shit. Break
And
this
I
on
don't
me,
know,
and we
Rooster.
ready. We good. But
Rooster,
nah, we ain't doing that shit.
Rooster, have I ever ran from you? Like what? I grew up in the Fight Club age, right? And I
Nah,
think,
you ain't running from me. I ain't never had no problem out of you.
and I think Rooster tell you that he's messy. Rufus, he like being messy. Victor, I'm gonna say Victor. Victor
Damn.
like being messy sometimes, right? And I think sometimes as content creators, I get it. We want to protect the women, but then we don't protect the men. And cool.
Ooh, that was big. That was a
So
bar.
so I'm cool. Like,
That was a bar.
hey, if these rules apply for Chocolate Earth, I stayed out of it because I was
Right.
the one in the situation. That's why I said let it go. When
Right,
I
right, right,
heard,
right.
and I know for a fact that Rooster used to be on Sharon's show. Rooster used to be on his panels and doing all this stuff. So
Uh-oh.
now that this man have left, he left, and Rooster was saying all that stuff. I'm just saying Drip can run the show however he wants because it's his show. Hey,
Right.
if you got those things to say, Rooster was up here the whole time Sharon was up here. He wasn't saying that stuff. He wasn't saying nothing close to it.
Nah, he
And I'm
dipped
not
off.
saying
He
that he
dipped
would
off.
say,
No,
No, he dipped off.
no.
That's not true. Yeah,
Hold
that's not true. E.
on. I'm finna show you something. Edie man, you are not
yes, sir,
acting
go
right.
ahead.
You are not acting like Emmanuel. You're not. Because on Sharon's show,
This nigga
when I
crazy.
used to try to say certain things to him, he wouldn't let me say anything because guess what? Know what he did? He tried to downplay it just because I'm from Mississippi. He thinks I don't know what I'm talking about. And clearly this nigga really can't speak proper English, but y'all
Come
listen to
on.
him.
Y'all
Bruh,
wild.
y'all
But
crazy
Rooster,
as hell, bro.
Hold on.
Ain't Nigga, gripping, Bracy. Cannot speak.
I get it, but Rooster, all I'm saying is I got the right to say when something messy. I got the right to say if joking or whatever, even if I was
You're
serious.
American.
I
You
told
do have the right. You
No,
are American.
he ain't really talking to you. He's talking to me. He's talking to me.
And so, like, what I'm saying is, in this space, people state their opinion all the time, right? I thought it was a messy moment. Now, Drip got the right to say, you know what? I disagree. I don't think that I'm being messy. Cool. That's just a disagreement between two men. I'm okay with that. But I done seen thousands of people. I don't know why. I done see thousands of people write whatever they want in the chat. But soon as Either Man typically writes something, that mean I don't mess with you. No, even my best
Either
friend.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
He
I'm
got
gonna
the
tell you
right to say whatever he want. I think everybody should, but I think people could also fact check or kind of, you know what I'm saying,
That too.
push back on what you're
That
saying.
too,
Like
that too.
you had said something just a minute ago that was not kind of fact, not even factual at all about how Rooster wasn't. Rooster was not up here when Sharon was up here. Sharon dipped off when Rooster and Daryl got up here, so that was not true, brother.
Hold on. Well, Rooster was here. Rooster, you saying that you and Sharon wasn't on the panel at all, correct?
I wasn't up here long enough to say anything to him. He probably thought it was finna be a sneak attack because I was finna send that nigga back to Brokeback Mountain if I could have had a chance.
Yes.
You got doggone right.
Watch this,
If I had a
Either Man.
chance.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Either Man. Demon was on the panel. I don't think Sharon seen him. I put this nigga back in the back just knowing the tension, right? And so Carl allegedly didn't know, so she brought him back up. So that's how that transpired, and then everybody started dropping. I was seeing the chat saying, oh Lord. I'm not seeing what the fuck going on until I look at the screen, and this nigga Demon was back at the bottom of the screen. So I'm like, damn, so just what Rooster said, it looked like a sneak attack. That's what I didn't want him to feel, because when we started simulcasting, I was like, I already know the boundaries.
No, listen. I'm for the messy. Let's be clear.
Oh, God.
Either Man Williams is for the messy. I'm for the drama. I'm for it all. Let's be clear. I have no problem with being messy. If anybody know me in this space, I can be more messy than anybody in this space, in my opinion. So the only thing I'm saying is like, hey, check this out. Like, if we gonna say that Rooster can come up here and say what he can say, I mean, Sharon can come up here and say what she said. That's the only point that I was making.
You're absolutely right. She did it in the chat. She said, well, I can't get on the panel.
Oh, that doggone Sherry Berry. Sherry
What I was
Berry
gonna
tried
say,
to
right?
kick me over
My
into
bad,
the
Drip.
beef
I was
segment.
driving.
Go ahead, y'all.
I'll say this too, right? It's like I said before, right? Like I gotta respect how you do shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't even really argue against that. But I do respect, like, for example, like I said, Either Man Williams, right? Because when me and Either Man, and I ain't gonna go too much into it, but I had said something about a kid that's close to Either Man, and he didn't appreciate that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? He checked niggas about it, but he wasn't on no whole shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't on like, nah, I don't want to have Daryl on the panel type shit. You know what I'm saying? He was just like, hey, bro, I just don't like that you said that shit. You know that was some whole shit, so why you say it? You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? Even there was and Either Man noticed all fact, there was some tension between him and my homie Taz to go. But they never got out of hand. You feel me? I think, and I'm gonna stand on this. I think that niggas do themselves a disservice, bro, in the space by doing all of that coward shit, because it take away from actually building a real show. Cause I can't tell you how many times I came on your shit, Drip, not saying nothing, and the conversation still end up being a nigga Demon history or some shit, and it just be some goofy shit. You feel me? And I appreciate a nigga like a Either Man who, you know what I'm saying, who know a lot about this shit, but you know what I'm saying, nigga mind his business. And like I said, Drip, the niggas who get money, they not focused about what I done said in the past. And Either Man, he want them get money Atlanta niggas. You feel me? So he not concerned about what other niggas got going on. That's all a fact. Shout out to E, man.
Nah, that's real. I see that too.
He was the only nigga talking about money in this space too, outside of Anton. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, shout out to that nigga Either Man.
And then, and let's be clear, I ain't got no problem with nobody on the internet. But if you say something or you do something that I disagree with it, I'm gonna speak my mind about it. And like, if some people like, oh, you don't mess with them, or you don't F with them no more. And I was like, yeah, I still mess with them. Like, Daryl tell you, I ain't never treat Daryl different. I ain't never
did anything when Daryl was on the panel because I said, "Hey, check this out. I'm gonna just correct it in real time." I really don't. That's why I was like, even with the chocolate Earth thing, I was like, that was in the past. Y'all talking about something I know is at least a year old. Like I said, I was like, let's not bring up these skeletons because I'm gonna tell you something about how I was raised. I gotta tell the truth, and it can get ugly when I start telling the truth. So I'm just saying it's cool. Rooster. Listen, I respect Rooster because Rooster say what he gonna say, but I just think that sometimes when we laughing and we're participating, we look
it look
messy too.
bad.
That's the only point that I was making.
I agree. I agree with your co-host. I agree with your co-host because they do it like that. They do it like that, like a motherfucker. Cause nigga up here laughing, kiki guy, and then Rooster say some bullshit. Yeah, everybody gonna get held accountable. Nah, you ain't bullshit. You're absolutely right.
And Boost, you gotta understand, Rooster is a master at drawing you into his mess. Listen, he's a master. He got the art down. Like if it was an art, he's the master. Like you don't even have nothing to do with it, and the next thing you know, you clipped up with Rooster laughing. It's like, okay, you now co-signing what Rooster said, and I'm cool with Rooster being messy. Listen, me and Rooster was so messy on Fight Club. Like I just know who Rooster is, so I don't even put it past him. But I'm just saying, once you associate, what they say when I'm in the car, you steal something. I might can hold you to the same accountability as the person who stole it, even though you just a driver.
That's a fact. Your ass going too. You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting. Nah, that's true story. Like I say, I be hating. You know what Jones has said, Drip? The fact that you don't know, they know that. So it's like that, because bro, I would have never even brought people to the panel with certain people, especially the blow up that just happened. I never would have known that.
But
Never would have known that. But you know.
I'm just gonna leave it like this, Drip. I get that you a real nigga, but guess what? I'm a real nigga too. So you get what I'm saying? Like sometimes real niggas, they have conflicts, they don't agree.
No,
and it is what it is. You push
No,
the
you
shit
right,
off
you right.
and keep going. Like it's not like I was telling in the chat, I was like, hey, I still would have supported the show. I can't support the show literally because I'm in the DR and it says something about I got an American account and can't pay something, blah 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 blah. So
yeah, they do that.
So it's not that I stopped fucking with nobody. It's just
no. I ain't thinking about this. No, but I feel you though, because
need a foreign debit card
in the UK that shit fucked up too.
Yeah, you need a foreign debit card when you're traveling, or a foreign credit card or debit card when you're traveling. They won't let you use I guess that when you travel, the Google account switches, so they'll make you use a card familiar to that country.
But I'm just saying that licensed people, when people watching, because I had somebody who shot me a text. That's like, if Rooster can be messy, why can't I be messy? And I was like, dang, you kind of got a point. It's like that's the point. Is like once we start allowing, and I get Rooster. I don't think Rooster mean any harm. Let's be clear. I literally think Rooster just is Rooster. You know, this is entertaining for him to be able to drive his trucks and do his stuff. But I learned in Fight Club, if you allow mess, it's gonna get other people licensed to mess. Be messy. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's a huge fact. That's a huge fact. You know, man, you ain't bullshitting on that no time either.
I wanted to come up and cause drama. I was even asking in the chat if I could come up and turn up, but out of decorum, I kept my ass in the chat.
Hey, but since we being messy, right? I want to be a little messy, right?
Boy, Jesus.
Have y'all talked to 2 Cents, man? I ain't seen 2 Cents since what happened to him, Drip? Like, what happened to your boy? He just disappeared.
I don't know, bro. I ain't seen, bro. I think Stan was here earlier.
Well, I know Stan. Me and Stan is cool. See, Stan know who I am. Stan know.
Nah, but either man, that's Stan real brother.
Yes, sir. I understand. Listen.
Okay.
I understand. Listen, Stan know who I am. Stan see me on Fight Club. Stan know when we start talking about money talk, I'm gonna go there. That's just who I am.
I'm just saying because, like, you know what I'm saying? When I said ask Stan, you was like, I ain't seen like I thought you was meaning like, you know, maybe you didn't know. That's all I'm saying.
No. Stan, like I said, Stan know if somebody, it don't matter who it is. Like if they come and they try to test my pockets, I just want to see how far they pocket, how deep they really is. That's all I am. Like
sock it to your pocket.
even 2 cents. I ain't got no problem with him. He ain't no
Nah, I already know.
If I see him in the street, I shake his hand because
Nah,
that's
for
just who
sure.
I am. But he got to swimming in deep waters with them sharks. when you start swimming with the sharks, I hope you're an expert swimmer. That's all I'm saying. But this is a good show, man. This been a good 7 hours. We done went from one direction to a whole different direction.
Come on, man. This was good for the most part. I ain't even see you come up the first time either, man. I had just stepped away for a good hour and 30 and shit. I came back, it was chaos, but it's all good, man. I appreciate you sliding, man. Like, shit, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I wish on the cool, bro, we could all, like, have respect and do shows like that, because, bro, it was it was good talking today, bro. It was good. It was cool, like, and honestly, like, that vibe is way better than any other dick and pussy vibe in the world, right? Like, straight up, bro.
But you gotta understand, messy is entertainment. I know you say you don't want to have nothing to do with messy.
No. A little messy is no. You right. Any type of messy drama is entertaining. And either man, I be with the bullshit for the most part sometimes, but sometimes it's just like when there's people who I really like, kind of truly fuck with like that. I'm like, nah, I don't want to see that shit go like that. You know what I'm saying? So I just be trying to just cut it short. But I know when that shit go on, it raised the roof. I know that for sure.
Yeah, like Trucker. Trucker still don't want to look out for his cousin. He full of shit for
Boy,
that.
you ain't
But I'm gonna
shit.
let him slide. You know.
Damn.
Nah, either man, why you do that? God, dog,
Well, me and Trucker had a conversation, and Trucker's one of the selfishest cousins I know. I swear to God, like he don't care about nobody but him, his folk, and no more. And I love Trucker.
Sure.
Me and Trucker got a little history, but I gotta call out the BS when I see it. That's all I'm saying.
Trucker, yeah. Do you hear the man?
He dropping off a load right now. He dropping off a load, so I got about a good 2 minutes. I got.
Oh man, I see what Eating Man doing. Eating
Yeah,
Man,
he's fucking it up
Eating
some
Man
more.
turning that hideout. Eating Man turning that hideout into a gladiator pit, bro.
Come on,
It's
man.
gonna be some fire smoke and barbecue and everything over there.
Either
Lord
man.
Jesus,
I'm
Eating
starting a
Man.
new Fight Club, either man. Watch what I tell you, watch. I'm gonna prevail, watch what I tell you.
Yeah, you do Fight Club. You just might as well go and turn off your mic and just tell Sneaker don't lose the channel because it's going left. I'm saying if you ever go Fight Club, just don't turn it off. Ain't no stopping Fight Club. I'll tell you, one thing
I'm
about
finna show
Fight
you
Club.
some Drip. You got to be careful.
What is it?
But I'm trying to tell you, Drip. You got to be careful with these people because these people ain't tough. I don't think some of these folks is tough as the ones that are ready to come out. See, what's gonna happen is you're gonna see some new faces, but they gonna be some of them folks that been old in the chat, but now they really wanna sink their teeth in it because now they know. They know how it go.
Right.
So what's gonna happen is you gonna think they knew. But they gonna know so much shit about somebody, Lord Jesus. If your mind ain't equipped to deal with somebody that you ain't never seen in your life, that'll talk about you from the tip of your toenail, the big toe, all the way up to the your nappy ass hair on top of your head, boy. You might not need to participate in it because them some warriors, boy. Look, Fight Club used to have people stay up all night, take an hour nap, fall asleep on the couch, wake up, drink coffee, a shot of whiskey, and dip snuff, and get back and cut your ass out. Like nigga, I thought we thought you were dead a few minutes ago. Look, we had so many people that fell asleep on the screen. Fight Club. No. I'm saying it was people. It was people that stayed on so long that they weren't even responding, and they'll pop back up and continue the conversation, bro. No, it wasn't not. It wasn't just him.
No, Vic. Hey, Vic. It looked like they was revived like a video game.
Yeah, when the sun hit their skin, when they go out to take their trash out in the morning, The sun hit their skin, they back for more. Especially on the weekend. Oh, Fight Club was terrible on the weekend. Especially when everybody off from Friday. It started from the people that get off at 5 o'clock in the evening Friday, and boy, it'll last to Sunday. Niggas will miss church just to cuss you out.
I just see. Listen. Hey, Vic. I said. Oh, go ahead. I said, Vic. I just.
That's funny though. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Next thing you know, this nigga, you see the grill flip open. This nigga grilling barbecue shit outside at 6 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, you ain't talking about little shit. He full-fledged barbecue early.
Oh yeah, I cook until 4 in the morning. Sometimes I used to be on that thing with that goddamn iron water, boy. And all the kids sleep.
Hey, Vic. I just seen somebody get roasted for 10 hours straight.
Oh yeah, boy, them the times. You be like, oh,
10 hours.
And then they gonna make a show.
Then they gonna go do a show about you getting roasted for 10 hours, another 10 hours.
For about another 8, yeah.
That's
man,
crazy.
it's boy. Look, them folk with gladiator drip. Just imagine, and look, they be talking about folks that look, y'all. I know y'all smoke y'all little weed and drink y'all drink, bro. These folks was functional. These niggas will get up on Sunday, man, argue with nigga all the way from Saturday to Sunday, all the way Friday, bounce back in, and they go to work. People wake up and cam up at work. You be like, boy, your nigga, though.
They wasn't bullshit about that Fight Club. They wasn't bullshit.
Man, folks, because it was addictive. It was fun. They had good moments where people were just chilling and talking about, you know what I'm saying, life stuff and everything. But bro, when it came down to the roasting, or boy, you had to be there to see it. It was crazy, bro. But that's why a lot of people from other spaces, that's why they come to these spaces. They come to this space and they'll tell you, it's certain content creators, they'll say, man, them folk got some camaraderie over there. Even though we be arguing with each other, it's rare that you can get a content creator from outside this space and they can say anything about somebody. If you get somebody, it can be even the chat ninjas, right? The people that don't ever cam up. If they ever hear your name in another channel, you best believe you're going to get an email or somebody going to send you an IG and say, is this, they talking about you, Drip? Man, them folk going to tell it. And so that's why a lot of folks kind of scared to come over here because they don't know if we just really just like grew up in the same house with each other. And it's about 1,100 of us, but they don't know that. You know what I'm saying? That's why there's a lot of folks kind of scared because they don't know who finna tell on them now. You can't say nothing about Drip. You can't say nothing about Edie Man. You can't say nothing about Daryl. You can't say nothing about JP. And so on, so on, so on. Somebody finna tell on your ass. And we gonna bring it around the round table and we gonna discuss this. If it take 4 days.
That's the new channel right there, Drip. Now you got what? You got 7 or 8 of them. They go 9 right there.
Shit, boy.
They go 9 right there.
But I'm trying to tell you, Drip. Look, I've been in this space a long time, bro. And I came in this space up under JP. I was looking at channel when JP was on there with Anton and all that. Daryl, they was doing their thing, and everybody was highly educated. They made over 6 figures, and everybody was in college and everything. But boy, ooh, these niggas love bologna sandwich and noodles now, boy. Look how far we came.
Hey, don't take no college school, nigga. Don't college school.
Oh yeah, I like mine burnt around the edge of the truck. It's all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah. Even my wife know about all that, man. We used to sit in front of the flat screen all night, just chilling. And boy, we used to cut up. And when she went to sleep, I'd stay up cutting up. Functional. Addicted to it. All day, all night.
This nigga is the only I know that was here, baby. Get on the thing. All she did was cuss my ass, lock his ass all the way. We like, get your wife. Get your wife. This nigga said in the cut live. No, nigga, get your wife. Get your wife. The only nigga I know that would bring his wife on the goddamn fight. Oh,
Right.
that was wild. My kids. Nah, but what y'all been talking about?
Sneaky links.
You over
and
there?
shit like that.
Oh Lord, no, I ain't allowed to have there one of them. Nope, no, not me, baby. No, I can't do that one. Y'all better be careful, man, with all of those sneaking and everything. What happens in the dark shall come to light. Y'all better, boy.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Don't end up sneaking and drag something in on your backside from the rooter to the boy. Same thing, you can get down under yonder. You can get it in your mouthpiece too. Don't let us find out. Don't let us find out you got lockjaw because you've been biting off the wrong apple. Bit off more than you can swallow, my good.
Get y'all gentlemen something. Listen, man, I was fucking
Lord
around with about, I think she was like 24, 25 when I was in Colombia and I was still married. This bitch got mad at me. Excuse me. This woman got mad at me and went and told wifey. Now I got hurt. Now, then I had the problem has been settled. But then I had her and wifey plotting against me. Come on, man. Y'all better stop.
Wow.
Y'all better stop.
Shit. Damn, Cam.
Yeah. Listen, I went to shorty done found my Facebook. I ain't never gave the other broad my Facebook. She done found my Facebook, found wifey, and her and wifey colluding against me. Come on now.
Yeah.
Nice
You
work.
should have known. These motherfuckers ain't got the secrets like that.
They ain't playing no games.
They listen. They got no rules. The code, the rules, and regulations is non-void. And once you in there and you do shit, you do one thing, like not pay her nails or some goofy shit like that. Two options gonna happen. One, they're gonna show up where your wife is at. Sometimes it might be at your hair salon or at your front door, or even at your kid's school. You get what I'm saying?
Let me drop down and come back up. My phone trying to do something. I don't know what the hell.
And then the second one is the new thing, which is, send out DM.
Drip. Let me drop down and come back up. I'm coming right back up. I don't know if you sleep.
Stop playing with these girls' feelings, boy, because they gonna get at you.
Nah, don't do that anyway because know what can happen. Man, technology is so good right now. They got the AI, their facial recognition, bro. They can take a picture of you and swipe it in. They can take a picture of you and swipe it up into the Google, and they can find out who your next of kin is. Shit. All right. See, I'm telling you, it's real. Y'all think it's a game, bro. That Google. Look, I be using my phone, and folks be saying, and I be wondering, okay, it's a smart thing to know technology, but me using technology let me know how silly some people is, right? I be taking my phone and certain stuff. Oh, they be, you so smart, and I show them how to do it. They'll say, oh, you still smart for knowing how to do that. It's certain stuff that'll break down on the truck, bro. I'll take my phone and take a picture of that. That thing will tell you everything. How to fix it, where to find it at.
Yeah.
It'll also give you you know what I'm saying? How to fix it, where to find it at, and how much it gonna cost. Them folks, I ain't know you can do that. Nigga, you got an iPhone. So you mean to tell me you walking around with the smart box in your pocket and you ain't using it? I gotta bro, you got the smart. But I'm finna show y'all. I'm finna show y'all something too. So y'all start paying attention to it. The people that can operate their minds without their phone, like y'all, like me. You can take my phone and I'm gonna be all right. I ain't got to have it. Guess what happens? The average person that get on the internet, if you can take their phone or any kind of electronic appliance, and they just weird out, bro. You might need to be training that person. If they one of your loved ones, train them well and get them away from that phone. But if they ain't one of your, some of these folks got to be left behind because if it all fails, bro, it's gonna be trouble, and it's gonna be too late to train them.
It's funny. It's funny that you're talking about that shit because I had a beautiful moment like that this morning. Man, my son was so disgusted this morning. He thought he was slick. And that nigga got his phone early in the morning because it's the first day of school, and that motherfucker said school time. Oh, that nigga could. He was sick. My wife hit me up. Yeah, he been trying to figure out your password. So I'm like, yeah, I saw it's on. Yeah, that phone. Like, yeah, the only thing he can do is call out. That's it. He can't do nothing else.
Oh, you put that parenting thing on there? Yeah, I had my I had put that Google parenting on one of my son's phone. Man, my boy was like a teenager and he couldn't play nothing but Blue Clues on that motherfucker. No internet. It was kid. All right.
I ruled his damn world. I went block on Roblox. 1 hour, and a half on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Truck.
Yeah,
you know you can do that with all your PlayStations, all your Xbox. If you download the apps that go along with it, man, I can shut my son. I can see how long he been playing. I can shut the PlayStation 2. I can shut the PlayStation 4 and 5 down and all that. You know, I can see how long he been playing on. I can see where he at on his phone. Like, as long as he got his phones and everything, he got smart. Yo, he did. He got one of his buddies to give him a phone. He don't even know that they're tapped by something else. If you brought that phone in that house, man, I can bump it and do something too. So y'all better be careful with these people.
I called him. I'm like, oh, how you doing, sir? He said he was on the phone with his little homie. I'm like, oh, he's talking. I said, you sure you want your little homie to hear this? He's like, all right, let me call you back in like 10, 15 minutes. I was like, so how was school? He's like, man, I can't do nothing, man. I was filling all the bands. I couldn't get no numbers or nothing. I had to remember my number. I'm like, yeah, okay, good. I said I mean, you focus in school. You can't do a damn thing. The only thing you can do is call 911. That's it. And call us.
I believe they let them children have them phones in school. That shit's crazy. That would have never happened back in our day. Can you imagine being able to just scroll? Like, we ain't gonna be paying attention to nothing the teacher talking about with a phone, bro.
Well,
so I know these kids ain't paying attention.
Man, and you'd be surprised how many parents let that shit go off. Like they don't got none of it. They don't pay attention, bro. I can see, like, it's crazy because I can even see the websites that he goes to. Yep. So it's like, but I think Texas just came out with a law where the kids can't bring their phones to school at all. So, like, my daughter keeps her phone in a book bag, but if they catch it, they gotta put it in like a super safe, all that goofy shit. But
but you can get around that. They always got a loophole. You got a family member that's kind of need help, or older person, they gonna issue that. And then all of the teachers that got relatives, children in the house, they gonna always let them pass. So that right there, until they say we gonna lock you up for having your phone, it ain't gonna stop. Because some of the teachers got their nieces. Yeah, some of the teachers got their nieces and nephews going to the same school, so they're gonna let them keep their phone. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a situation with that, because it's gonna be some favoritism going on, and then it's gonna be a lawsuit or something. So
they should make it. They should make it where it's no internet access. So basically, you could text and call, but yeah, you can't be searching no videos and shit like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said I know for a fact that a lot of people not really watching kids, just because I can see if he's on the internet or not. I can shut that bitch off. Like, it shuts the internet off and everything. The only thing you can do is make a call. You can make a call. That's it.
You know, certain places got them phone jammers and all that internet, but you have to be hardwired. And see, they can do it, but they just so. I don't know why folks so hard up on like forcing people or taking folks' property and everything. But if you set a building up to where everything that's running in there, they got to be plugged in, hardwired, or whatever, you can put the cell phone jammers on top of the roof and everything. Anybody come in that facility, they instantly lose signal. But the only way you can access is by plugging up through Ethernet cord or whatever, or USB. Bro, they can do it. They can stop them kids from playing on them phones. But they don't want to pay for the technology.
I wouldn't do it. In this day and time, hell, just recently a school shooting just happened. That's a dangerous game to play. Nope.
No,
I was just about to say that if I work there, I want my phone.
But see, that's no different from you working in a warehouse and they tell you to put your phone in the locker off the floor. So if somebody was to shoot, you still look, your phone is not going to save you. What are you going to do? Put it up to your chest and say, "Hey, Mr. Shooter, don't shoot me. It's bulletproof." No, you shouldn't be focused on your phone. Whoever you gonna call ain't finna come right in that building and save you. So the thing here, bro, people just got to follow rules. You know what I'm saying? The phones are a distraction. Instead of watching what algebra is or what anatomy is and everything, these people are on YouTube with y'all being trolls. No, they need to put them jammers in there, and they need to remove their phone. You can get them a Texas if they can't calculate. Give them a Texas Instrument calculator, and that'll be just good.
Do you even realize how many times them damn phones save them kids? What happened?
Them phones have not saved those children.
Hold on, let me give you an example.
Let me drop down and pop back up because their phone doing something again. I don't know.
Yeah, go on and drop.
That's correct. Like, imagine if them kids or even the adults could not even get a hold of the police or anything. It would be a free for all.
In the school, though, you talking about trouble?
In the school, yeah, he's talking about.
But they got resource officers in the school. It shouldn't be no reason like if there's an active shooter in the school.
Officers.
I don't think the police are gonna be able to respond faster than the people that's already inside the building, or be able to contact the police faster than the people that's inside the building.
Cam, you didn't see that story about that mama that had done ran up in the school and got her baby before them police did?
That was in Broward, right?
So what you talking about? My baby can't have no phone. I can't get there faster.
Yeah,
you want to bet?
You right though. Maybe you right.
I mean,
then you know they like to stand down and shit. They not being active enough for me. I'm finna go get my baby right now.
Like let's keep it real. They not really whatever you want to call them, off-duty officers. They not doing a damn thing. Maybe one or two, but majority, they sitting there covered up, not doing a thing.
If she talking about the one that I think she talking about, the one in Broward, that was a disgrace. That was a disgrace.
Yes, because it was all over the news.
Yep.
That was.
And I was like, yes, mama, do what you're supposed to do. Because, yeah, they be sitting there, they be playing around. They scary as fuck nowadays. Like, what the hell? All they want to do is just try to shoot somebody, but they be scared to go up in there. But I get it. They want to go home, so I ain't mad at it. But, yeah, they just standing around doing nothing. Nah, go ahead and pull that phone out and call me. And even if it's worst case scenario, at least we can have one last conversation. Fuck it, I don't care.
But
like,
that's why I said though, I agree to the text messages and the phone calls, but they be able to hop on Snapchat and being able to hop on the internet and YouTube or whatever. I don't think they should be able to do that.
You can do that. You can literally do that now.
Being able to make
but I had an app on my phone. I got an app on my phone that let me control everything on my kid's phone. Like, I can see the websites that they're on. If it's something questionable, it'll tell me like, hey, you might want to check this out. Like so I think it's just all on the phone plan, I guess, that you get for them. Like they need to start getting everybody these kids plans.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Where you can shut it down as the parent.
Yeah,
like if the only thing you do it through your phone. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you have to do is get all of your kids, link it to your email address. You link your children's stuff to your email address. Everything that they do, if they're under the age of 18, is going to come through. If it can be They can be on the online with somebody or click into something. It's going to send something directly to your email and say, I think one of your emails connected to your emails is compromised because it's somebody doing something on the other end. And it's going to tell you which kid it is, which kid phone. Shoot. My son, he be up in his room sometime and he be wondering, hey, Daddy, why you so hard on me? Shit. Nigga, I just got an email. I got to get up and work in the morning, and I just got an email. See, I'm trying to make sure ain't nobody. You know, I go to the Arab stores and stuff. They might have them swipe card. I'm trying to make sure ain't nobody stealing no money from us, baby. And I know you like to buy little shoes and stuff off the internet because you got your own little card and everything. But I'm trying to make sure. So when every time something come up with your name on it and say parent alert, nigga. What you doing? I thought you was asleep. He up in there, got his whole little setup. Phone in the little clip. He got another phone down there. He texting and then got a controller in his hand. Boy, if you don't turn my lights off, your foolishness is calling me money, nigga. Your foolishness is causing me money. You know what I'm saying?
Your foolishness is causing me money.
Yeah, because you playing. Yeah, so I'm a real daddy. You know, I don't play no game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But y'all watch these kids because it's people out here. If they can't get to you, they'll play with the little ones, and you got to put a tap. Look, if you buy your kid a brand new car, put the Apple AirTag where it won't melt. Stick it up under there. And when you go to one of them little parties where I'm just going such and such. Okay. Well, when you go up in your Apple thing and search for the AirTag up in this, you put them coordination, them numbers. Don't go off the street address. They also got the coordinates, the number. You know, because you see that GPS, it'll tell you that person on that street. Now get the coordinates. You'll know exactly what room that nigga sitting in. Them numbers right there. When you got them long numbers with them zeros behind it. Boy, it'll tell you exactly where that person's sitting at. I'm talking about, I don't want no regular Google Maps. I want satellite confirmation. The shit that the airplane drivers use. I want to pinpoint. Yeah. So you think you finna get away from me, or you finna get one of my babies and run off with them? Daddy, only thing it take is a full tank of gas and a bologna sandwich, niggas. I'm up. I'm coming. So it is what it is, bro. Y'all take care of your kid, man, cause it's some of these people out here that don't like us. They like our offspring a whole lot. So y'all better be careful. And don't let them be involved with everything. That Roblox, some of y'all need to be watching it. Take that off. Because in some of these games, take them, watch what they do. Sometimes when they playing them games, get in that room and just stand by the door.
I just seen a video talking about that, Vic. They targeting the predator catchers instead of actually targeting the predators on Roblox.
Right.
That shit crazy, man.
You know what they doing? They targeting the predator catchers so they can get them out of the way so they can have free reign to the world's children. You see what I'm saying? They point them out. Oh, if this person come up on this channel with this name right here, this is such and such. They'll bring all of their YouTube pages, the way they catching people that's meeting kids at the mall or trying to set them up to get missing. Bro, yeah, they counteracting the predator catchers. So y'all
the world becoming a weird place. I seen one about a senator, I think in Utah or something, that changed the legal age because one of his people got caught. So he changed the legal age limit so his people wouldn't get prosecuted. Then somewhere else they changed the legal age limit completely. Shit getting crazy, man.
So y'all gotta be careful. Y'all can actually link like y'all kids and everything, man. That Google, and especially with them doggone IP addresses and everything. If your kids constantly going up in there and using y'all Wi-Fi and everything, it's gonna link to you. You get your children what's the name, email address or whatever, and go into Google and say this child belongs to me, this account belongs to me. They gonna try to figure out how. it belongs to you. And then when it comes through, they gonna do the research on the back end. They'll give you full access to their kid. They gonna give you full access to that account, and especially if been hooked up to your router where you paying the bill. They gonna give you access to that account, cause that child gonna be on that same IP address for at least 1,000 times, cause they like to play the game. They like to bring in phones and everything. It's gonna give you access to it. Yep. And then they under 18. Some of them under 18. And even when they get past 18, shit, I put on them. I put on the thing. They mentally disturbed, a little handicap. Shit. Now you got a little extra 5 years to run your child life. Keep them out of trouble. Yeah, do that. Keep your kids safe, man. Y'all just keep your kids safe, cause we grown on. We be on these panels. You see how many weirdos we see on these panels, man. Shit, all right. It won't take nothing for them to play with a kid, man. Not on the panel, but you see how from space to space, you see how folks are weird, right? So yeah, it won't take nothing for them to be on another platform. See, we on the internet, right? We on YouTube. They look, it gets deeper. They do the same thing on like gaming channels. Man, y'all better start playing Call of Duty and look up. Man, it's little kids on there. Every time I hear a little baby up in there hollering.
Oh, Drip, you about to get out of here, Brody? You doing final thoughts?
Yeah, I'm finna get about here.
Man, shout out to, hey, I was gonna say this early to you, man. I appreciate how you moving. Like even though, like I said, what I said earlier, I might be in disagreement. I do respect that shit. You feel me?
No, for sure, dude. Appreciate you.
In all fairness, though, I do think that, you know what I'm saying, Shanika being new and shit, I don't really think that she's privy to everything that, you know what I'm saying, has happened in the past. And I kind of feel like, you know what I'm saying, she made an honest mistake. You feel me?
I'm gonna let you make an honest mistake and tell her that shit. But see, one thing about me and Shanika, and I swear I appreciate you for trying to save her. That's what simp goddamn ritual. I swear to God, I love it. God damn it. But nah, Demon, I try to keep her like updated with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, the main thing probably would be you embracing. But other than that, she probably wouldn't know for sure. You know what I'm saying? So I give you that for sure. But nah, it ain't no, man, look, I ain't worried about Shanika ass. She probably over to sleep now. I ain't got time. We'll, like I say, all we gotta do is get back to the goddamn drum board and just, you know what I'm saying, just make sure we paying attention. That's all really cool. That's all I can say about that. But nah, Demon, I appreciate you like a motherfucker though, because like I say, I always be referencing your ass about a lot of shit because it be blowing my mind that you really be like helpful like that. And then niggas will slander the fuck out. I'm like, bro, something ain't right. Something just ain't right. Something ain't right. But at the end of the day, like,
bro, I done did some super grimy shit. You feel me? Like in my heyday, I mean, Vic will know. Vic, you know what I'm saying? Never mind. Shout out to my man's Vic, but Vic always, you know what I'm saying? He was always there for me. But like I said, I done did some super grimy shit. I mean, to niggas who I genuinely loved. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I just got to stand on it. I don't really regret shit. You feel me? And I do it again because I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I told you, I always feel conflicted about that shit coming back to other people like you and affecting your business. You feel me?
I appreciate you, my boy, straight up, because you definitely be 100 with your boy. For the most part, I can't say nothing wrong. I ain't gonna hold you, so shit. I respect it. So. But now, like I say, all we gotta do is just get back to it and just try to, just try to pay more attention. And it's crazy because E-Man made a point that I laughed at, but the nigga was so on point with it. He say, Drip, every time something happened, you goddamn near stepped away smoking loud. I'm like, damn, that shit is 100% facts. No bullshit. Every time I step away, it seems like it's like the drama.
Take the iPad with you outside.
Yeah, bro, that's exactly what. And bro, let me tell you something. I was on my laptop, but I was doing something else that I shouldn't be doing so long. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit, I'm tripping so soon. I'm talking about as soon as I open up the goddamn laptop and pull up stream, nigga. I just, you know what I'm saying, brought somebody up and it instantly went.
I ain't gonna lie, I could have said something because I saw myself in the back too. Then I saw myself come up. I'm like, let me not say shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not in control of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, mistakes happen, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shanique, the black woman guy.
Like a motherfucker. Shout out to Applehead ass dog. It's all good, bro. Like I said,
I appreciate you, Daryl.
Man, you don't appreciate shit.
You already know that, mama. All right, I'll let
I drove back to China.
That's a back.
Yeah, let me say before I go, there will be no Thunder Thighs slander. It ain't happening while I'm up here.
Oh shit! Yeah, so you botched it.
Yeah, I always appreciate the show. We appreciate the cheek clapping. We appreciate the good conversations. Respect to the guests, everybody that appeared on here, everybody opinions of evaluated. What's the right word? You know what I mean.
So
it's a good show as usual, bro.
And Cam, bro, I appreciate you saying what you said earlier about, just coming over here is just real authentic, bro, and just, how I be trying to keep my shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, like, I really just be trying to hype everybody up and just keep everybody relevant and just, you know what I'm saying, just have a good conversation, bro, for the most part. And niggas love that shit. I know y'all love when I'm shouting y'all niggas out, bro. That's just live shit coming from a YouTube creator, bro. So I just try to keep everybody relevant on the show, bro. So I appreciate that shit.
Big ups to you, bro.
For sure.
Have a blessed night.
For sure. That's a bit. What up, Ferg? He say, will the bros evolve to a greater space of complete? Yeah, I feel you. Yes, facts, Ferg. What you just said is a fucking fact. That's why I'd be like, bro, I don't ever blame nobody for shit. Like, me telling Eater Man that's his fault, that's just some funny joke shit. Like, other than that, like, I'm the only one that's gonna get to talking. I'm the only one that's gonna get the hand pointing at him. So I gotta accept accountability for the show. Don't nobody know Shanika. They ain't finna say nothing to her. They ain't gonna say nothing to Demon. They ain't gonna say nothing to Rooster. They ain't gonna say nothing to Eater Man. None of that shit. They gonna ask me why I let it happen. Like I'm supposed to go cut their heads off or something. And it's cool too. I respect it. But at the end of the day, I run my show the way I'm gonna run my show, and it is what it is. Shout out to Sharon. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Bomb motherfucking ass. Shout out to Chocolate. Shout out to all that shit. I think it was senseless for that shit to jump off like that, but some people got real life internet beef that they ain't gonna ever let go type shit. Whatever happened with them, shout out to them. I don't know, but shout out to Rooster. Go ahead, Rooster, you got it.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. Everybody, y'all be easy, y'all be safe, and protect your neck, young dog. You know what I'm saying? Because these folks out here vicious, man. You know what I'm saying? They vicious, bro. They vicious, bro. Yeah, they ruthless. They look. I appreciate you, Drip, for standing by me, man.
Oh no, for sure. You already know. You already know.
Cause real recognize real, man. We understand you come from a certain space and I come from a different space and everything.
Hey,
but look, we see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Certain people just see what it is. You just gotta be careful. But know what you got to do though.
Rooster, you know what? I don't mean to cut you out, Rooster. I don't mean to cut you out, but bro, you another one that I can say, bro, I really take my hat off to you, bro, because a lot of niggas be talking shit because you country. But nigga, I'm country too. And nigga, I'm talking about I'm on hay bales in the goddamn field and all kind of wild shit, 4-wheelers and shit, all in the country. Beaumont, Texas, all that shit. IT and standing. But bro, you know a lot. And it may come off crazy because you drag it, but bro, I see it and I understand it, bro. And you didn't keep me out the way of a lot of bullshit too, bro. And I appreciate you, real shit.
Oh yeah, hey man, shit.
Straight up. So what up, Ferg?
If I can keep you out of trouble, because you know what I'm saying, my life ain't built. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, I was a little foolish or whatever. But
right.
I like to people that I like, bro. I tell you, hey man, don't go down that road, bro. I didn't see where it go. I didn't see where it go, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody be safe, be careful, and then you know what I'm saying. Watch the company that you keep. Because there's always somebody ready to sack you or can knock you off the throne now.
You know what? You know what, Vic? Hold on, Vic. Watch this. Ferg, you there, Ferg?
Yeah, man.
Ferg, we was having a good ass conversation with him.
Hey, man, I guess so, man. Hey,
nah, I'm talking about earlier.
Yeah,
like earlier.
Everything. It's needed dialogue. You know, that's why the area is so great. It's a new space, and ideologies are different, and there's no one better way. Yeah, the conversation was good. It was needed.
You know what I noticed, Ferg? You know what I noticed, bro? Now, I think, honestly, Ferg, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think I'm the only one that know that you don't mean no harm when you say the crack area adults, bro. Because I catch myself saying the same shit. Shout out to the crack area.
But
I swear that shit is instilled in me.
But I only say it when certain type of behaviors are sort of displayed, right? And again, I don't attach it to no person.
I know, Ferg. I know.
That's the thing. And a lot of people who were kids and wasn't born, they didn't see how devastating it was. That's all I'm saying. Brothers like myself and brothers that came from the bottom, most ran from it. The brothers that stayed in those inner cities, yes, a lot of them got ran through the system. They was the 3-strike rule. Hey, man, you jaywalk, they was locking your ass up.
I heard.
You smoke a blunt in the park. Hey, woo, what you doing? Come on, we ready to take just to get the numbers up. Now all of a sudden you dealing with them spending $5,000-$10,000 of your money trying to pay restitution. Man, I was the ones that I was in those games. We was the first one. They were saying, "Hey, we was Rodney King, and they was trying to Rodney King us."
Oh,
yeah, that super predator talk.
So
they was really doing that.
So what I'm saying is the things that brothers did. Think about it. All the dope that was sold, right? Was that sold in other communities or mostly ours? Did brothers sell it? Did brothers sell it to black people, or was it being sold to other races? For the most part,
it was both. But niggas didn't respect niggas in the neighborhood, but they would go to the white parks and respect it.
That's what I'm saying, Drip. It was a time before that. The brothers respected every neighborhood. We wasn't going there to take each other out. Is what I'm saying.
I got you.
We might fight fisticuff over a basketball game, but guess what? We still got to go home.
What up, Gas Mask?
And this has nothing to do. Look, Sharon, he's a very knowledgeable guy. You know what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with. I'm not in a headspace where I don't like a nigga. No, get that. I don't be like I don't get into all that. That to me, that's elementary. That's elementary. That's beyond my psyche. But when I see it, you see it played out. People still. How is the future can grow when the strongest of us, Drip, your 40s and unders, are beefing about shit that's really elementary. That's all I'm saying. We gotta get past that. Everybody's different. Every man that come on YouTube is strong. Ain't nobody backing down. Everybody's a pit bull on YouTube. Everybody got $100,000 on YouTube. Everybody doing all these great things. However, we can talk it, but then there's still something at the end of your life. Well, when you retire, it's still gonna be something called your Social Security roster. What have you put in?
Man.
That's all, man. I just hope that people use it to sort of make a better way for themselves. Really, that's the only way. That's why I spend time working with the youth, and my interview went pretty good. So,
and I was just going to ask you about that. Matter of fact, I actually wanted to ask you earlier, but y'all had to, get to like a good conversation.
Went pretty well, man. Yeah, it went pretty good, man. You know,
the questions were good too. What about the question part? You did the question shit too.
The questions is more about how do I handle conflict with students and just stuff.
Ferg. Remember you had the questions for them. Remember?
Oh yeah, I didn't even. I did a shorter version. I met with the principal, the AD, and another teacher, and the other staff member. He was play football with my nephew, so he understand my name. He already, and I taught my nephew everything. The nephew was the quarterback, and he was the center.
Damn, that's wild.
He know my history. He know my name through the city. It's coming from my daddy. Then I was one of the last 2 sport athletes.
Oh shoot!
You know what I'm saying?
He big Ferg, huh? That big Ferg. That big Ferg right there.
But Rooster, that's when I was young. That's when I was trying to find.
No,
my
but you
way,
still,
know what I'm saying?
you still
No.
hood legend because you Big Ferb though.
Yeah, but the only thing I'm saying is it's an opportunity for everybody to grow and get money. YouTube is a space for everybody, but also YouTube is not owned by us. We're using somebody else's network. So in order for these things to jump frog at, again, I'll say this, the brothers who are fighting for a better way, it's the message is going to be more skewed fighting with other adults who are already set in a way. You know, you can't. Rooster said it a couple of weeks ago. Most people are afraid to regentrify their mind.
Oh, he got that from me, Drip.
That's a bar.
He got that from me, Drip.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
Listen to me, Drip.
Rooster, I told your motherfucking ass earlier, you more pressure than you think you are, bro. I'm telling you.
I listen to you, but what I'm saying is the way our message come off to adults, it sounds like we slapping them in the face. They hard to absorb it because they've been beat up in life. Most of them. Most people on YouTube have got a story. You listen to these stories.
Yeah,
somebody did something, or they know somebody, but instead of saying, "Okay, let me use that to fuel my life to be better," because now there's an opportunity for everybody to sort of come out of a state of like depression. We already know that we've been discriminated. The laws are not again. We know that now.
Right.
But we have to take advantage of getting into those spaces. And who's willing to be brave enough, especially while you're young, man. I'm 57. I've been working since I was 14. So anybody 30, you got to put in the retirement age is 67. So you got to put in those 37 years, or unless you become innovative and create something that you can present to the world.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm looking too much or not enough, but yeah.
You dead on. You ask me shit, you dead on.
Just a lot of people are afraid to step out and be brave enough to face the world on their own.
Bro, we were just talking about that shit last night because I was like, bro, the hardest thing for a content creator to do when they first started, I asked, I think that was Chocolate. I said, Chocolate, tell the truth. What was the hardest thing for you to do? And for her, it wasn't hard because, you know, she's an open-minded, you know, type of straightforward person, and it's good. That's great. I was like, to press the record button. Like niggas get anxiety and all kind of panic attacks before they press their record button because they so scared of that live. Telling you. That's the hardest thing for a content creator to do, press their button.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. What are they doing before they get to that space of wanting to press the button? Because there's still work that needs. You just didn't come to YouTube creating everything that you created. You had already put in some work with it.
Right. Yeah. I was
That's why I'm
recording videos.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to start, especially a black man in America. You got to start somewhere. And when that light bulb kick home, man, you got to run like hell to it. So that's all I say, man. You know, I don't know.
Ferg, that was another bar. God damn, when that light bulb kick off, you gotta run to it, Ferg, because if you don't, you're gonna lose all that shit.
Especially as a man. As a man, you start owning that depression, like, damn, I ain't worth him. And that's where a lot of brothers own self-humiliation instead of saying, you know what? I was born into some bullshit. They told me my daddy ain't shit. I see my mom and them ain't shit, and I want to be a good person. So once you get to a space 18, 19, where you can sort of branch out, you have to be willing to branch out. You have to. You can't let people guilt trip you. We family. No, nigga, we over here.
Nah, that's facts, man. Shout out to Gas Mask. What up, boy? Yeah, that's crazy, Ferg. You ain't lying. Hold on real quick. Let me read your super chat. Oh, shit. Shout out to Romello 747. What up, boy? He say, goddamn, to end the show, I would like to say that there's 14% increase black men in cybersecurity, AWS cloud, hardware, let me see, they say network, tech, over 200 new businesses, owners, and semi-trucks. Damn, my screen went down. Hot shots and cargo carriers, and you in the what did it say? The www. And you through. My goddamn screen. But that's a long ass super chat. My shit didn't scroll down. Goddamn, my bad. And you through.
But Romello, this is what I'm saying. Brothers are getting it. Brothers, it's not a speedy. Everybody act like it's supposed to be a sprint. No, brothers are getting it, and the brothers that take advantage of it will thrive over the next 5 to 10 years. The brothers that don't and continue to have their hand out and say, somebody, you're not going to have a space in America.
Right.
The opportunity's there, man, for y'all working class people, man. There's so many things you can get it, man. Salute to those brothers, man. Cybersecurity. Because ain't none of y'all got no calf muscles. You can't, you know what I'm saying? So use your brain instead of your body.
Damn, do something, Humphrey.
Yeah, do something. It pays off.
I fucking love it. No, I love it, Ferg. That was real. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't gonna lie. No, cybersecurity, get your ass off your ass and go outside, god damn it. Because your ass be fucked up if you don't. Real shit. Hell nah.
Old folks down here, they used to have an old saying, off your ass and on your feet. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
Get up,
Yes,
get out, and
sir.
do something. Don't
Yes,
waste your
sir.
time watching your life pass you by. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
get
that
off your ass and-
that old, yeah. That's a real song. Get up, get out, and do something. You know what I'm saying?
That's like when they say chow time. When they say chow time, hey, off your ass and on your feet. It's time to eat.
Off your ass and on your feet. You better get up, get out, and do something. You know what I'm saying? See Lil Green now.
Drew,
Yeah.
let me say this. Let me
Go
say
ahead.
this and I'm gonna go, man. I know you signing off, man. But salute, man. Listen, man. It was an interesting show today. It got a little, but you see, it got a little wonky towards the end. You know, I don't know. The last 2 hours was wild as hell.
Yeah.
Anybody that believe I offended them about what I say, I'm sorry about.
Right. We're not.
Well, let me say this. I don't apologize, but I do. If you believe I said it in a harsh way and you can't really hear what I'm saying, I apologize for the way I said it. However, I don't give a damn about how you feel.
Ferg.
Nah,
Ferg,
real
hold on,
shit, Ferg.
I don't want to cut Ferg off, but Ferg, see, what wrong is, man, what wrong, and I ain't going to turn this into a whole nother show, bro. What wrong is the people from your era and the guys before, y'all, bro, they were tough, bro. I got uncles, bro. If I was to record, my uncles is a show up themselves, bro. Did you think I say some stuff? My uncle and my wife, folks, bro. Oh, look, if I would just record my people and just, if they have a conversation with me about life and then I show y'all what they say, you be like, damn, I see where he get it from. And they don't mind telling you. Somewhere down the line, the people that are supposed to be the leaders are being weakened because they know the people that's up under them right now is too damn weak as hell. You see how so emotionally these folks is. Look, they'll say everything to you just like a baby. They walk around hitting grown folks on their hand, but when you bop them on their ass, oh, they fall out crying. But you've been walking around the whole church, messing up the service.
Rooster, watch this, Rooster.
Bro,
Watch this, Rooster. Watch this, Rooster. Bro, you so true. It's so solid right now. Bro, that's when there was a shaming era, Rooster, and your grandma would tell you your ass is fat. That's a fact.
Oh, Lord.
Bro, that used to stick to motherfuckers so different, bro. When your grandma tell you fat, oh yeah, you get fat. You been eating too. What?
What up, Drip?
Yeah,
Hold up, Drip. She didn't care about your feelings, your grandma?
Come on, what up,
Drip? That's diabolical, man. Your grandmama didn't love you.
Drip, I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen what I'm saying. Some of the most loved, you know how the baby sister come out. Everybody had high hopes for it and everything, and she messed around with that nigga. Grandmama didn't like it, had that baby.
Yep.
Look, they go to that hospital. They got all the balloons and everything. And the first thing grandmama do while she got her leg cocked up and the epidural set in, pay me that ugly ass baby. I don't know why you had the baby with that nigga in the first place. You look just like,
motherfucking truth right
yeah. This ain't, look, grandmama tell you. Grandmama tell you, this ain't from outside. Look at your brother. He don't look like them.
He ain't bullshit.
That's the ugly nigga folk. Look,
That's when niggas got their feelings hurt. No bullshit, bro.
Look, grandmama, look, granddaddy was the one that put grandmama in play. But grandmama was the one that learned from granddaddy.
Bro,
How to be
okay, so wait,
nasty
hold on,
to
Rooster.
everybody.
Rooster, you
Grandmama
ain't, bro,
cuss
this
everybody out.
nigga Rooster is cooking, bro. He ain't lying, doctor. Bro, my grandpa never said no bullshit like that. But
Never.
grandma would tell your ass,
Yeah,
boy, your
your
ass get fat, boy. What the fuck you doing? What?
Hold up.
Look, because I'm finna show you something. Granddaddy said so much stuff while he was young. Get what he said? Well, go ask your grandmama. I taught her what she supposed to do with you. Don't
Shit,
come ask me
man,
nothing. Look,
shit.
and granddad, a lot of times, granddaddy sat in his same old spot, and he'll laugh at all y'all get cussed out because the woman that he done helped build. He laugh, he get fun out of her doing what he used to do to everybody.
Is not, listen, he is not lying. Hey, Rooster. He ain't listen. Hey, let me. I talked about how my grandmother. I brought a girl home, and my grandmother said straight in her face, "Yeah, she ain't it. Get rid of her." Straight up.
Wow,
And I got
man,
rid. But she said that. But it was real. It was honest. So I got rid of her, and then she approved of the wife that I have now. So I got you know, I thought I was like, I wasn't sure, but my wife's grandmother, before, like, granddad was still alive, and he was talking his shit. Yeah, he was just talking shit, and she was like, "Man, shut your ass up. You weren't saying that shit when we was fucking in the barn house." That nigga got so quiet. That nigga got so motherfucking quiet. I just bust out laughing, dog. I bust out laughing. And
Bro,
it's the
them
first
was the
time I ever
days,
met
bro,
this
where that
woman,
shit
dog.
stuck, bro. That shit stick to your ribs like grits, my nigga, when your grandma talk to you like this, bro, because that shit hurt. Because you know grandma can't do no wrong. Grandma can't do no. Hey, bro, I had the opportunity, bro, to have a relationship and experience like 12, 13 years of my life, bro. My great grandma, bro. We had the same birthday, bro. No bullshit. Nigga, I'm having parties with the goddamn mayor, the town hall, goddamn ballroom was what? Nigga, I'm having parties with judges because we had the same birthday. So mine was with her. So I'm just nigga, I'm relevant too. Damn, I had to burp. But I'm telling you, bro, grandma used to say some shit. Bro, she used to tell my mama, "You whip that baby you want to, I'm gonna beat your ass." Bro, that's the only person that saved me from a whooping, bro.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. But Drip, here's the problem with those old school techniques. Today, that's mental abuse.
I don't see that shit.
Hold on.
I don't see none of that shit.
Just hold on. I'm being facetious when I say this. But for those people who didn't get the love like you got,
right?
For those people who blame somebody else, even though their opportunity is theirs and may not even experienced it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the world is more caught up in the emotion of it instead of the fixing of it. Because when your grandmama tell you something that's true, you can't be mad.
Come on, Ferg.
I'm a bald-headed yellow dude. Can I get mad if y'all could start calling me bald-headed? No.
Hell no.
Now, the problem is, again, I'll say this, man. I'm going to shut up, man. Listen, the messages that boys need to get by default, that message has to be able to come from a father or someone who's not using them as a resource. Grandmamas, real grandmamas, real uncles, real people in your family that can tell you the truth when you're a knucklehead.
Well, Ferg, what you mean by like resources though? Like kind of use them for like shit they got or something?
No, you know what I'm saying? Meaning that I love you because you're my child.
Benefits. That's what
Yeah.
saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna. You 12 years old. You got behavior problems, but instead of your baby mama saying, "I'm gonna drop you off," I'm gonna take you over to your daddy's house and let him get you together. She'll hide it. Now it's a problem, but you ain't in the baby's life. But you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You don't get access to the child. Those things could change drastically.
Go first. I'm finna show you something. Look, I was born in 1985, right? And then when I was growing up, I had old. See, my
you older than me? Ain't that a bitch?
No, look.
This nigga older than me, man.
Look,
hey, Dub, you can whoop
look,
you can whoop him.
My mama, my grandmama had 11 kids. Some of them passed away like at birth, right? But I'm finna show you
Yeah.
something.
And that's old school right there, nigga.
Look, my
I wish I could have 11 kids, my nigga. I wish. I would love to have 11
listen what I'm
kids.
saying. Look, my granddad, I think he was born in 22 or something like that. I got to ask my auntie. My auntie, she always tell me, because I get respect out from all my older relatives because of stuff I done did in life, and I done worked around them, and then I look like they granddad. I'm same height and everything. So my uncle always got this joke when people come around. Oh yeah, that's my daddy right there. Well, what the fuck? I found out what he was talking about. Cause they see, I wasn't just round him all the time, cause he was the one that he laid the leather down. He didn't play no game. He didn't play no game.
They don't know about that big, that old school time. He laid the leather down, nigga. That's an old school
Listen
boy.
what I'm saying. They had a saying in the household. Even with my great grandmama, I used to be around her. They had a saying in the house about can to cane. If I work you, I'm gonna work you till you can or can't. If I feed you, I'm gonna feed you till you can or can't eat no more. But if I have to put down or cut the eye down off this stove to where I can't feed you or work you, and I have to whoop your ass, I'm gonna whoop you to where I can and can't.
Okay, yeah.
So you better sit your black ass down before it be some
Rooster King, we do not condone abuse. No, we do not condone abuse, Rooster. No,
Here they go. Here they come.
Hold on.
I do.
1 second, John.
I'm
1
gonna
second. 1
whoop
second.
your ass. I'm whooping the ass.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let me read to the chat. Shout out to A-Dub for the $2. He said today's age can't whoop your kids. Oh wow, you go to jail, Lord.
No, you can't.
Shit.
You can't.
Hey, I just had a situation where my son and his friend got his ass whooped today. So I don't know who you talking to. That's why I just got off the phone. I'm old school, nigga. I'm to the do them Chinese spots over there. You fucking up at Walmart. Do them Chinese spots right there. I'm like that.
But there's rules to do it, though. There's certain, you can discipline your child, corporal punishment, but make sure you read your laws of your state. And there's rules to doing it. You can't just whoop a child today, then whoop them 3-4 days in a row. No, you have to try.
No, that's different. No.
But you can't. You can't whoop like below the waist. There's certain regulations. They sort of like regulating the whooping, but you can do it.
Hey, listen.
I would. If you got to do it more than 3 days in a row, you fail.
Look at what they.
Yeah, pretty much. That's
look
the fact.
Look. Even though some of y'all were bad, because I grew up around some of my uncles were bad. Some of them went to prison, and some of their friends were bad. Some of them went to prison, but some of their friends went off to be school teachers. Like even the females, they doctors and everything. But guess what? Some of them still was raised because a lot of them ones that went to jail together, the ones that went off to school together, a lot of them were brothers and sisters. So they can't. The ones that knew that they could do, and they ain't want to get no whooping until they mama couldn't do it no more. They got a high education, and they got out and went to school, and hear what? They still hanging around. They still came back and dealt with their brothers and sisters. They just couldn't stop doing what they were doing. See what I'm saying, bro? But the thing is, spare the rod, spoil the child. If you let them kids run over you, you cannot motivate them kids in order to do something because there's no push. Y'all be talking about running something or being a ruler or a leader. Bro, being a leader takes a certain amount of force and a surefire dominance. You got to look.
I'm saying, Vic.
You got to lay that. You got to lay that leather down. That leather. You lay that leather down.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
The realest. Hey, the realest shit I heard because I know a few people said it, but just hearing it from my wife's brother, and he said it to his mom. He said, "I wish you would have whipped my ass when I was younger. I would have never went to prison." Out of his own mouth, said it directly to her. And that man spent in prison for like 7 years. I mean, not 7, 11 years. You feel me? So He was like, I wish I would have got my ass whipped when I was younger. It
Yeah,
probably would have solved a lot of the issues that I went through. He was like,
Yeah, because people listen. A lot of times, okay, when you have a child, it's a new learning experience. It's a new learning experience, and we all grew up in a time where that the family unit in the Black community was not promoted. It wasn't promoted. It was promoted to separate. So a lot of big 6'5", 230, 240-pound brothers, they were subject to the surroundings of their city. These things happen all over the country. People act like it happened. No, it happened in New York, Chicago, Florida, little town in Mississippi, Arkansas, and everywhere, Kentucky, everything. A lot of this whole thing just happened at the same time. And yes, mothers of y'all mothers, they my age. They my age. And did we have everything right?
How old
No.
you, Fur?
I'm
How old are you,
57.
Fur? Oh, my mama about almost 70. My dad
But
is
see,
dog.
Vic, you
my
40,
mom
you
is about the same
49.
age as you.
That's who, me? She the same age as me? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So again, think about it, Trucker. You talk about your story all the time, right? So it was some that stayed, the ones that stayed close to their hometown when they came out of high school, they got caught up in the mess.
That's
The
a fact.
good, the bad, and the ugly of it. Because
That
there
is
was
the
some
fact.
brothers
That's a fact.
who are no longer here and didn't even participate. They just got caught up in the ruckus of it. It's a lot. It's
I
been a
know a
lot
lot
of
of
good,
them.
right? But see, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of you, Trucker, you was a baby. So
Yep.
since you've been growing up, you seen the fighting and the destruction. You seen it.
Yep.
So looking forward, it's hard to imagine like, oh, things can be better, but who's willing to look at what the reality is and say, let me move a little different? That's gonna be the catch. And I think for the most part, brothers are taking advantage of it. I think they are. And again, it's a new space. A lot of brothers, 25, 35, 40, just finding out who they are for real. And they finding a new headspace. But I think focusing on what we doing, if you're a brother focusing on what women are doing and what other men in your community is doing, then you're still going to be a setback in the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
They focus on the world.
I think like Chocolate was saying something about, remember the conversation we was having last night. And I was saying that right now it's bad, but I mean it's not saying that I don't see you're starting to see more and more each day people starting to speak up on right or wrong. Even though it's a lot of foolery and bullshit. That's what you're saying. That's why I said any of these kids that's younger than 20, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be like the big mama age. The big mama coming around the corner. Put it like that. Cause they're not having it. This is just it's not having it, bro.
Look, I just like I say, I've been around the world on the turtle back, and I've been moving slow and just watching everything, and I'm back at this point right here. I've seen stuff, and I'm gonna tell you like this: the only way Black people are going to get right with each other is gonna have to be something catastrophic. It's gonna happen because guess what? Black people have been known to persevere and get better amongst each other when they figure out the world around them are not focused on them and taking care of themselves, but only focused on them to try to do harm to them. See, a long time ago when they had all the marches and everything, Black people had certain groups that were united together because they found out that these people that ain't giving a damn about you. You can't, and even some of their own people. But once you figure out your group or your tribe of people and you work inside and then work outward, then you got a plan. But see, don't be like that old ragged nigga that ain't ever had nothing and then finally got an income tax You want to work on your car and you want to work on the outside first, but your motor ain't worth a damn. So you got this shiny nice
That's
product,
going on now, bro.
and you got them rims. But that's what black folks is doing right now.
No, I'm
everybody want
saying
to talk about
the catastrophic. Now I don't mean to interrupt you. My bad. I don't mean to, but I'm saying
no. I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something. Look, the whole thing is, trucker. In order for folks, it's any race of people. In order for people to get it together, some people, sometimes you got to have to. You're gonna have to see some kind of destruction. How many times you seen the baddest Negro in the hood? He been going, breaking in folks' stuff, tearing up everything, and abusing people, treating folk wrong, and everybody's scared to say something to him. But guess what? It's somebody that he ran across that was doing the right thing, doing everything good, handling their business, probably was a college student and everything, but he ran across that Negro. Oh, he's a weak nigga. He ain't gonna do nothing. And he pop him in his ass when he's in ICU. Guess what? Now the nigga that been tearing up and breaking up into folks' house, snatching doors off, snatching TV and everything. Now he on the street corner preaching about Jesus and the Lord and how he changed. It was a catastrophic incident that had to happen to him to say, "Hey, nigga, you ain't untouchable. You ain't what you thought you was." But you played with the right person, and God used that person to put you on a setback to say, "Hey, nigga, I'm still in control of this thing right here now." Don't you?
Well, guess what?
Don't you toot your horn a little too hard now?
Well, guess what?
That thing.
No, Vic, listen, you not wrong, but that's what I'm saying. Like right now, especially going overseas and seeing it with my own eyes, we on that same path, bro. We on that same path, bro. Yeah. It's definitely gonna be catastrophic in about in the next 5 or 10 years. Niggas gonna be coming to the table like, yo, we need to get this shit together, like for real. So,
nah, it's gonna be too late then. It's too late.
I don't think it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late for this generation, yeah, sure. But the next one, nah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's gonna be the catastrophe. That's gonna be that's gonna be the main thing where people gonna sit there and say, damn, our population has dropped. Don't nobody want to be with together. Why is that? Somebody goes you think it's bad now. In the next 5 or 10 years, you gonna see.
Yeah,
I believe it's wrong. I believe it's wrong because look, during the big flu, the C-19 thing, they was talking about black folk couldn't have children. I got one of them babies in the house right now. My nut milk was thriving, goddamn it.
No,
if I wasn't married, I thanked them folks because for all they said they couldn't be done. He with a chuckle replied. And
hold on.
Made me one of them babies.
Hold on. Here's the part that you forgot to ask. Here's the part. Here is the part.
Down they back, boy. I be shit. All right.
Here is the part, right? Here's the part, right, Vic? Because I'm not saying nigga too. Trust me, I had my bit. You know, I was. It wasn't no problem. But you know what? That flu revealed. It revealed that a lot of people don't really love each other or rock each other like they say they do. It revealed so much shit that it made people open their eyes, and a lot of them fixed the issues. But a lot of them failed. That was just a first sign. That was a warning.
But look, I'm finna show you something. You got to think about it. Through adversity, when they told everybody you couldn't go outside, look at the spaces you Negroes created. Bro, because if you couldn't deal with that person, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. If you couldn't deal with that person in the house, bro, y'all still found other black people that had like minds.
No, niggas was cheating.
Niggas was on bullshit. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Y'all, through adversity, when everybody was supposed to be separated, y'all still found each other.
Yeah,
that's
most
what I'm
people
trying
wasn't
to tell
cheating. Most people wasn't cheating, and it's unfortunately the degenerate behavior in our community gets highlighted by other entities, and then we sort of snowball it in a sense. Everything happened to black people. Everything that's done happen to black people, I guess in the last 3-5 years, has been on YouTube, on 15 lives in a day. It doesn't matter. Now we looking at other social issues where young men and young women are smashing and grabbing, and we starting to see it in, you know what I'm saying? It's sort of it's highlighted about us, but that's not really our true nature.
I know.
A lot of it. So
I agree with that.
But and this is why I say, okay, so let's say we recognize it, right? And this is why I say, especially for young brothers, 21, 22, I got a 22-year-old son. If he doesn't listen to things that I'm telling him about the future, when he's 35 and 36, he's going to be out here struggling. And he won't get what I'm ready to leave behind until I see that he's definitely self-sufficient and independent. It has to be that way for a man, because I want him to be able to carry his legacy to his sons or daughters based off information he gives them. And if we're talking about going forward, okay, let's just say the sisters don't want to have a baby. That's okay. But again, 10, 15, 20 years down the road, when y'all 40-year-olds is old as hell, and we looking back like, where the kids at? Ain't no grandkids, ain't no kids. But the mans, they coming up, showing up with your outfit on.
Oh, my.
What are we going to do about that? Because America's going to be different. All of these empty spaces that he's creating, he's making a new way, because understand, anytime there's a war that we involved in or we support in any capacity, while they rebuilding that torn country, those people come to America. They going into them spaces that we seem to can't be able to get based off of the bullshit that we caught up in early in life. Most of us spend $70,000 to $100,000 buying the fake stuff that they now told us is fake. Between 20 and 40, most of us have spent money on clothes that we grow out of, tennis shoes that ain't even leather no more, going out, popping bottles, instead of saying, you know what, life is a marathon. It's a marathon. Let me slow down, so when I get to a space where I can get some money, some real money, I know how to manage it a little better. You know what I'm saying? Right. And the skill, I learned the skill, not saying me, but you learn a skill, so when you get to a place where you're ready to slow down, you can just concentrate on being innovative to grow what you need to do for yourself. And we got to teach our children from an early age. I'm talking, listen, I ain't talking about, you make them go out there and, scrape dirt on their knees, but when they can walk and talk and tell you no, now I'm just trying to give them some instruction that's going to enlighten them, teach them. Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm gonna show you something, bro. These people, look, we in the age of these people on the internet talking about all this money and building a certain thing, bro. Look, when I get tired of hearing, because Drip don't like me to say it, but you got to give me a pass on this. I get tired of hearing colored folks talk about building a business, bro. I get off of these channels. Yeah, I get off these. Look, I get off these channels, right? And then I look at like National Geographic, and I look at how other people live. These people are so soft. They messed up. Look, we got the best of everything in this part of the world or whatever. Y'all ain't living in mud huts and everything, but you got people that'll take pop ballers and a doggone razor and 2 screws, and they finding out how to make brooms. You got people that'll take mud and sticks of wood, and get what? They'll make a little mud dome, and then they produce charcoal that you can cook with all over their little neighborhood, bro. Through adversity, you know what they do? They put their minds together and figure out something that's gonna work for the whole community. But guess what? These uppity Negroes and these colored folks, guess what? We got everything in the world, and we've been tricked. Just like you said, they buying all the best of the Birkin bags, and they buying all it. it ain't even really real football pigskin leather, but the same old thing that the age. Well, I can't do that because the same old thing that when these people pull up in these shops and then they bring the actual bags, but they just don't have the certain what's that? They selling you the same thing. Man, don't you know? Look, in my area, don't you know how many women that, just by us being in certain, they don't even be caring about that. They like the color, it match their outfit and they wig. They buying that shit. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all say Mississippi is the poorest place in the world, but our GDP is going up like a mug. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no new friends. We don't need none.
Sure.
But, yeah, but the whole thing is, listen what I'm saying. Through adversity in the state of Mississippi, guess what? We still can all. I don't really see homeless people in my area. It's homeless people other places, but it seems like they done came down here and got dropped off for somebody. The average homeless person you see, they done came down here and got with somebody that was on some party shit and just couldn't find a way to go back home. Bro, y'all get with your people, bro. If y'all some detached folks, get back with your kin folks. Go back and meet them folks from down south that ain't paid the taxes on your land because I'm finna look at the newspaper and try to buy some of it. Look, y'all, bro, through adversity, that's when I think black folk do the best. So we need a couple of white folk cussing y'all out on the internet, telling y'all literally, we don't like y'all. We need the white fatigue. We need all of this stuff that y'all seeing on the internet to let y'all know, hey, shit, we ain't got nothing but us. And maybe then y'all will start treating each other better. Maybe then y'all will start treating each other better. But so see, as long as y'all kikiing, oh, I got a job, and I got a job, and the only person to work with us is white people. And, I live in the neighborhood, and I'm the only nigga over here. Yes, sir. But you can't barbecue. Your cousin can't pull up with that box Chevy with them old school rims on it. He can't do it because the HOA gonna put your ass out of there. Bro, why y'all living, bro? Everything is a divide keeping y'all from doing what y'all need to be doing with y'all own people. So that's why it's a constantly y'all looking, y'all say y'all want to do something, but every time somebody come up like a rooster, y'all looking down on it. But guess what? I ain't a nigga that got to buy a house. Cause guess what? Before I was born, we had air property, nigga. We had air property. Papa done something a long time ago. And guess what? I probably can rent you one out. You know, I can rent you a space. You see what I'm
Shout
saying?
out to Rooster. Hold on, let me read these super chats.
Drip.
Hold on, Rooster, let me read these super chats real quick. Hold on. Shout out to A-Dub with the $5. He say my parents beat my ass, but when I had my kids, I couldn't even take a straight of hair off their head. Now I feel you. Shout out to him. Shout out to James Moore with the $5. He say great convo. There's a new America being born right now. Nah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Hold on.
It's going back to the rich. It's going back to the formula, y'all. It's just that's all it's really doing, bro. It's gonna be a new day, but it's going back to the principles where niggas didn't overcorrect. That shame shit. Oh, best believe it's coming back.
But this is
all
what
that
I'm
shit
saying.
is coming back, bro.
Yeah,
slowly but surely.
But here's the thing. I don't know what gen this is. Gen Z, Gen whatever. They fight. I'll say
gay.
this.
That's what I call them.
No. But here's the thing. They fight against authority a little better than Gen X and all you motherfuckers. They fight against it. They fight against the parent. They fight against authority. They will fight the polar bear. They'll fight that. Now, take that energy and mix it with more knowledge that's available. Just imagine how great of an entity that would be. And that's where the disconnect comes in at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't come up here to say black folk can't do shit, because every time I say black folk can do it, I don't know. I just speak to, if it's an issue, I just speak to where people pay attention to.
And see, Ferg, that's why I was telling Edie Man ass last night, because we had a conversation about it. He was saying the whole clause of, people not doing business with their families is a bunch of bullshit. And me and Truck was like trying to give him pushback. I think that was that Rooster? No, that wasn't Rooster. That was just me.
No, it was me.
Yeah. It was me, you, and somebody
And
else. I thought it was Rooster, but it wasn't Rooster.
Damn it, I forgot who was up there last
D-Rock.
night.
It was D-Rock the Block.
D-Rock, yes, yeah.
And for he think that niggas who don't help their family with business is like bullshit. I'm like, nigga, if your cousin a crackhead, but he got the credentials to be great, but he smoke crack, nigga, you gonna hire him too?
But here's the yes and no.
Oh shit, Ferg.
Because the reason why I say it like this, because okay, just because he used it, listen, he may have used it, right? He may have used. I ain't talking about no active user. He done been off of it, or she done been off of it 5 or 10 years. The expectation has to be set by everybody connected in that family. So I can't say we all in a family and I'm on that shit. I can't come around Trucker and he like, yeah, man, forget Drip, man. He think he too good and all that. And then I go to you hold me accountable. I go to Rooster, y'all hold me accountable. But Trucker, yeah, he like, man, they think they too good.
Right.
See, that's the thing. The message has to come from everybody in the family. Like, look, we represent something. We will be better. So in that capacity, yes, but again, so many of us are broken from our families. That trumps me trying to be better friends with you niggas. If I can't talk to my own people, how can I trust y'all?
That's true, Ferg.
That what has to be mixed. That's why I say go back to the people that hurt you and say, listen, you fucking hurt. Excuse me, you hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to, and it ain't for them, it's for you to get that off your chest so now your mind can open up to the world and be like, now I can do something. I got that out. That's what's been holding on, and people hold on to grudges. You see it in then live frame. They hold on to grudges.
Hold on, Ferg. Okay, James Moore was there too. He said, Stan, hit this fucking link shit. James Moore said, no, it was you give him a job. That was the question.
Yeah. So yeah. Look, I hear you say, Ferg, but
that's what I said, Ferg.
But hold on, wait. Yeah. So I look at it like this: once a crackhead, always a crackhead.
No, it ain't like it.
You think I'm gonna hand you a job when I know you done sold grandmama furniture, nigga?
Come on,
hell no.
But again, hold up. He was 23, Trucker. He was
man.
That's a different mindset. Just like somebody who sold drugs.
Always
a crackhead.
Come on.
So if somebody that sell
You
drugs,
reference the crackhead so much, you know they still fucked up for it. Come on.
Wow. So somebody who sold drugs to your cousin, do they get a reprieve when they come? When they say I'm done?
No. They don't listen. Once you do, there's some things that you can. I wouldn't say compromise, but you can, I guess, have concessions, right? Like you can talk it out. You know what I'm saying? And it might take a while, but y'all will get over it eventually. But there's some things you do that is no point of return. Okay? And once you cross that line,
so
not even God gonna forgive you. I'm just not even him. If he ain't forgiving me, don't expect me to do.
You're not putting a crackhead behind a goddamn semi truck.
No, what I'm saying is so Trucker, okay, so Drip, okay, you had your favorite, you finally get your son, Trucker, you got your favorite son, got the big lips and nose just like your ass.
Mm-hmm.
He get out here and do some degenerate stuff against what you believe in, right? And the world is gonna punish him. Does he get a reprieve? Okay. Since we caught up in material stuff, he steal your car and wreck your car. Does he get a reprieve from that?
Hell no.
That over your car, Trucker.
Hell no.
Oh,
hell no. Hell no.
Drip, hold on.
Hell no.
Did your son get a reprieve from wrecking your old school, the car you done had to run?
Why you got
hell no? That's even
you got extreme it, Ferg.
because people make extreme mistakes sometimes.
Truck, he said the old school truck. I be damn, man.
Listen, you trying to take my son? That's like the man. Nah, you said listen. No, it ain't.
Ferg.
No, it ain't.
But look, Ferg, I tell you what, since it's just a car,
No,
you
it
gonna
ain't.
find me one just like it.
See how
Listen,
selfish.
listen.
See how
No,
selfish
no,
we are, Trucker.
no,
See
no.
how selfish we are.
No, wait.
It's material.
Listen. I'm talking like I got a car, old school, right? Where this is a vehicle, like a lifetime tool. You know what I'm saying? Like this be the vehicle where I teach my son how to strip a motor,
Damn,
put a
Joseph.
motor, wire harness, how to wire a car system, change brakes, change the rotor. I use this vehicle for these purposes because it's important moments, and I want them to do the same thing, right? And you and you a grown man, okay? You
I'm
out here on some
31.
hot.
I'm 31
You
years
31
old.
on some hot boy shit after I done told you,
But daddy,
right?
hold up.
Told you, and
Dad,
you
hold
know,
up. Man,
and
listen.
you know how important this vehicle
Old
is,
school
and
Ferg.
you
daddy,
wreck my old school and think I'm gonna forgive you.
Trucker,
Ferg,
come on,
I'd rather
man.
you say a new car, Ferg, than an old school, bro.
Okay, listen. A new car, old car, right? Trucker, listen.
Appreciate you, Doug.
He got a girlfriend, and she was wanting to get with him for the first time. Mama ain't gonna be there. Only way I can get there, I gotta drive my daddy's old school.
Oh man, she
You
won't.
mean to
That's
tell
even
her?
worse. Nope.
Man, I
Nope.
see why the kids are all
Oh
emotional
no.
wrecks, man.
You trying to tell me? You first off, you listen. No,
It was an accident. I was sitting at the light. Somebody crashed my car.
See. You know what? Ferg, you just telling on yourself. You did the shit, didn't you?
No, I
You
didn't
did this
do it.
shit.
No. I've worked with people who've had situations. You know, I work with people who I've had to talk off the ledge for that. So they don't get reprieve. Wow.
Listen. Hold on. Listen. Respectfully,
y'all niggas is cruel.
I hear what you're saying, but there's some things that you just like. Yo,
It's
you
a
don't
car,
like.
Trucker. It ain't like you
Listen,
slept with your girl. It's a car.
But what you
I would rather a
don't do.
brand
Hold
new
on.
car than an old school.
I wouldn't even listen. If I gotta take somebody else's whip to impress a woman, bro,
Trucker.
shame on me.
Yeah. Okay.
Shame on me.
Okay,
So
I
does
see
he?
what Ferg said. I can see a kid truck. I can see that.
He's a youngster.
No, if you got my permission and I say go ahead, son, do your thing and that, then I
he ain't got
understand
your
that. But if you
permission.
just I'm
What
at
up,
work
Phyllis?
and then I get a call like or I get a call and I'm like, yo, where my whip? And then I see my shit and you sitting on the sideline, like, damn, forgive me. I just wanted to take this girl out on a date.
Hold up, man.
Listen,
So you gonna hold him?
you
You
get
gonna hold
dragged.
that? You gonna hold his feet against that fire for the rest of his life, man?
Well,
Hell yeah!
it's
Until
like,
he buy
but
me another
shit,
one.
I'd be mad.
When he buy me another one, absolutely.
Hold up, how you gonna build that bond over that time, man? He still needs you to be a dad to him.
He wasn't thinking. Listen, he wasn't thinking I was a dad when he sold my shit. He sold my shit.
Truck is diabolical, Ferg. First of all, truck is diabolical.
That
He
ain't
sold my
support.
shit. Listen, if you have respect for your dad, you're not selling your parents shit. You not, especially like it's a kid thing, but a grown ass man at 31 to impress a woman, and you sell my shit.
Hold up.
Okay, Drip, I ain't gonna lie.
What's up, Phyllis?
I need to figure out more. I was in and out on the conversation, so I just need to know a little bit more. I understand. I think it said final thoughts, so I did jump in.
Go ahead.
I jumped in.
Man,
at the
we just
last.
started a whole other show, Fearless. You got it. Go ahead.
But no, I ain't trying to do that again this time.
No, I'm
Drip.
saying we
I'm
not
trying
ready
to
to
start
do
a whole nother
it.
show. I just
We not ready to do it. You good?
all I'm saying is I don't know what he's saying right now. What it seemed like he's saying is that he's going before he gives a woman the full I guess discord over his whole autonomy, like before he just lets her take over, he wants to have some type of autonomy. That's what I'm jumping in on. So it seemed like he just saying he got to have some type of something. What fill me in. Fill me.
Yeah, I don't think you heard nothing.
I'm sorry.
And y'all, this is Fearless Jim. She's a sweetie. She be coming over here talking big shit. And
How you doing?
And goddamn it, she the one. And she in Drip Nation certified. So let Fearless, let her,
no.
Tell her what you see.
I just asked
No,
him a question.
I don't necessarily have anything to come in and say. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say.
No,
and then
he finna tell you.
comment off
He
of
finna tell you.
that. I'm jumping in off the tip, off the end, so I don't want to
wow.
just jump in off the tip, off the end, and just be
Nah,
like,
he finna tell you.
"Oh,
He finna tell you. Fearless.
I
Hold on.
ain't gonna lie, Drip. I need her microphone. Her microphone is so clear, dog.
That hoe
I
is
need that
smooth, so I ain't
microphone.
gonna hold you.
Oh
this
my
is me
God, so
talking on my
clear.
Android phone, on my
Yeah, salute to the
Android
Android.
Yeah, it's
Samsung
working.
Galaxy.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
just
Yeah, it's
me
working.
talking on my Android phone.
It's
Since people
smooth.
like to
Yeah.
act like
It's
iPhones is
smooth
the
as
best
hell.
quality. That's
No,
just my little
Smooth as shit.
Android little drip right there. But what are we talking about? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Fearless,
Trevor.
Miss Fearless, I asked them a question.
Right.
Okay, man.
If
Okay, sir.
you have something precious,
Well, I
car.
do.
Hold on, no, listen.
It's so
You have something precious, right? A car, your favorite purse, your red bottoms, wig,
Yeah.
whatever it is, right?
Say weed.
You have because but she values that. Women value their hair. So
Right.
you,
But
you
I
have,
don't necessarily.
hold on. I'm
Okay,
just
go
being
ahead.
facetious when I say that. Now listen, what I'm saying is this: you have something that you value personally.
I do.
You bought your first new Cadillac that you've been wanting since you was 15. You got a 17, 18, 22, 24-year-old son or daughter.
Now you
The
said
son,
31. You said 31. It's 31.
okay. So again,
So
but
I
I'm
got
trying
an
to.
adult child. I got my basically my shit is working out for me the way I planned it.
Everything that you got, hold on.
Okay.
Everything that you got, you've already worked for it. You got it.
Okay.
But you value certain things that you've purchased. You bought it. You
Right.
value
And
that
now a man is coming
shit. And
into
now,
the picture.
no. Now,
sorry.
Now,
Okay.
now your son
My
or
son.
daughter. Listen,
Still
your
do
son or daughter.
Say still. Say
Son
still.
or daughter.
Oh my
They
God.
kicking in and what they
No,
saying.
your son or daughter. Your son or
Cause
daughter.
he trying to cut corners. Tell the truth.
No, your son or
Yeah,
daughter.
tell the truth, Drip.
Okay,
Tell the truth.
so
I
I'm
want the real.
gonna use Trucker's words. Truckers, your son or daughter steals your car without
To impress
permission
somebody.
to go to the mall to get
No,
some
don't
cheese. Hold on.
nigga. I don't go to the mall, nigga. It was for over a female. Over a female or a male.
Listen, Trucker. Where they go is not important. They took your stuff without permission is what's important. Right. That's the point. It's not about where they go. That's why I said son or daughter. The girl went to go see a boy. Boy went to go see a girl. He wanted to go get the Nikes at the mall. Where he goes is irrelevant. Say while they out with your fancy new Cadillac, and they crash it or somebody hit them from behind and totaled the behind of your car. Does your son or daughter get a reprieve at some point in your relationship? Are you going to take it down the graveyard with you?
Now,
don't forget
for
your baby.
me, if that's literally my son or daughter, and you, whether you have parental rights or not, I'm going to jump in and say how I feel as a parent in regards to that situation. I'm not going to necessarily wait for you to give your input. I'm going to give my input off rip. Then I can say, well, we can call your father, and your father is going to say probably the same thing I'm going to say, because for me, because I have the choice to vet who is my baby daddy or whatever, me being a
what?
Because if y'all don't, for anybody who does not know me on this panel, I am a open lesbian. I identify as an open lesbian. I have no problem with my sexuality whatsoever on any panel.
You ain't gotta tell them that.
So, like, for me, if I have a situation where I did, like, you know, say it's in an in vitro situation or whatever it is, and I have a baby daddy, even if I didn't do in vitro, Let's say I did a situation where it's me and another guy. Wait, y'all didn't even allow me to respond. All I said was that I may have a baby daddy. Y'all didn't even allow me to respond. So what I'm saying is that
hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got it. Fearless. We not talking about so look. Third question was if you bought an old school car.
I blame you, Drip, to go first.
You bought an old school car. Okay.
Okay, so wait, watch this. I need everybody to mute so she can hear me clearly.
Okay.
What he said was if you bought an old school car and your son or daughter took your car to the mall and wrecked it. Now, this is your car that you dreamed of your whole life and you finally got it. And your son or your daughter took the car and wrecked it. Would you buy him another car?
No,
that's a question.
But that's not what I said. I said no. I said, would you forgive him?
No.
Would you forgive
No,
him?
you have to learn the responsibilities of having a car. So you have to learn that if you wreck this car, you are now in a position to where you are out of a car. You have to learn that responsibility, right? So as a parent, yes, I can jump in and take over, but I need you to learn responsibility. And if I have not been in a position to teach you that responsibility beforehand, then when it comes down to the situation where the car that I possibly, because more than likely I helped them get that car, right? If you wreck that car, and now you're in a position to where you don't have that car, I need you to not understand. I'm going to teach my child. I'm going to let them feel that whole thing because you need to understand not only what happens when you do fuck up the car that you have, but you also need to know how to get out of that situation. So I will help you get out of that situation, but I need you to understand. I need you to understand how severe the situation is, right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
Is that the wrong?
Listen. Drip said it best. Drip said it best. He knew. Listen, when Drip said at 2:30 I was gonna die. Yeah, that's gonna be my child. You get removed off the planet.
No, I'm not gonna disown you as my child. I'm not gonna disown you. It's for a woman. For a woman, you can't just disown a child. You literally push that motherfucker out your birth canal.
Nobody can
disown a child. I'm sorry, and I probably y'all can probably hear my toilet flushing. I don't give a fuck. That's what I do. Oh my lives.
I want to know what you've been sipping on or drinking on.
But no, I'm not just gonna disown my child. Give me my charger. I need my charger right now.
Okay, so
but no, I'm also not gonna fucking just I'm not gonna just disown you because of it, but at the same time, I'm gonna teach you a lesson at the same time. You're gonna learn responsibility. You're gonna learn that because you fucked over this opportunity, this is the consequences that comes with the situation. But I'm going to tell you those things before you even get to that point. Now, if you decide to ignore me and do it anyway, then you're going to get what the fuck you get. And that's what's going to happen. Now we can move forward.
That's why I said at 2:30, your ass gonna disappear.
No, Trucker, that's not what she's saying. That's not what she's saying.
She pretty much saying she gonna forgive him, but she just gotta make him right. Go stick it to him, goddamn.
Right in the moment, that's why I'm trying to get Trucker, because Trucker saying it don't matter right now, if he's 22. Don't pay attention to Trucker right now. No, what I'm saying is she's like most of us. Most of us, right. We'll deal with it initially. Like, man, we'll cuss you out. We'll tell you ain't gonna buy nothing else, and he be buying some sugar on Friday. Yes,
borrow some sugar.
I'm just saying though, to just say I'm gonna disown my child because they wrecked up my little car.
I didn't say disown. I didn't say
disappear.
disappear.
He gonna unallow
I
the
said
goddamn
disappear, nigga. I'm at
But
the
that's
show.
what I'm saying. Come
You
on,
disappearing.
man.
Yeah, you disappearing. You not gonna listen. You gonna be so afraid to show up to the crib.
So every
The
time he come
whole
around, that's the first conversation you gonna have. Like,
listen.
man, it wasn't all that when you wrecked my
I'm
car.
gonna get that nigga because I know he gonna come around because you know he does have a mother, so I ain't gonna never stop that. You know what I'm saying? But when I see you,
Trust
hey
you
my
ain't
nigga,
buying any no
hey,
more. You ain't
they,
buying any no more Christmas gifts or nothing.
hell no, he ain't getting shit, and his kids ain't getting shit either. Shit, I'm getting my goddamn
Yeah,
money
he
back.
lied,
That's what.
man. Trucker
I'm
lied,
gonna be
man.
I'm gonna be calculating. I'm with
Trucker,
them
you
real
lied,
tone,
man.
them tires that I spent. Yeah, this is your
I call
children's
all cap.
Christmas
I
gift.
call all cap.
Okay,
Trucker.
all right,
You know why?
okay,
You know why I say
okay.
cap?
You right.
Because when that grandbaby come over at 10, Papa, you can be like, man, come on, let's go to the mall.
Bro, my daddy is a
I
military nigga, bro. When I tell you that boy don't speak, he give you a head nod for the most part. Bro, when them goddamn kids came, nigga, that boy was playing teacup party. He got the brownies baking in the oven, hot oven, and all kind of shit for my niece.
Sitting
Boy, y'all
Indian
crazy.
style and everything
Yes.
out there.
See, I ain't never seen that nigga teeth for real. I ain't never seen my daddy teeth. Boy, 32 of them. I'm talking about solid white, like he smiling and shit. Hey, tugger. I'm what? Hell no.
Hey,
can't be
I ain't
real.
gonna. Listen. I ain't gonna fake the fight. You right about that. That would be so unfair to treat them kids like that. Especially my grand. I'm looking to get old. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. I can't wait for that time. But you but you nigga, the nigga that wrecked my vehicle. Oh nigga, you ain't safe. You ain't never
See,
gonna be
that
safe.
was wrong. See, I don't like that.
Ask Rooster, same question.
I don't like that. Ask me the same question.
Hold on, Rooster, hold on. Ask Rooster the same question.
Rooster, you have children,
Yes,
right?
Lord.
Say your children grow up. You done gave them all your information. You can give them. They get out into the world. Like your 22-year-old child has to come home.
31.
Okay, trucker want me to put it at 31.
Nah, don't take me.
You give him
Give it to me straight, Ferg. Give it to me straight,
I'm
Ferg.
trying
Let him
to.
give it to me straight. I'm talking to Ferg, Uncle Ferg.
So Rooster, based off who you are, right now, your child is 30. Your child is 31. Rooster, you've been having your favorite car for the last 25 years. You've been waxing it every Saturday. That's your pride and joy. Or it could be something else that you own. That's your pride and
beautiful
joy.
grill that have been passed down.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on, Chuck. Let it get to me. I'm gonna let Ferg talk to me like it's an uncle that know this child. Look, I'm gonna let Ferg talk to me like an uncle that know this child.
My bad, Rooster. My bad. I'm going on.
So the question I asked was, you have this item that you cherish. Your child, all of a sudden one day you ain't home, come and get your keys to your favorite vehicle. They take your favorite record, anything that you value, and they go off into the world and do whatever they're going to do. He running up over a girl's house. He want to just pearl out in the streets. On his way there, on his way back, sitting at a light, somebody come through, boom, wreck your car, tear it up, total it. Do you forgive your
said
child?
he wrecked it, sir. Not nobody hit him. See, you twisted shit.
No, I said it's a wreck. See, Trucker.
He giving me the scenario. He give me the scenario.
But see, Trucker keep looking at. Trucker keep looking. Listen, Trucker keep looking at the who did what. What I'm saying is, it
just
happened,
run it
Trucker.
to me though. Let it run it to me.
Whatever you value, your car, your jewelry, you have a precious watch. Your son want to go cap. All of a sudden, he come home, he don't have that watch. It's lost, it's stolen, whatever. They wreck your car, whatever. Do you disown or do you forgive your child at some point? Do you just like forever cast him out? Is he forever cast out of the family because he messed up your material? Or do you make amends at some point? Like, all right, son, you ain't getting shit for Christmas no more, but I still love you. Trucker's talking about he gonna excommunicate him from the whole family.
Yo,
I said he ain't gonna make it past 2:30. That's what I said. The nigga disappeared.
Hold on, who said something about excommunicated?
Truck, motherfucking
Trucker said excommunicated. See,
he gonna be disappeared at 2:30. Rooster.
No, hold on. Let me say that. Okay, let me get it. Let me get it because he asked me the question, but I'm gonna show you. Let me get it. The excommunication thing. It was a semi-joke. See, I'm telling you, I'm almost situational awareness guy. The excommunication thing, it came from Trucker having knowledge of you being from the Asian descent. Excommunication comes from the Asian descent. They exile. They look, listen what I'm saying. I'm finna show you something. But in the black community, what we do is we know that some of our kids are some of the ratchets, raunches folks, but we still got love for them. But we got to lay that leather down. But by them being old and grown, look, by them being grown and old. Okay, however y'all say it, because you gave me two scenarios. Somebody hit the car, somebody crashed the car. Oh, pray! I'm thanking the God because I'm one of the black people. I'm thanking God that you ain't hurt. But what you did,
what
you did was wrong, my nigga. You took, you'd have been around me since I spit you out my loins, nigga. You knew that I cherished this car, but you took the audacity to know that I done hung them keys in the same spot to where if the lights go off, I can find them in the dark. But guess what you did? What you did was disrespectful.
Man, Rooster ain't finna do shit.
Change the goddamn door. That's what.
Hold on.
2:30. Your ass is gone.
Let me get it, Trucker. Let me get it, Trucker. It was disrespectful. You know me more than anything. You my child, and you know how I've been waxing and washing and rubbing this motherfucker.
Come on,
Rub you down. I ain't rub you down and wash. Look, I ain't wash your ass in the little baby tub as good as I can wash this goddamn car, and you gonna wreck it.
Tell them the truth.
But again,
hold on now. You gonna let somebody go out there? You gonna let that look? You gonna take my car to your graduation party, and you gonna let all the little bad bitches sit on my car with the rock bottom jeans, with the buttons on the back, and they done scott down my hood, and I'm seeing all these scratches. You done took my car down the dirt road. Hold on, you done took my car down the dirt road because you done took my Mustang. Vintage.
Come on, there you go.
This is why my nigga Vic is my nigga. Cause he been telling the damn truth.
Hold on,
man, Vic ain't said nothing yet. He ain't answered the question.
He's telling the truth.
Hold on. Let me get it though. Look. Drip, you done took my car, my old school Mustang that was built without an air conditioner.
Come on, man.
It was built without an air conditioner. Down the dirt road. And guess what? They don't even make this paint no more. We have to go all the way over to China to find a demand that can eyeball this paint and make this. Bro, look, whoever hit this car, God forbid that the child bones is hurt. But for all the whoopings that you I reneged on, you finna get it when you get on tonight.
So again, so Victor, did you still answer my question though? My question is,
no, I ain't gonna put him in exile.
2:30, nigga, your ass is mine.
Look. I'm finna show you something. I ain't gonna put you in exile, but guess what? For what we lost right then. Get your soul to God, but that ass belong to me. You got to come on. Look, I don't give a damn how old you are. Look, if I got you. Look, cause I know.
So Vic, hold on, Vic. So Vic, this is the thing. Are you gonna forgive him?
Right.
I'm gonna forgive him because he wasn't stupid enough to get himself on the
Truck
line.
ain't forgiving him. Truck ain't forgiving him.
I'm gonna forgive him. No, I'm gonna forgive
I
him.
said I'm gonna give him the side eye. That's what I said. But you're not making it past 2:30. So
I believe. Look, I'm finna show you that. I believe in the old law. I believe in penalage. Y'all look that word up. I believe in penalage. Look, because I was raised it some way. Look, you owe me, nigga.
Yeah, come on.
Thank you. No more.
Come on.
Look, I'm finna look. You can give up
I've been
your
wanting to say you
apartment.
fucking this kid up.
No. Okay. The word penalage means you
word is bond. That's what I feel.
force a person. No, penalage means you force a person to work for you because you deem it in your mind that they owe you something. So from now on, nigga, you messed up the car. That's vintage. You can't find this nowhere. And until I can fix this, nigga, you property of mine again. You got to leave your property. Break your lease and come back
Same
home
shit I
to
said.
your mama.
That's
and
right.
Nigga,
That's right.
I'm talking about,
Pops.
That's right.
Pops.
You gonna
Pops.
become
I hear all that,
man.
Pops. I ain't trying to hear all that. I hear what you're saying, Pops, but I ain't
You
trying to
gonna
hear
hit
all
your
that.
goddamn foot. Listen, you gonna feel this damn foot for traveling through your ass all the way through your mouth.
But Trucker, you still gonna forgive him. What you talking about?
Drip, you don't understand what I'm saying.
I
Because
said I didn't forget it.
Drip, you
I said
said Texas, bro.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it to the side.
You Drip,
that's it.
Hold on. Drip stay in Texas. Some of them vintage cars, bro, like the Chicken Wing Hut man had, you can get them parts, bro, for $100,000. Man, nigga, look, you better.
And hey, Vic, they was number cars too.
Let go your lease. No,
Vic, they was number cars, bro.
You got to come back here.
So this sounds like the only thing.
They was
Vic
number
say he
cars.
gonna whoop him first, but he gonna forgive him though.
Right, that's all he gonna do. He gonna get in his ass on the moment.
No.
He gonna move
He
on.
ain't say whoop.
No,
He
you
said
coming back
thrash.
into HR
That's
for a
different.
retraining. No, you
Okay.
coming back into HR for a retraining. So you got
damn.
for all that
Truck,
shit
it ain't
that
nothing to
missed
what
as
you
a
saying,
kid,
Truck.
you got to come back up. No, listen what I'm saying. I'm not finna disown him, but I'm finna show
There
you.
you
I'm
go.
finna show you got to be up. Even if you got to have a house in the backyard, nigga, you can't go nowhere no more. No, because you ain't ready yet. You ain't ready yet. You looking I'm looking at it like this. You lucky you told my car up. Because if you had done that shit with your homeboy shit, now we got to shoot all them up. So if you that stupid, I can't let you go out there with your friend because guess what? We don't know who to pay their card notes. Man, don't you know how many people lose their lives over this new trash shit that ain't even made out of real iron? Bro, you crazy. Dog, look, you want I tell my son, you wasn't raised right. Come on back home to mama and papa.
Vic, tell him. Oh, wait. Hey, Vic, what makes it worse is that your old school that you have polished and worked on and loved
can't
dearly.
get it fixed.
Hold on.
That
It's not
means
that you
nothing.
just can't get it fixed. It's also a numbers card. And if anybody know what a numbers card is, it is the original.
No, see, you
everything. Feel
But
me?
that means nothing, though. That means nothing.
It does mean.
No,
That means
it
listen.
means something to you.
Oh,
the relationship
man,
with the child is more important than the material.
Man, kiss my nigga. If the car's if the car gonna sell for $1 million, shit, I'm gonna kick your ass.
You ain't
It's a
tell me
numbers
it was
card.
worth. Hold on, you told me it was a car. You ain't tell me nothing about how much it worth because you ain't told me nothing about generational
for future investment, and you destroyed the future investment.
Look, what you just said though, first he stole it. See, a nigga that'll steal when they
Your
do
child
the
is
they'll
still.
steal.
Ah,
Look,
he
hold
ain't say
on.
steal, Rooster.
Hold
He
on,
ain't say
hold on.
steal it. He ain't say steal it. He said if
Well,
you
listen
gave
what
your
I'm saying.
son your old school for one night,
No,
He did steal
go out there
it.
and wreck
no,
it.
He stole it.
Hold on, Drip. I did say he
He
take
said
your
stole? Okay,
car.
my bad.
I said he take it without your
He said
permission.
so.
Trucker said stolen.
bad.
So if he
My
takes it without your permission, he
look.
is stealing.
Okay,
However,
my bad.
isn't the relationship with your child more important than that damn
Yeah, but it got a dent in it
car?
right now. Just like my car. You goddamn right. Shit. And get what? And I'll be on your ass
Tell
and
the
on your
truth and
back
shame
until
the
that bitch
devil,
pop
Vic.
out.
Tell him the truth, Vic.
Man, listen what
Tell
I'm
him the
saying.
truth.
Look, see,
Salute
that's
to
what I'm
the
saying, Drip.
Uh-huh.
Look, some of the older generation of people that didn't see, I ain't got no grandkids. They didn't got grandkids and they became soft. Look, granddad will come up in that one in that got doggone house, and look, if something out of line, he look up across grandmama head, and get what? Know what she say? All y'all young fools better sit the hell down, because if he get to holler, and I have to holler too, shit, somebody gonna die up in here. Don't think ambulance gonna make it fast enough.
Tell them the truth.
Somebody would ask him.
Yeah, and get
That's
what?
that's a bad day for
Granddad
everybody.
get in that doggone corner, and he'll sit up there and drink his little coffee or beer or whatever, and he ain't got to do shit else, because she know. If she one thing she know, if that baby had a stove, his car, he gonna hang it and say white folks.
But again,
hey, see what I'm saying? He
I'm
knows.
telling you, I was raised by a different group of folk, bro. Look,
He knows.
the dudes in my family, they look, nigga.
Hey, Vic,
Boy.
I'm applying that same pressure, my nigga. I'm applying it. Listen,
But it's
this
just
is
a
a car.
different age, bro.
Yeah, listen. I love my child. Listen, I love my child, but you a grown ass man. You can go and buy your own old school if you're doing your thing. But you chose to steal my numbered vehicle that I have stored where me and my wife love driving down the street, because that's the main reason most niggas buy their old school. That's not for them.
I'm gonna kill the
That's for the
conversation. You know
family.
what? Ask Drip. Okay, Drip. Look, watch this truck. I ain't cutting you off. Go ask your grandmama. Go ask your grandmama, the oldest woman. What would happen if one of y'all had a stole that Sunday car? Not the one that y'all go to.
And it doesn't matter.
It do matter. Drip.
No, what I'm saying is, listen. Take
Drip laughing in the background. He
no,
bullshit.
listen. Take the car. Take the car out of it. Like I said, it can be anything that you value. You've had since you value. You value it. We ain't had the conversation.
If I raised you, you supposed to value the same thing.
But you have to
the fruit of my loins. You supposed to.
But you have to let me
thing.
know the things that are valuable.
Some way we went round. Now, if I'm sitting around you, some stuff's supposed to be automatic. You supposed to know I'm rubbing this shit down every day. Why the hell am I out here in the sun watching this motherfucker and pressing?
We gonna listen. Let's start it. Listen, Drip just told us yesterday, right? I think yesterday or the other day, right? That his mama bought him by herself and her dude, right? A brand new Suburban, right? And that nigga knew he was gonna die at 2:30. He ain't even wrecked. The car died. Okay? And he got hit so goddamn hard that his lip was dangling when he walked out the vehicle.
No bullshit.
Now imagine, hold on. Now imagine if Drip would have came outside and that vehicle was totaled. You think Drip will be having this conversation right now?
Yes, he would.
No.
He would.
No, he would not.
Come on,
Drip,
man.
tell the truth, Drip.
Used to keep that
Tell the
38,
truth, Drip. Tell the
old
truth.
folks used to love that
Tell the
38.
truth.
And get what?
Well,
Every time you got too big and they had to come out looking for you, they carried that 38 with them. Because if you just thought you were gonna buck.
I ain't gonna lie, that was my longest punishment. But you know, she forgave a player.
And she forgave him in the end.
She forgave me.
Years later, goddamn. No
Years later. And she she forgave him. She forgave a player. Every time he turned around.
She forgave him less than 30 days later when she bought him some new clothes for school. She forgave him when she cooked that Sunday meal.
No, no, y'all get it. Y'all get that wrong, bro.
Y'all
that's not
no
forgiveness.
wonder the young folk out here.
I don't believe it.
No, hold on. That's your duty as a parent.
See, look, Stan say I thought we were talking teenagers. Nah, he said 31, Stan.
I just put an age on it, but it can apply to any age. I put an age. I said,
you know what though, Trump? I mean, first, it might hit better with the teenager because a 31-year-old nigga driving, that nigga might end up in the ditch.
You failed as a parent.
Oh my
you
God.
failed as a parent. If your 31-year-old son's still relying on your resources,
exactly,
I failed as a parent.
Exactly.
So I can't be mad at him.
Look, let's be for real then. So y'all basically Okay, Ferg, based on what you just said, it's a lot of failed parents because guess what? Some people still get their car note paid by their parents. Some people still the houses that they get.
That
That
is
some of them
true.
had property, bro. Some
Holy.
of the parents that have property, the girl get new houses while the niggas them been in prison, been out of prison, they get a brand new car or something. So they still be relying on the breadwinner, which is the backbone of the family, which is a lot of times the older woman, because granddad been dead or if granddad around, and get what granddad be doing? Sitting up there because grandmama raised so much damn hell. He still got to go to work, spending his money on these goddamn kids that don't give a damn about neither one of them until it's time to eat. Bro, y'all crazy as hell.
Y'all made
Shame the devil, Vic. Vic took it right now. You
know what I'm saying?
You took it.
Granddaddy sitting over there, driving tractors, hauling grain, messing with them white folk. Instead of every time they come over there and need $5 for a packet of $9 now, or $11 for a pack of cigarettes, get your ass on over here because you know it's late. We don't open the door this late. Instead of getting y'all them sermons, but y'all still be over there every time y'all go out in the world. You go on your trips to the Bahamas, go over there and get rubbed down with coconut
No, what are
oil
we talking
and get
about?
the BBL. No, I'm talking about all of these got doggone people, the niggas and the females, they're going all on. Look, the niggas and the females that's going on all of these trips.
I
They
think
are
Vic
scamming one of
need
you
a bomb
old niggas.
emoji
They scam one of
sound or
y'all
something.
old niggas
He
I'm
took
talking
it.
about, which is y'all dad. Look, they scamming their daddies and their mamas out of money when them side niggas don't want to kick in. How many times y'all niggas that got daughters buy brand new ties, but they got a whole nigga that's sitting on
Y'all
the other
niggas, man. I
side.
don't know what y'all smoking, man. This must be Smoke Out Tuesday.
No, I see it every day.
Nah,
Y'all go
see it every
forgive
day.
y'all
niggas are tired
kids,
of
man.
niggas are tired of taking care of their kids while they're like nigga, you grown as hell, you taking trips to Dubai, but you can't even afford to pay your car note. And you gonna steal my whip to impress a bitch? Excuse my language. Hell no, you not surviving.
Trucker,
You
listen,
not surviving.
stop thinking about what they did. They took your stuff without your permission and something happened to
my
it.
car.
Are they
Steal my
forgiven?
car that I
Forgiven?
love. My baby gonna have to dig my red wings
You
out of
say
his
you
booty hole.
gone.
I'm
Come
gonna
on,
steal your
man.
ass so goddamn
Two
hard.
If it's an 18-year-old, 20-year-old, whatever, they took it. They didn't. They just wanted to go joyriding. My daddy got a nice car, so something happened to it.
Send him
Oh,
to jail,
okay.
'cause he's
So
he created a
okay.
pattern.
He go.
back to
Hold
his
on.
household.
He goes serve his time. He get out. Does he get forgiven?
He gonna learn how to be a better criminal.
Damn.
Cause he gonna learn how. He gonna
Final thoughts,
he
man.
know how to hide.
Final
shit in
thoughts
fine spaces
is
now.
the future's
Yeah.
gold.
Y'all
Let's
crazy.
give our
The kids
final
ain't got a
thoughts,
hope.
man.
Salute Drip, man. Your show
Appreciate
was
it, Fred.
your
Hold
show
on,
was
Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, Fred. Go ahead.
today probably the wildest show you had in a
Man.
while.
Shit.
There's a lot of thoughts and processes all over. Salute to
Mhm.
Stan, man. He brought it to my attention and everybody's attention. There is no one way.
Yeah.
Choose a way and go.
Yeah.
Don't spend 10 years on YouTube crying about some shit that happened to you 10 years ago. Go find a new way. It's going to be new opportunities, brothers. Take advantage of it.
It's
The
already
world
they
will be
already
here.
following. Yep.
Yes, follow it. It's not a sprint. It may take you 5 or 6, 10 years to get the breakthrough that you want. Don't accept no for an answer.
Something right there.
Love yourself first. If your mama and them didn't love you, so damn what? Love yourself first. It can all change. Has nothing to do with where you started. It's about where you finish.
That's a fact.
And
Right,
so,
right.
listen, we all here. We all under the American rule. Play the game at its highest level and let the cards fall where they may. You know, there's no winners or losers as long as you playing in the game. Win, place, or show. It all brings you money.
No, that's
I'm
real.
gonna try to fix
Salute,
the
man.
deck. Hell no. If I can, I'm trying to fix the
That's a
deck.
bit.
Hell no.
What's
Well,
your
you
final
fix-
thoughts,
you fix the deck, bro.
Rooster? What's your final thoughts, man? I'm tired. I'm finna get
My
up.
final thoughts is, man, y'all better be good to yourself and be good to one another. We all we got. And I'm praying every day. Every night I pray. I wake up praying that we see some real adversity, and that's when we gonna see who we really are. I'm praying for Trump to take the Section 8 food stamp. I want him to take all that. Listen what I'm saying. I'm praying for him to take all the crutches from under all our feet. You know what I'm saying? I want him to leave one thing. Just take care of the old folk. But if you find out, if Mr. Trump, if you can hear me, holler if you hear me. Listen what I'm saying. If you find out that old female or that old nigga done cashed out one of these old ratchet young niggas, anything, half pack of Newports or Thunderbird or some beer, cut it off. No.
All right, Rooster.
Be these old folks their own community, so where they can swipe their card at the gate. Don't help none of these folk because they lost. Let them send them off in the wilderness, Mr. Trump. Send them off in the wilderness and say, hey, grandmama can't take care of you no more because I got them. And let us fend for ourselves, whether it be good or bad or ugly. Because adversity is what we need in order to get it back together, in order for us to see who's really what they are. When the value of that dollar drop, and when that dollar don't mean nothing, and we got to go back to the decimal system and the bartering. Can I trade these tomatoes for a little piece of them onion? And it don't weigh out on that old scale that the woman that that handle that justice system holding. Hey, boy, we just gonna have to fight at the hog pit, cause my meat ain't weighing out right. So I wanted to go back to that. I wanted to go back to that.
Rooster. I feel that. That's real, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what, Rooster? That shit wasn't making sense until you just really brought it all around. And I'm like, damn, that nigga Rooster trying to make sure these niggas don't. Because now I feel like what I got from that was, bro, we crutching out people too much, bro. Bro, they making us sorry, bro.
Say it again.
They making us sorry, bro. Like, bro, we are crutching our people with all the EBT, all the assistance, bro. It's people literally not doing shit just to get on that.
Yeah.
But again,
literally like just being bums, and they could be great, got degrees and everything, but they just want to, you know what I'm saying, get government assistance.
Yeah,
I feel
in some
like
capacities is needed though. It's needed in some capacity.
Okay, I give you that, but it's got to be proven.
There should be a cap on it
to the 13th Amendment, goddamn, and power that you really struggling. I think everybody that's on EBT need to go to the military.
At least, yeah. Or again, here's the thing and I'll shut up, man. Listen, when Biden was in office, right? Everybody that was coming out of high school, for I guess that was 20 after the COVID, he put in that bill where you could go to college for 2 years for free. The numbers didn't change, men or women. Most I used to tell my son, like, your ass need to go. He wanted to go some other shit. I'm like, well, dude, I'm not supporting that. You need to go where you're gonna get a free skill trade for free for 2 years and get it all paid for and still get your refund checks. You want to do okay, well, you figure it out.
I mean, what would they say? At least 2 years in the military.
Yes, at least 2.
You know what?
18, 19, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't listen. Here's the problem. Most people because to get your mind sort of being innovative, it happens mostly after high school. You have to do something. And those that choose not to get out here and put their foot to the pavement, 34, 35, that shit start to cave in on you. You aging out of everything. You too old to work because you won't work for pennies on the dollar. You want to make top dollar, but your skill level's low. So you exit out. You're still in America, like the generations are not taking a traditional way of work. When they start running your social security number that they give you as a baby, and they see you ain't put in no money into the system of America, how much you think money you gonna get back from them? They're not gonna say, oh, well, we owe you this. We ain't gonna get reparations. So when they look at your work track record and you haven't put in 25, 30 years, because they don't raise the retirement age on y'all, it's now 67, not 65.
Nah,
go ahead, Chuck.
Hey,
you 5,000.
I think it's higher than that.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, no, y'all was cooking. I know I came up late. I'm busy, but yeah, value of time. I agree with everything y'all says. Well, except for a 31-year-old still in my wit, so impressive shit.
Forgive your son.
But yeah, I say hell, people on the hell asking for water right now too. Yeah. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Well,
like that. It's like that.
well, man, look.
But what was I about to say? I agree with that EBT and all that. Yeah, that's bro, like we done seen people who done passed down EBT generations.
Come on, man.
Like real like you got people right now that's going to the damn EBT welfare place with their grandmamas and moms and daughters. You
Now
know
they
what I'm
don't
saying?
pass down EBT. That's
That
an individual thing. They pass out.
no.
They pass down the Section 8. They pass down the Section 8 though.
No. I'm saying
They
they
don't pass
all
down
you,
EBT.
right. No. I'm saying like this. They all got their own thing on the side, but at the same time, they said, "Oh, you going downtown? You going down to the welfare office? Come pick me up too. I need to go down there too." And I'm like, wait a minute. How old is you? Well, I'm 73. Well, how old is you? I'm 42.
But I ain't knocking
How old
that
are you?
though.
I'm
Look,
22.
you better get
How
it.
old are you? I just
Listen
turned
what I'm saying.
18 years old. Nah.
But you get it though. You look. I don't knock people that do it. Get it because that's what old. That's what really owed to you, really. Because all at the same time, the United States treats you like livestock, right? You got a number, you got a cattle tag. That's your social security number. So all the 40 acres and the mules that they ain't give your folks, and then all the land that they robbed, you supposed to be trying to beat the system because the other folks do it all the time. Y'all just don't talk about it on the internet. Bro, y'all didn't see that ring of people down there in Florida that they found that was running major businesses and they was swiping the EBT cards to get the food that they sell to y'all for high price. Y'all would say y'all don't be looking into this. See, bro, the job that I have, it's at my convenience to watch everything, the news, what people saying, and how they saying it, and nigga, I can be going up the road looking at Netflix or something. You know what I'm saying? Look, I can see all this stuff. So, but y'all content creators, man, y'all got to change it up. And
that's real.
Don't get too far. Don't get too far into politics because a black man ain't got no space in politics. Because when all that politicking was going on, they ain't even deeming you as a goddamn human. So don't get into their war. Let them devour each other. Like that gender war. When these women be talking about women's rights and all that shit. Look, let them white women keep fighting. Y'all need to be retracting yourselves out and dealing with your own community because black men do not hate y'all. They get on this motherfucker crying about why mama won't give me no teddy.
Bruce,
They've been doing that shit for years.
That'd be your ass. That'd be your ass.
Listen what I'm saying. These women been having these goddamn gender war
Get y'all
against black men.
That's a big
but
truck.
the actual thing, it ain't for black folks. Even when it came down to the Constitution, when they wrote that, you was
it was for white folks. It's for poor white folks. You're right.
White folks. So why is y'all ignorant colored folks arguing about somebody else fight? That ain't our shit. Our thing is about cultivating, putting the seed in the ground, and then being around each other and being able to look upside. Like I'm going out to Houston and I can look upside Drip Head and he ain't saying, "Nigga, you want to die today? Why are you looking at me?" You know what I'm saying? Or is you looking at me? Do I need to get you something to eat or something? Because where you looking at, your eyes are a little droopy. You look like you're hungry or something. I'm
hungry,
you and sending you on your way. That's what we need to be focused on. We need to be worried about, oh, the nigga, the black man. Man, if I own a barbecue shack or something selling nuts and bolts, nigga, it won't be no black shit on that shit. I probably have a white boy that come out there and act like he run the damn field, and I'll be sitting back. I'll be sitting in the corner like granddaddy with a beer in my pocket, just waiting on that white boy to get out of line. You think I'll be tricking these niggas? You know what I'm saying? Oh, the white boy, he get good. Man, you don't even know Papa. I'm running it. Papa Rooster running in there.
Papa Rooster,
If he say the
man,
wrong
look.
thing, he can get fired too now.
Nah, that's
Yeah.
facts though. Nah, shout out to Rooster,
So
man.
you know what I'm saying?
We finna
Go
get
ahead,
our ass
man.
up out of
That's
here,
my
Rooster,
final
man. 'Cause
thoughts, man. Yeah, 'cause
I know we
you
gonna
got
start
things
talking
to do,
again.
man.
Everybody gonna come back up, and I'm gonna be up here 3 more hours, man. And shit, if I wasn't on all day with the bullshit, I probably would have did it. But man, look, we'll be back on the day. Is it already 12 over here? Yes, already 12. I think we'll be back on the day 2:30. Look at, you know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna have a Rooster, bro. Pull your ass up, God damn it! I swear, it's
Yeah, my
it's
bad
like
for
fresh.
extending
It's
your
like
show. I extended your
no,
show.
Rooster. Trust me, bro. Like
I ain't even
it'd be
intentionally
good
do
conversation. No. And see, bro, that's what I know was real because it's genuine, authentic conversation that just go there sometime, bro. It don't be like a nigga just trying to fuck off. Nah, for real. Because, bro, that's the second time I put the final thought sign up. So I know we was really talking about good shit. You know what I'm saying? But now we're going to be in this motherfucker today at 2:30. Once again, you know what I'm saying? Drip Nation crew and the clan and everybody else. Goddamn, for the gym say good night. That's for sure. We're going to end this motherfucker. I shot the Rooster, Sharon, Bombshell, Chocolate, goddamn, Trucker Yell, Ferg, everybody, Lord ADS, Shanika, everybody, man. We finna get up out of here. Rooster, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna see you later on the day, my good sir.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.